Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Clutch Academy X LVT Halo Draft Tournament, where Eli, we got the biggest and brightest from the grassroots community throwing it down today for a little bit of cash prizes and some bragging rights.
It's going to be a lot of fun, man. These are some of my favorite tournaments. We get to see a lot of players in the community that have a lot of talent but may not get to show up on the big screen super often. We got a couple big names in this lobby in the community. Butoria, one of the bigger streamers. Cannot wait to see how this team fares against Maddie's squad. Maddie, probably one of the better players in the tournament, period. This guy has made top 8 in a lot of the FFAs. So I'm looking to him to be a big team captain for his squad.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Just because this isn't a traditional HCS event, we got the grassroots best on display, but still got some of the best Halo players in the world in the lobbies today. And a lot of times, what I love about these draft tournaments, Eli, is that before we get to see these guys upset some of the HCS's best, they're taking dubs in the Clutch Academy draft tournaments. Maddie, he's been taking dubs plenty in free-for-alls, the top 8 finalists on LAN often throughout the HCS 1, 2, and 3 seasons. As we kick things off here with the man himself, grabs the overshield and the snipe. Does not expect Hockner to push back on that location. He gets a free body shot onto Maddie because of it. And now Maddie, after securing the overshield, has no shield left to work with. Aggressive play from Hockner pays out, and he might just double up on the ammo, but he's, oof, a lot of pressure coming through from Nords, filling in that side where Maddie went down. And for now, both snipers go down, and looks like back into the hands of Marathon. He'll be the one that doubles up on that ammo.
Yeah, shout out to Hockner, mouse and keyboard player. I actually teamed with him in the one draft tournament that I competed in. And he was hitting some nice shots there. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to reset it. Looked like there was a lag out or a crash, but you know, very curious to see if they picked the same opening strat, because the Kitty Covenant had a solid answer to the opening of Nords.
Yeah, a lot of prioritization on picking up those snipers and then working your way to overshield. Nords got it much faster though, and the captain Maddie, as we'll look at the lobby, try to get everybody back in here. Rip the dream, rip the lobby for now. Sad faces in the top right, but that won't be for long. We'll get this thing going here momentarily.
On that note, see how long it takes him to get back in. We'll go to a very quick break. I imagine it won't take him long, but don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Hey, we got the friendly Canadian Maddie back in the lobby after a little bit of internet latency issues, whatever it might be. We are back in a 4v4 lobby, ready to kick things off here with an Intermission CTF. Eli, any overarching thoughts before we kick off this tourney?
I mean, if these guys were warm before, they're not now. So it's going to come down to who's both teams adequately iced here. I think there is a skill to not needing to warm up, so we'll see if that plays a factor in the early goings here. It's going to be a fun day, though. I can't wait to see who ends up in the grand finals. We've got a couple players in this lobby that have made it to the grand finals. Gun Goddess was previously on a team, I believe, with Leader Ness when he was playing in these. They got very deep in the tournament. We also got Yambo, who's a Clutch Academy draft champion. He was on Big Blue's team when they won it all. So who's going to step up here in the early goings of this tournament?
All right, before we had to reset the lobby, you asked, will the strategy be the same? It looked like it was momentarily. Maddie takes the same route. Hockner was on the sword side, but after Hockner gets taken down, Maddie has a free line of sight towards the snipe spawns and already taking some faces. Goes for the repulsor, jump shot, headshot, lands the body instead, cleans up quickly. Looking to do more work. That flag's already at the halfway mark. Nords could go up one quickly.
Goddess doing her best to stay alive here. Has dodged a few snipe bullets from Maddie already. Can't dodge that one though, but Corvus is going to be there to clean it up, and they might just get this return. Looks like they will. So both flags out momentarily. Kitty Covenant have returned theirs and look to turn this into an offensive effort as well.
We talk about the team name Kitty Covenant. As a 14-year-old Halo 2 player, the Covenant used to strike fear in my soul, but you put a kitty in front of it, and I don't know, it sounds kind of cute. Yambo now on the green wall, takes down one. Oh no, Gun Goddess with the fist, gets the reversal in. That was a pretty nice play there from, he said, one of the routine competitors here in the Clutch Academy draft tourneys.
Absolutely, and Kitty Covenant, I'm pretty sure they're all wearing the kitty ears. We all know Corvus likes to cosplay as a cat in chat as well, so it totally makes sense for the team name. But so far, neither team really getting a ton of distance on these flag runs. I like the way Victoria is playing this. She does finally get taken down, but did not make it easy in a huge aggressive play out of Gun Goddess. Takes down Maddie, the team captain. Both teams still fighting for mid-map control.
Still 0-0, but Corvus has a flag out. Rubik's Cube is on it, though. 3 shots in the melee could help stop that flag run, but after a few missed shots, they have to reorient their positioning. Gets the melee, but allows the opening for a trade. So 1-1 there. As it's now 2v2 in the feed. 2 players on Nords in the pit as Victoria has a little bit of high ground advantage, but she gets taken down by Maddie. Back and forth on the long haul side. Hockner running for that flag, but it's going to get reset.
I like how aggressive Kitty Covenant are playing. Feels like they are just not allowing the Nords to get out of their base. And I mean, that's a recipe for success in Pit CTF at any level of gameplay. The other team is stuck trying to get out of their own base. How are they possibly going to pull your flag? But new rockets and OS are up. Very nice shots out of Yambo there. Take down Gun Goddess, and they now earn themselves the rockets. They look to rotate over here to also get the overshield, and they have the flag out as well. So best chance yet for a flag to get capped.
Double damage with the rockets, double overshield with that OS, and now Marathon can put it to work and help Nords score their first flag of the game. Double kill goes through. Might just be a triple, but the rocket is a little bit off. Still able to take down Hockner, though, with the help of Yambo. Now positioning themselves on the green wall. Will shield bait and switch once Marathon goes up to full. He'll be the tip of the spear, gets in there, but he's got to get one more slay before pulling that next flag. Oh, I'm a little nervous for him. And Corvus is going to take advantage of that animation and take down the flag runner. Nords still with possession on the green wall, but Gun Goddess snipes that in the back of the head, and looked like she was potentially handing the snipe off there. And yeah, that's exactly what we see. I believe. No, Gun Goddess still with it in her hand. So after a nice reset, Kitty Covenant go to work with the snipe.
Nah, what that was Victoria giving her snipe ammo to Gun Goddess because she is very confident in CC's ability to snipe. And by the way, I want to shout out her stat line. 12 assists already from Gun Goddess. She is laying down some damage. Only 3 kills, but she's been a huge part of her entire team's kills.
Yeah, Gun Goddess, the captain, not only strategical with the damage and the assist count you see in your stat sheet, but also strategical with what I would imagine was her first pick in Butoria. That's one of the conversation points. It's one of the elements of these draft tournaments. Do you take the best available player in the lobby, or do you go for someone that you have some camaraderie, some rapport with? And I've always said as a captain, you go with someone that you're used to playing with, because that's the difficulty in these draft tournaments. Trying to build a parachute down on the fly, right, is what you're usually doing when you're playing with new players. Triple kill potentially happening. No, but Maddie goes down. But again, respect and props to Gun Goddess for that strategical routine draft pick that she usually makes.
Well, I do have to correct you. It's actually Corvus that's the team captain here, but I know for sure Gun Goddess said, after you pick me, please pick Butoria so we can work with her for all the same reasons you just outlined. So more of a co-captain here, but all three of these players very familiar with each other. They don't play just Halo together. They also play some Apex as well. So that teamwork, I think, carries over. You spend a lot of time with the same group of individuals. You start to understand what they're going to go for in different situations. And I think that's why we're seeing such good teamwork coming out of the Kitty Covenant.
Yeah, that's my fault. I see Gun Goddess as such a phenomenal player. I thought she was the captain. I still need access to the Google Sheet, Clutch, if you guys can permit me to that, so I don't look like an idiot here on the broadcast. Anyways, Butoria now with the Rockets Flood Infection, looking to send out some explosive spores as Rubik's Cube will go down. No, oh my God, the rocket almost like rides the rail down the staircase and does no damage. So despite the power up, they're not going to be able to take advantage of it. Rubik's comes back for revenge, says, here's a grenade for you. But Butoria sends it back, but goes down shortly after. Now, OS in the hands of Hockner. Might be able to make a play with that, but Rubik's Cube, my God, the play they made after narrowly going down on the sword ramp, now working all the way through to the wall sheet. Unbelievable plays here from Rubik's Cube. I'm really liking the positioning and strategy to stop this run.
Double kill.
Looks like this flag will indeed get stopped, but the pressure is continuing. Kitty Covenant relentless in their pursuit of this flag, and it's paying off. They get another touch. It's now almost all the way through the long haul. Butoria trying to take down Maddie, but a huge clutch kill out of Maddie. The problem is he's pinned all the way back at his long haul, and Gun Goddess is going to cut the angle here, make sure she can grab the flag without taking too much damage. Seeing if the team needs help as well, and they are not giving up this flag at all. The new snipers are up though, and I have to imagine a member of Nords probably grabbing it. Yes. Oh, that's Butoria that has the Kitty Covenant sniper, and this flag looks like it should go home.
Potential 1-0 lead here for Kitty Covenant. Oh, but that flag stops on the platform, and you're going to have to walk out into center field to grab it. But with that protective eyesight, with the sniper scope, Butoria helps Kitty Covenant put in the first score of the match. Just less than halfway through this game, as we're at the 5-minute mark. Butoria still with plenty of shots. She's actually just now got a full stack of ammo. So previously she picked up, had to have picked up Nord Sniper, and already put it back to work. Trying to hit some no scopes here, some contested shots. Rubik's Cube again. It seems like a rival for Butoria here, as she goes down, and the sniper could go back into the hands of Nords.
Looks like rockets are coming up as well in about 10 seconds here, as is the overshield. Maddie, known for being a power weapon controller. I expect him to go for these rockets. He wants to open some space before they come up though. Get a little bit of damage down, make it easier for his teammate to get the rockets. Looks like he's turned around to confirm that they were indeed picked up. Rubik's Cube firing some long-range rockets. Corvus able to dodge that rocket entirely. No splash damage even. And then unfortunately switches to his other gun before getting the rocket out. You have to imagine he pulled the trigger, but maybe just switch weapons too fast. Gun Goddess going to take advantage, kill him, use the rocket for a kill, and she's going to push through as well.
Gun Goddess does eventually go down. Marathon with the snipe. Melee gets one. Power weapons and power-ups abound. The sniper we saw in the long haul, the rockets in the long haul, and now Overshield gets depleted through the middle of the map. So about all those power-ups and power weapons have been denied optimal access and resources and value, as Maddie now looks to put some cross shots in. Long haul push here for Kitty Covenant, and that gets shut down. Maddie with some nice peek and pop shots, but Hockner takes them down instead, keeps things reset, and that's huge. Hockner would have been the fourth player down for Kitty Covenant. Instead, they hold the line, which is huge with the defensive focus, up one with 3:20 left on the clock.
Hockner with some clutch plays. This guy doesn't even play Halo all that much. He even is self-admitted Tarkov addict. He's been playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov. I know you're a fan of that game.
Oh, yeah.
But he's also, I always see him in Tony's chat. Why not? Our favorite caster, of course. And this guy is just a great person to run into at tournaments. He's always got some kind of Halo memorabilia. Pretty sure he has an awesome collection of Halo stuff. So he doesn't even have to play Halo all that much to get back in the zone. This is probably where he's most comfortable.
Well, if there's any strategy to take over from Tarkov, it's playing your life and hitting some nice shots with the snipe. That's the name of the game in Tarkov, where you only have one life. You die and you lose everything too. So if you take your favorite weapon into that raid or into that lobby, you go down, you lose it. So we're gonna see Hockner here play his life, not want to drop this crucial power weapon. 7 shots left in the snipe, advancing forward on the map. Oh, but Corvus! No, it's Maddie actually instead with the sniper on the snipe tower. Denies access for Hockner, and now Nords, if they can clear the base, take down the rest of Kitty Covenant, they can make their way, but Corvus picks up the snipe instead. Oh, lands the no-scope double kill! And just as it looked like Nords was about to clear the base and push out, Kitty Covenant are on the run.
Killing.
Corvus's kitty claws are out. He is absolutely decimating them, but finally they're able to shut him down. That was great teamwork from both Corvus and Gun Goddess. Gun Goddess got the shots onto Maddie top tower to force him back down and then force him to the other side where Corvus snipes his face off. So love to see the teamwork. By the way, Gun Goddess has 18 assists. That's kind of ridiculous. She is absolutely laying down gunfire throughout this game.
God, formal-esque with the support role, and still the ability to frag out as she's got 18 kills, 18 assists, and only 14 deaths. An unbelievable performance here from the first pick, or one of the first picks. I see her as a captain in my eyes. As Maddie now on the plat gets his chance to push in, pull a flag. 2 down for Kitty Covenant, so Nords do have the numbers advantage, but nice positioning here from Butoria on the training, gives her access to stop this run. As she does, takes down Manny, going for a game-clinching potential double, and she gets it with the team nade on the other side, but hey, it's gonna all count for 2. She goes down shortly after. Yambo's gonna go down easily through the green hall, and after the nice double kill from Butoria, this flag run should be shut down.
I don't know, they're gonna be able to force this touch, but look at the way Gun Goddess plays this her life perfectly. Gets the double kill with the grenade and the headshot. Looks like she's aware of Yambo's location as well. Gonna try to force this read before he can get a touch. Great teamwork once again. So much damage being laid down, and there's only 30 seconds left. This flag going out means that Nords have a lot to be worried with. They have to pull a flag in the next 30 seconds, and they have to return their own flag. Kitty Covenant are making it very difficult.
Yeah, just having this flag out in no man's land is going to benefit Kitty Covenant. Ooh, but we do see Marathon sneak in, and he hasn't dropped the flag just yet, so they're not sure immediately whether that's going cuts or going to the Mauler. Now they know it's going cut side, but Gun Goddess has the flag already back in the base, tries to drop it in, but no! Maddie, the clutch slay on the green hall, now going for a double. Lands it on Hockner, but Hockner secures the trade. That goes in, and Kitty Covenant will secure game 1, 2-0.
Wow. Gun Goddess doing insane amounts of damage. Can't wait to see what that stat page says on the damage department. Maddie doing his best to hold it down for his squad, but he was just facing too much pressure. Teamwork was too good for Kitty Covenant. They're going to take game 1 and move confidently into that Street Slayer.
Well, Butoria said she was going to let her cat play for her, and that's the best gameplay I've ever witnessed from a feline. As the cat, the Kitty Covenant, come out on top in this series, and Eli in a best of 3, winning game 1 is like winning a game 3 in a best of 5. 80% chance traditionally in Halo, 75 to 80% chance when you take that game. So it's the same here in these early rounds. You win game 1 and you really set yourself up for this series victory.
7,500 damage out of Gun Goddess. Maddie with 8,700. Maddie doing so much for his team, but it's just not enough in game 1. I think that teamwork is gonna be even more effective in Street Slayer. I want to see Kitty Covenant keep up the aggression though. They can't get too comfortable. They also can't get too they can't get too scared or let the moment get to them. They've got to just play their game, and so far their game is looking very good.
I gotta call out and show some love to her Terminata for ribbing me a little bit. Says Master Yoshi didn't die for this. We had a little bit of a miscue in the broadcast yesterday. Having some fun as always, whether it's HCS or grassroots competition. Just love being here on the broadcast with you guys, sharing our passion for Halo in the best way we know possible. Oh man, really thought Maddie was gonna land that double, but man, Gun Goddess had the freaking gunny, and you saw there she was 3, 13, and 7, so she was actually -4 throughout half of the match, and then finished with the +4 at least. So Gun Goddess You saw her heat up routinely as the minutes passed by there in game 1. What does she got for game 2?
I mean, she's just playing in a way that provides a lot of value to her teammates. Doesn't matter if she's the one that gets the kill, as long as she's providing that damage output and her teammates are listening to her call outs, those kills will get finished. So good multitasking across the board, I would say, especially out of Gun Goddess.
Absolutely. And again, Eli, I got to go back to Corvus's strategic draft pick, or at least the consultation from Gun Goddess, to have that camaraderie, to have that consistency, that rapport with each other. This looks like a team that's played at least matchmaking together as a team of 4, and that's the difficulty. They have. Okay, so there we have it from Eli himself. They have played matchmaking together before as a team of 4. And you know what? Without even knowing that, Eli, I can tell and sense it just by watching their gameplay. And that's going to be one of the win conditions here throughout the day, is to build that teamwork on the fly. You can start off with it, though, in winners round 1 if you pick members in the draft pool that you've already played with before. So strategical props to Corvus and the rest of the crew, the Kitty Covenant, for their draft picks. And I know that's kind of an odd, you don't really talk about that. You don't really get a chance to talk about that in HCS competition. But here with Clutch Academy, routinely hosting monthly draft tournaments, you guys, if you're listening in the chat, can get involved and be in the mix and be competing in next month's. Definitely invite you guys to sign up in their Discord. But that's one of my favorite elements in these draft tournaments, the teamwork being built on the fly. And we saw a lot of that there in game 1 from Kitty Covenant.
Right, yeah, I mean, the core 3 here certainly play together all the time. Hawkner, I don't think plays with him very much. Like I said, he's usually stuck on Tarkov, but he didn't let that affect him too much. Also, want to say another thing about Hawkner. When I teamed with him for the Clutch Academy tournament that I played in, he was constantly asking me for advice. And even after the tournament was over, asking what he could have done better. Was there anything that I saw that he could improve on? And that's just the mark of a true competitor, to ask for help, to ask and try to improve, to be humble enough to have your mistakes pointed out. And if I pointed out anything, he was able to correct it very quickly. So definitely excited to see how far this team can make it in this tournament.
Meow. Eli, we're heading to a game 2 on Streets where the map is Meow.
Did you say meow or now? Sorry, that's
meow.
Brain fart for a second.
Meow, Eli, we're heading to a map here in game 2 on Streets where things are a little bit tighter, more constrictive, like a boa. But again, this is the Kitty Covenant. They're the cats, and they're used to living on the streets, right? Rummaging through the trash cans, picking up little chicken wings. Hopefully they don't eat the whole thing, though. I've had my dog do that, and that scared the hell out of me. But what should we expect here in game 2? We just went from the pit, a symmetrical big map here in Halo Infinite, to a little bit more of an asymmetrical, now a symmetrical outline, but asymmetrical inside, tight, short, contested match here on the streets.
I think it's going to be a lot of fast-paced action, to be honest. I know I've played with Gun Goddess quite a bit. She's not a big fan of this game mode, so hopefully that's not going to get to her head. She's got to just forget about that and just play her game, because if she is able to play aggressive and output the level of damage that she did in game 1, her team's going to be very successful, especially in a game type like this. You've got to just move fast. You've got to move together. You've got to take different sight lines and angles and watch each other's backs. I think that right now Kitty Covenant have the edge, because the way they played in that first game with such good teamwork and baiting and switching, that would bode very well for them into this game. I think that if Maddie's squad is going to bounce back, they've got to put that stalker rifle in Maddie's hands. Give him the stalker, give him the repulse, make him the juggernaut. Let him get the sticky grenade so he can go for those sticky repulse combinations. I think that's kind of the key to success for Nords here.
All right, there you have it. The keys to victory for both sides as we get ready to descend into the streets. Now, does Gun Goddess not like Slayer, or not like Slayer Streets, or is it just the whole game mode?
Slayer Streets specifically, okay. I believe. I don't think she likes Streets on Oddball either, which I kind of agree with. I'm not a huge fan of this map. It's just a bit constrictive, like you said, and not a whole lot of space to work with. And when the spawns are kind of solved and understood at the level they are in year 3 of Halo Infinite, it can be a bit oppressive. When the other team gets the lead, it feels very difficult to come back.
Yeah, you can really put the clamps down here on the streets, and if Kitty Covenant are to do that, they'll take the series sweep 2-0, but off the start, it's 2-2 as both Nords and Kitty Covenant are tied. Hopping on board here. Marathon on the PD side, 2 on the B-rail for Nords, but oh man, some nice shots there. Are able to take Marathon down, all the while Corvus able to take that distraction from the PD side and make it out with camo.
Very sneaky Kitty is Corvus. Gonna rotate through. Try to catch up with his teammates. Gun got us the one with the stalker. 40, a lot of ammo used on that. Like the way Corvus is playing this, just forcing Maddie back into PD. Maddie, the strongest player on the team. Always important to shut him down first and then take advantage of the opportunity when he's off the map to get even more kills. Gun got us, almost got assassinated by Yambo there, ran right past that player, but fortunately has some help from the teammates.
All right, we've got these players in the Discord and ready for some listen-ins. Let's head to Kitty Covenant and see how they're strategizing a potential 2-0 series win.
B right now.
Corvus, I'm on the way to help
Dude,
you.
he just lived so
Yeah,
hard.
I'm gonna back up and you look heaven. Or you jump heaven, you
They're
jump
on
heaven.
C.
I'm gonna push
My
her a little bit in arcade.
Have shield.
Yep, red room.
Help
Two
CC.
front A, two front A.
Tires.
And one's bottom.
Push us, tires.
I gotta turn around.
Ammo in 10.
It's okay. Slow down. Slow
Red room
down.
pushing
One
up to the
tires,
arcade.
B stairs.
Alright.
Camel's up, guys.
Camo,
He's
yep.
one shot in tires.
Both
They're on B,
stairs.
B, B, B.
Stairs,
On benches,
stairs,
on the bus stop, guys.
Yep.
One backseat.
Laundry as well. 2 one-shot bottom mid. That's one.
I'm getting shot in the ass.
Look for Adrian.
Yeah, just keep pushing through. Keep pushing through.
2B,
One's in
2B.
Copy.
One in arcade and one B.
Hey. Okay. Well,
one.
there's a bulldog. James off,
One's
boys.
still in arcade.
I thought,
James
why
off.
did they grab it?
I don't care. James off. I get to use it.
Did he
They
use an
actually
assault rifle?
grabbed it? That's
No, he grabbed
crazy.
shotgun.
Yeah, I got shot with bulldog while camo.
In red,
But I
on
don't
music.
care.
There's
Alright, we're
another
grabbing it
one. Planters, one shot. He's dead.
One might
I'm
be
crossing
pillars
over
right
to
now.
B, guys. I'm crossing over. I'm almost
There's two in
there.
arcade, two in arcade.
I love remote down.
Front C, front C. Front C maybe pushing me.
One shot C balk.
That's a fucking shadow play.
One shot C stairs.
Courtesy stairs.
One's on bulldog spawn.
Bulldog
He's right here.
got- I'm gonna do pizza jump.
Top
over.
Ivy.
Well, absolute. That guy's absolute in there. Nade in the top. Pushing through middle. On me?
Disruptor.
Got him.
Huge. 3 dead.
Alright, I'm still.
All dead.
You're gonna be spawning PD. There's gonna be spawning PD. I'm gonna watch
Yep.
kind of your
Okay, I'm
cross.
gonna hiding in red room.
One's your heaven.
Wait a
One's your
minute.
heaven.
You.
One's your heaven.
Arcade right
Push into tires.
here.
Dead.
Got one.
One shot and
One shot
one
tires.
shot
Or one shot arcade.
Double kill.
Yeah, I got him.
Sorry.
Caution. Huge.
Tires.
Tires.
It's tires.
I'm getting shot
No
at.
tires.
Driveway.
He's dead.
Top driveway. Camo
C
in 10.
stairs.
They want to grab it, then I'll grab it.
And just drop it after that. Just use it once and drop it.
Got it.
There's another one in arcade weak.
Double
Yeah.
kill.
Music or tires.
Corvus, I can
Tires.
help you with camo.
Tires weak.
Okay.
Chasing.
Benches is one.
1 in
benches is
18.
one.
Corvus.
Stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out. Oh.
Just turbo one shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 8 jam.
Killing
One
One
wing.
shot cafe.
One more.
Yep.
Yeah, I still have camo. Let me
Right
go.
here, back
Let me go.
here.
I'll trap. That nade just like a frag stuck in my face. Well, now.
Front A.
Front A,
We got him. We got him.
reversal.
Planners.
Spanners. I couldn't think. Spanners.
Another one planners. Another one planners.
2B ledge. 2B ledge.
B ledge, got you. I can go B stairs maybe.
I'm going
One's
B.
B stairs, absolute. Push that. Thank you.
One shot. One
Crash,
shot
crash.
driveway. Absolute driveway.
Some
There's
crash.
Push to
one.
Harry Potter. One
There's one
more.
still.
That is some of the best gameplay I've ever seen from a kitty. Oh my god, that run from Butoria, the triple kill, almost an over, but it's in a couple seconds later with the repulsor sticky. I gotta
Double
shout out
kill.
the sticky initially though on the B side, Eli, to repulse the player back who was trying to sprint forward towards that trade. She denied access to it, and she's gonna deny Nords. It looks like for moving on to winners round 2, Kitty Covenant in full control, up 10.
Do not be fooled. Butoria is a menace with grenades in general. She throws some of the craziest grenades. I don't know what it is. It feels like she's cheating at times. She'll be just stick players across the map routinely, add that repulsor into her hands. We saw how deadly she was. But man, Kitty Covenant, they were looking a little shaky when we first jumped into the listen in. They sounded a little bit nervous. They were kind of off pacing, but then you heard the leader, Gun Goddess, in the comms say, just slow it down, just slow it down. And ever since then, they kind of righted the ship. They've come back, but as I say that, Nords are coming back as well. Still a massive lead on the side of Kitty Covenant, but they got to be getting nervous here because they were previously up by more than 10, now only up by 5. How did they respond to this adversity here?
10-kill lead has been cut in half, and now it's down to just one possession, which is exactly where you want to be. If you're down, make it a one possession, one team wipe match heading deep into the 40s, and they're going to get there early into the 40s. It's been all Nords ever since we came back on the mic. It's a new version of a cast or curse, it feels like. Maybe we go back to a listen it for Kitty Covenant because they seem to be rolling during that listen in, and I loved, again, the vibes. They went 3 down, and we're still laughing, having a good time. And like you said, Eli, I think Gun Goddess, the leader of this team, helps ease the mind and souls of her squad, but they're gonna have to really take a deep breath here. It's just a 2-kill match.
Rubik's Cube pushing up. The camo didn't do much, but he gets traded out. Only a 2-kill match is insane. I want to say Kitty Covenant were up by 12, so Maddie must be stepping up as the leader for his squad. Yamba with 10 assists, by the way. But here we go. Now we're starting to see some of that teamwork from Kitty Covenant come back. 2 dead on both sides. Maddie rotating through the backside of A. Gonna try to hunt down Corvus. Will be team captain on team captain violence here. Looks like Corvus gonna back him down. They back each other out of the fight, and we might see a bit of a standstill here. Oh, Hockner aggressively pushing through. Must have heard the call that player was one shot, and without hesitation pushes through. Maddie forced to retreat, knows the forces are coming. This is a very high level awareness out of Maddie. He's gonna get that kill without trading as well. But it might be too little too late. Kitty Covenant only need 2 more to close it out.
Meow is the time. Only 2 kills needed to make it a 2-0 sweep and advance on to winners round 2 as Hockner pushes his way through the backside of PD. Expects the player to be there, but Rubik's Cube gets cleaned up, gets solved, and Kitty Covenant will in fact take this series 2-0.
You hear the exclamation of relief there out of Tori. You could tell they were a little bit nervous about that comeback on the side of Nords, but they hold strong and close it out. I mean, that entire stretch, though, that we were on board, we're highlighting Tori, but I mean, the plays that Hockner were making were very impressive as well. He was just moving through the map fluidly, following up on damage, providing good intel for the squad. I mean, every member of Kitty Covenant stepping up in a big way this series, and I like their chances moving into the rest of the bracket.
They looked good. The vibes, the comms, the shots. Got to shout out Hockner. Now he did the least damage, but only by what, 20? I mean, look at everybody playing their 25%. Have you ever seen such alignment in a Slayer with damage dealt? Everybody's within 100 points of each other. Eli, I can't remember ever seeing that in a post-game report.
Yeah, that's definitely not something you see often. We're going to take a quick look at some of these replays. Corvus starting off strong here with the camo.
I thought
Right here was the listen in.
I don't care, Jay's off. I get to use it.
Did he
they
use his
actually
sword?
grabbed it. That's
No, he
crazy.
grabbed
Arcade,
to
arcade.
They're trying to locate where the camo player was. This play was the one that we forgot about. Hockner with the quick reflexes to shoot the plasma grenade. That was so clean.
Push into time step.
He continued on here with another double kill. Almost a triple on
Sorry.
Rubik's Cube. This man is on fire with the battle rifle. I feel like he is in his comfort zone as a classic Halo player with that BR. Look to see him pick that up more throughout the tournament. And this is when Tori really started heating up. Gets the double kill, has the repulse, repulses Marathon away so she doesn't get killed by the splash damage of the plasma grenade. Has the awareness to look across, turns this triple kill. I mean, they were just locked in during this stretch of time. They were up by 12 at this point.
Man, special play here, and here we go. There's just to get back that team wipe for the overkill that wasn't awarded. My God, that was the play of the day so far.
Very clean plays throughout from all members of Kitty Covenant. Maddie was starting to heat up here in the mid game. I feel like he was a big reason why it ended up a lot closer than it looked like it could have been. So awesome first series to start the day. We got a lot more Halo action for you guys throughout the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the next match after this break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament presented by LVT Halo. We're going to stay on board with the Kitty Covenant, taking on Ankle Breakers here in round number 2. Eli, anything we should expect from this new squad that we're getting to see here for the first time today?
All I know is this man Jukes is no man to mess with. He competed in the open bracket in Salt Lake City, was making some waves there. I actually got the chance to play some matchmaking with him, just duo queued with him the other night, and he really impressed me with his level of communication, his understanding of where to place himself on the map to be as effective for his team as possible. I think that if Kitty Covenant are going to face any amount of pressure, it's going to be off the backs of some playmaking and IGLing from Jukes IR.
All right, kicking things off with an oddball on live fire, which I love in best of threes. Get a little bit more game time in for these guys and gals, as we're still in the early goings of the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. Everybody's going to be more than warmed up after this game one, as Jordan Nasty pings the camo, trying to alert his team to it, but it's Utoria who picks it up instead, but she'll burn it. More snipe shots ringing out towards the sandbags, but they're able to take down the snipe. And on the other side, though, taking ankles, rotate the oddball to the top of Snipe Tower, and after getting 13 seconds, reset, go again.
So far, some decent objective efficiency on the side of taking angles, but some decent headshots on the side of Hawker. This man's been on fire with the sniper. We just saw him hit some nice shots on the pit in the previous series. Mouse and keyboard player just walking around, no scope required. Gonna land the double kill and should lead to some early hill time from Kitty Covenant. I would like to see them be a bit more objective efficient as this game goes on, but so far able to get at least enough to tie it up after this play.
Yeah, Eli, you mentioned during the break that Hockner was a diamond 3 because they don't play much Halo, but my God, this is a ringer in my eyes, in that you're probably getting a little bit of a steal. That's a diamond 3, third or fourth pick on the squad, but man, they're playing like a first pick, maybe even a captain, with how efficient and timely they've been with their slays. But Hockner does go down shortly after that. 13 to 15 now, as Kitty Covenant are able to reclaim the lead and go up by 2.
This is a pretty difficult spot to play, though, with the ball over on the screen side. We're going to see a lot of action just happen nonstop here. Usually one team will be spawning dummies while the other team spawns at the B side, and it's just a nonstop pressure being applied from both sides. In the meantime, though, Juke's able to sneak some ball time, even though his team's facing some heavy pressure. Looks like Kitty Covenant are forced to reroute. They're now going to try to approach from this dummy side. Very curious to see how they approach this push. They've got to line up their timing for it to be effective.
Pretty scrappy with the opening hold for taking angles, but now they're looking really clean with it. A 30-second hold now puts them at the 40-second mark. And Kitty Covenant are looking to break through on the screen side. Oh, nice shots there from Stormlead. Should go down shortly after being taken down to 1 shot, and they are. Tochter now has the ball in his hands, and can Kitty Covenant match that 30 seconds that we just saw from taking angles?
Love what I just saw out of Corvus. He saw his teammates spawn dummies, immediately understands that means the opposition is likely coming in through the garage door. So he's now repositioned himself to utilize the camo from sandbags, gets the melee repulse. Player did take some additional damage hitting the wall after the repulse. Not enough to take him down, though. And Corvus now just rerouting to protect his teammate. They were able to successfully rotate this ball all the way to the tower. Love what I'm seeing so far. Corvus going to try to grab this sniper, but looks like he's not going to be able to get out safely. That lands into the hands of Jordan Nasty.
Yeah, Corvus had the camo. Could have elected maybe bait a sniper grab for taking ankles, because once he picked up the snipe, taking ankles were alerted to his location and took him down shortly after. Now it's in the hands of Jordan Nasty. Kitty Covenant, though, were able to match the 30 seconds or so hold, and we are deadlocked, just about, almost tied. 42-41, taking angles with a narrow edge, but after 3 go down, maybe 4. No, Jukes is gonna settle things down with a double kill. We're gonna lock and load here. Close, almost tied at about the halfway mark.
This next set of fights gonna be so important. Gungoddess goes down early in the fight, and Jukes hits a very nice headshot on an unsuspecting Hawkner. Corvus, last player alive, last kitty alive, I should say, trying to make things a bit easier when his teammates come off respawn. Is able to find one with some help. Or no, sorry, Stormlead's gonna take him down with some help. Now Kitty Covenant want to push through, but they don't have great positioning right now.
All right, let's introduce ourselves to Taking Ankles. We've got a chance to watch a little bit of their gameplay. I want to hear what the listen in sounds like. Let's head to it.
Why not green? Why not green?
Take a second, breathe.
I hate our rest here. Yo, one's nest. Yo, nest is our kill. Nest is up there. My fault.
Nest is weak. Nest is weak.
One shot dices.
C-plat tires.
One's weak, C-plat. 2 there, guys. Ball's 1. Yo, dumb run ball. Ball D. Play new. Come here.
Get new ball. You got it.
Bring a C. Got it.
I got an
I'm playing out green for y'all. Cameras up.
Screens, 2 of them. Window and screens. One pushing me in cuts.
That's down.
I'm
One's weak. 2 on OS, one's one shot, one's going dumb, he's not weak. OS dead. Or 2 dead.
Keydoor going back screens.
Rotate hard to D, and then play it.
I think one's already on me. They're gonna chase him, probably. They have camo as well. Alright, ball's it. Pillars weak. Pillars one shot.
Nest. It's all good.
One's nest, jumping up.
Nest now.
Two nest. Two nest. I'm
Big nest. And on me, Vidor.
Back B.
Played it.
back beat. About to back smack you.
Ball.
I'm gonna let you finish that.
We're back in on me.
Enemy has the
Absolute back green.
Both really bad.
Bottom mid.
Oh, green's one shot.
Bottom mid weak.
Go ahead, big door.
Oh god.
No.
Oh, there's the stick.
Well, one B. One is B.
Come on, screens.
Right now.
Yeah. One shot, big door. Dead. You got this one?
You got time.
I got it. Top mid.
Top mid.
Top mid.
Mid weak.
Two top
One
mid.
mid.
Two top mid.
One mid.
I'm watching your sand. Sand now with shots.
Yo, Keto right now.
Hold this on B side.
Keto going right tunnel, code.
One shot sand. Two there.
Two Joe.
Oh, whoa.
Play
Three
it.
there.
Just play it again.
Unstable packet loss.
I played it.
Oh, God.
Every time I go, like every time I see him, I'm
All good,
losing
all good.
like anything.
No, play towards wall, guys. Play towards wall.
Big one's pillars.
No, pillars weak. Two
Cuts.
No, 3 B side. There's 3 B side and cuts.
Snap right now.
They're all B side. Go and see probably.
Bottom mid.
He's on.
Nice.
Just went.
Yeah,
Just went.
No, take it 8.
Pillars now.
Take it 8.
ball.
Yo, never have. We stop me.
Yep. Sniper dummies. Yep.
Enemy has the ball.
Once.
Down where you're at.
Try and get you, bro.
He's behind me. Bottom mid.
Ball drop.
Fuck me, I got some kill. Sandbags?
Maybe behind you, Jordan.
You're at.
That was so weird.
Enemy has the ball.
That's one C.
All good.
All right.
Yo, we just need one break here, guys. That's all we need, right?
Yeah.
We should put it together.
Camel 10.
Cuts. One shot cuts. She's one shot. She's trying.
Massive team wipe there for Kitty Covenant, and after taking ankles, took a little while to get the motor revved up. Even in the listening we had there, it took a couple seconds for them to even say a word. It was a little interesting and somewhat even awkward, but what? As they got things going though eventually, and just like when we left off before the listen and Eli, it's just a 1 second game, but it's the clock in the middle I'm looking at. 12 seconds
Enemy has
left.
the ball.
Action is insane right now. They've got a small lead on the side of Kitty Covenant. I think they're going to elect to leave this ball out in the open and let time expire. They're now going to try to protect it. Juke's trying to get into position to stop it. Needs to get a couple slaves before grabbing it. 2 seconds left on the clock. He gets taken down. Corvus with the play of the game.
Oh, they don't get it though, do they? No, they do not. Kitty Covenant, despite going all 4 down, have enough distraction and focus and emphasis on taking them down. And oh my God, Corvus is the 4th slay, but they needed one of those 3 members to focus on the oddball. It looked like that player on the cuts had it locked down, and Eli again. That's where it comes down to building that teamwork. Who is going to be the one to focus on that? Who is the one that's going to sneak in the small talk, call for somebody else to focus on grabbing ball? A little bit of a mismanagement of that situation. Tough to play, obviously. Oh, but Jordan Ashley tough with that double. No scope melee, no scope to the face, and this is starting off exactly how the last round ended, with Kitty Covenant going down, taking ankles, taking more time.
Gungus did a great job to shut down Jort, who was starting to heat up. I think she got that sniper and got out of dodge as well. One thing I noticed in that first round when I heard Jukes, so we started to hear some of that great communication I mentioned from the side of Jukes. But one thing I also heard was Codebreaker grabbed the sniper, and Jukes clearly wanted it. He said, "Oh, you got that?" And then he was like, "Yeah, I got it." And it's kind of like,
Shot.
I don't know. If I'm Jukes in this spot, I feel like I feel like he should be like, "No, drop it for me, because like." I mean, the reality is Jukes is a very high-level player. This guy's over Onyx 2K. He's going to do a lot of work with the sniper if he's able to grab it, but so far he just hasn't been able to. His teammates have had it quite a bit, but Jukes, he's got 19 kills and 61 seconds of oddball time. I kind of feel like the rest of Taking Ankles need to hold the ball a bit more and let Jukes do what he does best, which is slay out.
Yeah, finding comfortability in the chaos, even more difficult in these clutch academy draft tournaments. That's going to be part of putting together a squad that can take it all the way. As 3 go down for Taking Ankles, Kitty Covenant will get there first. 3 seconds and more on the clock. Corvus has it in his hands. And yeah, interesting to note, Eli, look at this. It's really been the captains with the oddball in their hands more often than not. And I'm not sure if that's the way to play it. Maybe in HCS, anybody can grab the oddball, however you get the time, get it. But here in these draft tournaments, it's on the captain to IGL. It's on the captain to start the small talk. And it's on the captain to, more often than not, get the most damage and slays. So I agree with you. I'd like to see the captains get a little bit more involved in what they do best.
I mean, Jukes, if this guy is given the freedom to just slay and roam the map, like, he will have some very insane numbers in the stat line. But so far, he's still making a massive impact on the team, obviously doing it all, objective, kills, and assists. Right now, trying to apply pressure to the next set of spawners. This is the best that taking ankles have looked, and the difference has been Jukes just roaming the map. Look at this, he's just setting up flanks. It looks like Kitty Covenant are not aware of his positioning. He's able to go on a killing spree now. Might even turn it into more. He will. And we're finally seeing what Jukes is capable of here.
We're witnessing some flow state Halo being played. 25, 6, and 15. With 60+ seconds of oddball time, Jukes is... Maybe it is on the captain to quite literally do it all, as taking ankles have the biggest lead we've seen yet. Round one was all back and forth, 12-13, then 41-42, and then 61-62 until an electric final second finish. But this one has been much more uncontested, taking ankles in full control by a minute.
Finally, Jukes is taken down by Hawkner. That's a big shutdown to get 3 dead now, but Codebreaker in the best position to get some oddball time. He's prepared to play it if he needs to, but doesn't even need to yet. Finally, he will be taken down, and that's multiple times we've seen him with the last second play ball in a situation where he absolutely has to. So great heads-up plays out of taking ankles. They're looking way more coordinated. We also saw in that last play Jordan Nasty holding down green so that there was a clean rotation to the backside of the green side of the map. And it finally feels like they're firing on all cylinders. But as I say that, Kitty Covenant have slayed 2 team wipes in a row just about. Jukes is going to try to stay alive as best he can with this sniper and translocator combination.
Jukes wants to try to create some separation between him and the initial portal point, but Kitty Covenant are too strong on the pressure. Now he gets a chance to QT rather swiftly, but he still gets taken down on the rat tunnel. 3 go down for taking ankles, and we're starting to see bodies stack up here for Kitty Covenant. Can they turn it into time?
That would have been so clean if he portaled and then quick scope for the double kill right there within an instant. Very clean body shot nonetheless. Gun Goddess now going to be the one with the oddball. Maybe feeling a little bit less confident in her slays this time. We know what she's capable of after that first series. But Jukes is just a force on the map right now. Look at the pink shots just being such a difficult kill. Really trying to break some ankles right now.
Doing that. Storm leads. Oh, difficult shot here against the captain, Corvus. Oh, nice grenade toss, though. Hey, if the shots aren't connecting, toss a frag out and see what happens. Storm, 3 shields, gets back into a gunfight with Hawkner on mouse and keyboard. Swift with the strafe as they take them down. Vutoria now with the oddball in her hands. It's still that 50-second, 60-second lead, though. Give or take, that we've seen all throughout round number 2. Can Kitty Covenant cut the lead in half and then some? I think that's going to be the push here with 2:17 left on the clock. They got to make their move, but 3 go down. Vutoria's the last Spartan standing, and she'll go down staggered out as well, taking ankles and take the round right here.
There we go. We saw finally Codebreaker said, no, give me that. You're slaying out. He takes the ball and allows Jukes to go out and go for the next set of slays. Gun Goddess, though, great timing here. Able to shut down the ball. Says this round's not over yet. Want to give myself a chance to stay into it. Shot's a little shaky there. Looks like she sees the camo player as well. Gets the ping, which is important. That's going to tell her teammates exactly where that camo player is lurking. Codebreaker now trying to get into the mix as well. Great escape route from Vutoria, though. She is able to survive, get some extra damage in for her teammate at the same time, and she's just being a very difficult slay.
One more round of slays is all that's needed for taking ankles to take round 2 and tie things up at 1, but Kitty Covenant have been scrappy. Hawkner with the oddball in his hands. 2 down for taking ankles, and with 2 protecting him on his right and left side. It looks like the 4th player pushed out that line of scrimmage, and I believe that's Gun Goddess. She's got the first slay, so watch out. Kitty Covenant bound to come back.
Enemy has the ball.
Loved what I just saw there out of Gun Goddess. She saw Jordan Nasty trying to run away. Doesn't let him do so. Any kill in this situation is going to slow down the push of taking ankles. Jukes can't really move forward. Doesn't have enough freedom, and Gun Goddess comes in with a massive trade. That's going to shut down the sniper player. 2v2 on the map. Hawkner, last player alive with the oddball. This is not where you want to be if you're the last player alive with the oddball. Forced to play it out. Knows that he needs to get some slays before his teammates come off spawn. And Jordan Nasty with a very clutch 3-shot beatdown. That might be just what Taking Ankles needed, but they've got to take care of the next wave of opponents coming out from Kitty Covenant.
Did Hawkner stay alive long enough to allow enough time for Kitty Covenant to get back in the fight? They are getting back in the fight, but they're going down just as quickly as they are pushing up. Corvus, the captain, goes down, and now Gun Goddess will have to overextend, forcibly so, takes a body shot, and that should do it. Taking Ankles, I have the match.
Wow, 1-1 tie in game 1. Both these teams feeling very evenly matched. First round, Kitty Covenant barely got the W by a couple seconds, but in this one, Taking Ankles second round looked a lot more cohesive, a lot more damage output. Really, once Jukes came to life and was given the freedom to roam and slay, he's amassed 35 kills so far. Hawkner, though, picking up where he left off in the rest of this tournament so far. He's been on fire with this sniper. What can he do with it here?
All right, here we go in this best of 3 series. It's an electric best of 3 oddball to decide game 1. Hawkner goes down on the C platform. Camo should go to Jordan Nasty, if not for some defensive posturing shots there from Victoria, but she goes down shortly after. Jukes, man, on a flank underneath, so they get the camo, they get the oddball. Oh, Jukes gets more slays, call it a triple kill, and I expect him to drop that oddball back off. He's not going to give it to the sniper. Codebreaker's going to continue hitting some shots with the S7, and Jukes does work that rotation all the way to C platform. Will probably hand it off to a teammate. No, the captain, selflessly so, continues on with that oddball, and they're going to end up with the most slays, least deaths, and most time if they do win this match.
Ooh, Codebreaker with some clean shots there as well. Not familiar with this player. I think he was either the 3rd or 4th pick, but he is proving to be a valuable asset to this team. He's made a lot of clutch plays so far. Looks like he's gonna now try to utilize this last snipe, and he does. He just hit basically every shot once we jumped on board with him, and that's been a major issue for Kitty Covenant. They cannot comfortably push forward when they keep going down to no shields.
And we're impressed here from Codebreaker's last minute stretch of gameplay. Look, Astro Curse goes down. But 2 go down for Kitty Covenant, make it 3. Gun Goddess last Spartan standing for her squad. And it's going to be difficult to win that. The angle, the high ground in favor of Taking Ankles, and now the oddball is as well. They're on a run here. They're on a tear. The first 2 rounds, highly contested, back and forth for the most part. They did build a big lead like this in round number 2, but we're starting to see Taking Ankles, it looks like, run away with it.
Codebreaker lost his footing there a little bit, like you lost your words for a moment. All good. A little bit of collective mind share there, but man, it has been a insane bounce back out of Taking Ankles after that first round. They've really looked so much more powerful in these next 2 rounds. So far, Kitty Covenant yet to get on the board, but I think if they can get one good push, get control of the map, and then just play confidently around one another, can find some of that teamwork that we're used to seeing from them. New camo is up. Looks like Victoria should have been able to get that. Gun Goddess has a nice flank here through the backside of Mud. See what else she can do, but the oddball has already been quickly rotated over to the B side. Can Victoria cut them off? This is amazing oddball rotations throughout this game so far.
I am so impressed with Juke's performance here in game number 1. Feels like an entire series worth of fragging out, as they have 41 slays. They've dropped a 40 bomb. They're going to drop 3 minutes of time, it looks like, on the oddball as well. 4 seconds is all that's needed, and they look like they are primed to get it, as Jukes, the captain, 40 bomb, 3 minutes of time, as Taking Ankles takes game 1.
That's just an unbelievable stat line. I don't care the lobby. If you're able to put up numbers like that, that is completely insane. That's what I told you, man. When I played with this kid, I was super impressed with him. I do feel like he's next up in the pro scene. It's only a matter of time before he gets noticed.
Wow.
11.5k damage dealt while holding the ball for 3 minutes, by the way.
How did he have time to do that?
That's just unreal.
Unbelievable. Let's take a look at some highlights, and hopefully they include some of those plays from Jukes. But honestly, again, Eli, like we saw at the very end of round 3, it wasn't the snipes, it wasn't the great shots from Jukes, it was the oddball rotations that really impressed us the most. And that's the name of the game in oddball. How do you play for time? How do you get the most time? You time perfectly the rotations and resets on the map. That's what we witnessed there from Jukes.
Great stuff, and his teammates were stepping up in big moments as well. I think like I said, Juke's not only a Slayer objective player, IGL, but he brings a level of energy to the team. In the comms, when that brief listen in, we kind of heard some of it, shades of it, and I imagine it only got more intense as the game got closer. Guy is making sure his teammates know exactly where he is on the map so that they can support him and he can support them, and that's exactly the recipe for some good teamwork.
Nest now.
Two nest. Two nest.
Big nest. And I'll be door.
A little bit of a listen in here. You can hear the energy, the comms. They were a little, they were energetic, but also stabilized. That makes sense. And I think that's impressive from taking ankles to have that sense of urgency, but not feel like your hair's on fire.
Absolutely. There's a really sick double kill out of Jordan Nasty here. Like I said, it's not all Jukes. You know, Jukes did have a crazy stat line, but every member of his squad really stepping up and allowing him to play like this. You know, it takes... one man can't do it alone. You got to have the support structure around you, and I think he's got a nice group of teammates here. But we know what the Kitty Covenant are capable of. We've seen them get into flow state and work extremely well together. Can they find it here in Solitude Slayer? It's going to be game number 2.
Well, it takes a village, as we know here with LVT Halo, an entirely community-funded effort alongside the likes of Clutch Academy, who we partnered up with today to bring you guys this exciting draft tournament action. You might be watching from home saying, man, this would be really cool to be on LVT Halo, to be in the tournament, to be a competitor for once instead of watching all the action in the HCS with Lucid and Frosty and Renegade. Well, you can. Make sure you guys use command Discord over on Clutch Academy's channel, and that'll take you to the link to sign up for next month's tournament, as we're on board now with Jukes, the star performer, in game 1. And they're going to certainly hand out that shock to the camo player, the best sniper in the game. Yes, they will now.
A little bit of a difficulty there. For some reason, it's hard to drop your weapon now. I think they were trying to nerf the drop weapon mechanic, and now it's just hard to drop it in normal situations as well. So a little bit of fumble there. Doesn't matter, though. Juke's going to pick it up, get the double kill in an instant. And they've got a nice lead, and on top of that, they're in better positioning. Gun Goddess getting a kill in the kill feed on Jordan Nasty is massive, though. Should allow the Kitty Covenant to take some space.
Jukes now on the high side, high ground positioning, is able to take down 2 with the last shot. 3 go down for Kitty Covenant, and now it's a 3-kill lead for taking ankles. Triple kill for Jukes, the captain, eyeing it over. But no, nobody's going to peek.
Yeah, it looks like they're very aware of the spawns in Tram. They're taking purposeful positioning. I mean, this honestly feels like a Sentinels or a Shopify, the way that they're controlling the spawns here. But they've allowed Kitty Covenant to break into the cafe side. Some great teamwork there is going to clean up 2 members of Taking Ankles. Now, Taking Ankles get 2 kills of their own as well, so still a 4-kill lead, but now Kitty Covenant are not trapped in the side of the map.
Big slay there from Gun Goddess. Don't let Jukes go on a spree. Don't let Jukes go on a killing frenzy to start game number 2. A must-win game 2 here for Kitty Covenant. So that was a resettling slay there for Gun Goddess. She now looks for more, earns an assist. Another slay, trades out though. But hey, 3 go down for Taking Ankles, only 1 for Kitty Covenant. That's a trade you'll take, and with that, they've regained the lead now though. Taking Ankles have tied it at 13. Camo up now.
Corvus loses a big fight. Just trying to earn that camo. Looks like Kitty Covenant were able to take down Jordan Nasty, though, and now Talkner able to secure the camo. Can he get away with it and find some value? I have a feeling members of Taking Ankles are going to be prepared for him, but I like this route. Maybe not expected for Nasty here in the hotel side, forcing Hockner to reveal himself, but very tricky movement here. Is going to find the back smack. Love that routing to use that ledge there. Completely throw off his opponent. Turns it into 2. Can he make it 3? Jukes, the captain, forced to scurry away, and I think another member of Kitty Covenant should be able to clean him up.
Oftentimes in these Clutch Academy draft tournaments, the champions have that last pick on their team look like the first pick, and Hockner has routinely looked like that. Beaming shots across map with the commando. Guardian Angel protects one of their teammates as well, as Kitty Covenant have regained control of not only this lead, but it looks like based on the eye test, map control as well. Shock up now. They can take that to their name, and Hockner's got it.
Hockner's been on fire with the S7. Can he find the same level of success with the shock rifle? A little bit more difficult on mouse and keyboard compared to the S7, but this man seems to be in a bit of a flow state. Shout out Active. So far this day already. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. And now it's Hockner answering back to the captain on the other side. Juke started with a killing spree, but Hockner gets one of his own, and now it's a 7-kill lead out of nowhere. Kitty Covenant. Just moments ago, it was tied 13-all. Kitty Covenant building a comfortable lead heading into the 30s. Jort, though, does have the shot in his hands, and he's got a full magazine left to work with.
Kitty Covenant are giving this team the skibbity bap, smacking them in the face repeatedly, as cats often do. Jort Nasty has the shock rifle now, trying to change situation, trying to use it like it's a spray bottle. Looks like he is going to face too much pressure, though, and I think the Kitties are a bit too powerful here.
Yeah. Looking like they're going out a ball of yarn there as Jort will go down with the shock rifle. Corvus now the captain for Kitty Covenant, pushing through the cafe side. Oh, trap spawn potential here, and if they pinch it, they could come out on top in this scenario, but with aggressiveness and a focus on pushing out to the A yard, taking ankles are able to take down 2. Hockner, wow, looking like a ballerina, dancing, spinning his way, 360, nifty with the movement on mouse and keyboard. Stays alive, but not for much longer. Storm Leads is able to take him down off screen. And now Jukes on your screen with some nice shots there. Could barely see his opponent.
Very confident as well. He was no shields, but recognized how important it was for him to back those players down and take that space for himself and his teammates. They're now only down by 4. And Jukes is just kind of roaming the map, just kind of taking matters into his own hands. Got to be careful with this, though. Got to feel like the members of Kitty Covenant are going to punish him if he gets a little bit too ahead of himself. But so far, so good. Able to output damage and stay alive all the while.
It was just a 7-kill, 2 possession slayer, but now 1 kill separates these two teams. Jukes going to tie things up at 31. Now takes the lead at 32. Back and forth we go. 32 all. More slays in the feed will send this in favor of Kitty Covenant for now after Gun Goddess finds the double kill, finds a full stack of repulsor to work with as well, so we can push up on the poster side, deflect some of those grenades back at the opposition, looking to control the snipe here in the next 20 seconds. And Eli, what do you know? In the next 20 seconds, the most important match in Halo. 6-minute mark, everything's up.
Double kill.
Gonna be so important that they get a few kills here in the next 10 seconds as these things are coming off spawn, but it's 2 dead instead for Kitty Covenant. Taking ankles in great positioning to secure not only the camo, but also that shock rifle. And Jukes with the peak shots, man. His peak shots have been absolutely perfect so far. And looks like with the shock rifle in the hands of Storm, might be able to further extend this lead, which is already up by 4.
Who got camo? Curious to see who got that. We know Storm has the shock. Maybe Camo got burned. Storm gets burned with the shock in his hand, so that power weapon going to go back to Kitty Covenant and Hockner as he's able to recollect it. Victoria might see him toss off the snipe to a controller player, but no, they seem pretty confident and content with it in their hands. We are heading into the end game, and we still haven't been able to decide. A decisive winner in this one is Hockner ties things up at 38.
What a flick shot on the MNK. The precision required for that, very impressive. He needs to land this one, though. He needs to stay alive. Assuredly calling this player out. Does finally land it. But Juke's going to shut him down. It's a 2-kill lead for taking ankles. That shock rifle should be down on posters. Likely to despawn, though. No player's close enough to stop it from despawning. So no longer a factor is that shock rifle. It's going to be all bandits and teamwork from here on out.
All right, here we go. Storm looking to take the high side with the A-ledge, positioning up by 3. Drops now after not spotting any opponents. Looks like a flank coming through from Hockner. Yes, they're working their way through posters into LR, into Glass, but Victoria gets taken down by Storm, and that might just give the series to taking ankles. If they make it a 5-kill match, it would be even more difficult to come back for Kitty Covenant, and that's exactly what we see now. Might just be more than that, as Corvus needs to get this slay, but Storm locks in, takes him down, and now up by 6. Taking ankles look like they're prime to move on to winners round 3.
Would take nothing short of a miracle for Kitty Covenant to come back at this point. They're all kind of trapped in this cafe side as well. They're getting surrounded so far. 1 trade goes out, and it's just 1 kill to go for taking ankles.
Everything else, technicality, it feels like at this point.
Oh.
After 3 do go down, though, for taking ankles, who knows? Never say die.
They have the camo as well. Gun Goddess grabs it. Can't really be too aggressive here, though. They've got to be patient. Gun Goddess and Victoria very close. played together in a lot of games of Halo. See if they can work together. They do get one. Gotta stay alive here though. No, she gets stuck in the geometry of the ledge. Valiant effort though for the comeback there at the end. They really made that one look doable.
Bro, Jukes is looking like a captain, looking like a championship contending captain. They had, I think, 16 assists, and we're still positive. I mean, the damage dealt, again, we saw nearly 12,000 on your screen in that oddball. Probably in the 5,000-6,000 range. Yeah, 6,000 on the dot, which you do not see often in Slayers. 4K is a great game. Jukes puts 2K on top and takes winners round 2 for his squad. Taking ankles. We'll move on.
This is not just a guy to look out for in this tournament, by the way. This is a guy to look out for on the HCS tour because he is absolutely insane. Man. This was beginning of the game, hitting a clean double kill here. And honestly, we didn't do any listen-ins, but I can tell you this man is also providing great intel to his teammates throughout the match and proving to be a force to be reckoned with on the map.
Man, Jukes started off the match with more slays than he had assists, but just watch that ticker time or that assist count tick up throughout the match. I was almost as impressed with that as I was the slays they were putting out. And Ochner impressed me on the other side for Kitty Covenant, the self-proclaimed Tarkov enthusiast, looking like a mainstay here in Halo. They've had a great tournament so far, but they will drop in the lower bracket.
I'm in the lower bracket. This is not a team I want to run into though, because their teamwork is on point today. Just gotta get that level of confidence they had in that first series we saw against Maddie's team, and I know they will be a force likely to be seen later in this tournament. But for now, we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that winners round 3 matchup for you guys.
flag. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I saw arcade.
I thought he grabbed it.
I don't care, James. I'm ready to use it.
Did
He
you just
actually
saw
grabbed it. That's
No,
crazy.
he grabbed
Arcade, go to arcade.
I love remote down.
Front C, front C. Front C maybe pushing me.
One shot.
Push into tires, Steph.
One shot and
One shot tires, one shot arcade.
Double kill.
Yeah, I got it.
Sorry.
Good.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Me?
Help you with camo.
Tires weak.
Okay.
Chasing.
Vintage is one.
1 in ATM, Corvus.
Stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out. Oh.
Turbo, one shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 ATM. 1 point cafe.
One shot cafe.
One more.
Yeah, I saw it came out.
Right here, back here.
But that name is like a frag stuck in my face.
Running.
Banana.
We got one.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
One's nest, jumping up.
That's now.
Two nest. Two nest. I'm
Weakness, and army bid,
Back knee, back knee.
Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double killing spree. Double kill. 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 Double kill.
I still at arcade.
I thought they grabbed it.
I don't care, James. I'm going to use it.
Did
They
he use the
actually
SR?
grabbed it. That's
No, he
crazy.
grabbed it.
Arcade,
Two
arcade.
I love remote
Front C, front C. Front C, maybe pushing me.
One arcade.
Push into tires, dead one.
One shot and
Push into tires,
now.
one shot arcade.
Double kill.
Yeah, I got it.
Sorry, sorry.
Good.
Alright.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Can you
Help you with camo.
cards weak?
Okay.
Shaking.
Ventus is one.
1 in 18. Corvus.
One stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out.
Turbo one shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 waves down. 1 point.
One shot, tap
One
in.
more, one more.
Yeah, I saw it came out. Let me
Right here,
go.
back here.
Full trap. A dead day. Actually, a frag stuck in my face. Wow.
20.
Front out.
We got him.
Killing spree. Double kill. Nearing victory. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
That's now.
Two nest. Two nest. I'm
Weakness. And Army Vader.
Back me, back me.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. killing spree. Double kill. Enemy flat. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. 1 minute. Double kill. Double kill.
I still at arcade.
I thought, why did they grab it?
I don't care. James off. I get to use it.
Did
They
you use the
actually
sword?
grabbed it. That's
No,
crazy.
he grabbed it.
Okay,
Two
two
arcade.
I love remote guys.
Front C, front C. Front C maybe pushing me.
One arcade.
Push into tires down.
One shot and one
Tires,
shot.
you're one shot arcade.
Double kill.
Yeah, I got him.
Sorry, sorry.
Caution. Good.
Alright.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Music.
Help you with camo.
Tired's weak.
Okay.
Chasing.
Vince's is one.
1 in 18. Corvus.
And stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out. Oh.
Turtle. There you go.
Double kill.
2 8
Killing
One
spree.
One shot cafe.
One more.
Yeah, I saw camo.
Right here, back here.
Almost trapped. That nade just like a frag stuck in my face. Wow.
Running.
And
We got him.
Killing spree. Double kill. Nearing victory. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
One's nest. Jumping up.
Nest now.
Two nest. Two nest.
Big nest. And on me, big.
Back knee.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, you put me through hell. 'Cause loving you is ooh. 'Cause loving you is 'cause loving you is.
All right, here we go. Back live on LVC Halo with more Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. This time we got straight tripping versus the the Booty Goons.
Hell yeah. I mean, I like both of these team names. We got the straight ripping reference throwback. We got Freezy on there. I know he's the one that's straight tripping for sure. On the other side, we got the Booty Goons, which includes good friend Ultras, who's pretty much a mainstay in these draft tournaments at this point. I think she's competed in every single one. And she's a great team player. So a little bit surprised to see her later in the draft picks, but which one of these teams is going to have better teamwork? That's always the question in the draft tournaments. Typically, none of these guys have had any time to practice together besides the first 2 rounds that they played. This is winners round 3. So which team will advance into that coveted winners bracket round 4?
Final boss, Carbon, Instinct, and now Booty Goons takes on straight tripping here in a best of 3 winners round 3. Hopping on board here with Attic Boy. He's got the snipe, a trip cap, so full control of the sandbox, and the objective is Camo's up in the next 2 seconds. Can straight tripping go for all 3?
Looks like a big fight going over here for the camo, and Attic Boy with a nice body shot is gonna earn the camo as well. So camo snipe in the hands of straight tripping with a very nice no scope as well. Attic Boy starting off hot.
Straight tripping or straight ripping off the start. 31 seconds uncontested to their name, but with A and C flipping in favor of straight tripping still, so they're able to flip and mismatch AC, but still continue on with the scoring. Now Booty Goons with possession of B at the 75 percentile, looking to lock it down and get their first points on the board, which they do, which is big. You don't want to get it out of control. You don't want to let it get into the hundreds before you score first. So Booty Goons get on the board.
Ooh, legit. Don't be confused. That's not Brian Rizzo playing for straight ripping. It's legit Louis playing for straight tripping. He's going to take control of the snipe tower, but right now Booty Goons get back in the scoring position, and 2 dead on the other side means this should be the recipe for a comeback. Attic Boy, kind of a ill-advised push in my opinion. Almost wins that one though against Killer Cade. Once he gets taken down, that might slow down the push for the rest of straight tripping.
Up on board here with Freezy, but he goes down quickly. The player on the pillars. A little bit of a regain we're witnessing here from Booty Goons as they have the numbers advantage and the advantage on the scoreboard now after a nice start where we saw Straight Trippin take full control of everything, map control, positioning, and the sandbox. It's Booty Goons who are now up by 10 as Zeus God looking to defend and flip A into red as they do that. A split scoring here, but no, Booty Goons are so fast to take on C. Impressive prioritization of cap points here from Booty Goons, has them up 9.
Booty Goons so fast, they after that booty, and they are finding it in spades here. Baka and Ultra's trying to push out to the B side, but they find themselves in a precarious position. No shields, they're gonna get taken down easily. AB hold is strong for Straight Trippin', and I don't think they really want to push into C here. I think they just want to hold what they've got, keep the matter simple. Yes, we see a nice backtrack here, playing this pivot position between A and B, and now trying to take good positioning to earn this camo as well.
Straight Trippin' reclaim control of A and B and the lead as they're up 70 rolling to a stagnant 44, and it's going to remain stagnant. 3 go down for Booty Goons. Ultras the last player alive, but they might just earn themselves a double here. No, Batic Boy turns on him with the elbow to the cheek. Takes down, helps take down all 4 for Booty Goons. Straight Trippin' have now doubled up on the lead.
Ultra's previously a controller player, recently switched to mouse and keyboard. Think she's been on it a month or 2 now, so joining the dark side. Looks like maybe missed the melee button on the keyboard in that previous fight. Doesn't matter though, they're gonna get 4 dead, get 3 caps in their possession, but Straight Trippin' will spawn on C. They should be able to cap that, but what do they do after they cap C? Are they gonna push through top center, try to get control of A? Are they gonna have a heavy emphasis on that nest side and go for B? We'll have to see.
Killercade, I imagine born in 2006. That'd be a great birth year if that was the case. Halo 2 was in its prime at that point, and he's looking pretty good himself. 88 to 80 now as 3 go down for Straight Trippin'. Booty Goons are able to flip this lead, and this one's been back and forth ever since the opening going. We saw 30 straight seconds for Straight Trippin', but ever since then it's been 10 to 15 seconds for each team, and now look at this, we're tied 88 all with Booty Goons coming out on top in the micro with the advantage for now.
Cade also on mouse and keyboard, I can tell from the movements, but he gets taken down. Controller player, let's see what he can do with the S7. Legit Louis trying to run away, getting chased through the bottom of the map. It's like B was almost capped, finally does get capped. Legit Louis with a nice no-scope body shot, also has help from his teammate. Look at the teamwork coming in from Zeus God, the team captain, making sure he keeps his teammates alive and keeps them in scoring position.
Legit Louis. High count, kill count in the lobby, but they'll go down 10, 5, and 4, having themselves a nice game. But all 3 go down for Straight Trippin', and Booty Goons, like we've seen throughout the first couple of minutes, 5 to be exact. It has been all back and forth. Nobody's really been able to claim much larger than a 30-second lead like we saw in the beginning from Straight Trippin'. Ever since then, though, it has been tied. We've seen multiple ties, several lead changes, and now it's Booty Goons. We're back on top, looking for the trip cap.
Love what I just saw out of them as well. They already had C, they went forward and capped B, but then immediately retreat back to C. It looks like Ultra is going to be able to finish up this kill on Freezy to guarantee that C stays possession, but on the other side, it's going to be B, which might be stolen by Straight Trippin'.
Ultras goes down, and now the nest going to fill in that position is Faka. They have a nice nade out on the pillars. I'm sure that took that player down to low shields. Yes, Batic Boy goes down shortly after. Nice cleanup with their own grenade. Good patient process being played here from Faka, but even better defensive positioning here from Legit. As again, back and forth we go. It's Booty Goons who are on top. Now it's Straight Trippin' with their own 10-second lead. Can they hold and build into that 30-second head start that they claimed in the opening minute?
It's been a clear strategy from both teams. They're not really electing to play the super fast and aggressive trip cap strategy. It might look like they're going for trip cap sometimes, but it's in the situations where the other zone will likely be stolen. So I kind of like the strategy being employed here. Keep things simple. That's why it's been so close though. This one zone is going to flip hands. It just keeps going back and forth. Still, no greater than a 30-second lead has been taken by either squad so far.
Yeah, Straight Trippin' get back that 30-second lead, but as that occurs, Booty Goons working on their own trip cap. But like you said, more of a play to reset and flip things. The Straight Trippin' will get control of C, and now back mud spawns for them, especially with Zeus with control of the C platform, working his way up to the nest bridge. He has a player over his right shoulder on his team controlling the nest. And wow, look at that assist, wingman mark assist. Nice support play there from Straight Trippin'. Could give them back control of B, but Freezy needs to win this one. But no, Faka wins it instead. 3 go down for Straight Trippin', and what do you know, Eli? The lead's probably going to flip here back to Booty Goons.
Wow, Ultras with a very clean shutdown on Zeus God. She's also got the sniper as well. I expect her to rotate. Look at this camo. As she does. It's not up for another 10 seconds, though. Still a little bit early. How does Straight Trippin' play this? They need to get back into scoring position. But they also want to contest this camo. Looks like Zeus God, the team captain, the only player to go out for it. Recognizing that it's bait for now. And Ultras facing heavy pressure. Great teamwork from Legit Louis to open up some space for Zeus God to grab that camo more comfortably. And Straight Trippin' are going to take advantage of this.
Usually, Eli, you look at being the first team into the 200s and strongholds as an important factor in winning the match, but with how back and forth this has been, I don't know if you can really even feel like you've earned much by being first into the 200s. As Straight Trippin' looking to reclaim control of A, but defensively, player inside of A gets taken down. AB will hold for now for Booty Goons, but Zeus does have the camo.
Fun little rivalry happening here. I know Freezy and Ultra's good friends that hung out at multiple tournaments, now having to face off against each other in the draft tournament. Faka with a clutch double kill onto Zeus God. Zeus God could not land the shots. The strafe just too powerful. And 3 dead now for Booty Goons. Could be a potential trip cap. No, Killer Cade will cap C immediately. And seems that we may have an imposter in the game. Hopefully they get removed in swift succession.
Close those lobbies, guys. 8 out of 8. Get J-Main out of there. All right. Didn't see any impact, it looked like, outside of adjusting probably some of the spawns. As Legit on the training. Takes down 2. Looking for a 3rd. Ultras is pretty weak there. Their grenade could just clean her up. No, she does a good job staying alive. Repositions, reshields, and she's back in the fight.
I would say that's one of her strong suits as a player in general. Very good at staying alive. We see a Hawkner raid coming in. That means that our friends over on his squad must have been eliminated. GG's to them. Thank you for the raid as well, Hawkner. You put up a valiant display and effort today. But this is a close match, Hunter. Only 10 points separating these two. Ultras finally gets taken down. That sniper rifle is laying back green as well. So whoever gets control of B might also get control of that sniper. That could be a recipe for success for one of these squads.
This is exactly what we alluded to. Straight Trippin' are the first into the 200s, but you can't even feel that great about it. Booty Goons regain control of B and C and now have the lead in the stretch run finish. B being highly contested, and it could just come down to that cap point.
So close right now. B is partially captured. Looks like the members of Booty Goons trying to reset it. They do. Ultras with a very impressive Piv win on Legit Louis. Potentially game-winning Piv there had she gone down. Oh, she is ultimately taken down, but regardless, that should make a big impact into the next play here. Binjo with a huge 1v1 as well. So while Straight Trippin' get the trip cap, Binjo gets the camo and control of C and look to flip the entire map on its head.
ABC flashes red like a stoplight at a red light that's not working, but AB will maintain, but only momentarily. Now both getting some blue in the feed. 217 to 226. It's just a 10-second game with 25 seconds or so needed left to win this one. Benjo on the backside of green gets the reversal slay onto Zeus, and with 4 up for Booty Goons, they're in position to win game 1.
Legit Louis, though, with a very clutch, perfect kill. This one could go back and forth. He does get taken down by Binjo. Breezy with a clutch kill of his own. It's just a non-stop war over here for C. At the same time, Straight Trippin' able to capture B. Now, Booty Goons spawning in A. All 3 zones being contested. So much mayhem and chaos on this map. Can anyone get around and get into C? It looks like that was the choice of Killer Cade, but he's taking heavy gunfire.
The seesaw violently swings back and forth as it looks like Straight Trippin' might just no. Not with 3 going down. Despite having BC in their favor, they're going to be 3 seconds shy. Are Straight Trippin' of reclaiming control of the lead. It looks like, though, they're going for A. So a great job taking advantage of what the game gives you. I assume they got those back A spawns, looking to turn it into time on A, as Legit has control on the other side. So it's a split control. They have the high side, they have the snipe tower, and they might just have the lead here in a few seconds.
Ooh, Ultras with a huge piv win on Freezy. Friend on friend action. She's still alive somehow. Benjo keeps her alive. They got to get into a zone, though. They do. They finally set foot into C. Zeus got in Legit Louis momentarily. Last 2 players alive. They've got to see if they can stop this. Benjo needs to get back into C. No. He had to. He thought he had to push forward to finish that kill, but with the teammate dying in C, he needed to back up. Oh my God. What an insane first game of this series.
It's almost heartbreaking to see Benjo step foot into the C platform right as the game ended, just a half second too far behind, and it felt like the game was being played in half seconds. As I can't recall a competitive match of Halo Strongholds where we saw that many lead changes. I almost wish, Eli, like in traditional sports, basketball, you'll have those stats. Football, you have the stats as to how many ties and lead changes we saw. I'd love to flip to a post-game screen that showed how many instances of that we saw in game number 1, because it felt like a ton.
Definitely was going back and forth throughout the entire match. Somebody remind these guys to close the lobby, by the way. Somebody's in that lobby. But yeah, this one was just back and forth literally the entire game. Nobody had a significant lead at all. Very curious to see how Slayer plays out, because I mean, there's so many extremely close gunfights, a lot of impressive pivs. Honestly, not the greatest teamwork that I saw on either side. It felt like a lot of 1v1 battles, but that's because both teams favoring, positioning on all parts of the map end up having a lot of isolated 1v1 fights. But I think if one of these teams can start to, roll together into the Slayer, they could take the lead.
Yeah, Legit did have the most damage in the lobby at a count of 7,400. Nobody else in the 7s. So, but on the other side, you had a little bit more of a little bit better grouping for that Booty Goon squad, as everybody with about 6,000 damage right on the dot. So we're seeing an impressive distribution of damage. That's the second time today we've seen everybody within just a couple hundred points of each other. So everybody playing their 25%, which I think bodes well for Booty Goons head into a Game 2 Slayer.
Booty Goons got to step it up here. They got to get after that booty. I mean, that's what they're named after, right? They got to find some booty here in game 2. Killer Cade looking like they're trying to take control of the tower with Faka here. Assist comes out. Bodes well for the early goings here to see if they can get this camo.
Double kill.
Speaking of Booty Goons, we love the team name. Let's see if we love their communication just as much. Let's pop over to a listen in with the Blue Crew.
Jesus.
You're gonna be talking about one needle.
Needle that blue. Needle that blue. You might go pit. Watch your pit. Killer.
Flat got me. Shock is down.
I heard
One gold stairs.
R1.
Shot in.
Hey, there's
I'm
camo
pushing
jump
top.
up right now.
I heard that.
You're going
You're
to
shot in.
shock.
He's one in. Grapple.
Batteries are shock. Dead.
Gold stairs on me hurt.
B flat.
That's 3 dead, 3 dead, guys. That's last.
Last one's long.
Shock's still down. Okay, I heard long.
Yeah.
I think it respawned. I'm looking long. Too long. I'm leaving it. I'm not peeking. You can just hold this cross.
I'm gonna go help Killer.
Nice
Nice kill, brother.
You don't have to push too far, Killer, if you don't want, but... There's one A-cat pushing you. I got shots. Absolute top. Nah, top cold full. I didn't get a beat
No
down.
gold, yeah.
He's weak at batteries.
And no one pushing you. I'll just... Great
Get
trade.
him.
Nice.
Yeah, good shit.
Batteries.
Heard batteries. Give me a sec.
I spawned long. Let me see if I can get the pinch.
I can maybe go pipes. Oh, bottom A. Bottom A is throwing you.
There's bottom A, and top A.
Collapsing. I'm gonna stay pipe.
Yeah, I think they
pipe.
gotta push us, but...
Yep.
Over here.
Exactly it.
There's 2 of them.
Okay.
A-cat.
I'm getting antsy.
Shock is one is top white and
Heard
one's
that.
C plat. So maybe
Cam was in 5-2. Oh,
Hey, pushing me up.
hell kind of weak.
heard that. And
Top A.
bottom white.
Top
Or
A
top A.
weak.
Bottom white and C. A's kind of by himself, maybe.
Bottom white and top A. Needles. Half wall.
Half wall's hurt on me.
Angle?
Crazy.
Main cleared. They know I have shock and battery.
Needles going to your batteries. One. Dead. Red shot.
Still there. I can't jump up. Nope.
Got shots camo. Two stairs. Three stacks. Camo's one shot there. One with C stairs.
One shot on stacks. I don't have nades. But
Okay. C-Plat turtle on killer. Long haul now. Dead.
What? See that salute, dude. Two there. One absolute.
What?
Too long. Oh.
It's alright. We still got goal control. Yeah.
Trippy.
Nice kill. Let's go.
Long.
Camo is top
Full,
hold.
full. Yep. It's gonna have shock camo.
Yep.
I spawned C. You guys are by yourself.
Just
I can
cracked.
get like gold stairs on him in a second. Just talk to me, Baka.
I'm too
One top
far.
gold for sure. I heard C.
I'm
Going
nading
pipes on you
glass.
now. Okay. Pipes turtle me.
Pushing me long.
Hey, grapple. Grapple and batteries.
Or
Weak.
apple.
I killed him. Another needles. I
Okay.
killed him. One twirl.
Okay,
Go
good.
pushing me.
Claps,
Hard
claps.
world. Looking.
Bottom
Push
eight.
spawning there.
I'm dead. There's two there.
Grab your help.
There's
I can't
shotgun
help you.
triangle.
Well,
Nice.
bottom
One more
eight.
there, I think.
Yep.
Batteries? Batteries selling. Going needles. One shot R2, R1. Dead.
Okay.
I got your cross right now. There's one top white.
You're long.
Heard long.
Too sweet.
Let
They
me
didn't
have to
jump
go my
up.
glass with stairs.
Top
Okay.
white still.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, white's hurt.
Plat.
E-plat.
Let's see
Long
plat.
again.
Your needles
Hey, my
full and
needles.
long. Yeah.
My needles is gonna kill me.
Needles dead.
Nice.
Top white. Top
You're
white
long.
hurt.
Glass now.
Okay.
Watching her go
It's
stairs.
Zeus.
Camo's
by
up soon
himself.
too. I'll peek. Two there.
Right now.
Both kind of hurt.
Okay, I got shots on Freezy. Freezy
Okay,
one shot
and-
glass.
Heard that. And bottom and top white. Top white's hurt.
Okay.
Long haul hurt too. Long haul's absolute. Dead. Last two white were white.
Camel on me.
Okay.
These stairs.
Back up if you can, fucking.
One camo spawn, one shot, one's bottom white.
I heard
Please,
bottom
bottom
white. We can push that if you want. I'm gonna push it.
Okay, I'm going in bottom 8 to wait.
Bottom white dead.
Blue. Two guys long.
Dead.
One more long.
Okay. Nice. Dead. That was so weird. I'm going too long. There's one
Yeah,
trippy. I'm pushing up.
You're getting shock right now?
I heard that.
Absolute and batteries with shock. I got him.
I heard that. And then glass on me.
Shock is down to batteries. Okay,
Absolute glass
Done.
still. We're making nade
top
it.
A, weak, freezy, bottom A.
Heard.
Boy,
Crossing, I'm pushing
dude,
A,
like
I'm pushing
Shaq
A.
with them nades.
I don't see him. He ran.
Okay. Oh, pipes. Pipes is 50.
Hey,
Needle.
top white,
Needles
bottom
one
white.
dead. Nice. Or bottom
Bottom
white.
white and trippy bot.
And batteries the top code, I think.
Map so.
Top white might push me A-cat. I'm pretty hurt here.
Hey, bat ledge.
with you, killer, I'm with you.
ledge.
Heard bats. I don't think white died.
Top white and top bat ledge.
Your bridge?
Hold on.
You went sacked.
Bottom white absolute.
I heard. I might peek that.
Mid bridge, weak, freezy. I'm not challenging that.
Bottom white.
I got him.
Go.
I think. Yeah. In a second, dead. Top white, glass. Glass one, dead.
Got cross top white.
Top white. Looking. He's on me, bottom white. One shot bottom white on me. I should go.
Pushing.
No, I died to see. He's one shot white stairs going up and then one full bottom white. White
Oh, I
stairs still.
just
White
struck you. I'm
stairs.
so sorry. There's
It's all good. It's all good. You lost the pocket.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Fuck yeah.
I spawned gold with you. We can keep on gold.
Gold stairs.
Yeah. I got
Three
naded
shots
out my ass. Okay. Gold stairs still. And then pipes on me.
Top white.
Pipes going bat ledge.
I didn't get a melee. Gold stairs. Gold stairs.
Okay. By yourself, killer.
Thanks. Okay.
Camo's in 5. We can play with this camo.
old stairs.
Needles is hurt. Going bottom A. 2 needles. One is shock. I heard them both.
Yep, pipes,
Come on.
one shot.
I'm absolute, dude.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'm pushing this camo. There's one top A might challenge me for it.
That
Gotta
ledge
pop
was
it.
shock.
Okay. I got camo. I can sneak up and make a play.
Top A, one
Top A,
shot.
Trippy?
Dead.
I'll get
Trippy,
Trippy. I'll get
Justin.
Trippy. Hold on. I'll get him. He went gold stairs. Dead. Needles
Nice.
to pipes. Needles to pipes hurt. Yep. I'm walking up to
Yeah,
that.
I got a shot on him.
Loving the comms there from Booty Goons. Wonderful small talk. We saw Ultras really taking the bull by the horns as it relates to IGLing her squad. Great affirmative communication as well. You heard a lot of heard that, copy that. And the pings as well, Eli. Ultra is seemingly, she's pinging as much as she's slaying out.
She is actually on top of the leaderboard for most pings in the game. I just looked up her stats. She has 43,170 shot caller medals, which to get that medal, you need to headshot an enemy moments after marking them. So that's not just marking them, but that's also killing them. And the other medal that she has 5,000 of is spotter. Mark 5 enemies that are then killed. So she is constantly pinging the opponents to let her teammates know where they are. And that's just going to make things a lot easier for her team to coordinate and communicate.
49-32. You've heard the saying, shoot first, ask questions later. For Ultras, it's ping first, ask questions later, as we're heading to a decisive game number 3 here in winners round 3. Your winner quarterfinal. So we're getting down into probably the halfway hump of the tournament. This would get you over the hump and into contention for a championship. So this game 3 is going to be huge.
Huge bounce back. They did indeed find that booty. 50-33, almost a stake to go with the booty they found, but gonna have to see if they can take over on Argyle CTF coming up next. And don't be fooled by the stat page. Ultras might have been at the bottom there. She still went positive in the Slayer, but that communication, you also heard her kind of rallying the troops in situations where they had 2 dead. They knew where the last players were alive. You heard her say, collapse now. You know, that level of urgency that she gives to the team. Just let the booty goons loose to get after that booty. That's exactly what they need to do to have success in this tournament.
Yeah, super impressed with the IGL. And who's the captain for this booty goons squad, Eli?
I believe it's Faka, or no, yeah, it should be Faka. He is a high-ranked player, so I'm assuming he is the captain.
So impressive. We talked about the roles in these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. Often it's on the captain to IGL, but there we see Ultras, one of the draft picks, I assume a high draft pick, stepping up and really providing her team with the intel, strategy, and support they need and needed to get back in this series, tie things up at 1 as we take a look at your bracket.
Okay, Grippy Socks Security, one of my favorite team names. I gotta assume Homie Hopper on that squad. Blue Kaoken, a familiar face in the LVT chat. Also a familiar face in matchmaking for me. I feel like I'm always getting paired with or against this guy. Team Gun Goddess, which does not feature Gun Goddess, by the way. Shout out to Bort. He's named that his team name as a troll, I guess. But not surprised to see taking ankles all the way in the winners corners as well. That was the team with Jukes that we saw earlier. Jukes just absolutely popping off in every game. Curious to see how this one plays out as we get deeper in the tournament.
All right, looks like we'll take a little bit of a break in between games 2 and 3. Argyle CTF. Now, we had a live fire earlier, but I didn't really see much going on as it related to the snipers. So with 2 of them on the map here in game 3, that's going to be a crucial component. And like we saw yesterday, Eli, in the Cloud9 5K, forget about the snipes. It's about the grapples, man. Optic down 1-0 to SSG. They got back in that game despite the montage mastery we saw from Formal with the S7. It was the grapple plays from Trippy and Lucid that won them that game, got them back, and scored 2 in a row to a little bit of an upset defeat, it felt like there, because SSG was in full control all the way throughout. So keep an eye on the snipe, sure. That'll be fun to watch. We're going to be going nuts for some great snipe plays and counter snipes, no scopes, whiplash, all that good stuff. But it's the grapple that I'm most intrigued by here on Argyle.
If these guys have practiced their grapple slide tech, they can get that flag basically halfway across the map in an instant. So we'll have to see if that's in the wheelhouse of any of these players. You're exactly right. Grapple's so consequential, but more than just to pull the flag with it, but to stand top center and let your teammate throw the flag out and grapple it to yourself top mid. Love to see a play like that. Not sure if we're going to see it here. That's going to require some teamwork and coordination, but hopefully they go for it.
Who was it? I think, was it Kid Nasty just a couple months ago when he was on Sniping Lies, I think? He was in the middle of the map and grappled the flag out of midair to score with, I think, an OT even. So again, it's the snipe that probably gets your attention, but it's the grapple for me, man, that is the most enticing part of Argyle. And you're right, if you've got that G-slide, super G-slide grapple timing down, you can cut this map in half. And Argyle, it's the longest map in HCS, so really can't say enough about how important the grapple is going to be here in this one. And that's a hard timing to hit, right? It's especially hard with the flag in your hands. It's a little easier to hit that super G-slide with just the grapple, trying to maybe rotate across recharge, for example. But here on Argyle, the difficulty gets ramped up a little bit.
Certainly does. Argyle So important to get the slays, but also move forward. There's just so much map space to cover here. The team that gets the most value out of their 3 or 4 dead scenarios, often the team that comes out on top, but it's not easy to do so. You've got to be mindful of when those spawners are coming back up, where they're coming back up, running the flag in the appropriate direction, and also have teammates that are, you know, watching all the appropriate spawn positions to keep that flag safe. That's why it's so difficult to spawn on, or to score on this map, is to just manage the entire flagpole situation. You can cut a lot of that out of the picture with the grapple tech, so that's something for you guys in chat to practice.
Will Straight Trippin' get their cheeks clapped, or will Booty Goons move on to the winner's semifinals? We're about to find out here momentarily, as this series has been really, really highly contested, at least in that opening game number 1. Game number 2, though, Eli, was really all Booty Goons, so I think that bodes well. Again, we said that at the end of game 1 where they lost. The damage and what we saw based on the eye test boded well for Booty Goons, so it's hard to say which one you'd give the edge to, but I give the slight advantage to them, as they've seemed to have better teamwork. And I love that listening, because it really confirmed that bias we had as a caster, that their comms were on point, their teamwork was as well, and that's the name of the game here in the Clutch Academy draft tournaments.
Teamwork, certainly the name of the game. Let's see how these teams manage the opening break. Curious to see which 2 players get the sniper rifles. I imagine Faka likely to get the sniper for the Booty Goons. It's typically the 2 team captains that get it, but I was really impressed with Zeus God's teammates. It felt like he very much picked a strong team that first game. Zeus God didn't have to slay out for them to get that W. He had teammates that were stepping up, and he just played more of a support role. Let's see how they fare in going into Argyle CTF.
QT located top mid. When that first got introduced, Eli, it didn't really seem like it made much of a difference, but players are starting to figure out how to make the QT work on both asymmetrical maps like Livefire and symmetrical maps like Argyle, as we have action on your screen. Zeus God picking up the snipe for Straight Trippin'. On the other side, it's Benjo with a snipe of a grenade toss. He had the double kill, but Ultras snipes that instead. Freezy make sure to regain some of that mid-map control with the slay to counter. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Counter snipe in your feed. Faka takes down the snipe, and that's going to give the edge off the opening break to Booty Goons.
Captain on captain violence. Faka's going to come out on top in that one. Looks like another member of Straight Trippin' was able to grab that sniper, but hopefully it wasn't Baddock Boy who just fell off the map. Not really sure if he had the sniper or not. Zeus God going back to the position he died at, perhaps trying to grab that sniper rifle. Looks like he does have it in his hands. Trying to find... No, he doesn't have it. And did he just jump straight off the map too? What's going on with the Straight Trippin'? Are they tripping a little too hard? They're just tripping off the map.
Well, let's find out. Let's head to a listen-in with the Straight Trippin' crew and see how they're faring here in the opening minutes.
Push into our base. Push into our base.
Sniping our plasma.
Dude, come here along. One guy. Here, snipe.
Another one shot. Oh, fuck. Plasma shot.
Our front.
Dude, last guy flag.
They're gonna get that. We dead.
Just keep the pressure up on the 50.
Their pistol on you, under you.
Yeah. I'm with these. I'm dying on their PCs, and they're sniped. On their wall team. On her plasmas.
Damn it.
Back flags weak a little bit. Frags.
They're frags.
Back up easy.
Nice
shit.
Same left.
Their pistol.
Yep.
Our vent.
One of them going QT. She's absolute.
Dead.
One shot in the pistol. I'm trying to get to you, Lou.
2?
I'm here.
2 in the pistol.
Both weak. Absolute. Another one absolute.
They're Mendo on me.
Need you. I'll do. One more on me.
Pistol door.
There's 2 there. Back up, he needs to. He's got your chase. Yep.
Yo, come here, snipe 2 of them. One shot or coils.
Getting our sniper. He has our sniper. Nice.
Sniper side?
Coils. Maybe bottom mid.
Yeah. Now, PC, kill his. One shot.
Dead.
Our sniper.
Our sniper. Weak.
Absolute, Lou. He fell off the map. Yeah, okay.
Dead. Yeah, sniping right lights.
Their pistol?
Our E2. Absolutely. One shutter. E1. Jumping over flag now. Jumping over flag.
Absolute their pistol. Flag's absolute right here. One our coils. I'm raining. Can you look over me? I'm in with you. You're dead.
Might have a sniper, I'm not sure.
You're dead. You're dead. There's 3 dead. You killed. Nice. One more there. He needs help. One shot, Baka, the pistol. There's their flag. Go in their stickies.
Sticky's weak. Dead.
What's still there? E1.
Pistol weak. Pistol weak. Dead.
One shot there. E1.
I want E1. That'd be 3 dead. 3 dead. 3 dead. The rest 2 last game. Yep. I was shot him. Rest 2 weak. Go on their flag. Go on their flag. I needed that, Lou. She's right here. What did that do long? One gunner, E1.
I'm one shot running. I'm one shot running.
They gotta. Yeah.
Absolute E1. Got nice. One more. 2 top mid cap, 2 cap. Nice. Live. Nice try. Yo, wait for me. I'm up. I'm one. I'm here.
Flag jump up.
Flag's weak. Flag's 1. I can't kill him. There's 3 there. I'm away.
Commando.
We can stop this, Lucky. Flag's weak.
2 on our pistol still.
Yeah, pull and throw it out. They're good. Try to get to him, Bat. Try to get to him. Flag's weak.
Bright lights.
Absolute.
Yo, get obsessed with about 2-2, 3-1.
Got 1. I'm absolute.
I'm going to their snipe.
He's gonna push me back, bro. In their vent.
One shot at their vent.
A little faded in the comms off the start, but Straight Trippin' are able to regain. Little cold water splash to the face, but oof, they've given up that 1-0 start. That's the difference right now in this game, and it's stuck for now. But 3 go down for Booty Goons. Benjo with a huge play to stop that run. If Benjo goes down, it's almost 90% certain a 2-2 game. That was massive, but Freezy still has it on the run, looking to get through bottom mid. Teammate cleans that up. That's Ultras, and it looks like Booty Goons might just have to stop.
I think Freezy might be a little bit nervous. This is the only map and mode that I've coached him on in an official coaching session, maybe knowing that I'm casting is getting to his head a little bit here. Not playing his normal game. I feel like he's normally a bit more cautious, feeling like he's kind of rushing things, but then kind of backing down a little bit trepidatious in each of these gunfights. Right now, still 6 minutes on the clock, still plenty of times to be played. I feel like the first cap that Straight Trippin' gave up was because 2 of them fell off the map, and they also team killed one another, so it sounds bad, but realistically, if they clean that up, they should be able to come back and win this one.
That's one of my favorite shouts to hear from the open bracket. He's nervous! It really gets in your head. Like, oh, am I nervous? Oh, just by asking myself, I guess I am. So, yeah, maybe we're seeing a little bit of the nerves get to Straight Trippin'. I mean, they are Straight Trippin' after all, and it looks like so after Booty Goons are able to put 2 on the board, maintain a 1-point edge, but Straight Trippin' are going to tie this thing up at 2. So, like we saw after Booty Goons scored first, the regain has been there for Straight Trippin', but can they score 2 in a row to win this series?
Huge confidence win from Freezy there, killing Baka as well. I feel like that might get him back into his flow state. Sometimes it's just one good kill make you feel like you can do this. And right now, Benjo Stark, very quick reaction to the quantum translocator, but knew he was going to die and got a strong grenade out as well. A lot of good plays that I'm seeing from either side. By the way, legit Louis looking like he's the team captain, 19 and 10. And he's been the guy popping off so far that we've seen. He's absolutely slaying out this series.
Baka, the captain on the other side, goes down. Double kill for Paddock Boy, make it a triple. BXR like, no. Killercade will stop that spree of terror for now as Benjo getting some back shots into his opposition. Freezy looking to flank the backside of Benjo, but he's got the awareness to spot that out and almost seems like he's watching Freezy through the walls. Great awareness. Freezy's being read like a book. Everywhere he goes, Benjo has him covered, and you can see him still looking through his screen, trying to spot Freezy. Hasn't actually spotted him in the last couple seconds, so Freezy does get away momentarily.
Back shots coming in from the Booty Goons, but is it enough?
Hey, yo.
Baka trying to land some shots on the faces of his opposition.
Oh, he was not aiming at legit Louis. I promise you, if we asked Baka, he'd say, I got lucky there.
I mean, I think it was one of those situations where he was definitely aiming at the teammate, and then the other guy just happened to walk into the crosshair, so he pulled the trigger. I mean, hey, you gotta watch where you're walking, legit Louis.
But knocking on heaven's door looks like. I RSVP'd for 10 a.m. You get there a little early, and sometimes it bites you in the bum. As Ultra's now pushing up along the side, legit. Oh, but Batic Boy has the positioning once again. Really impressive positioning we've seen from both these teams, as Batic Boy has the better version of it now, and now can reposition themselves at will with the use of that QT.
All right, Freezy, game in his hands, and 10 pings coming out. Paranoia setting in for this faded individual. He's going to see if he can land a shot. All right, he's going to now reposition. He's got one bullet left in the chamber. Lands it for the assist. Can he kill Binjo as well? I think this is going to do it. Straight Trippin should be able to secure this win.
No one's far enough along, and we ask the question, can Straight Trippin score 2 in a row? Yes, they can, to take this series in unbelievable fashion. It was Booty Goons who seemed to be on top all throughout, but Straight Trippin will move on to your winner semi.
Very impressive bounce back. A little bit shaky. Like I said, they gave up that first cap because of a few flubs. They're falling off the map. Their team killing one another. It just felt like that first one, they were trolling. They were literally trolling. But if they were able to pull it together and they got that teamwork back and they're able to secure the dub, congratulations to them. They're going to move on to our winners bracket round 4.
Will Straight Trippin be straight gripping that championship trophy at the end of the day? We're about to find out as we continue on along our Clutch Academy draft tournament, taking a look at some highlights here. And oh, nice opening break snipe there for Faka. Takes down the snipe, and that was really the domino and the momentum they needed to score first. But Straight Trippin, Eli, they had the answer every single time.
I'm reading. Can you look over me?
The legit Louis had the answer with this sniper. I also saw a lot of heads-up plays throwing the sniper off the map from both sides. I mean, these guys really play a chess match against one another. Huge cankle shot out of Freezy there as well to secure that cap. And here we saw Booty Goons answered back with the 2-1 lead. I mean, the ice coming out from Straight Trippin. This was the shot where legit Louis, wrong place, wrong time, buddy. You showed up to the wrong bar, sir. But man, we'll have to see if they can bring it back in the lower bracket.
Well, timing is everything, and we're going to take a quick break. We're going to have more action as we start to fill out that winner's semi side of the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We got more Clutch Academy on LBT Halo up next.
Double kill.
ready.
I love them both.
Front C, front C. Front C, maybe pushing you.
Push into tight step.
One shot.
You're one shot, arcade.
Double kill.
Got it.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Can you
Help you with camo.
Tired's weak.
Okay.
Chasing.
Mantis is one.
1 in ATM, Corvus.
Stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out.
Turbo, one shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 ATM. 1 point.
One shot cafe.
One more.
Yeah, I saw it came out.
Right here, back here.
That made like a frag stuck in my face.
We got it.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
One's nest, jumping up.
That's now. Two nest. Two nest.
Weakness. Now me middle.
Actually, back me.
Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off. I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9. Paid on my dues. Waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when
One more. Good cap. Nice. Live. Nice try. Yo.
Yo, get obsessive about 2-2, 3-1.
Got one. I'm absolute.
Double kill. Enemy flag. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
It's on arcade.
I thought, why did they grab it?
I don't care, James. I'm not making to use it.
Did
They
he use this
actually
rifle?
grabbed it. That's
No, he grabbed
crazy.
Arcade, two arcade.
I love remote down.
Front C maybe pushing me.
Push into times down.
One shot
Push
and
into times. One shot arcade.
Double kill.
Yeah, I got him.
sorry.
Good.
Got it.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Me?
Help you with camo.
Fire's weak.
Okay.
Chasing.
Vinces is one.
1 in 18. Corvus.
Stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out.
Turtle one shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 8 now. 1 win.
Shot cafe.
One more.
Yeah, I saw it. Came out.
Right here, back here.
And that name just like a frag stuck in my face. Wow.
Ready. We got one.
Killing spree. Double kill. Nearing victory. Double kill. Killing spree.
I'm reading. Can you look at me? That's everyone.
Get free tonight.
One more.
Set it all on fire.
She's on my cat. She's cat.
Get free tonight.
Nice try.
Get
Yo.
free tonight. Set it all on fire.
Got one. I'm absolute.
Find your reasons. Fight the good fight. Chase down your demons. Tame 'em right. Sun's gonna come. Creeping on cold eyes. We're getting free tonight. Get free tonight. Set it all on fire. Get free tonight. Set it all on fire. Get free tonight. Get free tonight. Set it all on fire.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Diego, boy. Still on arcade.
I thought he grabbed it.
I don't care, Diego. If I get to use it. Did he
He
use the
actually
sword?
grabbed it. That's crazy.
Okay, it's on arcade.
Prince T maybe pushing me.
Push into times down.
One shot and
One shot arcade.
Yeah, I got him.
sorry.
Good.
Got it.
There's another one in arcade week.
Double kill.
Can you?
Help you with camo.
Alright, weak.
Shaking.
Ventus is one.
1 in 18. Corvus.
Nice stick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out.
Turbo. 1 shot. There you go.
Double kill.
2 8 1 1 cafe.
One shot cafe.
One more.
Yeah, I saw it came out.
Right here, back here.
At that game, it was like a frag stuck in my face. Wow.
20. We got him.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
One that's jumping up.
Nest now. Two nest. Two nest. I'm
Big nest. And Omni Vader.
back to me.
Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Double Double kill.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Clutch Academy LVT Halo Draft Tournament. We got Ascending Baseline going up against Team Gun Goddess, Mac and Chila. Back on the mic with you guys as we have ourselves our winner semis, a trip to the winter final on the line. Eli, your thoughts before we kick off the series?
My thoughts, are we really making that a thing, Mac and Chila? Come on, man. I don't know.
I mean, as long as you're the ooey gooey cheese to my Mac, I'm down, you know.
Are you trying to say you want me all over you, or what?
Hey, you know, there's ways you can infer it. I'm going to let your imagination take it wherever you want.
Anyways, yeah, this should be a good one here. we got Borbort with the sniper, mouse and keyboard. You're going to see higher sensitivity on this man than just about anybody. You're also seeing him insert himself into the map as he gets stuck into the ventilator system. But this is an interesting matchup here. I'm actually not super familiar with the players on Ascending Baseline. I've seen this Darkidium player a few times now, showing up in very impressive lobbies, and I've been impressed with him whenever I've seen him. We got Sheezy here, who's typically known for organizing those FFA lobbies in the Regulators Discord. Hosted a couple FFA tournaments as well, so very interesting matchup here. I have no idea how to predict this, but so far Ascending Baseline with a strong early lead.
Yeah, Ascending Baseline, that's a familiar team. So too is Team Gun Goddess here in the Clutch Academy, but I look at the top right. I don't see Gun Goddess. CC's not on this team, so Bort, I assume the captain, one of the biggest trolls in Halo. He's probably even better at trolling than he is at the video game, as Ascending Baseline take the early 1-0 lead.
Oh, for sure. Trolling is a specialty. Halo kind of a secondary skill, if you ask me, but looks like he's going to get taken down. So far, Ascending Baseline first to strike. They've also got heavy pressure being applied to the second hill. Zenith going to get traded out bottom tower. Bort's going to try to pick up the pieces, but without any surviving teammates, going to wisely backtrack. Grabs the repulse. Should help him into the next engagement. It's got the stickies as well. Watch out for that sticky repulsor combo. Nope, just going to throw the stickies and now use the repulsor otherwise.
Yeah, and maybe before the patch to the repulsor, you would have actually seen some damage there for Bort, but now it's more of a movement utility if you think about it. It doesn't really do the same damage it used to, bouncing players up against the wall, so not sure what they were going for there in that moment, as Ascending Baseline have a 1-0 lead in this match and are up considerably on hill number 2. Team about to score, so this is Team Gun and Goddess's last chance to push up and regain control of that tower, and it starts by taking down Darkidium. They've already taken down 2, so they do have a numbers advantage. The Swarm, the snipe side, Mud goes down. There we go. Team Gun Goddess will have control of the snipe tower, and now the hill.
Got the hill, but it's Prospect with the camo. See if he can use this to stop the hill from being capped. Zenith doesn't want to die. It takes a lot of shots while one shot before finally being taken down. I like the way Prospect's playing this. He doesn't have teammates with the correct timing to help him here. Bort highly aware that the camo is on the way. Some great shots, but now that Prospect has help, this was a very well played situation where it might just secure the second hill as well.
Prospect gets the high ground, needs to make some plays here, as Team Gun Goddess and Ascending Baseline are just seconds away from winning out this hill. 3 go down though, 3-legged. is not going to be close enough. I think this is going to be an overextension, all things considered. Could have played for next, should have played for next, and now three-legged is behind the next hill because of this overextension onto a hill that probably had no chance winning. 1-1. We're tied.
I don't know. I think he had a chance if he made that jump, but missing the clamber there, gonna make that one impossible. 4-14 team captain yet to come online here. Has kind of struggled to get on the scoreboard, but don't be fooled. This man is very skilled. He should get back into this, and I think once he comes online, this squad will have a lot of chance to come back and win this one. But for now, spawning next to the hill, and he's gonna just kind of play bodyguard for now.
And that gives Team Gun Goddess the rotation to hill number 3, and they've already put up 3/4 of the scoring needed to make it a 2-1 match. Haven't even seen a minute come off the clock until about just now. Setting baseline do get back into the hill, but Visual is the only player alive for his squad. It's going to be very difficult here. And if they just stay alive, this is a win for them. If he just simply stays alive, gets another slay with the reversal, and that's going to allow the rest of us setting baseline off to spawn to get right back in the fight.
Taken down by the clutch trade nonetheless. With that fast mouse and keyboard Azeron usage here. Is going to find the triple. Can he make it the overkill? No, for now he's just going to opt for the hill time. No, timing's not there. Still gets the 4 dead though, and just like I said, once he comes online, this team's going to look a lot more dangerous.
Now you'll take the team wipe and you will take the 2-1 lead. Does Team Gun Goddess. Zenith goes down, but that's not going to be as consequential after Team Gun Goddess score. Now setting baseline, get the early rotation, and next, and with Camo up in 5, there's a couple of things to think about in this moment.
Visual trying to secure this camo. He's the only player alive for his team, though. He's got to be careful. Looks like he does find a kill and should also earn this camo. Taking some back shots here. Gonna have to rotate around, but man, Sheezy 16-9 already, really popping off when the team captain was struggling off the rip. It's always nice as the team captain when your first pick kind of picks up for you in case you start off a little bit rough. Nice to know you got someone to count on, and Sheezy's done just that.
3 go down for ascending baseline, so possession of the hill going to flip back into favor of the blue team as Portport has the ever important positioning here. This is almost like the equivalent of snipe tower control when the hill is at C. Instead, it's at back mud, so Portport right where he wants to be. Now checking for dummy spawns, but I don't think that we're going to see that come through. Absolutely so. After Sheezy spawns on the dummy ramp, we're going to see A spawns for ascending baseline, and they've got one final chance to push through before Team Gun Goddess take a 2-point lead.
Looks like the GAs have not been agreed upon here as Portport puts the assault rifle to use. Hopefully that was talked about in the pregame lobby. Typically, you know, it's a draft tournament. This isn't like a super serious HCS tournament, but people still typically try to abide by the GAs, or at least have a conversation if they want to or not before the series starts. But looks like Team Boardboard, I'm not going to call them Team Gun Goddess. Let's just call them Team Boardboard because she's not even on the team. But yeah, Team Boardboard look like they want to take a 3-1 lead here.
Yeah, even when I play matchmaking, and I just got back into Halo recently, I'm in like the tools ranks Diamond 3 or so, and everybody seemed to have abided by the GA in those matchmaking lobbies, so a little surprised not to see it here. And again, like you said, not an HCS tournament, but HCS rule set, $600 on the line, so I guess no GAs were agreed to beforehand. Oh, nice back smack comes through Sheezy, and that'll help score the 2-point edge in this match. 2:37 left on the clock, so ascending baseline have enough time, but they don't have enough slays. Routinely seeing 3 down in the feed for them, and that's going to keep stacking up.
Sheezy 22-12, plus 10 already. Feels like the game hasn't even been going that long. Trivia's got the sniper rifle though. Lands a body shot, but knows there's another player lurking. Does not want to take the risk of trying to finish that kill and getting back smacked. Like this decision now, finding themselves bottom center, wants to get a grenade into the hill, but ultimately gets taken down. I think Trivia could have been a bit more consequential with that sniper rifle having taken higher ground, different positioning. Sniper's now going to trade hands into Sheezy for now.
Sheezy does go down though, so that watermelon skin sniper trying to shoot some seeds, but just shooting blanks as Darkidium goes down with it. Now it's in the hands of the Azeron. Mouse and keyboard controller hybrid. Portport trying to set up a triple kill, but too much pressure, too little shields for him. Does not allow him to get that medal, but but he gets back in the fight and perfectly times his reposition and re-engagement with these two members of ascending baseline, but better shots there from Visual. Takes down Bort.
That's a clutch kill from Visual. It's gonna make it a lot easier for his team to secure this hill. They've almost done so, but as we all know, this is a hill where so many nades are going to be coming into it. As I say that, Bort with a nice grenade to kill the hill player, but they've got to play perfectly from here on out if they want to close the game on this hill. It's definitely doable. But ascending baseline, if they can just get one good push here, one good break, they should be able to steal this hill and force a 6th hill.
Couple seconds left. That's all that's needed for ascending baseline to make it a 1-point match. With 90 seconds left in regulation, still plenty of time. Sheezy on the cuts, gets cut down by Visual, going for the double. Oh, but repositions with the QT, steals a little bit of extra time for his life, and steals hill number 5 as ascending baseline have brought it back to within 1. And look at this, because of that QT play from Visual, they've got the rotation immediately to the B hill. Impressive sequence here from AB.
Now Bort has a sniper. This is a dangerous predicament. He's usually known to hit some cracked shots with it. Super high sensitivity, but very much in control of it. Finally gets taken down. Clutch kill from Darkidium. We'll have to see if he can rotate and get to a position that he can be effective with it. Looks like he is unknown to Zenith. He's going to hit a nice shot there to slow him down. But Zenith somehow escapes with his life. Okay, finally, Visual's going to clean that up. And right now, ascending baseline on the verge of tying this up. They've got to hold onto this hill, and the pressure is mounting.
Comeback mounting as ascending baseline have reached the 50% threshold to tie this match up. Darkidium looking to stay alive on the training side, but Bort takes him down. Now dropping down to the pillars, double kill, looking for the multi-triple. As 2 players, he can finish off here for an over, but the timing's not going to be enough. But the slays and damage will be after a team wipe comes through in favor of Team Bort. They stop ascending baseline just before tying it up in 3. We're just at about the 60-second mark left in regulation. 3 players going for the camo for ascending baseline, and Bort says that's bait.
Yeah, almost gets 3. It does enough damage that the whole team dies, but is anyone in the hill? Yes, they do also have a player in the hill. So while the entire lobby is dying for that camo, Team Gun Goddess totally content with just sitting in the hill for now. And now Zenith's going to try to play this pivot position on the sandbags, see if he can protect his hill player. Prospect forcing his way into the hill to contest it. That's going to pause the timer for now, but I think it might have been a little bit rushed. Kind of needed to hold space and earn the slays before pushing in. They had time to do so.
3 go down for ascending baseline, and now an overextension will be forced. The last player alive for AB going to have to push out by themselves. There it is. That's Visual, and that will do it. Clutch plays in the end game give Team Gun Goddess a 1-0 lead in the series.
Team Bort definitely came on strong through the last half of that game. First half a little bit shaky, but good to see that they're able to pull it together. And honestly, made a few great comebacks in each of those hills. Going into game 2, they take the momentum.
You know, we don't see Team Gun Goddess, or I should say, we don't see Gun Goddess on this Team Gun Goddess squad, but I'll say one thing I do love about the Clutch Academy draft tournaments, man. The ladies really show out in these competitive tournaments. We really get a chance to see them shine in the 4v4 environment. And I see Servana in the chat. She's a routine competitor. Gun Goddess, Butoria, Ultras earlier. I mean, the list goes on and on. The women of Halo really show out and show support for each other here in these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. Just wanted to point that out. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, I recall back when Miss Rogue was competing, I think she made it all the way to the grand finals. The over-caffeinated Squirrel M&K player, super cracked as well. Always cool to see them show up and show out. Here's some highlights from that game. Bort constantly in this sandbags positioning, just looking down on his opposition, taking advantage of high ground in each of these clips. I feel like if ascending baseline, play their positioning a bit better and contest those high ground positions, and maybe also break the GA the same way Bort did, maybe they could come back in the second game.
Darkidium going down there on the cuts. We felt like Team Gun Goddess were in mostly full control, but ascending baseline did kind of make you tighten up a little bit. It was right here, though. Look at this. Right moments before going up and scoring another to make it 3-3. Bort has that flank. All eyes on the camo grab, but you gotta watch your 6. That spot on the frags is a very, very crucial component, crucial positioning to own and have to make sure you can clearly grab the camo. and that's tough. It looked like they were pretty primed to tie it up at 3, but Bort with the flank and the camo shutdown. We did see the red squad ultimately take the camo, but it got burnt shortly after. So big plays there, big positioning on the A frags as Team Gun Goddess will take a 1-0 edge in our first best of 5 of the day.
We saw some chatter in the in-game chat that said, so GA or nah. I guess it was not agreed upon. I don't know. I mean, typically it's one of those things, right? Like, you should at least ask, and if nothing is said, then you don't really know if it's okay or not.
I feel like it's an unwritten rule, an unspoken rule, though. If nothing's said, you assume the GAs are being followed. That's just my interpretation of it, but maybe I watch too much HCS.
Yo, triple kill AR. I'm sorry, didn't have bandit ammo. Literally didn't have a choice. I don't know about that one. Either way, well, I assume that after that, maybe we see Ascending Baseline pick up the heat wave here in this match. I'm not sure how that one's going to play out.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but I guess, yeah, a reminder to the competitors the rest of the way. Hey, at least bring it up. Make sure you guys are active in the chat, making sure those GAs are being followed. I think there was a lot of uproar when the GAs got announced, Eli. I know for me personally, by general rule, I'm not a fan of GAs. Save that for Call of Duty, right? Those COD kids, noobs. But I think what the Halo Pros did with the GAs actually has made the game a lot more fun and competitive, and it's actually helped things like the commando and even the battle rifle rise in ranks of the sandbox. It's made more than just the bandit. Like, it felt like ever since the bandit was announced, it's just been like a bandit competition. Now with the GAs and the change to the rate of fire, there's a lot to play with in the HCS, despite the fact that half the sandbox got nuked.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play devil's advocate because I kind of see the other side too, where it's like, this isn't a pro tournament. This is not HCS. This is like a more for fun tournament. But what I'm seeing in chat from Rubik's Cube is it was agreed during the draft that it should be all GA. I guess the only problem with that is not everybody attended the draft, so maybe that intel didn't get dispersed properly to everyone. I don't know. There's a lot of different sides of this coin. It's more like a cube than a coin at this point because you can kind of look at it from many different angles. But at this point, hopefully it's agreed upon so the players know what is okay to use. It's my stance that, like, if two teams agree to go by the GA or to not go by the GA, it's like it just matters what those two teams agree upon. So as long as these teams agree, it should be fine.
Well, there's still conversation around it. So GA or no GA? I mean, like, it's still a topic of conversation. Feels like it's the day it got announced is as much as it's taken up the ruling here. Mikowski wants to know. Oh, that's Louis saying that. I was like, wait, what's that one movie with Tom Cruise? Not The Matrix. That's Keanu Reeves. Minority Report, right? Where he's like reading the minds. We will abide by the GAs. Your imagination's
crazy, bro.
Yeah, it just, my brain takes me to just crazy places. Bort, who broke the GA, says we will abide by the GA. So you can trust that, right, Eli?
No.
No.
We'll see what actually happens here. I expect the heat wave to get picked up out of spite by the team that's losing at some point during this match. We'll have to see. But looks like Easy Anti-Cheat gonna draw out the expectation for this match to start. Just make it a little bit more dramatic.
Well, we appreciate you guys for tuning in to the Clutch Academy draft tournament here on LBT. Also live on Clutch Academy GG Twitch channel. So make sure you guys have both tabbed up. And even if you guys aren't subscribed, just by being here, just by sitting through some of those ad breaks, which I know, man, nobody puts up the foam finger #1 and says, oh, let's go, ad break time. But let me tell you what those ads do. They allow LVT to broadcast tournaments like this. They allow LVT to cover every single online tournament, whereas HCS otherwise would not. They allow LVT to pay for all of us flights, food, hotel, transportation, Ubers, train rides, everything it takes, which isn't the thousands, the tens of thousands of dollars to just go to one single LAN event to get the whole team there. We're able to do that because of you guys watching those ads. So I know I routinely see some complaints. I get it. I'm right there with you. But if you knew what those ads did for us and for the Halo community, I bet you feel a little bit different about it.
Big facts. Those ads are the reason why we had the LVT open bracket main stage at Salt Lake City. I mean, just think about that phrase for a second. We were watching games that would have never been broadcast otherwise, highlighting members of the community that don't get spotlighted if it weren't for the support that you guys give us from LVT. So very much appreciate you guys.
It helps them put food on their families. That's exactly right.
Wait, what?
Wait, ayo. But yeah, again, I just gotta. Well, we have a little bit of an intermission. I got a outpouring of love and support to LVT because he takes great care of us, and he's able to do so because, again, of guys in the chat watching ads, guys in the chat gifting subs, resubscribing every single month. Man, there's so many different ways to support LVT, and the Halo community really comes out in full force to do just that. As we are now live in this best of 5 Game 2 Aquarius on your screen, and we're hopping on board here with Prospect.
I like this play from Prospect, just kind of playing the guardian of the overshield. Does well enough to secure it for 3-legged. Looks like a attempted ninja there, but that's going to get shut down, and an early lead for ascending baseline.
Overshield also in favor of ascending baseline. It's 3-legged, doubled up on the shield as he pushes his way to pink. Does that trade stinky come through? Oh my god, melees, blank melees abound. It looked like both players had blank melee, so I guess it's a trade-off in that sense. Nobody at the disadvantage for that if both players get the blank melee. As Prospect now swinging his way through to the bottom side of blue base, sitting at 3-2-0, having himself the best individual performance so far in this lobby. 9-4, ascending baseline, have the early lead.
This is a scary one where the game starts slipping away from you early. We've seen a lot of matches in the HCS where the team gets a 10-kill lead in the early going. Sometimes it'll just snowball all the way to the end. So right now, if you're a team board port, you really have to slow the bleeding here and now. You cannot let this game get away from you. They've done that. Now it's only a 4-kill game.
Yep, keep it within 4, keep within 1 possession. You can get to about 6 kills and be within 2 kills and bringing it back to within 1 fell swoop, 1 team wipe. But now at a double up on the lead, ascending baseline are in a situation where they could run away with it. And we always say, Eli, you can't win a Slayer early, but you could certainly lose it. So right here is where Team Board gotta regain and gotta get back in the mix. Otherwise, ascending baseline are gonna have such a big lead early that they can start to play for trades in the 20-kill mark.
Arcidium with a nice double kill. We've got the next OS coming up in 10 seconds. Right now, ascending baseline certainly controlling the top of the map. Warport, though, with a double kill, that's massive. Great timing to do so. Can he also secure this OS? Looks like he shall. Has some help from the teammates around him. This lead has really continued to grow, though, and while Board gets a ton of damage, only able to secure 1 of those kills. Doesn't look like his teammates were able to follow up on that damage, and the OS has already been depleted.
I was just about to say, Eli, that's tough. When you see the reversal perfect on your screen, you see the overshield go in favor of Team Gun Goddess. But now, here we go. They do bring it back to within 4. It was just previously a 7-kill game, so nice job. A delayed regain here from Team Gun Goddess. Has them back in the mix, but off the spawns, ascending baseline, throw a counter punch, and get back to that 6-kill lead where 2 more kills are the difference between a 1-possession match and a 2-possession match.
Honestly, so far, it just feels like the teamwork has been better on the side of ascending baseline. That's why they have this lead. They're more often finishing each other's kills, keeping each other alive, pushing together through parts of the map that are important. I'd like to see Boardport and company get back on the same page. We saw how dangerous they could be in game 1. Haven't seen that same level of teamwork yet this game.
Zenith in a 1v1, you can see just concedes for the trade there. Down by 7 again. That's not going to be the answer for Team Gun Goddess. They need to get in the mix with some outright slays and try to find +1 and even +2-3 net outcomes, as we are now on the precipice of a potential 3 team-wide, 3-possession lead. 8 kills separate these two teams, 25-17. And ascending baseline, if they hold on to this going into the 30s, you're going to start to see that trade strategy come to fruition.
8 kills now is the lead, and Prospect in a familiar position, just using the battle rifle in the window, and you're starting to see why. Very proficient at range and just outputting damage to make his teammates have an easier time winning their fights on other parts of the map as well. Been very impressed with Prospect so far. He's going to have to rotate, though, and does not have high ground positioning as this overshield spawns. I do believe Team Boardport were able to secure it. Could be exactly what they need to start getting back into this one.
29, now 30 to 20. It's a 10-point lead. Back to 9, but Boardboard's going to have to stay alive. He goes down. Prospect utilizing the bottom of the map. Heat wave on the screen, but it looks like decided, not only decided, but acted on the GAs. They will be enforced and agreed to by both teams. Didn't have that in game number 1, which Team Gun Goddess took. As 3 go down for ascending baseline, it's back to that 6-kill mark. So Team Gun Goddess have been very scrappy, but can they make this a little bit more highly contested? Going into the 40s, where you absolutely want to keep it at that 4-kill mark, 4-kill deficit, to give yourself a chance, even at 49, 45, or 49, 45, or 46. One fell swoop, one team wipe, you can still win the match.
I was just thinking, I wanted to see Cheesy step up. He was previously lowest in the lobby, but has gone on a bit of a spree here. This is kind of his comfort zone, right? He's the FFA guy. He's been on this map probably more than anybody else in the lobby. So for him to step up in a big way is massive. And all 4 members of Ascending Baseline trapped in the blue base. They've got really nowhere to go. This is exactly what Team Boardboard are looking for.
Yeah, and think back to game number 1 on Livefire, the existing free-for-all map, and that's part of the motive in HCS competition is to play your advantages. If you see a series layout and you say, we like this map, we like this game mode, you gotta win those. And it looks like Team Gun Goddess have put themselves in a position to potentially do that. Hopping on board now with the captain, Boardboard, as he's got the flank. A couple of weak opponents for Ascending Baseline. Could trickle down to a double kill. Turns quickly on the 3rd for the triple. Oh, but a nice little step jump use of the geometry. Prospect takes the high ground and takes down Boardboard in a situation where it looked like Boardboard was about to make it a 2-kill match. Instead, it's back to 4. But again, Team Gun Goddess have kept it within 1 possession, 1 team wipe, heading to the 40s. That was exactly where they wanted to be.
Prospects looking like the most comfortable on this map. 13 and 7, 4 kills to add to it, but another overshield in favor of Team Boardboard. They've got the last 3 straight. You have to imagine this should be enough to get them back into it, but unable to find as much value as they'd like. Boardboard constantly doing lots of damage, but doesn't seem like his teammates are in positions to follow up on it. Now it's a 6-kill lead for Ascending Baseline. Gotta wonder, is the communication just not quite there on the side of Team Boardboard?
42, 36. Oh, and it's going to be even worse now as Boardboard goes down. You need to keep the captain up. Zenith drops to P1, takes down the opponent. Dark Idiom with the double kill. Last shot, that was crucial and clutch, but it doesn't look like it matters as Ascending Baseline have been able to hold on to that 6-point lead. Just 5 more slays to make it a tied series.
Yeah, only a matter of time now. Feels like this lead is probably insurmountable. Only 3 kills to go, and the teamwork has been there. Cheesy's going to take some damage, but he gets a kill. He can stay alive. That's exactly what they need to create a comeback, but no, I think just with 1 kill to go, this one's over. And we're heading to a game 3.
All right, we got ourselves a dogfight here. Ascending Baseline and Team Gun Goddess or Team Boardboard tied 1-1 as we head to a game 3. What did you notice most about the regain there? Because that was a pretty decisive win there for Ascending Baseline. They held control. Again, multiple team wipes needed throughout, and they finished with a 9-point victory. So despite the fact that Team Gun Goddess felt like they were in the mix, it really wasn't so. What do you equate to that, Eli?
I mean, let's be honest. Team Boardboard had the last 3 overshields and were unable to find value out of them. They were able to secure the items when it mattered, but unable to get the value out of them after picking it up. The teamwork was just too strong on the side of Ascending Baseline. I mean, it felt like any time Ascending Baseline got weak, they were able to disengage. A teammate was there to cover their back, and that's why they came out on top.
Really impressed. Who's the captain for Ascending Baseline, Eli? Do you have that? Because Dark Idiom's looking like him. Yeah, Dark Idiom looking like the captain. Boardboard with a nice perfy reversal. It felt like this might be the catalyst to get back in it, but you can see all throughout it was 7-kill lead, 10-kill lead, even at the 30 to 20 mark, which we skipped here in the replays, but it got as big as double digits for Ascending Baseline. So an impressive bounce back performance here in game 2 ties up the series, and despite Team Gun Goddess making it look close, it really never was.
All right, can we agree to stop calling them Team Gun Goddess? I know it's on the screen, but like...
I know, I got hitched up there. I was going to say Team Boardboard, and then I read Team Gun Goddess, and my brain farted, and I didn't say Boardboard.
It's all good. Going into recharge oddball, and this one requires a lot of teamwork and coordination, a lot of heads up, all rotations as well. So the team with better teamwork typically comes out on top, but I mean, we saw Team Borport win the first objective, and that's a control-based mode. Could argue either way for this one. The teamwork looking stronger for ascending baseline, but perhaps better map control and positioning for Team Borport. It could go either way. Very likely to see a round 3, in my opinion.
I'm a huge fan. My favorite game 3 in a best of 5 is Oddball, which is where we'll head for our game 3. Recharge specifically. So while Livefire and Aquarius Eli set up for more fast and frenetic, explosive type of plays, you're going to have to find your form. You're going to have to find your setup here on Recharge. And like you said, the team with better teamwork usually wins in an Oddball. I'd argue even more so in a draft tournament on Recharge, where setups are king. You got to make sure you watch the crosses from gold to A. You got to make sure you have that C platform control to look across the map and find players maybe trying to trickle through the middle of the map, disallow that. So there's going to be a lot on the table here, a lot of plates in the air for both of these two teams to juggle and catch safely, make sure no glass shatters. That might just shatter your hopes of winning the series.
Okay. Shock rifle going to be a big deal here. Camo going to be a big deal. Which team will have the stronger setups? Like you said, it's going to be a lot of positioning control, fighting for correct positioning, making good pushes, holding off good pushes. There's so much that goes into Recharge Oddball. I think one of the better game types that we play right now in the HCS. We're guaranteed now to see Empyrean Flag in that game 4 as well. So winter semifinals, we're into the best of 5 section of the bracket. This one could certainly go the distance.
Sending baseline. Team Borport tied 1-1 in this series, and as we get deeper into the tournament, the matches get better and better, and this one so far has delivered, as Livefire was a good match, 4-2 finish. Game 2, Aquarius Slayer. Again, Team Gun got it. Team Borport were able to keep it close and make it look like it was a closer game than it really was. So I think this is going to be the match in the series that sets the direction the rest of the way. I'm not going to say that the winner of Game 3 wins this series, Eli, but they're going to take a distinct advantage into that Game 4.
Absolutely, especially because this is likely to be a long game type as well. I mean, a lot of energy is going to be expended. It's hard to keep your foot on the gas through every single match, especially if you have a close loss in a long oddball game. So I do agree with you. This one's going to be a very important victory for both sides.
You brought up a really interesting point the other week. This might have been the other month. I don't know. We cast so much Halo together. It's like a time continuum. I don't know what day is which, but you said it's better to lose an oddball match quickly 2-0 than to fight to the very bitter end, as you know, 2-1, and to come out maybe like with a 250, 237 score, because that's all energy. That's all resources that you've put out there onto the battlefield that gave you no results in the sense of that win-loss column. So that's kind of an interesting component. I don't know where we take the conversation from there, but an interesting point you made a couple of weeks ago that's sticking out in the back of my head right now.
It's just easier to like forget about it and move on if it was quick, right? But if it was, you play a 25-minute oddball game and lose by 2 seconds in the end, and dude,
it's exasperating.
It just like takes so much energy out of you. You're probably thinking of what could have been as the next match is loading up, but like if you never had a chance, it's easy to kind of be like, oh, maybe we just suck at that game type. We're good at the next one, so you know what I mean. So it's interesting kind of psychological gymnastics you might play with yourself when it comes to a loss.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. You lose rather decisively, and it's whatever, dude. On to the next. You lose a close one, and like you said, going into the next game, you're still talking about the previous game, and you gotta have short memory. You gotta have athletic amnesia. I'd argue even whether you win or lose, you gotta put your feet where they are. You gotta look ahead with your eyes, and that's sort of the mental gymnastics and mental trickery that an oddball match presents to competitors as we get ready for a Game 3 oddball on Recharge.
Man, they're really making us fill a lot of space with this one, huh, guys? Can we get in the lobby? What's going on?
Can we bring LVT Halo on and do a Tide the Leader podcast right now and just start asking him questions about his story? That'd be cool.
I could have ranked up in TFT in the time that this break happened, but you know,
I could have lost 7 CSR in the time that it took to get this game started. So yeah, I'm quite disappointed that we haven't gotten into a game, but appreciate you guys nonetheless tuning in, sticking with us, as we've had a fun one so far today. Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. Make sure you guys check these guys out. Pop over to their Twitch channel, Clutch Academy GG. Have us both tabbed up so you can support all of Grassroots Halo. And hey, if you've had a lot of fun watching today, why not compete in the next one? Why play why play matchmaking and sweat your ass off for 7 CSR? Probably going to lose it anyways, right? If you're like me. And instead, play for some money, play for some bragging rights, play with all of the different members and community members of the HCS community, and jump into the next Clutch Academy draft tournament, which have become a monthly routine. And I talked to Clutch a couple weeks ago. He says he wants to do this on a weekly basis, maybe even. So go join the Discord, get involved, compete in the next Clutch Academy draft tournament, and maybe skip matchmaking for the day, as it looks like we're going to get into our Game 3 finally after a little bit of a break. Feels like Optic versus FaZe milking us on the main stage. But here we go. We are ready to kick things off. Recharge, Oddball, Game 3. Here we go.
Going to be very interesting to see how this opening plays out. We've got a lot of things on the map to play for. Obviously, the Oddball itself, but you want to get that camo and that chalk rifle in your possession to maybe secure an early setup. Usually, it takes a while before one team kind of clears the chaos and gets into a comfortable position to rack up a lot of ball time. But you can strike early. If your opening strat is a lot stronger than the opposition, you get 3 or 4 dead, you might get a quick 30 seconds off the rip. We'll have to see how that plays out.
Rubik's Cube putting us on some free game. 100,000 clutch channel points is free entry to a tournament, which I think are usually $10 to $15 to compete in. It puts that money towards the prize pool, pays out the casters, the admins. So, and everybody in Grassroots Halo supporting each other. As Three-Legged looks to take down the camo off the start. That'll be a grab for Team Fort, but it gets burned shortly after. As Prospect looks to rotate that oddball, the frag grenade actually pushes the oddball a little bit further towards the long haul, but Fort will go down shortly after with it. It's been a hot potato rather than an oddball to start things off, as it looks like Ascending Baseline will have that little bit of control to take the early lead.
You literally took my line. I was thinking, man, they're playing hot potato early on here. We're on the same wavelength. But finally, it's something like that, dude. But it looks like finally Ascending Baseline able to get 10 points. But this is interesting. Usually on this map, we're used to seeing teams kind of be allergic to the oddball and maybe not pick it up enough. Here we're seeing them pick it up maybe too much when they need to be securing some safety around the map. Finally, though, Team Borport able to get some points of their own, and we'll see if they can hold on to this for long.
Yeah, I talk about that all the time. You see the top of the top make that mistake sometimes, where in a CTF or an oddball, you grab flag, you grab the ball, you grab a triple kill if you're three-legged going for the over. Oh, no way. I can't believe that player is able to escape. Zenith doesn't stay alive much longer, but they look dead to rights for a sure. 99 overkill. I know he's got a little competition going with Anxiety. I don't know if Anxiety's caught an overkill just yet. 99 almost had one, and Three-Legged might just get a double-double. Does take down 2 via the assist, and Three-Legged with the damage, with the slays, opens up that bit of time for Ascending Baseline to double up on Team Borport.
And I just got done saying in the last game, Ascending Baseline's teamwork, coordination looked a bit stronger. It's continuing that way, as that push kind of ill-advised. It seemed like they were all just kind of pushing one by one into the same doorway. It's not a recipe for success in Halo. You want to take your time with your push. Make sure you're pushing in from multiple angles. Prospect on the other side of the map, making life difficult. Although they do secure the ball kill, nobody left alive on the map in position to grab it. So far, Ascending Baseline with a very hot start.
It, trying to make it away with that oddball, but Prospect has Overwatch quite literally on them, but both go down, both the oddball carrier and the oddball slayer, as it's a pretty even gunfight for now. 3 alive on each side. Cheesy picks up the oddball out in no man's land again, and Eli, that's really been the narrative for me in this oddball. Both teams picking up the oddball when they need just at least another slay, at least a little bit more damage before they feel safe to do so. 54 to 23 here is Ascending Baseline. Maintain the lead.
Okay, Trivia got a nice kill with the frag grenade, but the shock rifle lurking on the map, doesn't want to expose himself. Just saw his teammate's face get ripped off. Three-Legged's really started off hot. I mean, this guy is a last round pick, but he's not looking like it with the double headshot. And he's looking to secure this game in a hurry.
Is he really?
I think he's the last round pick.
Oh man, he got snubbed in the layup line, because that is, man, Three-Legged just absolutely frying in this competition. The first into double digits. Everybody else a full team wipe away or so, it looks like, from that. As that's the difference again. Talking about captains having to IGL, sometimes main slay and be main OBJ all at once. But you also need your last draft picks to look like the first sometimes, and that's what three-legged has looked like here in this opening round of Game 3. A big reason why setting baseline are up 50 seconds, three-legged, putting up an MVP performance.
Trivia though, see if he can put the shock rifle to work. Only got one burst left to work with, and he's got to reload it before he can use it. Kind of an ill-advised jump out here. I would have liked to see him stay bat ledge, play his positioning, and go for some more kills. But look at this, the teamwork finally showing up here for Team Borport. They're going to keep him alive, get 2 dead. Can they convert it to oddball time, though? It's going to be difficult with the ball down here at the trip stacks. But now, Darkidium, the team captain, gets taken down, and they should finally feel comfortable to hold on to it.
Borport with the melee. He's now the top fragger in this lobby as he surpasses three-legged by 1, but now three-legged doing some work. Ties it up at 11. Easy though, finds the double kill in the back of the blue. Nice reset there from Ascending Baseline. That's part of the reason why they're up by 50 seconds. They're playing their process. So despite going 3 down, Ascending Baseline with a nice timed reset make Team Borport really have to earn it.
Ooh, a little bit of a teammate there though from Prospect. Gets a double kill on his opponent and teammate. Seems worth it though, as they're able to secure this A side of the map and should be able to hold on to this a bit longer. They've only need 10 more seconds to close out this round. Prospect gonna just watch this gold door. I mean, this is great positioning. He knows that this is the area Team Borport have to push through, and they're able to hold it all the way through. Visual just trusting that the horde would be held off. And a great opening round from Ascending Baseline.
Hey, props to Visual. 6 slays would be the lowest in the lobby, but 95 seconds of ball time. And at 6, 6, and 5, you're not only positive in the KD category, but you're really supporting with second most assists on his squad. So big ups to Visual there. Performing as the unsung hero in this one. We talked a lot about three-legged and Borport, but Visual was the big reason why Ascending Baseline took round number 1. Camo, like it did in round number 1. Looks like it's about to get burned, but no, it did not get burned. Team Borport are able to take it.
That's huge. They need all the momentum they can get in the early goings of this round. Start feeling like they have a chance in this game. That first round, it didn't really feel like they ever had comfortable positioning on the map. Sheezy, though, has the shock. Tries to hit the jumping headshot, but after missing it, it's going to reposition here. Darkidium, last player alive on the side of Ascending Baseline. Cheesy sees his teammates on this C side, and he's going to rotate it in this direction. Maybe going to pass it off to Zenith, who just came off spawn.
Yep, read it like a book. Eli, the magician, the wizard, predicts the next play, and hopefully Team Borport can do the same here because they're starting to go down in numbers despite the nice toss there from Sheezy. They tossed it right back to Ascending Baseline. Sheezy regaining with the triple, though. Click, clack goes the double into triple. Drops the oddball again off to his teammate and says, hey, man, I'm fine. You take it once again.
Like to see that when you're confident with the shock rifle and hitting your shots. Just pass it off, and it's kind of a risky toss, by the way. If his teammate wasn't ready to catch that, I think it would have went off the map. Either way, though, Zenith ready. And they might have to play this ball, though. They do, as the pressure has come in from Ascending Baseline. I think Team Borport should be in good position to get the ball once again, though, so long as Zenith can secure this, and he does.
And every time 99 switches POVs, I'm seeing double kills and hearing Jeff Steitzer in my ear as Team Borport are able to win the opening break. It took a little while, a couple minutes of real time and more than a minute off that regulation clock. But nonetheless, Team Borport are able to take control of the oddball. 3 go down for Ascending Baseline, so that lead should continue to grow. Oddball out of no man's land, and Camo in possession of a Ascending Baseline. Gonna make it a little bit more difficult than I thought for Team Borport to take more time, but they do have the oddball back in their hands, up a rolling 40-2.
Okay, Darkidium has been a monster this series so far. Let's see if he can shut this down. Sheezy with a heads-up ball rotation, though, and they're having to play catch up here as the ball has made it all the way through long haul and down to the bottom of the C stairs. Ball gets dropped so they can fight this one out, and Zenith's gonna quickly rotate it to C. Decides to immediately play it, though, after taking heavy grenade damage. I think he could have maybe held it longer, but also don't blame him for being a bit paranoid after it's clear that he was being chased.
Yeah, I think that's a little situational there, Eli. Up 54-2. You don't feel as stressed and pressed to maybe hold on to that oddball just for a few more seconds. They're content and happy with that lead. And off the reset, good comms, I assume, to alert his teammates, hey, I'm resetting the oddball, prepare for it. And they look prepared, but Ascending Baseline are able to earn a couple of slays, make it 3. So Ascending Baseline bouncing back and now have their first bit of time in round 2.
Trivia, though, in a great spot to make their life difficult, just kind of holding the line here at this gold door with the shock rifle. Got teammates coming in from the other side. Looks like Board able to secure a slay on Darkidium, the team captain. That's going to produce the collapse, and it's a clean 4 dead without losing any members. What a bounce back we're seeing in this round 2.
Well, if it were streets, Sending Baseline would be able to get right back into it off spawn, but here on recharge, this could be the round. 40 seconds left. It's quite a considerable amount of time, but with the setup looking strong here, Team Board could be in the final stretch finish, tying up this game 3 at 1, maybe 2 final chances for Ascending Baseline to push through, but you can already see the slays continuing to rack up. So too is the ball time for Team Board, and Ascending Baseline are in a situation now where they have 1 final chance, and we're tied.
The cheeky positioning we saw there from Board, just sitting there waiting for opponent to go through.
Oh.
No one ever turns and looks in that direction after going through that doorway. So very good back smack. The next push, though, a lot more effective out of Ascending Baseline. Zenith, though, with a clutch kill on the team captain. Prospect going to try to clean up the pieces. Right now, it's got to be perfect gameplay out of Ascending Baseline if they want to close this out in 2 rounds.
Trivia in the elevator. Takes the high ground, like the play here. Looks like a pretty even shield battle as Trivia calls for the help, gets it. Assist comes through. Board. More time on the board. Just 15 seconds left until we see a tied game 3 here. Board in a 2v2, which is essentially a 1v2. Trivia with the cross shots is going to be able to stop that push coming through from the long haul, and that will do it for round number 2. We're tied, heading into a decisive round number 3. And Eli, this is the conversation we talked about in the beginning. You do not want to lose a 25-minute oddball match. So we take a look at this triple kill from Sheezy. Nice with the shots.
What I'm noticing too, take a look at the objective time on the side of Ascending Baseline. Visual got all 95 of those seconds in the first round, so unable to touch the ball at all. It was clear that was kind of their comfort zone. When Visual is the guy with the ball, teams playing around him have to see if Ascending Baseline can make the correction. His 3-legged was popping off in round 1, but he was the only guy to pick up the ball in round 2.
And a little pop-off moment there. Aggressive with the jump shot, headshot with the shock, but only able to get 1 out of it. And now it's Board with the camo, but in a 1v2. Going to be difficult for him to even trade out. He does, but camo gets burnt. The 3 get taken down for Ascending Baseline. Numbers stacking up for Team Gun Goddess, and I expect them to be able to take the ball, but Darkidium has nice positioning here on the cross. A toss comes through from Trivia, but Board's not able to catch it, and because of that, he goes down before even making it into gold. Nice regain here. Darkidium is the last Spartan standing. He's been the reason why Team Board weren't able to take all of this time.
Such impressive positioning, but yeah, that 1 toss just not landing where it was supposed to go makes a huge difference. It feels like that ball would have been able to be in safety and perhaps holding it, but the fumble creates a bit of chaos there for Team Board, and Ascending Baseline have taken advantage.
Predictive sticky goes out a little late. Sticky reactive one that time goes out and does not connect, so 2 stickies miss and 2 go down for Team Board. Is now Prospect has it in his hands for Ascending Baseline on the gold side. Zenith working through a flank, but it looks like Darkidium spots it out, not before taking a frag to the face. That sets him down to 1 HP. Zenith also at 1 HP, just grabs a fresh shock rifle, and he's going to go down with it. So batteries almost becomes like a power position now. Who can pick up that new shock rifle?
Prospect has played so well with this oddball. When he was top gold, rotated to long when the pressure was coming through gold pipes. Now, after taking it to sneaky, rotates it back towards gold when the push is coming from the other side, and they're just playing keep away at this point, making life very difficult for Team Board with these rotations that are honestly hard to read for Team Board.
Now look how efficient Ascending Baseline were in that sequence, taking the oddball, taking the camo, and taking positioning on the map to score more. But sensing a little bit of pressure from Team Board, and with a 39-1 lead, again, they feel content to throw that ball out into center field, force Team Board to feel like they got to chase. Oddball carrier is also the camo bearer, so that might spell trouble for Ascending Baseline, but in the final winning second, it makes sense as to why Darkidium picked it up, and he's picking up assists. Double assist in the feed, and Ascending Baseline going to go up bigly here in round number 3. 47 and rolling to just 1 for Team Board.
Darkidium making himself such a difficult kill. Does he get the melee before dying? He does not, but they at least get the ball off the map. The have been dangerous, but this feels like the first round. Sitting baseline, playing the ball at perfect timing. Looks like Team Board trying to force the grab here, get it over to the C side. Prospect with this shock rifle. We can start hitting some shots again and close out the round. Will the ball get played again? We'll have to see.
Oh, nice headshot on the sliding Sheezy. As he'll flip his way back to the respawn screen. 3 go down, so oddball does get reset, but it looks like Ascending Baseline have positioning to take the oddball next. But I think right now they're gonna just play for slays, play to dwindle down the regulation clock with about a minute head start in this crucial round number 3, game 3. Ascending Baseline have the edge, and Prospect still has the shot, putting it to use. Oh, another headshot! Oh my God, almost lands the triple on Board, but did earn the shoulder shot to pick up an assist, a 3rd slay in that sequence. Ascending Baseline are rolling.
Wow. First round, it was 3-legged popping off with some clutch shots. Now it's Prospect doing it in this round. Seems like whenever one of them is a little bit colder, the others are stepping up. That's what you want to see out of your draft team. And Darkidium with the ninja battle midair. A little bit of Dragon Ball Z action there. He comes out on top, and Team Board really got to get some momentum going. Just a minute 45 left in regulation. They're down by 50 seconds. Certainly a possible comeback, but it's got to be a very strong end game here.
You know what, Eli? Not only are you the cutest analyst in Halo, you're the smartest too, because you referenced the win condition was Visual getting back on his steez, getting that oddball back in his hands at 95 seconds in round 1, 0 in round number 2, and then look at this here in round number 3. He's back on top, adding about 30 seconds, just shy of that, to his name, and that's a big reason why Ascending Baseline are up huge by a big margin here. And my God, every time we switch to a shock rifle user, it's someone on Ascending Baseline with it. Darkidium putting it back to work, does go down shortly after with the oddball in his hands, but with 60 seconds left, just about, up 65-7. Ascending Baseline have Team Board right where they want them.
Definitely start playing in a way that they're not putting their life on the line to grab the oddball. Instead, put the oddball in a spot where Team Board have to put their life on the line to grab it. Just kind of play keep away. So far, that seems to be the strategy. I like it as well. If you hold the ball, it's a bit risky, makes it harder to win those team fights. No reason to take that risk when you're up by so much. Does the ball get off the map?
Oh no, it stays. I gotta imagine almost a grapple was used. I'd love to switch to Sheezy and see if he has a grapple hook on him. No, he does not. So just to reach out with the fingertips. Now, the last Spartan standing for Team Board, and as he goes down, so too do the chances for Team Board to come back in this one. But a nice play off that reset to grab the oddball off the starting mark. But with 33 seconds left, Eli down by more than 30. Is going to be so difficult, near impossible for Team Board to come back. Darkidium is going to play for time here. Maybe rotate it into gold, play keep away. Curious to see how he plays this. Yes, that's exactly what he's going to do. Play keep away, play for time, and oh no, he tosses it up to the OBJ main. Visual, so Visual might just clean up the game with 100 seconds on the board, but all the while, this is only benefiting them. 77 or 76, now 77-19, 21 seconds left. Team Board gonna need a Killionaire from Mid Blitz to come back in this one.
I agree with the decision to hold there. I mean, it's too risky. The other team can easily get a strong setup and come back in 30 seconds, but just make that lead even greater when you have the opportunity. It's just adding different variables, victory variables. I'll try not to say win conditions so it doesn't trigger chat too much, but that is gonna do it. Ascending Baseline take game 3, and like we talked about, it is tough to lose a 3-round oddball. We'll have to see if Team Board can bounce back in game 4.
It feels just simply like time spent in game. Like that was a series clincher. Granted, this was our first best of 5. We've had best of 3s up until this point, so series would be over in the prior round. But here in the winter semis, we're playing a best of 5. So Team Board gonna get their chance on Intermission CTF. But my God, look at the damage total there. Darkidium and is it Prospect? Looks like Rubik's Cube says. I want to make sure we get these guys' names right, but I feel like sometimes we get trolled and end up saying it wrong by trusting the Twitch chat. But anyways, nonetheless, still an impressive performance there. Ascending Baseline with a ton of damage, a ton of OBJ efficiency in the hands of Visual as they take that crucial game 3.
Triple kill.
I mean, plays like this are really what I think carried Ascending Baseline to the finish line. When you got your second, third, and fourth string picks making massive game-changing plays. That's exactly what you want to see, and it's no surprise to see them this deep in the tournament already with a lead, and are now the favorites to find themselves in the winners bracket finals.
Yeah, building themselves a case. And my God, three-legged. You said he was the last pick. I don't know, man. Holy, he was frying there all throughout the 20+ minutes we just witnessed here on Recharge. And Visual did a great job playing OBJ, and not only playing as the OBJ main, Eli, but never let it get out of hand as it related to KD, right? You don't need to pop off like we saw from three-legged if you're the one holding the oddball for the most part, but you can see 8, 8, and 7 matching the slays with the assists. So Visual not only playing OBJ main, but supporting as well, as we saw a nice triple kill there from Sheezy, but it wasn't enough.
They looked great in round 2. I think that if Team Vorport can capture their playstyle in a bottle from that round 2 and move forward with it into the Pit CTF, that could be their track to forcing a game 5. This is going to be an interesting one, though. Sniper is going to be highly consequential. It looks like we probably will have to remake the lobby with the EAC thing popping up. So I tell you what, let's actually go to a quick break, get some water, re-rack a little bit while we get this lobby restarted, and when we come back, we'll get into game number 4.
All right, fourth time's the charm as we finally get back into this lobby and into a game for Intermission CTF. Team Board able to take game number 1, but ever since it's been all ascending baseline, regaining and finding roles for each of their 4 players. It feels like you saw good work in the objective efficiency. You saw players filling in as support. You saw the main slayers popping off with the shock, and now on Imperium they'll have the snipe. See on your screen, and that could be the difference. However, though, board on that Azeron, man, that is a nasty combination. So I'm expecting the captain board to step up big when his team needs it to force a game 5. Expecting to see some nice headshots from him in this game 4.
It's going to be a tale of the sniper control for sure, as is always the case on this map. You guys are probably tired of hearing me talk about it, but it's just too true, man. Whoever controls the snipers on this map will typically come out on top, and it looks like board gonna line up the shot, but cannot land it onto Three-Legged, who grabs the OS, and Cheesy, though, gonna be able to clean that up and take the sniper, but all the while, Darkidium is already running the flag.
It's the objective efficiency we're talking about. We saw that in game 3, and everybody for Team Board focuses on the overshield, and it might just allow, if not for a couple of nice Halo 3-esque montage clip opportunities for Sheezy. He stops the flag for now, gets another shot in the body of Three-Legged, and now it looks like Team Board have a chance to stop this run. Double kill, triple kill for Sheezy. Last part standing. Oh, the overkill potentially. And he's going to instead play for the reset, play for more ammo in that snipe. +5. And no, it's not going to be enough. Heroics from Sheezy aren't enough. How unfortunate. 6-0 to start, and it's not enough. Objective efficiency in Halo always comes out on top, Eli.
Really does. I mean, they did not hesitate at all. And by the way, they didn't send a single player at their sniper off the rip. They just went for the OS and converted it into a flag cap. Gotta say, if Ort hits that shot, though, the whole play is different, right? He never gets that OS. He still has a sniper. Instead, that OS gets picked up, and it just completely shifted the tide of the game. Bort's got to be able to shake that off going into the rest of this game.
Yeah, I thought we would see Bort maintain his positioning on the high side. That way he could focus on the flag runner, but instead he dropped to take on an overshield user that had just picked it up. So, interesting decisions there that could come back to bite him, but for now, 3 go down. On the side of ascending baseline, this is going to allow Zenith a chance to push through and get the first pull for Team Board.
Okay, they've got a good position here, but wow, clutch kill out of visual. If he doesn't get that kill, I imagine this flag is already halfway through the long haul. Rest of the team spawning in the court as well, so very clutch kill there. That's going to stop this flag short and force Team Board to start over.
Hopping on board here with Sheezy, the potential hero, it looked like, in the early goings of this match, but they go down. Started off 6-0. Oh, 6-0, now 1-4 ever since then. So Team Board are going to need more than just highlight reel moments if they want to get back in this one. They've got to find their chemistry. They've got to find their form. A little bait and switch, some team shotting. Too many 1-by-1 pushes for Team Board. Send 3 back to the respawn screen and give back the mid-map control to ascending baseline.
Visual down to 1 shot. Zenith with a nice grenade, but Prospect's got the rockets. What can he do with them? At least 1 so far, and now he's going to probably pull this flag. Oh, he's going to wait and see. Okay, he was looking for another kill, but decided, you know what, I might as well at least get this flag this far, turn around and use rockets. Does take out Cheesy, but himself at the same time. The rest of ascending baseline are going to have to secure some kills if this flag's going to move any further.
Board, the last player alive for Team Board, and all attention going to be on him. He's got 4 shots left in the snipe. It's going to be difficult to hit those when every player for ascending baseline, all 4 seemingly, looking at his forehead. Now Prospect putting it to work with that bandit, earns a double kill. 3 more go down, and now ascending baseline are primed to pull this next flag.
I like this play from Prospect. He's actually running it the other way, predicting the spawns to be in the Mauler side. And this is the side that Darkidium has a sniper. Maybe expecting a bit of cover fire here. Looks like Board does a good job to kill the flag runner, and now taking position at the top of the tower instead of sitting on the return. Just wants to take positioning to stop the next wave of opponents from entering his base. That's a great defensive effort, and this flag should get returned.
Liking what I'm seeing, not only in the scoreboard, but I'm liking what I'm seeing based on the eye test. It feels like ascending baseline are in even more control than what the 1-0 scoreboard says. 3 to go down, though, so now Sheezy again into the red base. They've got to make the most out of their opportunity. This is probably the best look they've had at scoring next, and Bortport with that Azeron snipe. This is what we were referencing before this game started. This is what we were expecting from Bortport as he lands the double, making a triple kill. Overkill on the training side, gonna go right to pick up that flag. Killtacular potentially off spawn, but no, Visual just barely squeaks through. Unbelievable play there from the captain Bortport, as that should tie things up at 1. We saw the hero play from Sheezy early, a hero play from Bortport ties it up at 1.
Huge plays, tie up the game, and give some life to this team. They needed that momentum. I gotta say, Ascending Baseline had left that sniper there for over a minute. So that was the 9-minute sniper that Bort picked up, that you've got to not let it sit there. That is the price that you pay. Bort with a highlight reel is probably going on Twitter, all because you didn't pick up your snipe.
Man, probably the only mistake we've seen from Ascending Baseline so far in this game 4, but hey, Eli, all it takes is one overkill. One team wipe was enough there as Bortport gets his team back on the board as Easy now. Last player alive for his team in the back of his own base. It's enough damage there to where it's going to be a little difficult for that player to stay alive with the spawners on the sword and snipe side, though. I think he's going to get full shields back, and this is looking like a counter cap coming to fruition.
Wow.
This is going to be a 2-1 game for Ascending Baseline. So despite the overkill, it's still not going to be enough, and that's going to be heartbreaking for Team Bortport.
The pressure is just too great. This is a nice push through the training to maybe stop the push. They've got to take a pit stop to kill the player in the pit. This should be a potential flag return, if not for a huge play from Darkidium, as he was the guy that was last alive to get the first flag in the same exact position at the very beginning of the game. He's gonna do it again. Oh, the very clutch slide tech right there to guarantee the flag cap, and they kill Zenith in the process, so they shouldn't be worried about a counter cap.
Yeah, you could almost make the argument that if he doesn't hit that G slide, that might not have been a score. And man, again, it's just cheesy with the heroic plays. That's 2 or 3 hero plays he's had in this game that haven't amounted to anything. If anything, they've amounted to scores, ironically enough. For Ascending Baseline, hero plays are not the way to win Halo tournaments. You gotta be cohesive as a team of 4. And while everybody's had their moments for Team Bortport, another one here for Trivia. Is it gonna amount to anything? No, it is not. Trivia goes down shortly after. More objective efficiency, better teamwork for Ascending Baseline. Has them up 1 with less than 5 to go.
5 minutes, more than enough time for Team Bortport to mount a comeback, though. They've got to get the next sniper, though. It felt like that was really their key to victory, right? Was obviously Bort hitting the clip. But to do that, you've got to control the items in the first place. Prospect actually picked up the 6-minute sniper. So trying to correct the mistake they had made before, they said, we're not going to give this sniper up. And now, depleted ammo, a bit of a overextension there on the side of Prospect. Can Team Bortport take advantage of this with rockets coming up?
Team wipe, all 4 go down, and that is not the time you want to see all 4 go down. It's going to give 3-legged control of the rockets, and with, again, 4 going down, he says, why not take down 2 more and go for the rockets, as he does utilize both rockets, and one takes him down. The explosive ordnance recently got nerfed, Eli, but it kind of looked like a nuke bomb there.
I think you got a little nervous there. You got to just switch to the bandit calmly, finish off the kill, but at the same time, not the worst thing in the world to burn both the rockets. Just guarantee the other team doesn't get them. Great effort from Bort to get the double melee on the overshield player. That's going to nullify that. And honestly, a win for Bortport and company, in my opinion. When the other team gets rockets and OS as you go 4 dead, that's usually the end of the game, but they're able to hold strong, at least for now.
Does look like, though, Ascending Baseline are going to set up for the next pull. 3 go down, and this could be one final run through the long haul. Bortport setting up with that plasma pistol. He's going to charge it up, go for the nuke combo. Halo 2 Slay does slow down the run for now. It's 2 players down to 1 HP. A little difficult to finish up. Does earn the kill, does earn the assist. Does he earn the reset? Yes, he will. So Bortport, the captain, clutches up, and now 4 down for Ascending Baseline. Team Bortport could tie it right here.
Look how quickly they're moving as well. They've got to take advantage of the moment. Nobody on Ascending Baseline lifting to the top of the turret. Okay, finally 3-legged does, but he's not able to get any damage down, and this looks like it could be a flag. Will he get another overkill?
Yes. Yeah. Book it. He gets it. Extermination X2 99, the most goated observer in in Halo history, and Bortbort, the most incredible player in Azeron history, is, oh my God, where did that grenade come from? A Hail Mary from Visual stops the run for now, and oh my God, Team Bortbort aren't going to score despite the overkill. Trivia, it's not going to be enough, down to low HP. The flag gets reset. It looks like it will at least. It's right there in the base. Oh my God, pulls the flag, so they have to earn a reset. I can't believe they're not going to score here. Goal line stand comes through, ascending baseline, icing up in the end game despite going 3 down.
Wow, that was an insane Hail Mary grenade to kill Bort while he's running it. I mean, you gotta think, why did he have to also be the flag runner after he got the overkill? I guess the rest of his team had died in that engagement. That has got to hurt. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's not over. They've got to have a short memory, though, and 2 go dead as Rockets and OS are coming up again. Now Bort going to try to stay alive. Him surviving with this sniper feels like it's got to happen if they're going to make this comeback.
There's a lot of construction on the roads around me, Eli, and that reminded me of like 8 people on the job and only one's doing work. That's kind of what it looked like there from Bortbort. And he goes down, unfortunate, despite a 27 slay performance. And I'm actually surprised as I glance at both scoreboards. 30 is actually the high mark. So Bortbort, despite 2 overkills and the madness that we witnessed from him, Darkidium actually claims the high spot with 30. And Prospect has the flank through the base, gonna make it a double kill. Errant Melee does recollect himself, recollect that reticle. 2 more go down. Defense is gonna be the MO here for ascending baseline. They could ride this to a 3-1 series victory. Oh, but Sheezy with a little bit of overshield left. Oh, that gets melted quickly. My God, I think that was all 3-legged. It looked like he had teamwork and a team shot there, but I think that was all him.
1 minute.
This man has been popping off when his team needs him to. He's got 2 bullets left to work with to play defense here. Getting a little bit impatient with the shots, though. I like that he's backing up here. Notices about 200 grenades coming through the long haul after him. And the push has to be perfect here from Team Bortbort. It's looking good so far. They get 4 dead. This should be a run. They should be able to tie up the game. All they have to do is get a couple slays off the next spawn cycle.
This is nuts. Do not look away from your screen as Bortbort, the captain, gonna earn another double. Oh, don't make it a triple. Out DMR, but no, Visual clutches up, but it won't be enough to stop this run from going in. And with 20 seconds left, Team Bortbort have tied things up. We're probably going to sudden death.
Visual looks like he's got other things in mind. He wants to secure a possible last-second pull, but no, once he goes down, I think you're right. I think we will be going to the sudden death overtime. And this Team Bortbort roster will not be denied.
Eli, did that frag get stuck in between the chin and the shoulder of that player? Because it looked like it exploded right on top of him. Oh, the repulsor comes in late. And my goodness, did Bortbort hear me call out the high kill count in the lobby? It was Darkidium with 30 at the time. Bortbort had 27, and now I think Bortbort is the kill lobby leader with 34. And here's that overkill from earlier. 1 of 2, actually. The first one was probably even nastier, but this one sort of, you could argue, trickled down to what amounted to a 2-2 tie. And because of it, we're heading to sudden death OT. Opening break going to be crucial as Bortbort has the OS, the snipe, the no-scope, the double. Turns away from it, sensing pressure from the backside. Visual with the rocket out, depletes that overshield, but goes down quickly after. Bortbort with more ammo in that S7, looking to take down another, and a flag's already out.
His flag is out. He's got to decide how to play this. I think it does not move very far. It's going to hit the no-scope. This man is on a mission right now, looking to secure the win. That's 4 dead. Prospect, last player alive, and I don't think he has a chance. That's going to do it. We're going to a game 5, Hunter.
Snipe.
Oh my God. Absolute mastery with the snipe from Bortbort. Doesn't drop the 40 bomb, but will drop a game 4. Come from behind victory. And Eli, that's exactly what we told the audience to look out for, was Bortbort with the snipe before this game ever even started. We've watched enough Clutch Academy draft tournaments to know this dude is nasty with the S7, and that's why we felt like if Bortbort had a chance to send it to a game 5, it would be in his hands, and it was.
I mean, the man dropped 2 overkills in 1 game. I mean, how often do we see that from anyone? That was disgusting. Absolutely willing his team to victory single-handedly, seemingly. But I tell you what, the rest of the squad was popping off. We saw Sheezy popping off as well. 8,000 damage of his own. Here's that opening start where a sitting baseline just get this first cap. Felt like Sheezy was doing everything in his power to stop it. I think he even gets a triple kill here. Ultimately was not enough to stop this first cap, as Darkidium played this brilliantly, by the way. Darkidium does the damage, forces him to back down. Sheezy tries to grab the ammo and come back. It's not going to be enough, though. But what a, I mean, the last two games, the oddball and this going to overtime, it just feels like they were both series of their own. Like, this is a best of 5 series win, it feels like.
Man. Woo.
Double kill.
Unbelievable. Here we go. Layout for this. Overkill. Oh my god. And he just quickly, instantly goes. If it weren't for Bortbort feeling that pressure to play the OBJ like we consistently saw, he was the one who had to get the overkill and then get the flag run started. If he didn't feel that pressure in the back of his head, probably could have just lined that reticle up on the snipe side and landed a kill tack, maybe even more. So, man, Bortbort looking like the MVP, absolutely the captain of this squad. Great performance from him as he, like you said, Eli, wills his team to victory.
Okay, I forget what the series layout said was the game 5. If it's a map with a sniper on it. Okay, we got Solitude, thank you. Production. It's gonna be interesting. Can they keep the hands, keep that shock rifle out of the hands of Bortbort? Because this man is absolutely on fire right now. That's gotta be one of their keys to victory if you're sitting baseline.
Another one of these overkills. And Eli, you asked, is he gonna get it? We just, yeah, he's getting it. And he goes back and gets the flag. This is quite literally looking like a man on a mission as Bortbort. He is looking for his first championship. I believe he's been a consistent captain, consistent competitor. Routinely finds himself in top 3 positioning here in the Clutch Academy draft tournaments. Looked like he was about to land another overkill potentially there, but hey, screw the overkills at this point. He wanted the tie game, and that's what we got. And then off of the reset in OT, hits the no-scope, hits the double kill, and that was all she wrote. Ascending baseline. Whew, give up a game where they might look back at and think, man, we should have had it. Oh, that was probably the filthiest snipe of the game. My God.
I gotta say as well, I mean, it was a huge change of the opening strat in the end game, because you remember the really awkward situation Bort found himself in where he missed the no-scope on the OS player. They get OS. Instead of going up into sword, this time he grabbed the snipe and went straight for OS, and that proved to be the correct adjustment to that opening strategy that really catapulted them to win. So great audible there to change the opening strat.
Yeah, good point. In the early goings, he tried to contest and fight the overshield. He says, why don't I take that for myself instead? He got to see how deadly it can be. So nice strategy, readjustment, and that's on an NFL Sunday, Eli. It's all about the audible, and better audible on the side of Team Bortport, and that's impressive. Again, we talked about building teamwork on the fly here in these draft tournaments. We actually got to see that in the micro within the game itself, and that's why we're heading to a Game 5 Slayer on Solitude.
It's going to be an interesting one. This is the most snowbally Slayer in the game, typically won by a wider margin than every other Slayer, just because it is very easy to predict spawns and collapse on spawn points and then turn around and do it again. Can really put the other team in the blender. So I really want to see some aggression off of these openings. And if a team gets stuck on their back foot, how well can they manage the chaos and get out of the blender? It's going to be the key to success here.
All right, well, while these players reset the lobby and make sure everything is all on an even playing field for game number 5, we're going to cut to a quick break. No, actually, they're going to get in here. So I'm going to just, I'm going to deal with what I got. I got a little bit of water left. I got to ration it like I'm in the desert, but we're going to stick through with it. We're ready to go. Louis puts the R's in chat. The players are ready. I'm going to take a swig of water and get ready for the most incredible match of the day so far. This series has delivered.
Hey, Hunter, if you need to get a water bottle, go ahead, man. I got this.
No, I got a little bit left, boo. I'm good. Thanks for the consideration, though. That's why you're my favorite.
I could solo queue this, you know. Anyways,
that's what our matchmaking lobbies look like, so maybe you're right.
You just need more reps, man. You got to get off Destiny. You play that game too much.
Yeah, I've been playing way more Halo lately. I don't know if I'll be playing much more Destiny PvP, but still fun games nonetheless. But yeah, the Halo World Championship coming up. I've been enjoying myself some matchmaking Halo. And you know what really reignited it was playing Halo 2 on LAN on the original Xboxes. Obviously, we're not playing Halo 2 today, but it almost made me have an even greater love and appreciation for Halo Infinite, oddly enough. And yeah, I've been feeling almost some of the classic elements of Halo in the current generation. So yeah, I've been having a blast playing the game again recently.
It is nice when the video game allows you to play it. It is a fun one indeed. Looks like we are going to be hopping in here shortly too. Solitude, man. I tell you what, I think doesn't get talked about enough, but should be at this point in the meta is getting the repulsor sticky combination. I mean, there's 2 sets of sticky grenades that spawn on this map. You got one in the cafe, you got 2, or 1 spawn point in cafe, 1 spawn point in tram. That repulses bottom snipe, so it's kind of hard to get them both at the same time. You've got to stay alive and traverse through multiple parts of the map, but highly effective on this map specifically because there's a lot of tight doorways you've got to walk through. If you've got sticky repulse, you can kind of just gatekeep a lot of the doorways on this map and make life difficult for the other team. Well,
We talked about how strong the Azeron is with the S7. Not the case with the shock rifle, so it would be a tall task for Bort to repeat what he did in Game 4, but his team might just need him to here in Game 5. We're hopping on board here with the captain himself. Some cross-map shots onto 2 members of Ascending Baseline. Is 2 split. Cafe 2 look like they're going for that shock rifle that's up, fresh with 24 bolts in it. As Bort going to reposition, sensing the push on the A ledge, get some shots into Dark Radium. Now he's going to take the high side instead.
All the while, he's just seen his entire team die around him, though. It's a 5-0 start. Darkidium 3-0 to start. This is exactly the opposite of what Bort and company wanted to see off the rip. Prospect with the shock rifle. We saw him hit some shots on recharge with it. Let's see what he can do here.
Prospect has the shock rifle, and he's quickly depleted the resources. Gotten 2 kills out of it, which isn't necessarily optimal, but it's going to get the job done. It's going to be enough to give Ascending Baseline the edge here early. My God, they've already built a 7-kill lead, and it felt like, oh my God, Darkidium with the triple kill. It felt like we said often in game number 4, despite the plays from Team Bort, it's not going to be enough. And will that heroic come from behind victory in game 4 not be enough at the end of the day, because Ascending Baseline are already up 8.
All right, and I'll just answer the question in chat from a grandma. I hope you
just answered it for themselves,
by the way. Yeah, well, no, not really. It's because on mouse and keyboard, you can be very precise and hit like flick shots. With S7 as a single shot. The shock rifle is a burst, so you actually have to maintain the reticle on top of your opponent for a slightly longer amount of time. So just a quick flick is not enough. You've got to have smooth and controlled movement and keep that reticle steady throughout the entirety of the burst, which is just a little bit easier on controller than it is on mouse and keyboard, and a bit more difficult in comparison. By the way, all the while I've been yapping, Darkidium having an insane game. He is now willing his team to victory. He hasn't died yet.
Yeah, easy start for Darkidium, and I think most everybody knows that controller OP for the shock, mouse and keyboard, the better option for the S7, which is not on the map. Instead, it's Darkidium on controller, showing why that's the difference. 10-0 to start here with the shock rifle in their hands. Finally goes down to the camo user for Team Bort, and they're going to need a ton. They're going to need those 2 overkills back to back if they want to get back in this one.
12 kill lead early. Like we said, though, typically when you have the advantage on this map, you can continue to roll, but Ascending Baseline have actually turtled up, which might be to their detriment. I can absolutely see a way for Team Bort to come back into this if they can get into that advantage state and then play a bit more aggressively than Ascending Baseline has. They've now cut the lead down. It's still a 9-kill lead, which is a lot, but feels like Ascending Baseline maybe could have got a bit more value out of that advantage state.
Darkidium 12-4-1, so not only slaying out, but gotta have the highest damage count in the lobby with 4 assists to their name as well. Only 1 death, so they're playing efficiently aggressive. Look at this, pushing right up onto the captain Bort. Good shots going to the side. Now repositions, calls for help. The teammate delivers and answers. Eli, it is getting out of control here. This was supposed to be a game 5 with a 49-50 finish, it felt like, after what we've seen in this series, but this one is out of hand. I don't know if I see a path for a comeback for Team Bort.
I did say it, Hunter. I said this is the most snowbally team slayer, and you're starting to see why. It is easy to get a team in the blender.
That repulsor does no damage anymore. That was as close as you could get to a pancake, and we saw almost no damage go out there. Again, it really goes to show the repulsor more of a mobility piece of equipment as opposed to dealing out damage. You're almost more reactive with it than proactive. Oh my God, Port gets the ninja. But will that flashy play be enough to bring his team back? 4 go down and the camo doesn't get burned, so here we go. Here's that path. It's muddy waters, but the path is starting to get more clear for a Port comeback.
They're starting to roll. This is what I talked about. If they can be more aggressive off of their openings, they can certainly bring this back. Snowball starting to roll in the other direction. It's 4 dead again. Lead cut down to 8. Can they continue this roll? It looks like they will. Now all members of Ascending Baseline spawning on this cafe side. Prospect, I liked his positioning, but he gets spotted out. Had he not been spotted, this would have looked much better for Ascending Baseline. While he's distracted, the team, though, they were able to rotate into the yard side. I have to see if they have a better time playing out of here.
Zenith pushing through into A yard. Doesn't need to do any damage, it looked like. Yeah, didn't earn the assist, so no shots landed, but the slay goes through nonetheless. Visual goes down. Frag grenade sends Zenith back into A yard, and now back to the very back wall of A. 32-25, so this one's gotten closer and closer. However, you're running out of time and space. You're running out of slays, and if the next few go to team Ascending Baseline, that could all but do it. 35-26, and what looked like a potential comeback, it's murkier and murkier for Team Port.
Another trade goes out. Every trade in favor of the team in the lead. Looks like Visual very wisely backs out of that situation. Kind of held Port's attention for long enough for the rest of Ascending Baseline to kill his teammates. They're just honestly great bait and switch efforts that we're seeing out of Ascending Baseline. Darkidium leading the charge 15-4 with 7 assists. This man is the man on the mission this time.
You could argue the assist, the teamwork really shines in a Slayer where you just look across the board at the assist. You see 26 in total for Ascending Baseline and just 15 for Team Gun Goddess. And that 10 assist disparity or so trickles down into the scoreboard. Now a 12 kill lead for Darkidium and the rest of Ascending Baseline. They are jaywalking their way to a Game 5 victory. It looks like they'll move on to your winter final.
In a matter of time, gotta close it out here though. Shock rifle goes down. Doesn't look like any member of either team in a position to grab it. Might not be a factor. Visual was able to get the camo though, and you gotta feel like that 6-minute camo was one of the keys that Team Port needed to get back into this one. This is just a victory lap at this point. At least it's not a steak dinner, but it feels like Ascending Baseline will be moving on to your winners finals.
They just wanted a little bit more practice with each other. They wanted to test their mettle, and I don't know, maybe it benefits them in the sense that they can go into a winter final or even a grand final and say, hey, we've gone to the brink of elimination in the sense that we've taken it to a Game 5, and boy, did they look good. They look the best they've looked all series in a Game 5, so confidence mounting. So too are the Slays as Ascending Baseline earn the win and a little bit of trash talk afterwards, and we thought that confidence was growing, and
I'll calm down.
probably it sounds like more than just the confidence growing there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Wait, what else is growing? Anyways,
hey, yo.
Darkidium, 20 kills in Game 5. This man is popping off. I said earlier I was not familiar with his game, but I mean, I apologize. Like Shaq said, I was not familiar.
Well, now you are. We have been put on alert. Darkidium with the killing frenzy. You start the game off with the killing frenzy. I mean, you really create some separation between you and the opposition, and that's exactly what we saw there as Darkidium with the shock rifle to start off this game goes on a killing frenzy, and that'll put AB in the winter final. Guys, that'll do it for us. Eli and I have been casting and enjoying the first half of this tournament. The latter half will be brought to you by a trio of the rest of the LVT Halo casters. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got more though on the other side. Eli and I will say goodbye for now, but more Halo on the other side of this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clutch Academy $500 draft tournament. I am active, and with me is beautiful Tools. Tools, how are you feeling today, man?
I'm good, Tim. I'm
I like
feeling
it.
great. I like that you got the old school E United shirt on, man.
Yeah.
Go all the way back to year one, but a lot of these players in this tournament playing since year one. This is the all passion draft tournament that we got here today.
Yeah, I believe we've got Mewtwo versus Straight Trippin'. And my goodness, if you're not watching this event, you are straight tripping, because I've seen some bangers today so far. We saw Bortboard earlier. Multiple overkills in one game. The guy wasn't missing. Unfortunately, couldn't close out in that game number 5, but Dark Idiom had to come in and drop 20, I think it was. So you can see the lobby forming now. But yeah, really excited. I absolutely love these types of tournaments, Tools, because you just like really have to pull everything out to adapt, right? You got to adapt to the teammates you have. Everyone's got not only different styles of play, but also different skill levels as well. And now we find ourselves when we're gonna see one of these teams make it to that winners finals.
It's not about the draft style. It always leads to close tournaments. I mean, just look at this bracket that we have in front of us. Only one game so far was a sweep, and that was in a best of 3. Everything else 2-1, 2-1. Oh, okay, never mind. There was another one at the bottom. But then you get into the best of 5s, you see the 3-2, right? It always just like kind of balances itself out, and you get these teams that are so tight in the competition. When you go look at the Smash bracket, or the Start GG bracket, I should say, you'll see 2-1s littered about. These teams are gonna be so close to each other. This is just pure Halo competition in its simplest form. If you've never played in one of these draft tournaments, I would implore you to go and try this out. Go and see how you must stack up against the rest of your fellow Onyx and High Diamond players.
Would you pick me, Tools, if you were a captain?
As my first pick?
Yeah.
I think as the first pick, it would depend, because there's some good people out there. I think you'd be captain with how good you are, to be honest, Tim.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's based on the Onyx and stuff. Okay.
So I think we should reverse the question. I mean, Tim, you picking me?
I forgot it was based on how high Onyx you were, if you were a captain or not. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now, if it was based on win percentage and direct 1-to-1 records against each other, that's when I take the captain spot.
Goodness me.
But we're talking about just CSR, I think you might have that on me.
Always a blast, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, this is really, they're just fun to watch. And when you have close matches like this, and again, it just comes down to evening out the teams as best as possible. And obviously that draft order. So a shout out to Clutch Academy for having a nice draft order that allows these teams to be as balanced as they are. I mean, great competition is fun to watch. We always know when you're getting these close games, it is a blast to watch these teams. So here we go. It's game number 1. We're gonna hop on board with Zeus God, a part of Straight Trippin'.
Yeah, it's always fun to see the names and the players who we're seeing on screen. So I'm familiar with a few of them. A couple, though, I really haven't seen before. In particular, I'm excited to see how legit Louis plays. Love that, the little alliteration on the tag. And Mobo Shek, like that one too. So, or Mabushek.
I'm assuming that's what it is. But
a lot of alliteration in this lobby. Look like Jagger Jacks at the bottom.
I love to see it. Love to see the creativity in the names. It's 3 down for Straight Trippin', though. It's going to be a snipe in the hands of Mabushek. Looking towards those A spawns as well. And you can see not a lot of pressure coming out just yet. But I like the reroute here. Looking for those split spawns potentially. Looks like at least a push will come through. It'll be a push on the mud side. Having snipe goes down to 1 shot. Now has to get his shields back, but the pressure continues.
So far, shots out. And this is going to be Straight Trippin's hill for the moment. Voodoo just needs to stay alive. Oh, no, you can see the thought process. He wanted to get behind that dice, wait for the spawners to come up and attack as a unit. Instead, he goes down early. This is going to make it much harder for the team to push in, and I don't think they're going to get a real shot at this.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. Oh my gosh, they're set up for that new hill, but legit Louis putting on a clinic, already hitting that first shot. Wants another one as well, but not having an easy time hitting that second shot. It's going to be 4 down from you two now, and like you had said, Straight Trippin' guaranteeing this hill.
The rotation is going to be early from Jagger, Jackson, Voodoo, though, so they will have the ability to hold off this initial push. If they're able to, they should be able to get a swath of time because of it, already earning those kills and getting information about where the remainders are. This should be great time coming to Mewtwo.
Yeah, wonderful positioning and patience here by Zeuscott, sitting on that nest side, not really providing a lot of value, but waiting for his teammates to come off a spawn, waiting for the jump up towards the top of tower as well. This could be the setup break that Mewtwo are looking for. They'll find a couple of kills there. Will that be enough? Legit Louis, the last player alive inside the hill. He has to live here, and he's not able to.
Straight Trippin did the first part of that push extremely well. They were well coordinated. We're obviously communicating with each other, hitting that jump at the right time to challenge up with that help over at the nest. They just couldn't quite find the kills fast enough. Once they started going down, well, things went downhill from there. Camo moves over to Straight Trippin, and this feels more and more likely to become a Straight Trippin hill.
Already 2 dead off the rip of that push, and Mewtwo just doing his best to play his life here. He's gonna get the spawns for his teammate on the camo side, but does get pinched from pillars, so he'll go down immediately. It will be sniped though in the hands of Straight Trippin, and Freezy taking this top tower control is gonna make things even more difficult for the side of Mewtwo and closing out this hill.
Patrolling left and right. You still want to give this a good contest. Mewtwo, they're gonna send a lot of their numbers towards that bottom door, and Straight Trippin, a big mistake from them not having any line of sight there. Zeuscott, especially with that sniper, you would have thought would have been looking through for that easy pick. That never comes. Mewtwo will be able to stand in, get their hill. Straight Trippin feels like an opportunity that slips by.
Positioning is king here at Halo, and saw that showcase there. It's Straight Trippin immediately in this next hill, though. An early spawn is going to allow them to get control of it right away, and unfortunately, Freezy in a situation where gets overwhelmed just a bit. It's 3 down for the side of Straight Trippin. Bato Boy is the last player alive. He's on the key door side, and I would advise and I would assume that he waits until his teammates push big door, and then that push will ensue. But C4 is there to stop him.
Yeah, someone's got to give us the pronunciation on this one. There's so many options. We Batok Boy, Batok Boy, you know,
Batok.
I like that. That should be it. Straight Trippin though, they're winning all their gunfights, and with Neutra being the last one alive, there's not really much they can do. There's just gonna be a collapse, and that might be one of the cleanest breaks you'll see yet.
Yeah, the pressure from this QT as well is just so good. I mean, I've talked about it since it was moved to the back of green, how much of an impactful equipment this is on the map with live fire and how perfectly placed it is. It is going to go away though. It won't be utilized any longer, but it'll be Freezy on the aggression here off this push. Gonna go down to a 2v1 situation, and that breaks apart the hill just a bit. That camo is up. You've got to decide where your resources are going to be spent, and unfortunately, it's Straight Trippin, not a lot of resources to work with.
An aggressive play by Bato, and that's just not gonna work whatsoever. Great idea, right? You want to get that damage, but once you go up into that air, you're trusting yourself to hit those shots. When you don't, well, there's no more aggressive. There's no way to aggress up on the map. And well, you see an easy hill back for Mewtwo, and Straight Trippin, they came out the skates hot getting that first hill, but since then, been pretty stifled.
Camel's gonna be off the map there. You saw the kill there in the A pit, so now it's all about just using those bandits to put pressure down, and right now Straight Trippin, they need a lot of pressure put down on them because they've immediately gotten into this hill once again. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the last 2 hills they've had immediate control of, and those last 2 hills did not go in their favor. So we'll see if they can get this one already halfway there, and 2 down for them though, gonna make things hard.
Voodoo's immediately trying to find more space on the map. I love how he moves himself over towards tower. He understands, hey, we have green. There's no reason for us to headbutt everyone into a single lane. Instead, try to find a different route, force them to hit the shot. Now, hey, legit Louis, he's gonna hit the shot, but I like the ideas from Mewtwo, just the execution not there.
4 down for Mewtwo. They are all going to spawn on the camo side. That's not the best place to be, especially when you have a sniper looking at you, but legit Louis going to miss a couple of crucial shots there. Hits the big one, though, the one where that player was pushing him aggressively, and because of that, That's going to allow the score to happen. We're at a tie game now, 2-2.
It's exactly what Straight Trippin needed, was a fast and efficient hill. They're able to get that without wasting much time at all on the clock. And now Mewtwo, they're gonna have to find an answer back right away. You want to be able to cut off this momentum that Straight Trippin has.
Well, I want to know what the momentum sounds like in the comms of Straight Trippin, so let's go into a listen in with them right now to find out.
Back to hill, back to hill. You're dead.
One's cut. Two cuts. A lot of dummies now. Dummies weak.
I can look at your spawn.
Cuts now.
Back there. Back up. Get top tower if you can. One cut again. Cuts top mid. Cuts dead.
One more time back. One shot backs.
Yeah,
again. 3 dead.
Double
Dummies,
kill.
Okay, what's that? 4 dead.
Okay. Get camo.
I got it. They're gonna be back B. First. Yo, I got your dummies. Nice kill.
Nest.
Heard that. He's pushing out.
One shot B pillars. Dead.
Go next. One step back.
Sandbags dead.
Nice. One
Backs.
Nice.
One shot backs.
One more. Got him.
Nice.
One more back in. Weak.
Yeah, I'm running.
It's one dummy.
One shot back in. One shot on the heady. Heady back in.
Looking for him.
My pillars. Bottom mid up, so I promise. Look in Nest Ridge.
You could just stay concrete. Just hide. You could hide there.
Dice weak.
Back again.
Back
Dice.
Back zapso.
Big door, one shot.
Big door dead.
Frenzy.
I'm looking pillars, okay?
Enemy team nearing victory.
Back one.
They're all on C. All on C, guys.
Yo, pillars as well. Pillars door as well.
Dead. One shot pillar. Dead.
Back zapso. Back Nest. Live if you can.
Turning weak. Back B. Dude, absolutely.
Alright. Look good. I'm gonna wait off spawn freeze if you can.
Yeah.
Try to play for the snipe. He's on it. He might drop. Yeah. Think he wants C plat.
Yeah, he didn't jump. He's bottom. Oh. Yeah, bottom going for the door. Sniper.
Yo, he's weak in hell.
I'm with you, Lou.
One shot.
Nice. Two dead.
Hills up, so dead.
Three
Let's
dead.
go,
Three dead.
I shot in him.
He's weak.
Absolute.
One shot turning.
Dead.
Dead.
4 dead.
I spawn behind you.
Yeah, two spawn. They're gonna be back A. He's already big door.
I stayed.
They're gonna be back green. They're back green already. Nice.
Dead. Let's fucking go. I gotta kill him.
Wow, what we heard there, Tools, was incredible. I want to kind of dissect that just a bit. It was just high-level comms from a team that just formed, yesterday? I mean, this is beautiful to hear. The small talk was there. The hype was there. Everything as a recipe for success was there.
One thing I was noticing is you had a strong IGL presence from one of those players. Freezy was getting hype. He has that hype factor. The other two players on the team were doing a great job of not filling the comms too much. It's something that happens so often in 8s or just players that want to have good comms. I'm personally guilty of this all the time, where you want to just constantly be calling out, spamming out those comms of like where players are. Instead, they were very patient with their comms. They weren't over communicating at any points in time. They're listening to each other. I think that's the main component that many forget. It's not necessarily about getting the call out about where the player is. It's more about listening to what your teammates are saying and acting upon that information. When you're able to combine listening with great IGL work, that's when teams that are good and like pickup squad that you think has a lot of talent on it become great, where they look like a team that's been formed and been playing together for a long time.
You love to see it. But now we go into game 2, where there's only one thing to worry about, and that's getting those kills. And it makes it a lot easier for these pickup rosters to play a game like Slayer, because it just again goes towards those lesser chemistry teams, I guess you could say, based on the fact that there's only one thing to worry about, and we'll see who worries about it better. It's going to be Butu on your screen with the first kill. Gets traded out pretty quickly, though, and that'll be top center control from Batak Boy.
I still can't get over the name. Yeah. It was interesting that both teams only really sent one player towards that overshield. There was no heavy commit to it. And we're 30 seconds past into this game. That overshield's still up for grabs. A lot of respect from both these sides on not just giving up the free death onto overshield. Finally, Voodoo will make the move, and it took a lot of effort, but he'll get it with just a tiny bit of shields left.
That is a beautiful OS grab for Butu. He's going to play slowly here, but unfortunately, as a spawner behind him, it's going to be Zeus God. Has to take him out pretty quickly here. Otherwise, if Zeus God can get his shields back, it could be a problem. OS is still pretty much melted here for the side of Butu, though, and those spawns continue to happen in that base, and that's what, again, you have to be able to keep track of, even as these pickups, even as a pickup squad, I'm sorry, like Straight Trippin', you have to be able to, or like Mewtwo, you have to be able to keep track of the players and where they are, because that's going to influence the spawns the most. And right there, we see a little bit of a lapse in judgment in terms of spawn traps.
Mewtwo, they're too cramped up onto that P side. They had the spawn trap on Straight Trippin', knowing that they were stuck over in the base. They overwhelmed onto that P side, and well, you see, it ends up, instead of being some clean trades, some clean kills, it ends up being a trade city. I think we saw 6 to 7 players go down onto the respawn screen.
Well, you know what I'd like to hear on the respawn screen right now is Mewtwo, and with that OS coming up, I want to hear what their comms sound like to make sure they can guarantee that overshield. Let's go into a listen with Mewtwo.
Another one on OS.
Car side, right one.
He's got OS, car 3.
Got him.
Watch your chase, watch your chase.
Is OS in there?
Yep.
OS, or
Watch
yellow
my chase,
connector,
watch my
yellow
chase.
connector, OS.
Watch my chase.
Oh.
God, I fucked that up so hard. I'm blown up.
Nice.
Yellow cord.
In yellow U.
Ah. Yep, yellow U. Two.
Nice, do that. One in yellow U.
Glyph.
Right. You're by yourself, yellow. I'm trying to go P2 to help. P2 with shots. I need help, P2.
Got you.
Nice, thank you.
Top mid, pushing the P.
Call 3 absolute, one top mid.
Got shots. He dropped.
Nice, one going yellow U, one yellow U. I'm making this
Yeah. One yellow base, 2 yellow base, and one bottom courtyard. One car side, yeah.
Look at car 1, I don't see him.
Car 3.
Car 1, one shot.
Yellow U.
Above you, car 3. Make sure we get map position.
Spawn yellow base.
Yellow U too.
Looking yellow. Yellow fridge. You go now.
P2.
In the connector one. I got him.
P2. Shot, Zeus.
Enemy halfway to
I had one car 3, one shot, one car 2. Car 3 and car 2.
One coming up. 2 of them.
Both hurt.
One more.
He's going
One more. Here, on me. He's in that corner. Two there. Nice. One more.
Blue core right here.
Another one. Bottom middle weak.
Top car, or top P.
I don't see top P.
He's one shot.
Another one top P right here.
Nice.
I kept a weak P2.
P2. Bottom mid, one shot.
Overshields up.
Looking. He's chasing behind you.
Yep, you got me. P2.
One P2. Yellow flag. P2 yellow flag.
I don't kill that guy bottom mid. He's one shot bottom mid.
Still 2 dead. One going car 3. One car 3. One in yellow U. Two yellow U on me, guys.
I'm sending fridge.
They're multiple yellow U. Multiple.
Yep.
One yellow fridge. Yellow shrooms. One shot. Yellow shrooms.
Traded.
Nice.
Heal it.
That's 4. They're gonna spawn blue.
I'm blue.
Keep moving up on blue.
Blue U too.
Blue. Top blue base. Top blue base.
Right here in the corner. One blue vent and car 2. Blue vent, car 2.
Blue util.
One blue U. Blue tip. Stay alive.
Don't die.
Go B side.
Top P. Two top P.
Watch your
P2.
Chasing you full.
They're all up on me.
Alright,
Okay,
hold on, let's regroup. Yep.
You can go yellow flag. I'm baiting this. Careful.
One on yellow courtyard.
Yellow courtyard weak.
Come on, get that courtyard.
Two yellow courtyard.
Ouch.
Yeah, we're fine. Keep playing your life. They're trying to get him yellow flag, guys. They're trying to get him yellow flag. I'm going
P2.
One, their utility.
Yellow vent, weak. Dead. Another one yellow vent.
Another one in their utility.
Yellow vent absolute. One blue.
Still there.
P2,
In their utility.
P2 absolute 2. Nice.
Two in there. I got one.
I'll be one yellow, you guys. Need help. Need help.
We heard a little bit of everything right there. We heard a little bit of small talk, a little bit of frustration due to some registration problems, but regardless, it's straight tripping who are taking advantage of all of that, 4 away from winning the game.
And with Freezy in this overshield, this feels as if it's the nail in the coffin. Only one player alive, and what started happening towards the end of the game, once we got to that 40 kill mark, we saw these heavy trades just stop becoming trades. 3-4 times throughout this lobby, we saw 6-7 players down at one time. At the end of the game, straight tripping started to clean up those deaths, not giving them away. And look, they're going to end this game, not one player going over their allotted 12 deaths. That might be one of the most spread out kill death ratios that we've seen, man. That's an even spread between everyone on the team.
Yeah, it's a lot of trades back and forth. We were talking about that earlier as well. It's just, you know, it was constantly many dead on both sides, and that's a good thing. But also, it just means there's a lot of chaos going on in the game. But regardless of that chaos, straight tripping is still moving forward towards the victory. They need one more game to make that happen. And right now, it doesn't look like Mutu has an answer at the moment. And you know, we talked about how close these matches have been throughout the entirety of this tournament, but as of right now, straight tripping are a league ahead.
Straight tripping, they start figuring out towards the end of the game, and I think that's due to their communication and what we heard in that game one, with having strong IGLs on the team, having clear and concise comms, and a lot of listening happening. They're able to make their adjustments and execute on them. Straight tripping, they looked like a team that was matching the face of Mewtwo all beginning of that Slayer. It was hectic, and then once they got to that 40 kill mark, we start seeing cleaner and cleaner gameplay. Louis having another great game, 5,100 damage in the Slayer is unbelievable. Great job. You know, he's not going to go out and he didn't out frag anyone by a significant margin, but he's definitely getting that damage in, and the other two players on the team that are a little bit lower ranked are coming in and cleaning up those kills. So that's great listening communication between everyone.
Well, now we get to watch some oddball, which is, I mean, going to be a test, right? It's always a situation where is your endurance, you know, high enough for one of these high-paced series? And anytime I see an oddball in a series, I'm already thinking there's going to be a long game ahead of us, and that tells me like which team is going to be able to withstand that. Does Mutu take a game here just due to that fact, or does straight tripping, have the chance to close it out? Oddball is a very interesting one to really test you, and not just in terms of endurance, but test you in terms of like, are you playing at your 100% the entire game? Are you stopping yourself from making mistakes throughout the duration of this oddball game? So that's going to be something I'm going to be watching out for as this next game 3 goes in.
We saw yesterday in the Cloud9 tournament, oddballs can change everything for a team. It was Space Station against Pure in the finals, and we saw that Space Station came out so strong, 2-0, were dominating, and then went to oddball. And oddball is just a game type that has a longer shelf life than anything else, right? It takes a long time. It really is a battle of attrition to get through one. It gives you a lot of time to feel out the other squad, and you got to take every opportunity that you're given as we look at some of the lower bracket and how things are continuing. One thing I love to see, Tim, is those 2-1s, right? A lot of 2-1s throughout these brackets. It just shows how close all these teams are.
And you can see we're getting towards the end of the tournament already. It's of course the elimination quarters that are next, and Team Gun Goddess, we got to watch a little bit of them with Bort on the squad, and we'll see how they kind of end up as this tournament goes on as well. A couple of the other teams I haven't been able to witness just yet, so excited to be able to watch them, but absolutely love that we get to see this, and love that we get to see oddball as our next game. Recharge is one of my favorite maps in the game. It has been since the game came out. I think Live Fire is probably #1 for me, but then Recharge is Recharge and Aquarius are the next two. So excited to see how this map pans out.
You see everyone having these EAC issues, trying to quickly get these new lobbies built. But it's funny, you know, all the competitive players in Halo, they all know what they need to do. It's leave the lobby, go join your friend. It's a little bit tougher in the draft lobbies because not everyone has each other on their friends list. So you got to be like, okay, like make sure you get everyone added. Then this guy's the designated guy that leaves. I give this guy the host. It's a whole rigmarole.
We'll get it sorted though, and while we wait, you know, I'm excited for, you know, how we can turn this series around for Mutu. I think listening to the comms, there's nothing really like standing out for me. You know, maybe a lack in comms of a couple players, but other than that, it's very clean. There's small talk that's going on, and you know, it's concise, and that's what you kind of need in order to withstand a long game like Oddball and Recharge. So excited to see if they can utilize that and bring this series back. I want to see game 5s. That's what I want right now, is more game 5s.
2 games needed to get our way there, and with how good this squad looks, I don't know if that's necessarily on the horizon. I'm very excited that we'll be able to hop into the listen-ins throughout the day today, because seeing how teams that are built just the day before a tournament come together and communicate is a special treat. And you get to see the players that understand the assignment of how you win in a draft tournament. Anytime you go far in a draft tournament, it's because people understand their roles. They don't try to murk up the comms. They don't try to do more than what's necessary. They learn with their players as the tournament gets on. They get better and better and better. And so far, I feel like we've seen great comms from both sides. But to me, this red squad just seems that little bit better. Straight Trippin' has been just a little bit better on the comms, and I think it's been the big difference maker.
You know, a lot of it has to do with, because of how evenly matched these teams are in terms of that draft order, a lot of it has to do with that immediate honeymoon stage as well. Some of these teams, you get on a team and you guys are just vibing. Like, if we were to, you know, like let's say we were to take this team that, you know, wins this tournament and put them in an actual tournament, maybe a couple weeks down the road, they're not playing as well. It's sometimes that honeymoon stage that allows you to play at your very best right when you come together as a roster. So that's going to be a factor here, I'm sure. We'll see if Straight Trippin' can ride that honeymoon into the sunset of a victory in this series.
That happened to me one time when I was playing in a draft tournament. I got on, I was like, yo, all these guys are kind of cool. But you know what, the thing that solidified us when we got into the game?
What was it?
We looked into that ping counter, right? First thing, we got on, it was a 2v2 flag warm-up. I had 17 ping. And I said, yo, where are you guys from? They said, California. Oregon.
There you go.
California. I'm like, we ain't losing, boys. we hosted every single lobby. It was an incredible West Coast run for us.
I don't play on any ping other than 16, so I don't know what that's like. But here we go. It's going to be immediate ball grab here for Mutu. A little bit aggressive, though. And because of that, it's going to be a quick cleanup for the side of Straight Trippin'. 3 down already.
And this is really aggressive from Louis, trying to get into the face of Mewtwo. The 3 go down, and what's significant about that 3 down is Straight Trippin' didn't lose any numbers in the process, and they cycle them right away. Look at that, another 4 down, and not one player from Straight Trippin' seeing the respawn screen.
And Batak Boy, not a chicken in this sense. He's Bataking his way all the way to top A with a shot. Let's see if he's able to do anything with it. You see the rotation comes in, but unfortunately not able to hit the shots, and so he'll have to scurry away and make sure he lives with this as that push comes in. But my goodness, that was not a plasma he just shot, by the way. That was a nade on the floor, I believe.
Are you sure it wasn't just a perfectly timed
it could have been
shot?
A perfectly timed nade too, yeah.
I think it was just a perfectly timed nade shot. A pretty traditional way to throw nades, to check that doorway. When it works well. Most of the time, though, those nades never really see anyone. Finally, Mewtwo able to find the break, and honestly, when you consider what just happened, 3 to 4 players going down 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
27 points isn't that bad for Mewtwo. I think they recover pretty quick here.
Well, they're trying to get the ball towards the top of glass. Unfortunately, it's going to be 2 down for Mewtwo once again. And With that freeze, he's going to try and pick up the pieces here. He's going to continue to put them on a cycle. It was 3 dead momentarily. The spawns come out on the long haul, but that's going to be a ball rotation inside of pipes.
Beauty's gonna have to find an answer for this. It's happening time and time again where we see unanswered wipes from straight tripping. This allows them to take so much space in that meantime. And also, it's oddball. They are playing 3v4 every time that they're holding this ball. 10 seconds of people not being on the map, they'll take that every second you give them. It makes life so much easier as an oddball carrier when you don't have to worry about the rotation because there's no one to push you.
Absolutely love this play by Patak. Stays alive, rotates around, makes sure to get a different angle, doesn't overextend on the 2 players in front of him. That nade's gonna send the ball towards Trippy corner, not send the ball off though, so it will still be on that top platform side. Legit Louis just doing his best to stay alive, but also rerouting himself to get the cleanup kills. That's gonna be 2 down. And he'll try to extend that forward, but unfortunately because of that, he will go down.
Love the way that Louis shark-like and the way that he plays. There's one thing that remains true about sharks, right? They can't stand still. They can't just sit there and watch across. It's something that players have to realize is if you're standing still for more than a couple seconds at a time, you could probably be doing something different. Re-approach constantly. Make yourself fluid on the map. Ensure that no one can find you predictable. Louis able to find an easy double kill because he went from bottom white tower down to pit, back up to white tower, and suddenly there's 2 players where he was just standing.
Great play ball though by Nutra. Gets that ball off the map, and with the spawns coming out onto the pipe side, it's going to be a nice couple of seconds of ball time here from you 2. Oh, look at the pinch. It's already coming through. The pipe door is the first push. Here comes Batak Boy. Gets another kill there as well. Nutra turns around just in time, cleans him up, but my goodness, Mewtwo are just falling left and right.
There's just so much confidence for straight tripping in this game so far. They've been able to constantly throw Mewtwo down on the respawn screen, the entry frag being what's most important. Notice how often this kill feed starts with a player from straight tripping. When they're able to find that first kill, the game simplifies. They know how to collapse and how to play with numbers.
Love the ball toss by Legit Louis as well. That's going to make it all the way to the top. He's also going to get the shock as well as the ammo here.
Someone's not comment. He grabs shock, his teammate jump it out to grab it. Funny to look at it in the screen, but usually you want the camouflage player to have this shock in their hands.
He's not able to hit any shots though, unfortunately. A couple of misses there is going to allow Mewtwo to be kind of free until this moment where he gets his teammates, cleans up a couple of kills, and it's 2 dead once again. Nutra, watch your head.
Always scary when you're pushing close into that shock rifle. Louis not necessarily hitting the shots right now, and he's not going to be able to get a kill with this one. Only 1 bullet, not a full burst, just 1 bullet of the shock left. So even if you had a perfect head, you're not going to get a kill with this.
Does enough damage though. Should be a cleanup kill. Has to reload the bandit as well. Just unfortunate timing all around. It is 4 down for straight tripping.
Voodoo rotating quickly towards this long haul, and if they recognize this early enough, this is the chance for Mewtwo to get back into this game. They can force the push to happen towards C. They just need to be coordinated. Unfortunately, as that player moved off of C plat, that's when the push from straight tripping becomes well coordinated on their break, and they're starting to win the trades.
Only 15 seconds left in this round. You see they're going to clean up a lot of this. There's maybe 1 more push if they can get past the player on the long haul. That's Freezy. 1 player did get past though. It's Butu. Is he going to be able to do anything here though? 2 seconds left in. No, it's going to be straight tripping, winning round number 1.
It's too convincing, and it all comes off the slays that they're getting and how they're getting those slays. They're not being traded out like they were in the Slayer. Instead, it's a lot of clean 3-4 downs that are making the difference. The Mewtwo have to focus on getting value out of every life. You cannot afford to go out and die without a trade.
We talked about the comms of straight tripping being pretty clean in the last go-ahead, in the last listening. And you know, you always talk about 3 or 4 dead on the side of Team Mewtwo. I want to hear how they are getting these 3 or 4 deads. Let's go into a listening once again with straight tripping to hear what the comms sound like.
I'm mapping it.
Elevator 1 shot.
Absolute.
One shot top A, absolutely.
Nice.
Got him.
I'm watching crosses. Someone watch my
Yeah,
cross.
triple text.
I'm on my way over.
Top white.
Bottom white.
Just keep holding that.
He
Freezy.
blocked one shot. He went back down.
Hear that?
Top white.
Still bottom white on the box.
Overing. Dead.
Nice.
Yeah, half wall. Good too.
One more.
Nice. Overing right now. Weak.
Top A cap.
Top A now.
2 top A.
One more.
Both weak.
Nice. Shoot it.
Nice. 3 dead.
Enemy has the ball.
Look at us cross.
In the white.
Ball drop. Enemy has
That's
the
one goal.
Absolute. 2 top white.
Good play, Lou.
I gave up a lot of space. doing that. We don't want to get trapped here.
Goal steps.
Yeah, top of me.
I want to play this early. I'm playing this early.
Go top right now. Go top.
I'm coming Zeus. There's a guy in gold.
Yeah, he grabbed the ball. Looking at you. He's on batteries. Weak, I promise. Nice.
Weak.
Last go.
He's not weak. We gotta be quick on this. They got a player down.
Glass weak.
Here's your glass.
We could start pushing.
I haven't trapped there. Can you kill this guy or what?
I'm looking.
Zeus, I'm behind you. I'm gonna start pushing.
I heard that.
Yo, okay, camo. There's a guy
Camo.
I ledge.
Balls
need it.
I can grab a ball. Yo, get shot.
Enemy
I
has
got
the
camo.
ball.
Get shot for you if you can.
I'm pushing A with camo.
One shot bottom A.
I should kill him.
One on C flat.
Got him.
He's gonna go long probably. Or not.
Camo box and trippy.
Oh, behind you.
Damn it. A mango pit weak. 2 mango pit. One more below you.
What's the play?
Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh, camo jump.
Yeah, one on.
Nice.
Yo, C plat.
Gold steps 2 shot.
See, but low.
He's
Pushing
trapped
up.
gold
Top
steps.
glass.
I'm with you.
Top glass is weak.
I got ball.
Is top left?
One's in top 8 and one's in A or some shit.
Yo, C stairs.
A should die.
She's stay dead.
Nice.
Should be long and C flat, right?
Wow, I mean, I absolutely love the communication on this team. One of the things that I love, and I want to hear what you love as well, Tools, is just the gassing each other up. It's so important to gas your team up, and honestly, they're about to win this round as well.
I think simple things are making the difference for them. One of the most important things is they're communicating what they're going to do. So when they're ready to push in and collapse on Mewtwo's hold over at Pipes, they say, start pushing now, or let's start pushing. And then once they find that break and they're cleaning up players, you hear players saying, I'll kill him. Or they're not saying, hey, I got him after they get the kill. They're telling them a couple seconds ahead of time, I got this guy. You don't need to worry about it. Go do what's next. They're communicating through the way that they calm, not necessarily what they're saying itself.
So important, and that's what's called small talk, ladies and gentlemen. Very important to have that skill set and utilize that. If you're playing with your boys, you're playing with your friends every day, and you guys can't pass diamond or you can't pass plat, maybe communicating like that could help the situation a little bit. So start doing that in your games and join one of these draft tournaments as well. You can kind of learn how to communicate like that with some of these players that are high level Onyx, you know, and get your chance to be a better player in these games as well. But it looks like Straight Trippin' having a bit of a hard time here closing out this second round. It's going to give an opportunity for Mewtwo to pull this ball, and if they can get it towards the elevator side, they could have a setup locked in.
A couple things Mewtwo need to do in order to make this comeback happen, or to cause them the win conditions of this game. They have to start trading out and getting wipes. It's not necessarily just good enough to get the 1-for-1 trade. You need to start getting 2-3 downs and be able to simplify the game for yourself. Second part is utility. Shock rifle, camo. They have to start moving into your team's possession. With those pieces of equipment, it's going to make the game a bit easier. Those things starting to happen for the team, right? 3 down for Straight Trippin'. You have Shock in Voodoo's hands. Simplify the game. Make it easy for your oddball carrier to know what's coming next.
Great job by Voodoo to converge on that kill. Has to stay alive as well. This is a good play so far. 60 points now approached here for the side of Mewtwo. Voodoo still with that shock rifle in his hands. 3 more shots to work with here. If he can hit these, it will be beneficial. He does get some help from his teammate, but they're not able to get much more ball time here. And unfortunately, they throw the ball over towards Straight Trippin'. Freezy's the last player alive. He has to grab this ball. He does not play it. And now Mewtwo have a setup.
things are starting to shift with how this Mewtwo team's playing. Now they're starting to get the first kill. They're pushing forward. That's largely because of Voodoo's ability with that shock rifle. It's finally out. It's important that they hit that timer on. Hey, in a minute's time, that'll be back up. But Mewtwo, they're looking to win before they even need that shock rifle. This has been a complete change in chemistry compared to what we saw in the earlier game.
Interesting play by Bootsy right there. I think he rotated around. There was a push on the catwalk side. Maybe avoids death for a little bit, but unfortunately, no one there to really defend that ball. That ball does get played though, which is the most important part of the equation. Camo is up as well, but look who's got C-plat control. It's gonna be, of course, straight tripping. And I believe Camo could have just been burnt. I believe legit Louis had it. I'm not 100% certain, but regardless, Camo not gonna be a factor any longer, and only 3 points between these two teams.
Important not to get caught up on this ball. You have to find the slays first, and unfortunately for Mewtwo, they start to go down in that hill. Legit Louis ready on top of this ball. Freezy had the early help, and they're going to be able to get the ball while Mewtwo's 3 down. Voodoo was able to get huge shots down right away alongside Jagger in order to kill that ball, but you're running out of time. There's only 10 seconds left.
Straight Trippin' gonna grab that ball over towards the pipe side. Couple pushes coming through though. Legit Louis just being a distraction right now. That's all he really needs to do, because Straight Trippin' just won game number 3, and they will sweep the series 3-0.
Yeah, I'm not gonna criticize a play that works. Backdoor boy, he's looking more like a boy because he's a little chicken hiding in the back of pipes, but he forced the other team to push towards him, just put up much of that distance between the two of them. And hey, the chicken play, the cowardice, it works out that time because of the score that you had. So I love the plays from Straight Trip and Mewtwo. They're able to get their feet under them. It just took a little bit too long to get to that point. I think they had a lot to like about how they performed. They'll just have to figure out the rest of the equation in the lower side.
We'll see how they fare in that lower side. Straight Trippin' though, based off of the comms, based off of what I've been able to see with this team in this series alone, I am looking for this team to go very far. And you know, obviously I believe they're going to be in that winners finals now, but I truly think they can win this tournament if they continue to play the way they're playing. I think they can definitely win. So we'll see how that pans out though. Bootu put up a nice game, killing Frenzy 26 and 17 at this moment in the game, but unfortunately it was not enough. And there's our Straight Trippin'. Goodness me, you got against Ascending Baseline in the winners finals. We will get to see them very, very shortly, but first we're gonna go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, we'll have more action when we get back.
Double kill. Enemy flag.
Nest now.
Two nest. Two nest.
Big nest. And army door.
Back key.
It's great. I love draft tournaments. I think it's always great to see how players play with each other that never even been on a team before. And now we get to jump into the teams that have made it the furthest thus far. Straight Trippin, Ascending Baseline finally meeting up. Ascending Baseline won in a game 5 in their winner semifinal, and it was Dark Idiom that went 20-5 in the Slayer to lead his team forward. On the other side, it's been all teamwork from Straight Trippin, with Louis and Zeus God really been leading the charge for them. There we go. Straight Trippin putting in that first flag. Ascending Baseline feeling that pressure early on. Straight Trippin keeps working their way up the map. Not much this Ascending Baseline roster has been able to do.
On board now, it's three-legged. Couple shots over towards Louis, but it's a bait and switch that's working too good for Straight Trippin, and that flag will be stopped short. Look how aggressive legit Louis is playing towards that P side. He wants to put his body between Ascending Baseline and that flag, so that return comes in quick.
Shots immediately come down, and looks like they're gonna have to end this one, or someone's gonna be fast on the boot buttons. You know what I'm saying? Get that player out before they can get onto the spawns. So you think they're gonna clutch it? They clutched it, Tony. They clutched it. Oh my God! Straight Trippin, not only with capping flags, booting players.
1-0 lead still in favor of Straight Trippin, and we got to see a bounce back out of Ascending Baseline. That was a quick cap out of the boys in red, and now with Overshield coming up, Ascending Baseline have a lot of map control all the way towards the opposing util side, and now they're having an Overshield as well. This might be exactly what the doctor ordered as a flag is pulled. Straight Trippin end up going 3 down, but the Batak boy did he just steal that Overshield?
So impressive from Straight Trippin there. They had lost their base. The last 2 players on the midfield, they find the value that's left to them. The Overshield goes in their possession. That slows this flag down just enough for them to eventually work on that return. They get it, and now it's a counter opportunity. Look at all these players flooding into the base.
Baddock 4-3 right now. No assist just yet, but still putting down damage on the map on his way to the B side, but the melee won't connect, and Baddock ends up going down. Freezy from util almost to util. The drop slide even not enough to push that one through. Great job staying alive, though. I thought this man was just an editor.
He's doing so much more, finding himself in this winner's final this time around. Flag not going to be able to go any further. In Ascending Baseline looking for their opportunity. 3-legged, he might have found a little bit more than he had hoped for. Players surrounding him over in the fridge, but he does just enough to buy his team time to get that flag to the util.
Flag is moving, but so is legit Louis, moving and grooving toward the car side, but he knows there's multiple members of Ascending Baseline that are pushing through, and he's not able to have enough impact there to cross map shots out of Zeus, doing damage onto everybody on the map, but then he ends up being flanked. We switch gears over towards Freezy, and although the flag is out, the return is coming in so quick. Can Freezy get there in time?
Oh, this thing's still alive. He can get behind that pillar. There's no one to quickly take him down, but takes the challenge. I don't know if it would have been different. It would have been very tight on the timing, but you have to think, if he doesn't take that challenge and he hides behind that corner, if he might have just gotten enough time to get the return.
It wasn't as clean as the flag cap that came out of Straight Trippin, but it does end up going in, and we do have a tied up game at 1 apiece right now. We also have Zeus, godlike with the movement and the overshield, but can't find the kill against Visual. Once again, that bait and switch. Dark Idiom coming in the clutch.
Himself patrolling forward. Love how aggressive this team has found themselves since the start of this game. They're starting to really patrol the middle of the map. They're just taking as much as Straight Trippin's giving them, and well, it's led to kill after kill, opportunity after opportunity. Zeus God is trapped in his base, and well, he's gonna have a lot of issues to deal with.
Tied up now at 1 apiece. This sounds like a great time for us to go into a bit of a listen and hear with Straight Trippin. Let's find out what they're gonna do in order to try to stop this flag from going forward. Dark Idiom already has it toward the courtyard. Straight Trippin, what are you about?
I got a melee.
Shot. Oh, that card.
Three dead.
Three dead. Three dead.
Double kill. Bottom card. He touched. Oh, fuck. Killing spree.
Absolutely right.
Double kill.
Nice, 3 dead. Let's get their fridge. Let's get their fridge. Get a read. Get a read. Get him.
Got him.
Come here.
Double kill.
He's already on him. He needs help. He needs help.
I got him.
Oh my god,
You can
Freezy.
get a touch.
One.
Bot, push up,
They're
push
back
up.
flag. They're P-door.
I'm in top flag.
Shot their fire. One shot bottom mid.
Dead.
Nice. Dead. More of the fire. They're peeking. They're fridge.
P2. P2. P2 pushing me.
P2's weak.
Look at me. Look at me, top mid.
P2 absolute. P2 absolute.
Dead.
Another one. P2.
He's weak.
Absolute 1v.
Got him.
Nice. No, 2 dead. 2 dead.
Catch it.
2
Oh,
dead table. 2 dead table. One's going P1 and one on table. Live Frizzy.
Two going
Look
up
at
P side.
Look at it, Free.
Nice. Oh, I still up. Oh,
P2. P2.
Jump up.
Top you. Dead.
Oh, no V. Absolute.
Nice. 3 dead.
You got
There's
it.
one more.
Get over on the table. Over on the table. One fridge.
No, they have it.
Yeah.
It's burned now.
One shot. What the? One shot.
Right,
The fire.
right.
The fire.
Yeah, they're gen. 2 they're gen, guys.
2P on me.
I'm here.
I'm with you guys there. Oh,
They're P Street. P Street. P Street weak.
Yo, one more P. We'll go P2, I think.
Absolute P2.
Live.
Bottom mid.
Keep living. We spawn fridge.
Yo, we need car control.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm driving back to our base with you, Free. 1 car 2.
They're probably.
Base. Dead.
Nice, Freezy. I'm here.
P Street. Two.
Are you
P1.
till? Are you till?
Energen. I'm
Yeah.
getting shot P1. Back up.
One shot P. Top P.
P2 and P1.
Oh,
P2,
fuck.
P1.
P2's absolute. One our table. Our table, guys. Our table. I'm absolute.
Yeah, are you till?
Back
There are
base.
two are shrooms.
I bridge him out. They're not you two.
One's coming our
Okay.
P-door.
Dead.
Nice. 3 dead.
Keep living.
One shot.
You're better.
Flag, one shot.
No, he's one
Absolute with the flag.
Our
Absolute with the
shrooms.
flag. Our shroom's absolute still. We're missing one of
Still
shrooms. I
shrooms.
promise.
Still there. He's still there. Our back flag.
I'm looking
Focus
at
that guy. Focus that guy.
our P2 and shrooms. Shrooms absolute. Dead.
Are you till?
Right there. I'm coming back to
They're
you.
gonna spawn neutral.
Stay alive, Freezy. I'm here.
Yeah, baby.
Weak going, car 1. Car 1 to bottom mid. Car 1 to bottom mid, our car jump.
Weak P1.
P2. P1. P1 one shot. Gonna fridge. 2 P2. Both weak.
Elvian 8.
Two, they're bridge.
Was it base? Our base. Our shrooms.
Argen.
OV and 2, guys. OV and 2.
Had that. Our connector to Elvi. I got shots, car 3.
Weak there. P-tel. Top mid.
OS.
Yeah, car 3 come for Elvi.
2 car 3. 2 car 3.
Really got 3. Obi one shot.
P2 with
They
Elvi.
have it.
Yeah, melt him. Just melt him together.
P2 with OS melting.
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm
You
shot fridge. Shot fridge.
hard. Oh, it's
table.
Oh, what's that? Our table again.
Are you till?
Three dead.
Last one, you two.
We got him?
No, he's still here.
Still you till.
I'm with you, Zeus.
I'm gonna help you, Freezy.
We're on their side.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, 2 here.
Top you till weak.
Yeah, weak to back base. 1 to P-door.
Top mid. Behind you.
They're gonna be on you.
I'll be weak.
Live, Lou.
Yeah. Are you talking?
I'm here, Freezy. I'm here.
Are you till?
Our bottom you till in car.
One more. Win that, you're better.
Car you till.
Oh!
No, he's absolutely.
Absolute gen.
He backed up car. Damn. Our top gen. Top car.
2 in our base.
Top E. Top. Oh wait. No, they're court.
Our pre-jump. Yo, he choked these. Oh, no, dude.
Our P1 weak. Bottom in one shot.
What's the court?
To the court. Two blue back.
Our table.
One shot.
Blue back, one shot.
Dead. God.
Oh,
Two dead. I can get over in 7. Go back base. I can't get over yet. Look at me. Go for it, back. Right, yeah.
I got it. Oh, damn.
Got it. One more of the shrooms.
One shot their back flag.
There's shrooms in P2. Can you look at P2? P2.
To the P door.
Still P2.
Enemy flag
P1.
returned.
P1. Both weak. Yo, P2.
Top car.
3 weak.
Someone's Zeus.
Top car's weak.
Absolute in.
Car 2.
2 or 3. One's P2.
Car 3, top mid.
Not mid.
Top mid weak.
Yeah, we gotta push car. We gotta push our
Yo,
util.
two there.
2 are you? One more high retail. 2 are you?
I'm here.
Do that.
Let's go.
Last guy retail.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push that guy.
Just over a minute left in regulation, and right now we are tied up at 2 apiece. This game going down to the wire, and it's literally just game number 1. Will we see a pull to force a sudden death, or will we going to overtime?
So far, the comms for Straight Trippin' sound very calm and collected. They are, I think, a little bit more pressed, I should say, from the previous series. Ascending Baseline certainly has been giving them challenges, but they've been trying to battle back whenever they can. So far, tied at 2 apiece, and with these last 30 seconds, it looks like Straight Trippin' is still applying this pressure. It'll probably be in their court to decide whether extra time, whether we're going to go into extra time or whether it's going to be an overtime.
Well, the return does end up coming in here for Ascending Baseline, and right now Straight Trippin' are the ones controlling the 50% portion of the map. But Aquarius, you can curbside your way into enemy territory real quick. Don't count anybody out, and Ascending Baselines are the one that end up going 2 down. I think Zeus God might be the only player possibly in position, but maybe too little too late to grab a hold of that flag. That could have been devastating for Ascending Baseline.
Well, Straight Trippin', though, they're not necessarily upset about the situation. Last time they came off a spawn at the beginning of the game, they captured a flag within the first minute.
He's going down here, legit. Louis doesn't have the shields to fight off with that overshield, but luckily his teammates aren't there and able to grab a hold of it. Actually, no, it's 3-legged that snatches it up. 3 down goes Straight Trippin', now Ascending Baseline, winning that opening break when last time it was Straight Rippin' that did the same to them.
It's so important for Ascending Baseline to win that fight there. It looked like things were going to go the other way. Instead, it was someone standing strong in the top mid, able to stop Straight Trippin' in their tracks, and we're back into a neutral game.
Great defense coming out of Straight Trippin' to clear out most of the members of Ascending Baseline out of their base. They still got to deal with Prospect, though. And luckily, Zeus God and the crew's able to do so, even getting the melee onto 3-legged on that bottom P side. Freezy, he wants to get aggressive. Great slide over toward the P1, but does he notice 2, if not 3 members of Ascending Baseline patrolling? Apparently doesn't care. Boxer medal was earned, but Darkidium's there for the cleanup. Luckily, Straight Trippin' still have so much control as they push up on the 50 and looks to enclose on Ascending Baseline.
That's important information given over here by Batak Boy. He was able to find those players over at the util and get that information over to his team.
2 going down here for Straight Trippin', but the same now for Ascending Baseline. BR is out, and Freezy does trade out his life. A triple out of Darkidium is going to shut down the defenses of Straight Trippin', and now taking his time in a play out of the optic book behind this pillar, being a tough kill, concealing your presence of right when it's the right moment to strike. Baddock Boy doesn't stand a chance, and Darkidium continues to hit shots. Luckily, legit Louis hits them right back.
Visual is doing a great job of finding a distraction. Freezy at top mid has to worry about that overshield. Was it enough? No. Freezy is going to be able to get with that overshield. Straight Trippin', a huge opportunity. And look at Backdoor Boy. He's playing fast into that back base. They're going to have an opportunity for a flag capture.
The owner Forsaken now with this overshield, it really feels like the game in his hands right now. The most important player on the map, and playing like it as he target prioritizes his way into everybody, putting damage down. Couldn't exactly find the kills necessary, but Zeus God and Straight Trippin' still might be able to feed off of that damage or get sent right back to the respawn screen.
Batak Boy such a tough situation for him. He got to that flag. He was ready to run, but he just couldn't find the grab. A little bit off with his position and understanding where he exactly was. And it's just those couple seconds that can make a big difference in these games. Instead of a flag for straight tripping, now they're defending a potential flag coming home on the other side. There's a player on top of the base for ascending baseline. Prospect throws it up the stairs. I don't think anyone can get there in time.
And he pushes that one through. Beautifully played by ascending baseline. It took just about, what, 14 and a half minutes to find the victor, but it's an overtime. That ascending baseline going to take that win. And man, straight tripping fought hard. They're the ones who struck first. They struck first. They got that first flag cap in, and eventually in overtime, it was ascending baseline's defense that turned into offense that really took over the game.
Now we transition over to live fire. We can see, well, make sure you close your lobbies, right? They had to kick some players out, unfortunately, but we get where we need to be. So we look at the stats, the damage dealt. Darkidium having big games once again. Remember, he went 20-5 in the Slayer to get them to this point in that game 5. He's leading the charge once again. A lot of their efforts going to be going through him.
Take a look at some of the replays here.
Absolutely, Brent.
I'll tell you one thing. When Freezy had that overshield, man, he was putting down some damage, right? And didn't exactly get, like, you know, a double or triple that you wanted, but there was multiple players that were one-shot. If we had just if not one or two more players that were more activated on the map, that really would have been a flag cap for a straight trip, and the owner Forsaken showing that he can do his thing, and sadly wasn't able to get the win there, even with a couple extra players on their side. You know, it was a 7v4 at one point, and still ascending baseline emerged victorious.
We'll move into the live fire Slayer. Camouflage gonna be available after 30 seconds. Sniper right away. I'm curious as to what the starts are and what players take the mantle of responsibility for that sniper. Yeah, this first time a lot of these guys playing with each other. Yeah, you just gotta trust your teammate when they say, "Hey, snipe's mine. Let me have it."
Hey, if you're confident, you're feeling yourself, you're grabbing that sniper. I will put my confidence in my teammates and make sure that I'm in a position to back them up and keep them alive at all times. It's really the kind of philosophy, the mindset that you have to have in these draft tournaments. You really can't play for yourself like it's a ranked matchmaking match. You have to play for your brother in arms. No scope. Oh my God. Oh, what? Oh, that was nasty.
Well, look at that montage plays out here. Unfortunately, couldn't find the kill. They'll add it to the editor's reel, but intense starts right away. 3 lead. He's like, oh, I got the snipe. Instantly starts hitting down. He said, let me just get this thing off the map. We'll find it again in 3 minutes.
Early lead for ascending baseline once again here, and all 4 players up and now trying to influence exactly where straight tripping are coming from now, kind of funneling them towards that sandbag side. And as information starts to come in, ascending baseline are going to get aggressive towards that portaling back and forward. Visual somehow staying alive, but eventually taken down, and straight tripping gonna win most of that engagement.
Freezy's looking for his opportunities here. Just no one to hide, and it's really slowed down quite a bit for straight tripping. Not confident in finishing off those players that were over on the cut side. And ascending baseline, they're moving as a group. Look how condensed they are. They are ready to team shoot whatever comes their way.
Well, Freezy able to find the one-shot player. Active listening leads him to an easy kill, but teammates are falling left and right all around him. He's 4-1 at the moment, but somehow finding the damage players even when his teammates are on the black screen. That's enough time for now his teammates to come off a spawn and now capitalize on that damage that he continues to get on everyone on the map.
He's been moving fast. He definitely feels like he's a shark, never standing still for a second here. And unfortunately, Visual gets those shields back just in time. Freezy cut down, but not before he goes on a decent spree.
Just like the police back in Salt Lake City, ascending baseline are asking, "Where's Freezy?" if you know, you know. 5-2 right now. Freezy only no assist to his name, so I'm a little mad at that. But I do love Prospect on screen. Steady shots, putting down that damage, able to take down Baddock Boy, as Straight Trippin' end up going 3 down right as Camouflage comes up. This is going to be huge for ascending baseline.
Ascending baseline has figured something out. They're starting to move faster. They're working as a unit, and we're seeing them get more and more of the utility on the map. This really feels like the turnaround from the beginning of that flag game to now. They look like a completely different team.
Camouflage is up. Excellent use of it, putting max damage onto the enemy, but also limiting the angles that the players are able to create onto you. Loving this play by Dark Idiom. Huge. 7-1, 2 assists in this tower side control, but Freezy, once again, the man is 10-3. He's an org owner and an editor. He ain't supposed to be playing like this. No way.
Send them swimming. Freezy keeps trying to kill after kill, and he knew his time was up. Tried to get that sniper towards the ledge, but could not get it thrown off in time.
Portal's right back, does Visual. Visual constantly having this quantum translocator and really using it less as a get out of jail free card and more just to confuse the enemy. He's rapid portaling back and forward. Tools, I know you love that type of play with the QT, as once again, Straight Rippin' get wiped off the face of Livewire.
I love that long translocate. One of the big things that's underrated by that quantum translocator is that you have a lot of influence on the spawns. If you move back towards green while the players are on respawn, you can essentially block off a spawn and simplify where players are going to be. Say, hey, we got major spawn points blocked here and here. They're guaranteed to spawn this way.
You might have to get somebody on the Metafy, you know. I know Eli's there. I know I'm on it and whatnot. But one person you want to stay away from is Coach Owen, because Owen 9 is gonna always lead you the wrong way. Zeus God definitely needed to step it up right now, but I feel like it's still early. And once he does, they're gonna really be able to feed off of that. That's his first kill right now with 6 assists to go along with it. Continues to do that damage and maybe prioritize his life a little more. And I really believe Straight Trippin' can turn things around.
Love it for Zeus. I mean, hey, 0-9 was got his first lesson. Gets that payment. They're heading right to Olive Garden. You know what I'm saying? They're getting themselves some breadsticks. Hopefully we can turn a breadstick into a deuce here soon, as a Camouflage goes individual. What's up,
you can get the Alfredo sauce now at Olive Garden. So now you dip the breast in Alfredo sauce. Yo, dude, it's a game changer, bro. A game changer. Dude, I haven't had food in 3 days. I'm starving, bro. I'm sorry.
Back to what, taking a lot of damage out there, but Visual doesn't know that he's there. He leaves that kill at Nest instead. Patrols to the back of C, looking to find these cleanups.
Camouflage plays out of Visual. We've seen him, the mastery of equipment from the QT, now to the Camouflage, and he hunts down Freezy. That's the player they needed to get off the map, and he's able to do so with just about a double-digit lead. Ascending baseline, quickly starting to move towards their end game, and Straight Trippin' just find himself way too far behind.
Start to approach this end game. Ascending baseline's game plan becomes really simple. Trade. Right, you just have to make sure that you aren't giving up deaths that do not come with a kill.
6-kill game here. Straight Trippin' slowly starting to claw their way back into it. Freezy aggressive once again, taking down one. Dark Idiom goes down as well. Beautiful double count of him. There's 18 on the board. Even Melee's about 2.5 kills out of Freezy. Somebody needs to capitalize on this. They're down by 7. Is Straight Trippin'.
Freezy about to change his gamer tag from Freezy to Feasting, bro. It is crazy to see how efficient he is at cleaning up the damage left behind Zeus. He's in trouble. 2 players too close by. Did he do enough damage to let the cleanups come? Freezy hits number 20.
Double kill.
Have we ever seen a player drop 24 kills in a Slayer for the loss? This might be a first in competitive Halo history in the tournament. Man's about to drop 24 and not win the game, but down only by 4 kills are Straight Trippin'. Like we said, slowly starting to claw their way back into it time and time again, just barely missing that snipe shot shot does legit Louis and three-legged ends up getting a kill because of it. Finally, the body shot does connect, but is it too little too late as the three-legged goes down, but ascending baseline have a 6-kill advantage.
Not very often do we see two players hit 20 kills in a single lobby on opposite sides. Dark Idiom matching the stat for stat with Freezy at the moment. And the difference is his team will be holding the dub, going up 2-0 in this series.
Just one more kill needed here for Dark Idiom and the boys. Camouflage activated here for three-legged. We saw him make a clutch play earlier, and now his team just needs him to get one and make a legit Louis one shot. Working onto Freezy, just putting down that damage, waiting for Dark Idiom to drop the blackjack. 21 kills out of Dark Idiom. I was paying attention to the left side. I didn't see Dark Idiom was killing it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and Dark Idiom got a problem. I'm gonna tell you, Garrett. Me and Dark Idiom got a problem because he hopped on a Smurf one day, was in a 4-stack with his ascending baseline boys, and I can't remember if it was 40 or 60. To be honest, I think he dropped 60 on my head on a Smurf, and I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So me and Dark got problems.
You could say that he's channeling his inner Lucid, huh? Because Lucid rated us. 500 viewers from Lucid. Hey, thank you so much, Lucid. Hope you had a good stream. Folks, if you're watching for the first time, what you're seeing is a draft tournament of community members in Halo. These are all Onyx or High Diamond players. They're drafted last night by a captain on each team in a snake draft where you're joining us in the winners final side. Straight Trippin' just punched their ticket into winners final by getting a 3-0 over the competition. Ascending Baseline, who's up 2-0, won a close game 5 against Team Gun Goddess, in which Dark Idiom, the player that you just saw, dropped 21. He also dropped 20 in that game 5 Slayer as well. He's an incredible Slayer for his team, and we're going back to the map that he dropped 20 in that game 5 Solitude, as King of the Hill could determine the fate of Straight Trippin'.
Well, Straight Trippin' have been able to keep things close, but haven't been able to clutch out the win. That Aquarius CTF, well, they were the ones to drop that first capture on ascending baseline. Even in live fire, there was times where this was a 4-kill game where it looked like they were going to take the lead, I should say, and sadly weren't able to clutch up. Hopefully, King of the Hill here on Solitude is where they make their stance. Otherwise, they're getting swept and down to the lower bracket.
Lock yourself in. King of the Hill on Solitude. It's always a treat to watch. This first hill going to be in bottom middle, an exposed part of the area, and really a lot for these teams to focus on early on, right? Do you want the shock rifle early? Do you play straight away for the camouflage, or do you try to soak up the time while everyone's focused up on the top half of the map?
Good damage out of Dark Idiom right now. Put shots on Freezy across the map, even player over towards that flower side, and with that, all of that damage and chaos that he creates, he snatches up a camouflage and even trades out his life with it. So although ascending baseline go 3 down, it's a great life out of Dark Idiom.
Ton of value to be found. Straight Trippin' will be the first to jump into this hill for a prolonged period of time. Ascending baseline gonna have to figure out where to push from this lift side. They decided to shoot out towards Soda, and let the kills start to rain their way. Straight Trippin' have to be careful in this position. You cannot give up free deaths and make this simple for ascending baseline.
Dark Idiom even playing this objective right now, not only doing the slaying, but doing everything that his team needs him to. And another 3 down, but this time it's going to be Straight Trippin'. In fact, now a momentary 1v1, one that legit Louis feels confident enough to play towards that hill. They're spawning first.
He's cycling. You notice he cycled out those equipments just for a second. Yeah, thrust and a repulse on top of each other. Trying to move him back closer to the hill. He's able to use that second thrust to get the kill. And well, now he said, hey, there's that repulse I left behind. I might make my way over there soon.
The equipment master right now is legit Louis. I feel like it was visual before that live fire game, but legit Louis doing everything possible to stay in that hill. Finally ascending baseline. We're able to get him out, and now it's up to Zeus God to try to put some damage down, but it ain't gonna be enough. Freezy's forced to back down as well. A lot of time should be accumulated here by ascending baseline. The damage is real.
Freezy is laying down the hurt. I love how he's challenging even though he's low on shields. Confidence is what's key for this team over at Straight Trippin'. You're down 0-2 in the series. It's important to play like you're up 2-0. And look at that, a free camouflage. I'll take the Sneak King. I almost caught Freezy by surprise.
Dark Kid gonna moonwalk into Freezy right there. The back smack easy for him on the Sneak King, and Freezy sits up high on S4, putting damage onto everyone. It looks like Straight Trippin' could win this hill, but the Slays now from ascending baseline open up a lane direct towards this hill. 3 down goes Straight Trippin' and Baddock, the final player alive. What can he do?
Intense battles over for the same baseline. They're going to try to win this with numbers, but it's just a single contest that stops them from scoring. Louis cleans it all up. Darkidium's the last player alive, and he just can't get there in time. First hill for Straight Trippin'. Confidence was the key for them there. Louis with 8 kills early in this game for his team.
1-0 lead in favor of Straight Trippin'. Prophet's gonna back down. Zeus got over toward the loop side. Meanwhile, ascending baseline already have control of this hill. They need an easy kill, and it looks like Zeus got just barely missing out on those shots. Aggressive though. The flank's gonna work out. Now ascending baseline to the one spawning on the outside, looking in, even hits the stick on Prospect before going down.
All around, Darkidium last alive, and that's a tough situation as he's one shot. Straight Trippin', they took their sweet time finding that kill. It's going to be Darkidium that has to wait for just a bit longer until he can be up with the rest of his team. Straight Trippin' looking strong in our winners final, but they are down 0-2 in the series. Still a long road to go for them. If you want to catch more of that action down in the lower side, you can do so on the Bravo stream over on that Clutch Academy GG channel. You can check it out there in the chat. We gave them a shout out. You can click on that button. It'll take you over there. Have both the streams up. You know, watch some of the lower side as well.
Almost done with this hill is Straight Trippin', but notice ascending baseline are the ones with their setup. Legit Louis aggressive as he takes down one, tries to steal away that hill, but it ain't gonna happen. And Prospect has been shredding with this shot. He takes down multiple members of Straight Trippin'. Now the final player is hunted down. Darkidium with the kill, with the camouflage, and ascending baseline may just take this hill.
Well set up, but there is one last push that can come. Straight Trippin' is forcing their way into the hill, and they could just get it in time. Ascending baseline holds strong. The camo shock will be ready to pounce on the next rotation. Straight Trippin' tried, but fell at the last moments.
Camouflage and shot combination is the most deadly player on the map. Darkidium, but the stick, a clutch play out of Freezy. Still with 3 down for Straight Trippin', so ascending baseline looking very good as they look to force legit Louis out of this cafe side.
Louis, so unfortunate. He's trying to get his shields back. Right when they start to regenerate, that's when the nade comes in. A frustrating experience, but a much reprieve for ascending baseline, as they know that blue will be clear and that they're going to be able to take the space. But Freezy, he worked his way behind back lines. He's able to find the kill, and now hill time for Straight Trippin'. Ascending baseline caught off guard.
3-legged was the final player alive, eventually surrounded by Straight Trippin'. Wasn't much for him to go, and now Visual spawning toward the snipe site by himself. He's gonna get punished. The staggered spawners for ascending baseline may just cost him this swing hill.
Straight Trippin's well set up at the moment. The ascending baseline is going to have to find the first kill. Once they get that, it'll make it simple for them to push through, but with Freezy finding the first and Zeus adding the second, suddenly they have to think about maybe punting this away as all the players start to head to the respawn.
With that final 3 down, I think the play is to punt this one, move on to the next, get control of the opposite side of the map, and maybe get a head start, as legit Louis, with this shock in hands, might be the difference maker. They already stole away one hill. If he can steal a couple of lives away, this next one could be theirs as well.
They're early on the rotation, but Louis with this shock rifle is going to be the priority for Straight Trippin', trying to get him into a spot where he can influence the map the most, and Loop is going to be that target. Oh no.
Enemy team took the hill.
Prospect not only showing that he can do damage with the shock, but also showing that he can counter the shock. Beautifully played by him. 14 and 9 as he puts some extra damage onto Zeus, switching gears to Visual, who still wants to get aggressive, still wants to get straight tripping on this hill, uses that angle, this head glitch to put max damage down. He's still alive. The man is one shot, but he ain't acting like it.
Might be the definition of max damage. The problem is the max damage didn't result in any kills. Prospect was the last player alive, and he was across the map. Suddenly he gets caught out onto the rotation, and things start to look dire for ascending baseline. They're trapped all the way at lift, and well, Louis, he has ideas of his own. He's looking for overkills. The man is sprinting into challenges.
Zeus puts his 8th assist on the board. Love the damage coming out of him, and also more importantly, just staying alive and trusting his teammates to clean up on a lot of that output that he's putting down. Ascending baseline may have the hill right now, but Batak is pretty forward on the map, and now over toward this top glass side, we can wreak havoc. Takes down one, finds a weakened Visual. Eventually ascending baseline go 3 down when it felt like that hill should have been theirs.
A couple moments now where things seem simple, and well, Straight Trippin is able to clutch up. They get the 3rd point on now with just over 2 minutes of neutral time. Things are simple for Straight Trippin. One hill, you secure the win, run out the clock. You can win that way as well. They'll have their options ahead of them as they'll figure out how they approach this end game.
Yeah, with 40 seconds to take a hill, they really have their option. It really depends how they want to play this out, but also the Slays might just determine that, as Straight Trippin do end up going 3 down, ascending baseline. Gonna get a nice head start on this hill. A full squad wipe that ascending baseline can take advantage of.
In order for ascending baseline to get back into this game, they need to find the hills quick. And so far, they've done the first part, right? They get the 4 down, they have control over at that hill. Ideal world, they get these next slays and they start to work on that loop spawn. Straight Trip and have line of sight into that hill. It makes it difficult to stay in as these spawners come up.
Prospect sitting up high, eventually falling right into the hands of Legit Louis, and Straight Trippin. Legit Louis, he's quite legit indeed. That's an overkill. Give it to him, Louis.
No, I thought the 5th was gonna spawn right there, but that all comes from well-timed spawns. He gets the split spawn as his teammates are pushing up on the other side. Ascending baseline find themselves too spread out, and because of it, Louis comes in and collapses on all the weak players. The triple looked easy, the overkill took talent, and now Straight Trippin' 4 kills might just lead them to a game number 4.
I've seen what Legit Louis can do in those ranked lobbies. We've seen him a little bit, but now might be becoming a household name after that play. 24 kills. I want to say maybe 10 assists to go along with it, and an overkill shutting down that ascending baseline roster. Straight Trippin were in danger of getting 3-0 swept, but now some momentum on their side. Still on their back foot, obviously, but they must be feeling good after that King of the Hill win.
Looking on to Oddball has our game 4 Battle of Attrition in sights as we look at that damage. Louis, obviously a MVP. The overkill was just nasty. I'm sure we'll get that queued up into the replays, and we'll see how that all starts with the spawn that Louis has over at Blue. It's because of that spawn that makes things so simple for him. He comes in and he collapses in on those players at Nest, and then is able to say, hey, look, now we got this, we got loot. I know that the spawn's gonna happen over at Blue. Let's just line this thing up.
I thought Prospect was amazing with that shock rifle all game long. I really want to give him his shout out. Not only, I feel like every time he had the shock, he was making some plays, but didn't exactly get an overkill at 360 on top of that. Might as well throw a kickflip in there, Legit Louis, as he was styling on ascending baseline for a bit. Before then, though, I thought Prospect was really controlling the map with that shock, and we'll see if that ends up coming up again throughout the rest of the series. I do know right now, we ain't gonna see it here on Streets, but we will see a Stalker rifle.
Stalker rifle? That's just like a shock rifle, right? It starts with an S. One takes 3 shots if you hit the body. One takes 3 shots if you hit the body and the head, right? So basically the same weapon.
That's it. Oh, you know what? How about we GA the Stalker and put the shock on street? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, now you're cooking, Tony. Now you're cooking. You know what's up.
You know what streets needs? A shock rifle. No. Oh my God! Got a little bit of a reset going on in the lobby right now. I promise you, ain't nothing wrong with resetting Halo Infinite. Coming in with a nice fresh game and get a nice fresh attitude. I swear, if I'm fresh off of a reset, I'm hitting shots, bro.
Get these guys up and ready for this next game. Obviously, we've been having issues with the EAC, people crashing in and out. It's a little bit tough. I'm sure there'll be a fix sometime soon, right? Tony, I'm so tired of the EAC glitch, man. It gets me every time.
Yeah, it's a bit tilting here, but at least it's a glitch that we found a way to work around. There was early on in the season after one of the newest updates. I remember it was even worse than that. So at least with this, we have a workaround that can actually play the game. Where at some point it was downright unplayable.
Double kill.
I'll wrap through, watch these replays. Wait for these players to get in. I'll say, man, that has to be some of the biggest confidence that you get from straight tripping, right? Not only do you win a pretty dominant game of King of the Hill, but it was like stylish the way that they did it. And I always feel like that style, it's almost more important than substance when you're trying to make those reverse sweeps happen. You need to have confidence in your ability to make that reset.
Some of the replays here. And an exciting series that we've seen so far, a tight one at that. Straight Trippin' did come within just one cap of winning this, and Ascending Baseline had to go all the way into an overtime and dig deep in order to come up with that win in game number 1. Game 2, I want to say it was at the closest, maybe like a 2 or 3 kill game towards like the mid game and the late game as well. So it was a really close series that we've seen so far, but it wasn't until that game number 3 that Straight Trippin' was finally able to pull off a win against its Ascending Baseline roster. So when we go into this game 4, you have to imagine that a bit of momentum is on their side. They need to feed off of that on their starting strat. They really need to take over early in the game and not waste that momentum that they've just been able to gain here on Solitude.
I'm waiting in anticipation to see that overkill once again. That might be the cleanest that we'll see. We have seen some crazy clips in this tournament so far, by the way. It's I guess you got a lot of parity in the skill range, right? So you can always see your top players. They come out and swag out, but right, it's simple cleanups, but this is where it's nice. Finds a spawner right away. Boop, little overkill. Let me add it to the montage real fast.
They're dropping an overkill like in the middle of a tournament, being casted and whatnot. I've never experienced that. I've been the one casting, but I've never been the one on the opposite side of things where I'm going off and the casters are hyping me up. I need to play in some of these draft tournaments. Next Clutch Academy tournament, I'm gonna hop in. I want to get casted. I want to go off. But I guess I better get good. Okay, Tools, so we do a couple octagons.
Hey, I'm ready, bro. Let's get ourselves in. So Clutch, you get me in, you get Tony in. Let's see. We gotta get Louis. Louis's got to be playing in one of these, right? Tim. Well, we got Tim. We gotta get Mikowski. We gotta all get in. We can all be captains.
I think you just sub me out for Eli.
No. Let's all be captains, and then whatever team gets the furthest gets bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? So we all draft our teams, and then it's like okay, now we're going in. Whoever gets the furthest has the bragging rights of the LVT crew.
Wait a minute. The last time we tried to do that, it was a 2v2 tournament at Orlando, and you made the bracket and you gave yourself a bye.
Nah, I just remember being around 2, baby. Hey, fellow round 2 finisher with me and Tony. Me and Tony placed the same spot on the on that tournament.
Well, by the way, guys, we never actually got the chance to complete the tournament. It did end up stopping, but yes, some of us actually won round 1, and some of us, or one of us, gave themselves a bye on the bracket and propelled them into round 2. But yes,
some of us had to
one
work,
person didn't
Tony.
make it through. You know, I will say one person didn't make it to round 2. Who? I think he's casting with us.
I think one's casting
or something.
Yeah, one of them's casting this tournament. The other one is observant. You know what I'm saying? Tony? Couple round 1 exits. Some round 2ers like me and you. I think Louis got to round 2 as well. So
he did. You were supposed to play Louis in that round number 2. Dude, we need to continue that 2v2 tournament. I swear.
I don't know how that would have worked. I guess 90 would have taken over broadcast. I was like, when Louis and 90 were playing, Louis and 90 started playing. I was like, okay, like, well, what do we gotta do? I think you were observing, right? I was like, you go observe. I'll hop in the broadcast and share. It's like the kids are in the house, the parents are all gone, right, Tony? We're trying to figure out what to do.
I did pretty good at the observing.
You were pretty good.
I had a lot of fun observing. I want to observe. I was helping with the 4v4s as well. I was helping 90, who was like the main observer, and there was a crazy overkill play that happened, and I called 90 to switch to it. I was like, I made that happen right there.
Well, game 4 on its way. Oddball gonna be the game of choice. Straight tripping, an ascending baseline in a battle so far in this series. If ascending baseline takes this game, they'll take the series.
Gonna hop on board now with legit Louis. He's been quite legit so far this entire series, and they're gonna need him here in the early game of Oddball and the late game as well. One thing we talk about Oddball consistently, it really is a marathon, not a sprint. It's probably not one of my favorite game types because it just lasts so long, but with the 2-1 splits, definitely one of the more even game types that we have in the HCS.
Oh, this is an aggressive play by Zeus, and he gets the double up in the open air while One Shot is able to find the last player of ascending baseline, and this means time for straight tripping as he needs to be fast on the rotation towards his team, try to move that ball as far away from this push.
Zeus lining up that shock, just daring a player to push throughout the gold side. I love the fact that he misses the shot, but then relocates. Doesn't want to be in a predictable spot. Wants to keep his opponents guessing at all times. As now the push is coming through the Whirlpool side, just about able to strong side his way out of there. But Batak has the ball, and looks like that ball's going to be played 3 down for straight tripping.
Yeah, we might be seeing a little bit more of that. But dog boy, that's an early play. You know, I say stand on your business. Try be strong. Don't chicken out. Because he was fast on that rotation. Honestly, probably the better play. But for me,
they were 3 down.
Hey, I'll take them on all. 1v4, baby.
The way he was looking down when he grabbed the shot, I thought he was in a body disrespect. Like, yo, okay.
Just waste the rest of the ammo on the body. I like it.
All right, Baddock, though, finds a one-shot player, is able to take down Prospect. That's going to be a big kill for him, and now notices that nobody's on the C-Plat side, at least one. That means 2 more are pushing the gold side of the map. If he wins this battle, you don't have to worry about the opposite side, but 3 down, go straight tripping. That's a good push out of ascending baseline.
Ascending baseline, find those quick kills. Freezy. Yes, think about maybe playing this ball out early, or if you can get it towards C, this could be the best of both worlds. Ascending baseline, they had possession, but they weren't able to pressure these spawners right away. Instead, straight tripping, making things dicey over at C. That ball up for grabs. Louis, I think Louis was thinking about maybe trying to throw that nade and get some serious velocity on it and sending it off the map.
Yeah, it would have been crazy if he created the play ball with that plasma grenade, but still baited the ball really well with those grenades, and eventually it will be played off of the map. And we do see a battle between legit Louis and Dark Gideon. Slides into his DMs and is able to take him down.
Dark Gideon's been an incredible play. Whoa, back though, boy. Showing off some sick spots. He might have the knowledge of a real life Spartan. Get it, chat? Thanks for the raid.
40-1 lead in favor of straight tripping. Taking a lot of damage right now as Prospect surprisingly was still able to get that trade, and another 3 down go ascending baseline, leaving Dark Gideon by himself to defend that ball, and it's not going to happen. Straight tripping quick on the objective.
8 kills already for Pacto. Boy, everything's going right for Straight Trippin'. Ascending baseline. Gonna have some struggles on trying to get into this hill as I mean towards this ball. Straight Trippin's well set up, but that might be one of the most efficient cleanups you've seen yet. Ascending baseline, win each kill without even finding a trade, and this is what they need. As they're down significantly in this game, but with camouflage coming up, if they can get this one away and start to work these slays, they can quickly find themselves back in this game.
Nade goes down, but nobody's home there. Visuals, Nade's gonna connect from across the map. Surprise, that wasn't a Hail Mary, but Prospect on the ball, sending baseline on their setup. They have the numbers. They also have the A side of the map. This is exactly what Ascending baseline want to try to catch up in this game, down by quite a bit.
All around shot, rifle shot in. Oh, okay, that's a little bit of an overheat. He hit the first shot. He was trying to go. He was trying to make some style happen. We see some montage plays yet. That one will be put into the cutting pile.
I'm gonna make a name for myself. Trying to go. I want to say he was gonna try to go for a grapple ninja, or maybe try to grapple out of Tower 1. Not sure exactly what the plan was there, but I like the fact that he's thinking. He's getting creative.
Freezy's just been soaking up that ball time. He's about to hit 50 seconds in this game at Ascending baseline. A pretty frustrating experience for them. Straight Trippin' just constantly playing keep away with all the goodies on the map.
Prospect quick on that ball to grab it over toward the gold side. You know that Baddock wanted to sneak away that kill before turning the corner. This is ball time that Straight Trippin' just really don't want Ascending baseline to have. So they're gonna push quick through the gold side of the map. Legit Louis trades out his life against Darkidium, normally the leading slayer of that crew. Zeus God just missing that jump a little bit, but the shots definitely aren't missing. Visual goes down, ball is clear.
Zeus does a great job to play with his teammate onto that push. They're obviously coordinating with each other. They push at the same time and are able to overwhelm those players that were the last line of defense for Ascending baseline, leading to potentially the last few seconds of oddball time needed in this round. But did they get the play off? Backdoor's the only one alive. And the ball. How did they kick it? How did it get off the map?
Yeah, you notice that Straight Trippin' were 3 down, so Ascending baseline definitely didn't want to play that ball off the map, but Baddock somehow forced the play ball, I guess, without contesting and getting the camouflage burn as well. So really working in favor of Straight Trippin' right now. Ascending baseline needs to clean it up. You got less than a minute to do so in this round.
This is curious from Ascending baseline. They got a 3 down. Darkidium went straight into pipes. They could have been much quicker on grabbing this ball, and neutral time is starting to play a factor. You don't have a lot of time to keep this ball on the ground.
Multiple going down here for Ascending baseline. That forces Visual to try to rotate this ball through the tower side. There are multiple players making towards bottom tower, and 3-legged crossing the street without looking both ways. An early play ball, an 85-41 lead for Straight Trippin'.
Straight Trippin' looking more and more likely to push us into this 5th game, as they are just so damn efficient so far. Ascending baseline can still win this round, but neutral time is starting to play a massive factor. It's less time now for Straight Trippin' just to let this ball sit on the back end of the map than it is to pick it up for the 100 seconds.
Yeah, Straight Trippin' definitely playing a bit of an advanced game of Slayer right now. More of keep away, trying to keep this ball in the hands of Ascending baseline. We have to get every last second with the ball time here just to stop the clock from going down. Baddock throws the ball out to let the timer do the work. Nobody from Ascending baseline in position to grab a hold of it. That's round number 1. 1 round away from sending us to a game 5.
Those final moments weren't pretty, but they got the job done. Straight Trippin', like you said, it's an advanced game of Slayer at some point into this game. And when you look at the slays across the board, it wasn't that big of it's not that heavy of an outslay performance from Straight Trippin'. It's just how efficient they were in the beginning of this game at getting some of that time.
Shock in the hands of Baddock, and he walks right over Visual ratting in that corner. Will it pay off? But somehow Baddock was able to find the exit and eventually gets his kill. And now with 3 down once again, go Ascending baseline.
Up the ball goes. Zeus gonna hold that one in. Bacto gonna have plenty of room to play with this shotgun. Look how spread Straight Trippin' is on this map so far. They have players occupying every quadrant of the map.
By the way, Straight Trippin', very unique name. I've never seen anything like that. Straight with 8 instead of spelling it out, and then Trippin' with the N, not, you know, kind of take the G out. I'm pretty sure that's what the young people are saying nowadays, along with the mid, I think is a popular one, and slaps. Well, let me tell you, that name slaps. Very unique out of Straight Trippin'. Never seen that before.
Wouldn't expect anything different from Freezy, right? I mean, his organization, he replaces the 4 with the Roman numerals 4. So I mean, he must have been cooking up something strong with the captain there, trying to make that relation on these team names.
29-6 lead in favor of Straight Trippin' right now. And Visual did a great job of using this head glitch and just kind of drawing a line in the sand. The defenses are tough, not allowing anybody from Straight Trippin' to break through easily and getting lots of ball time because of it. Straight Trippin' had a nice lead, but now only 11 points separate these two squads, but Freezy's already on the gold side of the map.
Freezy's fast to pick this ball up back towards his team, and again, it's Straight Trippin' that has been so efficient at getting ball time. Ascending baseline, they're a bit focused on the perimeters and finding slays. As soon as Straight Trippin' finds a number or realizes that there aren't players watching them mid-map, they're quick to pick up ball and just get it when they can. Freezy's gotten another 10-15 seconds from this pickup where they only ever had 1 slay.
It definitely tells me that their communication is on point, is Straight Trippin'. And you know what? I want to hop into the comms of Ascending Baseline and find out if maybe they're able to clean things up a little bit, because they're not too far behind right now. One could set up and they're right back in the game. Why don't we hop into a listening with Ascending Baseline?
Bomb tower, 1 shot.
Triple stack on me.
Yeah. Can we play it?
Yeah, bro.
We're all dead. Upstairs, 1 shot.
Have to play wall there.
Taxi.
Long haul.
Top last. Top last.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
I'm here.
Enemy has the ball.
Nice. C stairs, C plat, last guy.
C plat.
Good ball.
Back.
I got it.
What?
Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
Where they at, guys? Where they at? No idea. Probably A. Red door.
More mingler.
Nice nade. Nice. 2 dead. That's big. White.
Take this.
Two white. The shotgun goal. Pick it up. Pick it up. I got ball.
I'm going. Up white.
Whirlpool.
Switch from me. Yeah, it's down. Red pipes.
Whirlpool.
Should have fought with you.
1 shot red pipes.
1 shot batteries.
Player lives. You're not a... Top gold. 2 top gold. Top gold. I got 1. Top gold. 3.
Camel's 1. Camel's burn.
One more top gold. Whirlpool.
Turbine.
Shot needles.
Top gold. Mapping the fuck out of me.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Trippy box. Trippy.
Needles weak. Needles half.
What the fuck? Double stacks.
Needles. Camel jump 1.
On ball. Helping on ball. One shot ball. Damn.
Ball dropped.
Try to look at him.
C stairs.
And look at him.
C. Long haul. 1 shot. One back cat. Back shallow. C plat, guys. C plat. Weak. C plat. 1 shot. Nice. I'm pushing up. One more tower.
All guys weak.
Dive.
Punch him.
One more on you.
They're both 1 shot. Back C. Both 1 shot. Profit. C stairs. There's another one. C stairs. He's somewhere there.
Bottom tower. Batteries. Turn right. 2 guys there.
I'm gonna steal you right now. You know what this out.
Yeah, Luke, you might have to walk forward in a second. Just walk forward.
I'm still holding Stiggy.
They're heavy gold, I think.
Yeah. Ball's gonna fight you guys.
Full door.
This guy right behind you.
Alright, there's 2 that are weak.
I got 2 batteries.
Try to do damage to him.
I got the glass.
Is he tripping you?
In glass.
I spot top. Wait, I can look glass. I can look glass.
Enemy has the
Ball's absolute. Trippy corner, absolute.
One shot, Trippy.
Dead, no dead. He's on shot clutch. He got shot going R1.
What's up?
Nice.
Shark's up, hold. Chasing me.
You're last. Just wait. I spawn with you. I'm going your glass, Luke. Can you just get quick? I'm coming to you.
Camo's up.
Oh, let's go.
Needles.
Top A, absolute battery.
Trippy corner, one shot.
Yeah. He's absolute battery. He's going out to the corner.
Mango pit the camo.
What's that? You fucking idiot.
Hold it there. Don't peek.
I put it up.
Enemy has the ball.
I got it.
Ball dropped.
Yeah, I think they're taking a C. I think they're looking trolling.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Camo's on C. Three of them on that bar.
3 stacks.
Three on the wall.
Grab one weak.
He's big on the camel box. Camel jump, going up to flat.
That's 2 dead. Camo's on triple stack somewhere.
C stairs, camel.
Behind him, one shot. Nice. 3 dead.
Last guys, B box. He should be corner now.
Get ball.
That's one day.
Enemy has the ball.
Stand there. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking go. Come on. Not the first time we were.
You heard the pop-offs. It's getting lit in the chat. Obviously, they're excited because we just have gone to a game 5 and Straight Trippin' looking to pull off the reverse sweep. Man, it's getting lit here. It's getting real, and I'm excited to watch the rest of this matchup. Straight Trippin' going up against Ascending Baseline here in your Clutch Academy and LVT Halo 4v4 draft tournament.
Got a visual double agent on this one, huh? See that 148 damage? What are you doing, visual on the other side? That is weird. What did he actually start on the team? Like, how did that? I think he started on the other team, then he changed teams, and then just like reset the game. Like end of the day, that's what happens when you do that. But funny little thing anyway. Recharge Slayer up next. And Straight Trippin', hey, this could be the reverse sweep, huh?
It really can be, but the last time we did see both of these teams going at it on a Slayer, we saw Ascending Baseline the ones to grab the win. Although I will say these last couple of games, Straight Trippin' moving a little bit different, looking a little bit more confident right now, more energy. Looks like they want to make it into the grand finals through that reverse sweep, and wouldn't that be crazy if they're able to do so? One win puts you into the grand finals, guaranteed top 2 obviously, but having that competitive advantage of only having to win 1 best of 5 series as opposed to 2.
Last time Ascending Baseline was in a game 5 situation, Dark was able to put up 20 kills and just 5 deaths. So you just don't see every day a quadruple positive stat line. But Straight Trippin', they look absolutely on fire. I have no idea how you make this comeback, how you stop them when Straight Trippin's playing this well.
Straight Trippin' wanna take a little bit of a break here. Maybe it was the restroom, or maybe just talking a little bit of strategy and how they want to go about this next map and game type combination. Slayer on Recharge. It's obviously Slayer can be a bit snowbally and be sometimes a little bit muddy when it comes to things, and maybe not the cleanest when it comes to Slayer, the game type, but Recharge is definitely a map that kind of lends to organization, coordination. Your setups is really important. So it's interesting to watch Slayer Recharge and have it be our game number 5, because I feel it's really going to test how well these teams are able to adapt into any given situation. When you put a team 3 down, you're going to hold back and trying to force the team over towards one corner. We're going to continue to try to get aggressive, get in the face of your opponents. How do you use that shock and camo? Can you combine the two? There's so much that you have to control and account for here on Recharge.
Well, folks, if you wanna put up some of your channel points as collateral on who you think is gonna win and potentially win back some. We got a prediction going in the chat, and I think some people got some heavy favorites over on Straight Trippin'. I think someone put some heavy points in for Straight Trippin', but put down your predictions, see who you think will come out on top, and try to get some channel points. We gotta figure out something to do with the channel points. Yo, someone just put 50K on the Sunday baseline. Ooh, got some heavy bets out here.
I mean, hey, they do got Dark Gideon, and I promise you, man, if my team has Dark Gideon, I always feel like I'm in the fight. And also the way Prospect looked with that shock rifle has been really, really good. And obviously Recharge having one of those, that shock rifle happens to find the hands of Prospect. I think ascending baseline could look really good here on the Recharge. It's up to Straight Trip. If anything, just like those energizing plays, those hyping each other up. I'm a type of player that I'm going to feed off of that. So one double kill could turn to a triple kill, and at that point the pop offs are going to happen in the comms, and watch out, Straight Tripping could really start to steamroll from there.
I see players starting to make their way to the right teams. This one should be starting relatively soon. This game 5 will determine it all. I like how both teams got up. You know, they're treating this like we're on land, Tony. After game 4, you get a little break. You got to go to the bathroom. You can't expect players to be sent. That's how it is, bro. The game 5, you got to make sure you're fresh and ready to go.
Wait, hold on. So I got the numbers. I crunched the numbers real quick. We got some big bettors in the chat. Timber putting. Did he put 180,000 points? I'm like, oh my! I thought Shades put a lot with the 30 bands. Rhythm put a lot with the 40,000. Timber putting 180,000 on the line. Oh my goodness!
So we gotta find a bookie for sending baseline right now. This is some good odds for sending baseline, but Straight Tripping, I can understand being a heavy favorite with how they played in these last couple games.
And mind you, although Ascending Baseline were the first ones to go up 2-0 in the series, it was tight. It took all the way into an overtime to win on that capture the flag. That Slayer on live fire was extremely close as well. This has been a tight series going all the way down here to the winners bracket finals. Who comes out on top? Will it be Straight Tripping or will it be Ascending Baseline? Of course, it's bad at clutching up to grab a hold of that camo.
Fast plays from him, and instead of going for that shock rifle, he instead tries to make his way to the front lines. You can tell when someone's a jumper. You know what I'm saying? When they like their jumps, they're going for some fancy moves. This time he's not going to be able to hit that clamber, but Bado looking for action early in White Tower.
It's one of the things that I feel like love about the draft tournaments. Everybody brings something unique to the table. Maybe somebody who's great with the jump maps gets to show you a thing or two here. Prospect, like I said before, once again, if you put the shock in his hands, he's going to make magic happen. A 7-4 lead in favor of Ascending Baseline. Good God.
Prospect starting to hit his shots. And they take a 5-kill lead early on in this game. Straight Tripping. And be stuck into that elevator, and I'm surprised at how aggressive Darkidium and Visual were onto that push. They only get 1 kill into their efforts. I feel as if they could have maybe tried to work a little bit more as a team there.
Perfect. Still hitting shots with the shock. A 5-1 performance so far here, but just one more bullet to work with. And I love the fact that he puts it away, whips that bandit out to support his teammate, not just trying to go for the flashy plays.
Look at this. We got more and more points getting in, boys. We got 514,000 points for Straight Tripping, 310,000 over for Ascending Baseline. The bets are in, and we could be seeing a massive change in some of the channel points here today, as Ascending Baseline still have this lead. And Prosthetic, he hasn't felt any pressure at all, Tony. This shock rifle has been powerful. Only 1 shot left in it, but he's going to get himself situated for this camouflage.
Camouflage about to come up, and you know Straight Tripping want a hold of it, but right now Ascending Baseline using it as bait. Freezy quick with the movement on his way to grabbing a hold of that camo, but it will only be burnt on their way to a 3 down. Straight Tripping are in trouble.
Straight Tripping was a little bit fast on pulling the trigger and getting to that camouflage. Once that shroud screen came out, it's like a triggered response from Ascending Baseline. They immediately threw all of their nades, but there was no one there. They didn't take advantage of the situation where all that utility was used. Legit Louis, though, unbelievable usage of the nade pad. Is able to find 2 players 1 shot, finishes off the first, leaves the second for the time being. An 8-kill deficit needed to cut, as Louis making his play. 6-4 early in this game.
kind of falcated or King Nick like with the way he stared down that sticky grenade, setting off the remote detonation, also setting off a nice little run now for legit Louis. Only 14 kills here for Straight Trippin'. Obviously Ascending Baseline do have an advantage, but maybe they can feed off of these few kills and the setup that they're able to accumulate.
Ooh, looking left, right, he's gonna find the first, and oh, it's gonna be an easy pickup. Important for Straight Trippin' as they didn't lose many into those pushes. Three-legged and visuals positions are known. It's 5 in a row for Louis. He is bringing his team back.
Legit Louis 9-4 right now, 4 assists. Down by just 4 kills here. It's looking a lot more doable in the early game. Ascending Baseline only having 23 kills. Can Straight Trippin' play a bit of catch up here?
Louis waiting for his shields to come back. The deficit just 1 wipe away. Straight Trippin' feeling that momentum. They've been momentum based, I feel, this entire series.
Commando's out. Not the best when it comes to finishing kills, but to put down damage. If you can trust your teammates to capitalize on it, it can be huge as he puts damage across the map, but wants to find the exit route. There's nowhere to go from the A side all the way to the gold side. It's being manned by Ascending Baseline. Zeus God thinks he can get away with the camouflage, but look how quick Three-Legged is here. Darkidium with the melee. Zeus God ends up burning out that camouflage, and Ascending Baseline once again take control.
Multiple times this game, we've seen that camouflage act as a poison pill for both sides. They get it, and you think you're going to find a big advantage, but the other team takes advantage of you losing your position to grab those camouflages. You got to realize that the camo's not really going to be that valuable if you don't get away with your life.
First time we're seeing a couple misses in a row here for Prospect with this shock. He's only died 2 times this game, which is actually really impressive. Largely the reason why they have an 8-kill advantage is because of the fact that they just can't take down Prospect. And he has a few shots with this shock as Ascending Baseline now turn their attentions toward the long haul side, and they look to collapse here on Straight Trippin'.
Prospect not going to be able to get that one to line up. This is patient. Ascending Baseline going to be pushing in from both sides. Straight Trippin's trap, but the execution just doesn't come in time. That flank never develops. The players go down, and Ascending Baseline, they are able to find some important kills.
Freezy living over toward the back C side, waiting for the right time to strike, but he might be at a 1v2 here, and his melee won't connect. Arcidium takes advantage of that, but runs into a beautiful placed grenade by Zeus God, still up by 5 kills of Ascending Baseline.
It's going to be Prospect that starts to make his play. Curious whether anyone's gonna be tracking behind him. No, he's isolated on C plat. Now this could be important. He has a great angle onto that camouflage, but he's trusting his team heavily here to make their plays as he's hanging on an island. He's not gonna be the one that makes the first play. He'll wait for the damage to come in. He got behind everyone. The isolated flank on C works well.
The 3-man push from the A side from Ascending Baseline was just a distraction for Prospect to be able to clutch up, flank, and now it's Straight Trippin' being influenced, being pushed from spawn to spawn. This is where Ascending Baseline are at their most dangerous. The staggered spawners are coming up, and Prospect aggressive, a killing spree, a triple out of him. Zeus God gonna be one shot from across the map. Not quite the overkill, but I'm gonna give it to him. 42 kills here for Ascending Baseline as they look to close things out.
Prospect is hitting his prime at the right time. This is unbelievable. Quadruple positive so far this game. Just 3 deaths in a pivotal Game 5 Slayer to determine who will go to Grand Finals.
43-34 lead in favor of Ascending Baseline as they move into their end game, and Slayers are going across the board on the kill feed. It's lighting up in favor of the boys in blue. I want to go into a listening to finish out this game. Can Ascending Baseline close it out? I want to hear some hype out of them.
I spawned long. Oh, do you want to hit this or no?
I can. Top white.
Alright, we're gonna hold it. Alright, bet. We're gonna be on tower.
Slow pushing.
I'm I'm gonna nade. He's back right in the corner. It's shock.
Top white,
Shot
top
up
white,
there.
top white,
Scrapping
top
away.
white, shot, backseat.
Knocked
Top
one
white,
guy.
top white.
One height on hydro.
We killed him.
No one here.
One more backseat.
Nice.
Top white. Another one, top white. Last two. One more. Bottom right
Watch
side.
out.
Right there. Good shit.
Last
Camera's up.
shot.
Find gold. I'm going for camera. I am going for camera.
Grab it.
I am pushing to A.
Heals. One star blind.
One me red door.
I can help you. Good call.
High ledge.
One more red door. Red door.
Two red doors. Two red doors. I'm gonna push bat ledge. Profit king.
Yeah, push bat ledge.
Can't cross. Yo, look at go stairs. Go stairs and top.
Upstairs weak.
Top last.
Push 3. Push shot. Go upstairs. Nice. Good shit, guys.
Good shit.
Whew. We had ice and slayers. Tell you that much.
I swear.
I just had to eat a couple bags of Scooby snacks and I was good, guys.
Oh, I'll be sweating out there.
Well, you hear Scooby in the background. Apparently, he's getting his snack stolen right there because a couple of Scooby snacks gets them the win, according to Ascending Baseline. 50-38 is going to be your final score line. Straight tripping. We're so close to pulling off that reverse sweep, but it's Ascending Baseline that make it into the grand finals.
That means we shift our focus over onto the lower side. The teams that face elimination with each loss that comes. And honestly, I'm excited to see where things will shake out. We saw Mewtwo, a team earlier on stream, take their 2-1 win, and we're still waiting on the results between Team Gun Goddess and The Way. Straight tripping find themselves there, and it looks like The Way was able to make their way into the elimination semi-final. So Mewtwo and The Way will be up next on these elimination semis. And hey, folks, get your payouts, right? Look at that. Someone got plus 499,000 channel points. Shout out to Bean. What big bets paying through.
I mean, that's what I have. I only have 200K, so the fact that he has 499,000 is crazy. I'm in almost every single one of LVT's streams. That's not even fair.
Yeah, he won like more points than I have right now. I'm 495K right now, but I never get to bet, so that's the
yeah,
big
true,
difference.
exactly. We don't get to put our points on the line, so you're cheating, buddy. In fact, take away 400K from him right now.
Yeah, actually,
we make it happen.
We'll snap the fingers. We will wipe your channel points out.
Well, with Ascending Baseline, make it to the grand finals, but don't worry, if you're a fan of Straight Trippin', you will see them again in that elimination bracket finals. One win from them, and they can play to try to get their revenge on that Ascending Baseline roster. Meanwhile, when we come back, we're going to have The Way going up against Mewtwo.
That thrust looked like it looks like it almost got repulsed while thrusting. Like it almost seemed like it had an extra meter or an extra yard of juice from that. As caught back on board here with the play we started with. Fikey looking to win this 1v1 in the dip. Earns another assist, so it's been assist galore, at least from our point of view. 3 go down for Mewtwo, and now looks like The Way are going to be able to narrowly gain the lead on this opening hill. But look at the scoreboard; it is close.
I love that live out of Professor too. Just living his life as long as possible. 5-0 and 1 for him. Staying alive, doing damage. He doesn't get the. He did get the trade there on the guy in the hill. We hop him forward, mob on the U-turn here. He's a guy gets 2 down for the way. But it looks like they're trying to get some scrappy hero time here.
Scrappy indeed, and they're earning it though, the hard fashion way. More dip positioning. Seems like a point of emphasis for both teams. We've seen both teams really playing on the dip. Now, check pushes through the dip, goes down, 2 down on each side. Bikey goes down, so that's going to give numbers advantage, a +1 net outcome to Mewtwo. And can they turn it into a +1 on the scoreboard? As this one's been back and forth, it was at the 25 percentile mark that it was just about tied and just over the halfway mark. Mewtwo gains the narrow edge. If they can stop this next push from the way, which they do, they should be able to take hill number 1, if not for a hero play from Shyway.
Yeah, 3 go down as they still milk the hill. Team Mewtwo should have this first hill. Shyway with the camo though, might be able to make a play here. Gets 1, maybe able to get 2. Oh! Turns around, doesn't get it. Mewtwo against Spike, he says no. I don't think Mewtwo's gonna be able to challenge. Oh my gosh, and they end up getting the first hill.
Oh man, that was mixy. Shyway actually didn't overextend in a situation where he could have been forced to, as the last Spartan standing for his team. Now Professor off the respawn screen earns a double kill. And nice job by the way, led by Shyway, playing out the time, affording his team more space because of the way he played the final scoring moments of hill number 1. The way gets a reset rotation on hill number 2, and they're already almost at 50%. So we saw a very difficult to score hill number 1, but hill number 2 is quickly going in the way's favor.
Professor opting to run and force them to spawn blue while also getting the shock rifle. You do not want the shock rifle in Professor's hands. He is just on fire recently. Just like I say, that takes out Mewtwo on the flower door. Coming back, here's the callouts of the teammates. All of Mewtwo pushing in through yard. He's gonna have to rotate here back. Oh, almost lands another shot. Oh, and another one on the guy on the ledge.
9 slays for his team, 13 for Professor. So my God, he is fragging out. And they turn it into time though. Another perfect headshot slay. Turns on his opponent, gets the assist with the body shot. And the Professor leading the way. He's schooling him.
Enemy team
absolutely doing everything. Max damage, positioning, able to get that kill there. And now they got to rotate and get map control.
Professor heard your call there, Invincible, and tries to get the high side positioning on the A ledge, but facing some shots and damage, drops down, but drops down without dropping down and back to the respawn screen. So positioning goes low, but his KD continues to rise. 16, 3, and 4, a 4.0, and it's not just the glitz and glamour. He's finding optimal, efficient slays, killing frenzy on your screen. Professor has almost single-handedly brought the way back and tied it up, and just about tied up on hill number 3. This game has been great.
I mean, talk about positioning. This guy is literally taking us to score right now, doing a complete lap around the map. Mewtwo, unaware of his position, catches multiple people off guard as he finishes another kill in this power position by blue. Did he get the thing? Oh my gosh. That would have been insane as he's still alive here. He sees the player on dip, able to get kills. Finally, Mewtwo is able to take him down for the killjoy. Wow, what a life out of Professor.
Jesus, Professor pulling out the protractor to guide the angle on that sticky. I really thought it looked good, and that would have been a Hail Mary for the ages, as this one's still close though. Again, look back at the scoreboard. Both teams at 75%, 5 perfect shots for Shyway. A double kill's in his sights, but Vikey gets it instead. It's a clean team wipe. Mewtwo now, yes, goes down, and that should give hill number 3 to the way. So Mewtwo here, looking to see them play for next and not try to force anything that they can't win. And they're going to get those fortunate A spawns in the sense that that's where the next hill goes.
Hopping on board back with Professor. Why not? This guy is just cooking as I give him the caster curse. Finally gets taken out by a grenade somewhere. Mewtwo in the hill. Tries to live his life. 3 go down for the way, but Ragtag him back. Says no with a triple kill. Can he turn around? He wants the overkill. Respect for him. But Jaegerjack's able to take him out and get the hill.
And we talked about how the scoreboard sometimes depletes quickly on Solitude King of the Hill, but with such a supreme focus on playing for that score, it's really not been much time off the board. Still more than 3 minutes left, despite 3 hills going through, and you expect at least an average of a minute per half, you'd say, on Solitude, so efficiency is the name of the game. Both teams playing with it, but 3 go down from Mewtwo. That's going to give Camo uncontested the rag, tag, and bag, and we saw him previously with Gunplexion turn into a ghost in the night, routinely earning back smacks with the Camo. You have a few more.
Picks up, has the BR as well. Love this weapon with the new update, and it's just such a powerful weapon across the map. You don't want to challenge that, but up close, even if you hit all 4 of your shots, still managed. Good bait and switch there by Mewtwo. Rag tagging back. Thought he had the first guy down shields, but boom. Next thing you know, here comes the
Perfect.
5 perfect shots, but will it be enough? The way have a narrow edge here, and going up 3-1 wouldn't put the game in a chokehold, but it would give them a stark advantage here, and that's what they're eyeing. That's what they're playing for. Shyway needs to hit these shots to secure it. And he gets help over his shoulder. Professor, like a substitute teacher, helping out the captain or the mainstay, as it looks like the way will in fact take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, wow, Professor this isn't at all reminding me of a Professor basketball player from N1 Street Balls, juking and jiving, crossing over, doing everything he can. Is Shyway able to take him out? 3 down, and the open field position here for the last hill.
See how they play it with enough time, with plenty of time left. It makes sense that the way will play 4-4 on the scoreboard, already winning the rotation despite previously scoring on the shock rifle, but 2 go down, +1 net outcome for Mewtwo, but they need to turn into a +1 on the scoreboard. Still plenty of time left, but this is a must win for them. Camo up in the next 5 seconds. Nutra working through on the silo. Doesn't want to go solo to the Camo. He'll likely die if he does, and he does. He goes down because of it. But can Mewtwo pick up the remains of the Camo? I think someone did sneak away with it from the red team. No, it's still there.
Picks it up. I think Shyway got spawned behind. 2 of them spawned behind him. Open field. That was crazy. That was incredible spawn. Butu with the Camo. Able to get this hill now. Sees the guy truck. Misses the back whack. All goody. 2 go down. If you look bottom mid for a double. Great live there. You want to challenge that. Your pride wants to challenge that, but you gotta live there, as they're able to secure that second hill for Mewtwo.
Gut check, regain for Mewtwo as they bring it back to within 1, and with 2:20 on the clock, both these teams might end up having to play for 4 on the scoreboard. Mewtwo, the captain, with a nade shot, long range potential. Seems like he got a little bit of frag damage, but that player is able to take it away and reposition to the A ledge. That's who's shooting Mewtwo, and Mewtwo was not expecting that reposition. Was that Professor again with the angle and the shots? I don't think it was. We're on board with the Professor now on the trucks. Now working his way to the shock rifle, and he's going to get it cleanly. This could close the door. Professor starts this next spree with the shock the way he started this game. It's over.
Yeah, Shyway pinging the shock rifle to Professor. Pick this up, buddy. Do what you were doing. Continue and win us this game, man. As he's sitting in the power position, sniper tower with the shock. This position is so great, especially for the bottom mid hill. Like, even in the other hill on the sniper ramp, this position is just too good. Just able to put shots and then not take as much damage back, as 3 go down for Team Mewtwo. Professor should just chill out here, maybe get S4 control, and he's doing just that.
Professor, deadly with the shock and the accuracy, but he could be just as pesky as he is deadly. If somebody for Mewtwo does step foot in the hill, he could take the high side positioning to shoot the pad, but he's not interested in playing for the pad. He's trying to take more faces. Double kill. Mewtwo, the captain, does find his left shoulder, and 4 go down for the way. Mewtwo are going to have a chance to reclaim control of the lead on this hill and potentially tie it in the final 2 minutes.
And just like that, Team Mewtwo needs to take the sniper position as 1 goes down. Shyway pushing a little aggressively, wanted to get the kill U-turn or Soda. They end up getting that kill. The rag tagging bag is 1 shot. Oh, and Mob gets taken out as well. 2 go down. Let's see if the way can flip this map as they're getting some hill time. Need to get him out of the hill. Butu does just that, and he has the camo. Shyway sees if he can win this piv. Oh no, Shyway says nope.
Big win. Big survivability. Stay alive longer. No, he's got way too many players focused on his head. Nutra focused on 3 players. Going for an overkill to tie things up. Hey, he'll take the hill tie, as it's a 3-3 game. Unbelievably, Mewtwo have bounced back in this match despite a 31-12 performance from the Professor.
Now that was crazy. Butu coming up clutch there, able to secure the third hill. And look, they're gaining time on this last hill here. everyone in yard for Mewtwo. The way needs to get her kind of staggered here now. They're able to get 2. Oh, help comes perfectly on the way, but no, C4 Nutra kills Spikey, and maybe the momentum is Skyway trying to get the kill, uses the thruster. Oh, Nutra gets the kill and the trade. Nutra, big life out of there.
Oh my God, and if he didn't get that trade double kill, that would be a lot of time now going to the way. It likely still will be, but Mewtwo and company are just 5 seconds away from scoring 3 in a row to steal game number 1. Professor back in school. He's got 1. Repulsor Trickery going for 2. That player is providing some difficult opportunities to take him down as they'll both reset and re-elect to reposition.
Wow. Professor tried to repulse back up as Bluetooth got in the hill. 2v1 could not do it. What an incredible comeback from Team Mewtwo as they take game number 1.
3 in a row. You want to talk about this as the clutch up semifinal. That's what we just saw there from Team Mewtwo. And man, that's been the theme throughout the day, Invincible. We've seen some incredible plays. We've seen overkills. We've seen triple kills. We've seen headshots galore. But more often than not, the winner in these matches, it comes down to teamwork. It comes down to the scrappiness. It's not always the sexy play or the Jeff Steitzer medal announcement that gets the win. More often than not, it's the team that calls an audible on the fly, readjusts their strategy, and executes it to perfection.
Oh yeah, I mean, we watched a couple of series where, you know, we think that they're gonna win because their top player is just fragging and cooking. You would think that they would get the win, but the other team just has better teamwork. And yeah, it's been even down here in the loser bracket all day. But wow, what a game for game number 1.
Well, Shyway's got to be pretty happy with his draft pick. I assume Professor was the first draft pick. My God, 35 slays, 14 deaths. But again, you got to be in the comms right now thinking, what else do we need?
I mean, I think the turning point there too was that last hill in the yard. Neutral with that trade double kill allowed his team to spawn back Tram, and that's what kind of saved them the game, I think.
Yeah, clutch plays and clutch rotations to the next hill. Despite having to score 3 in a row, you give up the rotation to next to the way you would imagine, but more often than not, 2 out of those 3, I believe, final hills, the rotation went to Mewtwo in addition to the previous scores. We take a look at more stats. What a beefy screen. We see a quad stack triple cheeseburger, it looks like, there for team captain. Love to see that. And anything, yeah, now I'm hungry at dinner time. I'm glad I had some chicken wings before this.
Absolutely. And wow, just amazing that Mewtwo was able to come back and win that. The way it's got to be feeling down about that, especially after that Professor performance. But gotta go move on, you know, gotta wipe that one off and just on to the next. Looks like we're gonna have Slayer on recharge. What do you think, Mikowski? Who do you think's gonna win this one?
I think it all comes down to the athletic amnesia. That was such a hard-fought game number 1, King of the Hill. It almost felt like an oddball in terms of the energy exertion required to take the dub. So I'm looking to see which team, either of the which, right? For Mewtwo, you can't get too high on yourself feeling like, oh, we're the shit. We just came back down 3 to score 3 in a row. Shyway in the way will take advantage of that. And the Professor, he's probably got a chip on his shoulder saying to himself, all right, 35 frags isn't enough. Watch me drop 40 here. Obviously, you can't in a Slayer, but I wouldn't say 20's out of the question.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm teaming the way, definitely Professor's not even phased by that. He said, I was dominating this map, I'm going to dominate even more. And I mean, especially on this map, they've been getting most of the camos from every single series that we've seen. Shyway and Co. just able to just pick up the power weapons of Sandbox more than the other enemy team.
Well, if you guys have been enjoying the action here today, you too can get involved. Clutch Academy got a 2,900 member Discord, and if we get 100 of the 1,750 or so people watching the stream right now, we can hit 3,000 in the Discord. Weekly lessons from pros like Warlord, Send It, Suspector. We got that interview with Lucid. We got Lunchbox and more. So raffles occur every month, ranked 8s nearly every single day, and they've got different levels and require full comms. So you jump into matchmaking, Invincible. I've been playing a lot this week. I'm the only one communicating. I feel like I'm speaking into a void. So get into the Clutch Academy Discord. You'll have comms. You'll have like-minded players. the next level of matchmaking, as it looks like we'll have a reset. I could tell by the way Shyway stopped there, but yeah. If you want to get involved, make sure you guys check out the Discord. I believe it's Command Clutch Academy and LVT stream and Command Discord in Clutch Academy GG. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We'll get a quick reset before we get back into game 2. game. Doesn't want to advance too far on the map because of those frags, but one catches him, takes him down to 1 HP. Absolute. The headshot, enough, more than enough to clean him up. After a 1-0 start, looks like, wow, both teams really playing for slays as opposed to the camel. They're going to make sure they get a wipe, at least 3 down, before securing that power up, and that's exactly what we see from the Professor.
Yep, once again, teamed away, getting the camo. And I mean, it was interesting to see because they spawned on the opposite side of the map than what we saw the first time they played this map. So it was just interesting to see them play it a little different, but still come out on top with the camouflage. Good discipline out of those guys to just not run bottom mid and grab the camo there. Professor sees 2 on his screen, has some help here in the pipe hall. Knows there's another guy top, gold. Is looking for the shock rifle. You know Professor wants that.
He was trying with it on Solitude, probably just as good on recharge, I would imagine. Not having as good of a start here at 2-1-1. It's crazy to say he's got a 2.0 mathematically considering. It's not what we witnessed in game number 1. Still, nonetheless, the way have the lead up by 3. That's what they had that lead in game number 1 too. So I think their question and concern from people watching is, can they hold on to it as Jaeger pushes up, has that shock in his hands, but gives it back to the red team and off specifically to Professor. That's not what you want to see, but they do a great job. Bushek, I assumed, with the communication from Jaeger. Professor's one shot with the shock. Don't let him hold on to it much longer. You can see the sense of urgency when he pushed through and took him down.
Oh, absolutely. He made sure to put the stress on Knockout out. And I mean, even Bushek, he said, what? All right, yeah, definitely don't want that guy to have any shock. Picks it up himself, and let's see what he can do with it here as he's in the whirlpool area. Sees 2 in the pipe door, knows one's one shot. Pulls out the bandit, gets 1 guaranteed. Trying to live his life. He's 1 shot as Professor knows where that shock rifle is. He wants it right back.
He might just get it if he has his way. But after a few shots ring out from that shock rifle, I almost wonder how many shots he'd have left in it. Pushes through, maybe overheats a little bit trying to grab that shock rifle as he'll take on a 1v2. Sure, he trades out, but goes down shortly after. Lead still in favor of the way after Bikey's able to earn the next camo, and that's huge. Up by 5 already. They build on the lead here.
Once again, another camo in the hands of the way. Very, very power efficient, and now doing perfect execution. Oh, he misses the jump as his teammate gets beat down. He misses the jump again. No, Bikey, get up there, help your teammate. Might have been a different story as they could have probably double meleeed that guy and maybe turned the tide there. These 2 guys top A, cleans up 1. Jaegerjax is half shield, deciding to push him here. Jaegerjax able to get a kill. Mikey's still trying to chase. Oh no. Chasing that guy forever. That guy lived his life for so long.
Well, as the great ninja once taught me, don't chase cut. And despite chasing it, I actually see a few slays go through for Mikey, so I guess he's rewriting the rule books. After 2 go down on each side, 22-18. Let's head to a listen-in with Mewtwo up 1-0 in the series, looking to shut the door with a sweep. What do they sound like?
Tapping, on tapping.
Another
one bottom A, another one bottom A.
Whipple.
Two dead. Needles.
Another one Whipple.
Another one there.
Cam 110, Cam 110.
Ballage
weak. Trying to go glass. Let's go red together.
Camo's up
red.
7. Camo's up 7.
2 outfall. Let's go red together. Come with me.
Shit. Nice.
Oh my god, I can't punch.
Whipple, one Whipple.
Traded.
2 dead right now, 2 dead.
Back ledge.
Open your ledge. Absolute top red.
Camo on me. Camo on my X. Bottom control.
Weak top
One top control.
Shock top A. Bottom control.
Where are we?
I just spawned top gold.
Okay, stay alive.
I would like some help.
Bottom control. Another one with me. Long.
C flat 1.
Helping your long.
Bottom control.
Needles right here. Needle. He's pushing out your batteries.
C flat.
Needles, 2 shot. Weak,
One C flat.
One top control.
C flat.
Dead.
Nice.
Another one here. Stack,
Backseat. Third.
He's in Shroud. He went to pit. He's in pit right now.
One B box. One B box.
Box. Yep, B box.
I'm going with you, A. I'm going with you, A.
One gold stairs. Two control. Two control.
One on C. Control. One shot. Two.
One more in there. One more in there. Two more in there.
Two top control.
Well, unlike game number 1, it does not look like the way are going to give up this lead. A 3-hill comeback earned Mewtwo a 1-0 series lead, but it looks more and more likely to be tied heading into a decisive do-or-die game 3 as Mewtwo trying to earn the last couple slays for his team. Mewtwo 37-30 here, so it's still close enough to where they could come back, but now at that 8-kill mark, you're starting to just have too many team wipes and possessions between you and the leader.
Yeah, that listening, I mean, it didn't sound like any of them, you know, didn't think that they were out of it yet. There's still good communication coming out of Team Mewtwo. Just didn't have any team fights go their way. As Team The Way is just holding it down, protecting each other, just flowing way better.
Professor. Now Bikey, though, with top frag position for The Way. 16 slays, and that will do it? Not sure why we I'm Ron Burgundy. Not sure exactly. It felt like a 50th kill based on the
yeah,
the
it
amount
looked
of
like
frags
you got
we
a kill and
saw.
it just ended.
Well, a little silly in the end game.
military taken away, I'm pretty sure he would still be competing and playing in these tournaments for sure.
He's got more important stuff to worry about, like protecting the country and being a hero, a real-life Spartan. As we hop into game number 3, hopping on board here, the captain, he makes his way through the long haul. Shyway, like he did in game 2, takes a lot of frag damage off the start. That's gonna make it difficult for him to stay alive, and he doesn't stay alive long. A flawless sweep through. I guess Mewtwo do lose 1, but taking down 4 in quick succession is gonna lead to a quick ult.
Let's see if he can get the timing down. Pulled it kind of a couple seconds late as he does the G slide. Yep, see the timing is just a little bit late there. They're able to get 2 down, and now Bikey with the return.
You said, is the timing going to be good enough? He did secure the G slide, but even with that extra boost of momentum, it wasn't enough. We hop on board here with Bikey, working his way through to the shotgun side. The map, as Mewtwo has that S7. No scope goes through and connects. This is to keep the opponents at bay. Oh, I like this repulsor here. Repositions to get up into the sword. A little bit of latency on my side, so I can't quite exactly see what's going down, as we'll wait for that to clear up. This looks like my matchmaking lobbies. All right, we're back on board here with Professor. I can hear the shot being taken. I think he hit it. No, he got the body shot and then the assist. Here we go. Now we can see it. He works his way back to the long haul. 2 players there. Going to be difficult to fight that 1v2. As Bushik goes down. Oh, a lot of players going through on the long haul and the wall sheet. Almost all of them going down. It looked like Mewtwo, the captain, was the only one to survive that fight.
Mewtwo in great position here on the enemy side, looking for the player on the flag. As ragtag and bag, pushing through the training. They end up getting 1 as soon as they need to get Mewtwo off of their side. He's on the first, pulling the flag. I wonder if we're getting it. Little bit of latency, can't really see as 2 or 3 go down. Yeah, for Team Mewtwo. I think they were able to stop that flag.
Enemy flag returned.
There it is. There's the reset. We hop on board here with Neutral, looking to extend out of his base, try to reclaim that 50-yard line. Sneaky goes out towards the green wall. Damage on to Bikey. Play goes through based on the audio cue I just got. Get the assist. He wins that outright. Still getting a little bit of latency here. Bear with us. We're going to try to get you guys back in the mix.
That's 3 go down now for Team Mewtwo. Professor living in the green hole, waiting for these rockets. Has these rockets and a teammate on the green. 3 go down for Mewtwo. Has the rockets. Looks like they're trying to make a contest for overshield. Looks like Mewtwo's going to get it. So Professor decides to come back with the rockets. I like this play. Got to worry about the repulsor with the rockets for sure. And the overshield.
Heard the repulsor, I believe, towards the green wall. Quickly depletes the rocket resources, does Professor, so doesn't need to worry about taking that damage back to the face. Snipers are up now at the 9-minute mark. Professor eyes it, but eyes the player sneaks through to the other side, his side of the map, so he's going to want to try to defend that. As Professor gets that sniper he was looking for initially, has to earn it the hard way, though, with the double kill. And this is huge. He's going to take this back to sword, not overextend. Try to make sure that the other team can't take advantage of their snipe. This is salt in an open wound as Professor. Oh my gosh. Scope. I can't believe we didn't see the no-scope medal. That was so fast and so nasty. And again, this is all being done with Mewtwo snipe.
That was insane. Mouse Key is insane. As he has the Mewtwo snipe and in great position on their sword. 2 go down. This is really bad for Team Mewtwo. Oh my gosh, the Professor is not missing. 3 go down. They should end up getting the 4th as they collapse. Catches 1 spawner. That's 1. Got big shots out of Professor here. 3 go down as 1 spawns in front of him. This might be a cap.
This would be tough to stop, but a little bit of a fumble out of the base doesn't make it as clean as we imagined it might have been after those slays from Professor, and Professor goes down. So Mewtwo are going to have an open route through the middle of the map underneath the bridge. They're going to get a chance. They're going to get a chance to shoot down the platform push. Yes, there goes the flag onto the platform. Shyway looking to dip and dive and dunk his way in to a 1-0 lead as the Way take the early lead.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Team Mewtwo definitely had an opportunity to stop that flag run despite slow run from the Way, but all good. discipline out of Butu. I don't know if I would have had the same discipline. I probably would have rocketed him, but he makes the right call, able to get a rocket kill, and pushing the flag now as 2 go down for the way. Let's see if he notices if they spawn high side. Nutra died there. Great live out of Butu here and great read.
U2. 13 slays, leading his team. With Professor, who once again gets back on the top of the board with 16. He gets back to training, takes down an opponent on the green hall. A bit more latency. Double kill, pushes through, make it a triple kill. Overkill? No, hey. 4 go down nonetheless. And Professor, I love his instantaneous recognition of the situation. Doesn't wait to reload on his side of the map. He's already pushing through long haul, and he's already into the mauler.
Oh my gosh. Another kill for Professor. 26 and 8 as 2 go down, and he's pulling the flag at perfect time if they can get these other slays. I don't think anyone's in position. Neutral, 1 shot under the flag and the training. He is in position with a sniper. Professor's teammate spawn. Ninos gets the shot on the flag runner, but come through the green and kill him. 2 go down for the way. Let's see if Future can get this cap.
Oh, it's gonna get countered. Oh, Bushek, the last Spartan standing, and he gets the slay. To keep his team in it. Going down 2-0 with 5 minutes to go would have made it a very uphill climb, but that clutch play from Bushek keeps Mewtwo in it.
Oh, that was crazy. Coming up for his rag tagging bag. Ends up getting taken out by Butu. He shy away under the bridge. Oh, Bikey, I'm sorry. Let's get out of here, team captain. Two go down and they take the middle map control.
Nike on the training. Oh, sticky grenade lands very close to him, but he's able to avoid any of that plasma splash damage. Resets, re-racks, and gets back up to training. Takes down 1. Go down. +1 net outcome in the moment for the way as they look to reclaim what they thought should have already been a 2-0 lead for them. And Professor has the rockets back over his shoulder. Saw this previously. This is exactly a deja vu of the previous occurrence where Professor got the rockets, Mewtwo got the OS. Oh, but Mewtwo is going to take advantage of the extra shields, doubled up on the OS, now doubled up in the feed with the double kill. This is that flag initially, so instead of routing himself to first BR, he's going to go up to the platform, and now he's going to play defense instead. Oh, big win there.
A huge pip out of Professor there. I mean, Butu wins that one, could have potentially reset the flag, but good try out of Butu there.
Professor trying to make it all but over, gets the reset, gets that second score in, and now the way can play strong defensive posturing and positioning the rest of the way to take it a series.
Still 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, I've seen Pyrian flag games end quicker than that, so still not out of it yet. Just as I say that, Shyway trying to make it difficult for Team Mewtwo as he pulls the flag, but 3 go down. Before Neutral knows that he's got to put pedal to the metal here. People are on him in the needles and Mauler. Mangler, I'm sorry. Yellow 3 good.
I'm not gonna fault you for saying that. I still call it the Mauler. You can fight me if you don't like it, or just go play some Halo 3. Nutra on our screen once again. Whiff on the melee. Can he land the shots? It's an awkward fight here in the Mauler, and he finally does. Ice up in a must-win scenario. You gotta stay alive if you're Nutra here, and he's doing more than just that. He gets the double kill, and now Mewtwo have a chance to score their first flag. They're gonna need to score here in the next minute or so, but Bag and Tag gets the melee and takes Nutra down, minimizing the chances of a comeback.
A huge kill out of Ragtag and Bag, not trade there, and just able to stay alive and just shut down that attempt. Team Mewtwo as we hop on board Bushik with a sniper battle. Him against Professor. Oh no, Professor gets taken down. There goes your hottest player down. Able to take someone else down. Oh my gosh, double kill. Big play out of Bushik there.
Shields keeping 50 cal bullets ringing. It's not going to be enough to keep that player alive as they'll go down. Professor has another snipe, and this could end the series.
able to get that sniper. He just lost right back, and that is not what you want, as the overshield is just completely disintegrated. Puts another shot on the guy flat. Oh, Dagger Jacks with the flag, running it through. 2 go down, though. I don't think anyone is in position to stop this flag.
Oh, he's going to go for the repulsor. Jump shot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he gets the body. That would have been filthy. 2-1, though. You two are back in the fight. 90 seconds left.
That shot would have been insane if he hits that. Shyway gets taken down. Teams away, trying to counter cap here, but one of them goes down as they trade. 2 for 2. Bushek needs to stay alive. Oh, doesn't get her on the corner fast enough as Bikey here. Flag does reset though. Or no, it's still on the first BR. I'm sorry. As they might be able to get a run of this if they get a couple more slays. Good job staying alive. They get one. Bikey here continuing to run the flag.
Out, Mikey, the chance to ice up in the series, and with 50 seconds left, you actually are in an advantageous position. Just keeping the flag out, forcing even a standoff would be a win condition for the way here. As U2 pushes into the green hall, takes down one. Flag running through the long hall. They're gonna meet in the middle. It looks like, yes, both flags on the long hall, but one gets reset, and the way go 3 down. U2 might just tie it in the final 30 seconds.
Someone needs to get back to the training site. Bikey's already there, blowing the flag guy down. If Utu goes down, it's a huge pivot from Utu as Bikey goes down. They need to get a couple slays before they pull this flag in. Bushek able to stay alive. See if he can win this next hit. There's 2 guys in the green. Oh no, doesn't get one of them. Still able to keep the flag alive.
Goal line stand potential. Oh, PU2 gets the triple kill, and the captain might just clutch up to send us to sudden death. Pie chart on your screen, and yes, they're gonna score it in the final seconds. There wasn't even seconds left. It was just pie on your screen, and PU2 ate it up with a triple kill and keeps his team alive.
Wow, what a game, what a play by the team captain. Triple kill. He said, we're not out of this yet. As Rockets are in the hands of Bikey, but he doesn't get the kill. 2 go down for the way. Could this be a quick flag cap in overtime? Shyway goes down. He's a spawner. Courtyard able to get the kill. Professor with the snipe and overshield. Knows his flag is getting pulled. He's spending too much time on this guy in the overshield. The flag is already getting pulled.
That's the question you got to ask yourself. Do you want to chase the Captain Butu and try to get the Slayer? Do you push for the score? It looks like, oh, it's at the final millimeter. 3 go down for Mewtwo, and this might just get reset.
Oh my goodness.
It wasn't even a goal line stand. It was a millimeter stand, and somehow, some way, Mewtwo find a way and steal the series. That was shocking. They didn't really have anything going Invincible until the final 90 seconds. They scored 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your Clutch Academy at LVT Halo 4v4 draft tournament, and man, has it been an absolute banger so far. And now we're down to just our final couple of matches here to find out who's going to be crowned a champion. We actually just watched Mewtwo, not to be confused with Mewtwo, defeat the Way earlier in that elimination bracket semifinals, and now it's time for the elimination finals, trying to find out who makes it through, who's going to become a champion. Recharge is our game number 1. Tim, I hope you're as hyped as I am.
I haven't casted with you in a little while, Tony. It's good to be back casting on the same table as you, and yeah, I am very excited about this. We've had some nail biters today, and I'm assuming this is going to be a nail biter as well.
Absolutely. Come sit next to me on this casting couch and let's spit some hot fire here as Zeus got aggressive toward the shock rifle. And man, it's going to pay off so well for him as 3 down go Mewtwo, and Zeus God and Stray Rippin have the resources they were looking for.
Yeah, I like this play by Zeus God, right? Sitting inside of pipes, just waiting for the spawn. It looks like the spawn will be on that elevator side, but one player does make it through, and guess what? He takes him out.
Shock in his hands, the most important weapon here on the map. You see it plenty. And if you're deadly with a shot, your enemy is going to hate you. Oh, so close to taking down Neutra, but luckily his teammates are able to do the same. So now you see Straight tripping early with that setup, early here with this ball time.
That shock was taken down, but at least enough damage was done in order to get that ball hold inside the pipes. But the problem is Freezy's down towards the bottom center of the map, and with him getting taken out here, this setup is going to be completely broken.
3 down, go Straight tripping. That's gonna leave Zeus God by himself, and pretty sure those grenades popping that ball up and down the gold side, but Mewtwo can't get a hold of it. It's being used as bait. Luckily, the grapple's gonna come into play, and Neutra getting some valuable points for his team, but here comes Straight tripping.
Yeah, I really love that by Neutra, right? Make sure to play that ball immediately. The ball does end up in the battery side. The only problem is Mewtwo go 4 down off that push, and oh man, the toss up, it's not gonna matter whatsoever. They still get that pipe set up, and that's gonna be really solid for the side of Straight tripping.
Mewtwo looked like they were going to go for a triple push through the tower side, but instead of 3-1 split, trying to overwhelm the A side of the map, and they got to deal with that crossfire, and a couple of shots from Neutra might be exactly what he needed to take a direct route to the black screen.
Yeah, many players are going down here. Trades on both sides of the equation, but this 2v2 is going to matter the most, right? You got to make sure to win this 2v2. If you do, you win the pipe side control. I would expect a rotation of the ball because of that long haul spawn, and that's exactly what happens. Great rotation by Legit Louis. Now they've got to fight this pipe door push.
Legit Louis and Zeus God combining for 14 kills and only 3 deaths, though a couple assists along with it, and a large reason why this is a 29-4 lead in favor Straight tripping is because of that firepower, and even Freezy getting down and dirty with that backsmack. Couple of great shots over towards Jagger. Jax will slow down that push and get Straight tripping even more time.
Yeah, I absolutely love the rotation out of Straight tripping, right? Yes, they're gonna end up playing this ball, but it's not before they've gotten a ton of ball time accumulated here. Great rotation all the way from pipe door to elevator, all the way towards back hydro. Beautiful job.
Finally see a clean round of Slays in favor of Mewtwo, forcing that play ball opportunity, but the bounce back is so quick out of Straight tripping. They're right back on that ball, and now we're spread across the long haul and the Charlie side of the map. Mewtwo stuck on the opposite side of where this ball is, and Neutra just was... He was focused on that wall, and I guess because we maybe had a bit of a player crash there, forcing the reset. But before that technical difficulties happened, Straight tripping, they were looking fairly dominant in the early game.
Yeah, they were straight getting that ball time, Tony, and what a beautiful job by them. Those rotations were clean. Everything about that entire situation was clean.
We're going to wait until this lobby gets back together here. In the meantime, I'm going to toss it on a short break. Make sure you guys get yourself some water, get yourself some snacks, but don't go too far because we come back. We're going to have more of your elimination bracket finals action.
Flag's absolutely right here. One are coils. I'm reading. Can you look over me? Absolute anyone. Nice. One more. Two top. Good cap. Nice. Live. Nice try. Yo,
Go get obsessed with about 2-2, 3-1.
Got one. I'm absolute.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing double kill. Enemy about to score. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
Told you it'd be a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We are right back in the action here, and obviously we're going to come in with Straight Trippin having a bit of an advantage over the opposition in Mewtwo with the way that they were able to put points on the board, and also even in their early setup over toward that Charlie side. Honestly, that technical difficulties could be a saving grace here for Mewtwo. A bit of a reset might be exactly what they need.
Yeah, Straight Trippin were doing a phenomenal job getting the slays, trapping them on a, like you talked about in the green room, Tony. Just a great job overall, and you know, if they can continue on that type of gameplay and continue that type of pressure, we can see them end this round number 1 very quickly. But yes, this is the chance for Team Mewtwo to bring this back just a bit.
Back-to-back kills here from Mewtwo, and it's like Bootu with the shotgun hands, the most deadly weapon on the map, and you see it a lot more than you see it camouflage, just barely missing out on that headshot and can't exactly connect onto Louis either. So a 3v3 scenario, but one that Straight Rippin are winning so much they decided to nade each other.
Yeah, 3 down though for Straight Trippin, and Batak Boy is the only one that's going to have that ball, and he has to play it very, very soon. With that information, I'm assuming he will, but no, actually he does get killed. So no play ball and an opportunity for Mewtwo to hold the pipe setup.
I believe you're pronouncing his name wrong. I believe it's Batak! Batak! Please get it right.
Sorry.
Switch gears over towards Zeus God. Little jiggle peek fight with Jagger Jash from across the map, really just softening up a little bit, waiting for the rest of his team to come off a spawn so they can coordinate a push together. Now here come the reinforcements, but the Shroud just barely keeping them alive while all this happens. Mewtwo is accumulating so much points on this ball. Finally, Neutra gets the kill, and now Mewtwo getting more of an advantage, but maybe it's Baddock with the flank.
Well, see if he can get that ball towards the blue pipe side. That's what I would have assumed, but instead he brings it towards A, and it's because he has the crossfire of Zeus God. So really well played here. The ball will find its spot there at the bottom of Elevator or Mangler Pit, but a triple kill out of Zeus God will solidify control.
Yeah, I feel like it's a great general rule of thumb when you're confused on where to bring that ball. Find out where your team is spawning, find out where your teammates are, and most of the time you navigate it towards them, you're usually in the right spot. So the things are working really well now for Straight Trip, who now have a 20-point advantage. Even more than that, Zeus God gonna milk all of that, then land in a super secret hiding spot. He's gonna get taken down.
It's not super secret, Tony. We all know about it now. It took me a while to learn about it. I think I learned about it like last month or something. But regardless, it's not secret anymore. Regardless of that as well, we've seen some crazy ledges being used, Tony. I don't know if you were able to watch some of the... Well, you were casting the tournament yesterday, but there's some crazy ledges being used by some of these teams. And, you know, I'm kind of excited to see what they pull out for the playbook at Worlds. It's just, you know, Worlds right around the corner. I just feel like some of these players, some of these teams are going to pull some things out that we just might not have seen yet.
Yeah, I feel like Baddock Boy, he definitely is one of the players that I would imagine just maybe spend so much time working on his jumps and just finding out different ways to navigate the map. I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of those trick jumpers, because he's been showing me some interesting movement on the side of Straight Trippin', and so have many. It's year 2024. everybody's trying to get that any bit of advantage. And obviously, at this point, every player can shoot. Even the plat players out there in my lobbies can shoot. But I promise you that little bit of extra movement, that late jump, that's going to give you the advantage that you're really looking for. As it's an 88 to 70 point lead in favor of Straight Trippin', and Mewtwo have just gone 3 down for potentially the last time.
Yeah, unfortunately, they go 3 down, and I was gonna praise Butu right there because there's some massive plays being made by him. He was on a killing spree. He's doing massive damage on the push, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. That early, lead that they had at the very beginning of this, after that reset, was just enough to give them enough cushion to push themselves into that round 1 victory.
Whenever I'm playing on the map, I always talk about it, give yourself a cushion so you can have more cushion for that push. And when you have a lead, you're able to play a lot more aggressive. You're able to play a lot more of a high risk, high reward type of gameplay. So get that lead, get that cushion, and just keep on pushing, because most of the time that aggressiveness is going to really throw off your opponent and really give you the advantage towards the later games.
This is why we don't cast anymore, Tony, because I can't cast when you're talking like that.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2 down for the side of Straight Trippin' and 2 down from YouTube. But my goodness, Batak Boy is doing some work. He ends up falling as well. But this round 2 is starting off very scrappy on both sides.
Ball being rotated over toward the gold side. Love that as he's moving, he's putting down that damage. And now you're seeing Mewtwo a little bit more objective efficient, a little bit more quick on that oddball. They lost that round number 1 earlier because of the objective efficiency. Well, it seems like now they're starting to fix that a bit.
You need to fix that objective efficiency if you're going to bring this back. They had a chance. There was many opportunities where Team Mewtwo had a chance to hold that pipe setup. This is what I'm looking for, though. When the break comes through, you're able to solidify. You're able to have a defensive hold that is not broken instantaneously by a Straight Trippin' push. And right now, once again, it's Butu who comes through and makes what I just said very clear. A great hold on the ball. Now they get more ball time for it.
It really wasn't much of a lead here, but with Straight Trippin' going 3 down, and more importantly, Butu aware where the spawners are coming from, the lead could grow, but the first domino falls as Straight Trippin' now want to get aggressive through that. Right through the mid-map, Freezy goes and then puts Mob on a stretcher as Butu comes in quick for the cleanup. Meanwhile, Bada keeps his eyes on the prize, wants a hold of this camouflage, and is willing to fight Butu in order to get it.
Yeah, great job by Baddock to win that fight, right? The strafe was kind of wonky, and it threw Butu off just enough to secure this camo for the side of Team Mewtwo. They've just got to watch out for the counter push here, and unfortunately, they're going to come out on the worst end of that. They do have a camo to work with, and it's all 4 down for Straight Trippin'. Great job by Team Mewtwo.
3 down as the stagger spawners are coming up right now. The first ones to spawn are trying to get position on the map. Meanwhile, Mewtwo have their reticles trained from the tower to the A side. They know where the push is coming from. Can they put their defenses up? Well, that's a quick 2 down, and it's up to Neutral with his camouflage to try to turn the tides, and he's not able to do so. It's a 3-man push that forces the play ball, but 39 seconds to nil from Mewtwo.
Yeah, I'm really curious on the communication there. You saw Butu drop that ball, and another player picked it up. In my opinion, you have to fight those narrow angles from tower together. You both drop the ball, even if you just play it, fight that angle together. The spawns are coming out on the long haul side, so if you need to retreat and get some help, you can do so. But unfortunately, fortunately enough for them, they do still have that 39 seconds of ball time. We'll see if they can extend that lead.
Beautiful shock blade coming out of Mob. Lines it up against legit Louis as well. That's a double kill now coming out of Mob of Mewtwo. This ball sits towards the pillars, but if they continue to get slay after slay like this, you only imagine they're gonna hop right on it. Butu's there. Can't say the same about Baddock. And this man is hitting shock shot after shock shot, raining down hell on the opposition.
Mabushek hitting shots that he needs to hit, and Straight Trippin' find themselves once again 3 down. It's Freezy who evens up the odds a bit, but you're gonna need a couple more kills if you want to solidify that camo.
Reversal.
Freezy with the reversal, curve slides himself right into the action, wants to take space immediately, but maybe overheating a bit there. Wanted to wait to Baddock to get involved, and a missed melee still hits those shots. Does Baddock right back over toward the high side. 2 more players to deal with onto gold, and he finds Jagger Jackson, makes him one shot. His teammates should be able to clean that up. 1 more player to deal with as his gold side is just about clear. Here come the spawners of Mewtwo.
You've given yourself a massive lead here if you're Team Mewtwo. Don't throw it away by making bad plays. Make sure that you're playing tight, that you're playing together, and Batak Boy still doing a little bit of that. I love to see this flank out of him. A great angle here for Batak Boy.
72-2 run here for Mewtwo. Straight Trippin may have ball, but they have quite the hill, the mountain, the galaxy to climb right now. They want to get out of this hole that they've dug themselves into. Nutra coming in with that damage, and that's a great kill for Straight Trippin to try to hold on to this setup. Mob wants to try to get aggressive, but they don't have the numbers advantage they were looking for, and bit of windmill. Eventually he finds his target, and now a double push for Mewtwo, looking to force the play ball.
Yeah, they're gonna have to force it quickly. Freezy throws it off. He's gonna have to do as much damage as possible before he dies, but unfortunately not enough, and the spawns are really far anyway, so Mabushek do have that pipe side spawn, so maybe they'll be able to fight their way through, but look how quickly Straight Trippin get to that pipe side. Beautiful rotation by them off the spawn.
26 seconds here for Straight Trippin. Still have to try to climb the way out of that hole. 3 down from Mewtwo is exactly what they were looking for. Making a full squad wipe quick on the ball are Straight Trippin, and now once again scoring would be quite the comeback if they were able to tie things up. But the first Slay goes down. Jagger Jacks needed to play his life.
Yeah, honestly, it's just really rough there. When you're the first one to go down on the side of Team Mewtwo, you just allow the break to be that much easier for Straight Trippin. They break that hold on to pipe side very easily, and with just a little bit of power, they're able to now almost tie this game up. 53-72 already here in round number 2.
Great resilience being shown here by the Straight Trippin roster. You know, oftentimes in ranked lobbies, you know, you start hearing the sighs, maybe the silence, the no comms after going down by quite a bit, especially with a scoreline of a 72-2. But Straight Trippin have stayed fighting, and now 3 down after 3 down. Although the time may not be on the side, clearly the Slays are, as Freezy gets the backsmack and is right back on that ball. It's 46 seconds worth of neutral time, but Straight Trippin right now are flirting around with taking the lead here, and trust me, they got the Riz.
Yeah, Straight Trippin's got the Riz. They've got the cross as well. It's going to be really difficult for Mewtwo to get in and get involved, and you see the rotations attempted towards the pipe side of the map. Freezy feels the pressure, gets that ball towards pipes, and a beautiful job once again. That first kill advantage is going to go through. Finally, a trade ends up happening, but Straight Trippin are looking great right now. After that trade, they look even better.
Just 4 points separating the 2, but now it's Mewtwo that has a slight numbers advantage. Luckily, Baddock does have this shock, and they're going to need him to hit some shots here because Mewtwo are getting awfully aggressive through the Whirlpool side. That's a double out of neutral. Goes down to 1 shot, but is living here. And at this point, they are no longer playing the points. They're no longer playing that time. They're now playing the shot clock, and they have 5 seconds to grab a hold of this ball, and Straight Trippin find himself way too far behind. Mewtwo barely hold on, but tie up the game.
Yeah, we're going to round 3 now, but a great job by Team Mewtwo, right? Towards the end of that round, they clutched it up. They didn't look really solid for the rest of the time, but when it mattered the most, they clutched it up. They held ground, and they forced the spawns all the way across the map on the C side. Beautiful job. Now we go to round 3.
Lucha chasing down that player. I believe the camouflage was burnt there, and there was 1 more player you got to deal with over toward the gold side, but luckily Mewtwo have the numbers to fight for it. But Zeus God may be weak. He does have the shock. Once he gets the shields back, he'll be a threat. But nading that nade pad is not exactly what they were looking for. It bounced back and does all the damage to himself. Jagger Jacks with the cleanup. You have to imagine Mewtwo are bringing this ball back to A.
Back in my day, Tony, all the floors were flat. You didn't have to worry about that, but you could argue there's a little bit of a skill expression from making sure to hit those nades perfectly off the floor. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out there in that situation, but Mewtwo just have a 5-point lead here. Not too much to worry about. Straight Trippin. All they have to do is get that setup that they had before, and they can make some stuff happen.
So what you're saying is all the floors had no cushion? 5-0 lead in favor of Mewtwo in the early game. Jagger Jacks right back toward the A side, active listening to find the one-shot player, but maybe didn't have those Astros turned up enough to hear the player right next to him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? You want to get a beatdown on that player, especially if they're going for that 2 beatdown punch. You want to get a beatdown on them, so maybe your teammate can trade out that kill. Regardless of that, though, this ball is still in neutral territory, and we're getting a bit scrappy on both sides here. So one team's got to really tighten up if they want to get some of this time inside of pipes.
21 kills, 11 assists, and a bit of ball time here for Mob as he's going to try to rotate it back toward the gold side. This should draw in the attention of Straight Trippin' and maybe just a trap for Mewtwo to use. A very common strat it's used by Optic often. Grab that ball, bring it towards a point that you want to bait the team into, and then take advantage of it. And looks like Mewtwo doing it pretty well. Legit Louis not able to get the shots he was looking for with that shot, and Mewtwo have a momentary man advantage, but here comes the double push out of Straight Trippin'.
Yeah, I'm not a really big fan of that. That second challenge by Legit Louis, although they got the kill anyway, I mean, he would have had his full shields back. They would have been able to fight together on this pipe side. Thankfully, Zeus God comes in, gets the nice clean double, and they still have pipes control. The question is, Mewtwo being 3 dead, what's Mewtwo going to do as the last player alive?
He's gonna try to at least trade out his life here. Not gonna get that, so Straight Trippin' in a bit of a 3v3 scenario. Also running into the spawning players toward the A side. Mewtwo aggressive, but angles being caught from everywhere on recharge. There ain't much of a place to go for Nutra. Everywhere he goes is a reticle that's trained on him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Nutra's gonna be the first to fall. Mabushek's close after, and now Zeus God once again trying to make sure that he can keep this pipe control, and that trade on to Mewtwo is good, but unfortunately he goes down. It's up to this 1v1 here, who's able to maintain pipe control, and Bako Boy does it again.
32-13 lead in favor of Mewtwo. Obviously fairly early right now, but it feels like time may become a factor again towards the late game. Not the most objective efficient that we're seeing out of both of these squads, but obviously both of them can slay. At the end of the day, that's all they need. The name of the game is to have more points than when the time goes down often, so not really getting to that 100 points is always needed here on Oddball here in Halo Infinite.
It's unfortunate for Batak Boy right there, right? He puts himself in a bad position multiple times, actually. The fact that it took that long to get caught out is surprising to me, but with him going down there, they're now not only going to have the ball inside of pipes, they're also going to have the shock rifle to utilize as well.
Just about 40 points here for Mewtwo, and Neutral knows the player towards that bottom camo side, and looks like Mewtwo also know that this gold pipes needs to be cleared out. An early play balls. Neutral once again on the hunt. He knows there's at least one more player here on the gold side. The map can't exactly find him though.
This lead from Mewtwo, Team Mewtwo, is not looking so large right now, but as that neutral clock continues to count down, it's going to look worse and worse for the side of Straight Trippin'. They need to get something going here. Neutral was on a killing spree right there. We just saw him go down, so obviously the slays on the side of Team Mewtwo are starting to pile up. They've got to make sure that is Straight Trippin' has to make sure they can just at least get a little bit of ball time here to bring this game closer.
Those are some big kills coming out of Straight Trippin', fresh off of a 3 down onto Mewtwo, and now looking to tie up this game. Why don't we hop into the comms of Straight Trippin' and find out what they're gonna do here in this round 3.
Enemy has the ball.
Let's bridge. I'm right here.
Oh, Mangler. Both in A, both in A.
Keep going.
Keep going, Lou. Keep going. Yeah, they're gonna be on me, Red. Keep going.
Top A cat.
Rotating C, rotating C. Fight C, guys.
Yeah, hear me. One's in C.
Fight C.
C triple sex, C
guys.
I hear that.
In the hill or in the pit. Nice. 3 dead.
Sniping Tyler. Sniping on Shocker. It's fun.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Coming out. Let me go stairs.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Bottom wires.
I'm running away.
Yo, trippy corner, one shot. Shoot Zeus.
Back to my weak.
Needles.
Ball out of bounds. Enemy halfway to victory. Push gold.
Yeah, I know.
Weak long Zeus.
Fuck. We got shotgun, go stairs.
You got 1 minute on the clock here.
Yo, Botson needs help long. One shot,
trippy corner. Yeah, Cam is coming up. I can shroud it. There's a guy, Needles. Needles weak.
So we went on 1 shot and 1 long. He's 1 shot. Oh my god, he's chasing me. got one. Oh my god.
I got camo. I got camo.
Yo, he's
Done.
I got a middle on him. Long.
He's going glass. Go chalk. Good play.
Traded.
All good. I
Keep
spawned
flat.
Time's a factor here.
Yeah.
40 seconds.
One shot bottom
Two
white.
white. One more white. Top white.
We're missing Butu, by the way.
I'm behind these guys.
Oh,
White.
yeah, he's typing goals. Glass. Sniping glass.
Enemy has the
Top white, kill her.
Butu on ball.
Butu's on ball. Gotta kill him.
One shot. Corner. To your right.
Got him.
Nice. Stacks weak.
See fight weak. See fight weak.
Triple stacks, 2 of them.
Nice.
Can we get?
Ledge.
Can we get ball?
Yeah.
I'm shooting that ledge. 2 bad ledge trapped. They cannot do anything. Top gold.
Yo, I'm taking this back blue. Hold.
enemy has the ball.
Just hold C plat. I'll play it.
Ball
Too long.
10 seconds.
I'm helping you long.
And triple stack.
Let's speak.
Get ready to throw the ball. Throw it.
One shot dead. 2 dead.
Double
Good shit.
kill.
Let's go.
Defeat.
And it's the play ball off the map to allow the timer to do the work. We talked about it a bit earlier in that round. That time looked like it was going to become a factor, and it definitely was, and a huge clutch out win.
Yeah, for both sides, there was only one outlier, and that was Butu on the losing squad, going 38-26 with 22 assists. But I mean, on the other side, it's just more objective efficiency. We saw better rotations in round number 1. We saw just overall better movement of the oddball and better playing around it. And in fact, I mean, the biggest thing for me was in that communication, right? We heard a little bit of it. Being aware of what's on the clock, what's on the neutral clock, being aware of, where the push is coming from. Even the call out that said there's 2 weak on bat ledge, they can't do anything. That's such a beautiful call out, because that's 2 people that your team does not have to account for. And having that information is just so valuable in winning and making sure to win. So just a beautiful job by Straight Trippin there.
Straight Trippin coming out with a clutch win. And one thing I saw from Straight Trippin, I didn't see exactly who the players were, but I think I saw 3 out of the 4 players in the 10,000 damage club, and even one just about there, almost about 9,000 damage out of them. So everybody kind of doing their part in that damage department, and just tells you that sometimes, just even if the enemy team has a Slayer like Butu, which by the way was flying out that game, it really is that teamwork that makes the dream work. And if you can have that team on the same page, you guys are all playing towards one objective, things are gonna normally go your way.
We'll see how Team U2 can answer back here in this game number 2. It's once again a Slayer, and if you've heard me cast or any other caster cast before, you do know that Slayers, they're a better chance for a team that maybe loses that objective to trade out and get a victory, just due to the fact that you have less to worry about. We'll see if Team U2 can bring out that slay power that they had in that game 1. Butu is the person I'm looking at, and utilize that to get their victory here and tie the series up.
A much simpler game type here, and lots of times it'll favor the underdogs. We're going to find out if Butu can bounce back, or will Straight Trippin kind of ride that momentum into 2 in a row here. It's best of 5 in the losers bracket finals, so 2 wins what needed for Straight Trippin to advance forward into the grand finals and have a chance to become your LVT Halo and Clutch Academy 4v4 draft champions.
Absolutely love this play by Zeus God. You saw that he was weak on that B side. He did get 2 players weak, but he didn't push directly from driveway into C. He plays the outer side, gets a little bit of a flank play. All of that adds up, and it's a 6-1 lead already for Straight Trippin.
Legit Louis going right up the mid here, and does have some presence toward the planter side. Butu down to 1 shot, and his teammate trades out his life in order to take them down. Leads to a 3 down here for Butu, and you've now 3x the scoreline of the opposition in the early game.
Yeah, this is really good for Straight Trippin. It's a lead like this that honestly gets more and more difficult to come back from. That nade was beautiful by legit Louis, and again, it's a 10-3 lead. Once this gets to that 20 kill mark and you've still held on to a 10+ kill lead, that's when the game becomes almost a 99% chance you're gonna win.
There's one thing that all Louis have in common. They know how to put on a show, and legit Louis 4-0. Just like my man LVT Halo Louis V Titan, always putting on a show here at LVT Halo. Baddock stays alive, curve slides his way toward the cafe side, but Boots' shots are strong and Jagger Jacks has his back. The double push going to reign supreme here for Mewtwo as they clear out the cafe side, but still down 7-15.
Zeus God's damage output has been phenomenal in this game number 2. Just kind of watching what he's capable of, even that trade right there, making sure that his life, the value that comes out of it, the value that's extracted from his life is maximized every single time. Now camo is up. Now let's see what play they make in order to get that camo. And it looks like Straight Trippin has it.
Couple of shots, but more importantly, Baddock stays alive. Can't exactly say the same for Freezy there, but you notice that Zeus is trying to get into the fight, just doesn't have the reinforcements he's looking for, and he's caught out in no man's land. This is how Mewtwo can come back in this game.
Yeah, you can't get caught out like that. I've been praising the amount of damage that's being output, but again, being that first death can spiral things out of control, and now what once was a 10-kill lead shrunk back down to 7, which is still a lot for the side of Straight Trippin', but they've got to make sure to play smart if they want to keep this lead.
Shrinkage is never good, especially in the lead here in a Slayer, and right now the lead is starting to slip away from Straight Trippin'. Something needs to change, and maybe it's some perfect shots with this Stalker out of legit Louis. He's gonna try to work a 1-2 combo with the Zeus God, and that might be exactly what you need. A player just jumping in front of you, getting a smack. Zeus God with the triple kill, and just like that, is back to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, Zeus God made up for that one death, and he's again outputting that massive damage. He is the first one to go down right there, but you see the damage that he did to Team Mewtwo doesn't allow them to leave that tram side, so they'll stay there, and it'll allow Straight Trippin' to continue to maintain map control.
Camouflage up in less than 30 seconds, so plenty of time for both of these teams to really play for their slays, but also value their lives. Staying alive and being a presence on the map allows you to use this camouflage as bait, but Mewtwo just going right through the front door right now, just kind of bulldozing through Straight Trippin' from the strong side, the B side, all the way now through the A and the purple. The Shroud is used early, but right now Straight Trippin', they are all on retreat mode.
Yeah, retreating, I wouldn't really expect the retreat here. There was a 3v2 on this side of the map, but they decided to play it like that, and they come out on top of that play. It's 2 down for Team Mewtwo. Straight Trippin' is the one that gets ahead on that exchange, and now it's still a 9-kill lead here for Straight Trippin'.
The one thing I was curious about was who was able to grab a hold of that camouflage. Mewtwo was awfully getting aggressive toward the A side. I believe it was Baddock that was able to grab a hold of camo, and there he is, staying alive and also concealing his presence. 35-23, Straight Trippin' still have control.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough to come back from if you're Team Mewtwo. This lead is a little too large at this point. All Straight Trippin' need to do is rush in, get the trades necessary, and it'll be GG pretty quickly, and it'll be a 2-0 series lead for them.
Freezy aggressive toward the back Ivy side. There was a player here, but looks like they played forward through purple, so this flank might have been maybe a bit too late here, but the shot's looking good as he catches Butsu down the B stair side. One thing about Freezy, high sensitivity, but also actively listening on the map.
Yeah, you're talking about Freezy. I'm looking at legit Louis. 11 kills, 11 assists, only 5 deaths in this game. Make that 12 assists. A beautiful run by him, and you got to have that damage output. You got to have low deaths in a Slayer game, and if you're able to do that, he's been involved in 24 different kills. That is insane out of legit Louis.
Yeah, that's what we expect to see out of legit Louis. He's legit on the map. And I want to say probably the captain. I'd probably say that he's definitely the highest CSR player. I've seen him around, and the man really is a menace in the ranked matchmaking playlist, as 44 kills have been accumulated here by Straight Trippin'. Just 6 more in order to take a 2-0 lead. Mewtwo nowhere near the conversation of winning this game. I don't want to count it early, but yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that either. I mean, right? It's just rough because now you put yourself in a spot. Well, there's 2 one-shot players. The only problem with that is that's 47 if they're able to get those cleanup kills. And as you can see at the bottom center of your screen, that counter is not going up. Finally, Straight Trippin get a kill in the feed. It is Mewtwo with the camo and another assist. But I'm going to be honest with you, unless something drastically catastrophic happens in this game, Straight Trippin are going to close it out.
Out of all the legendary Pokemon there are, I'll be honest, I think Mewtwo's like way down on the list for me. I'm thinking like all the birds, those Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, they're above. Mew's definitely, Mew's cute as a button. Like,
how are you gonna call all those birds but not talk about Charizard, bro?
Charizard's not a legendary Pokemon.
He's a bird though, dude, isn't he? A dragon's a bird.
He's not, well, first of all, he's not even a dragon. Second of all, dragons are not birds. I don't know what world you're living in. Where,
listen.
I'm listening. Please try to redeem yourself.
I'm not going to redeem myself. I never had a Charizard, as hard as I tried to get one. So that's probably why, Tony. I was too poor to buy Pokemon cards, so I don't know what a Charizard looks like or what kind of animal he is. Do you feel bad now? Do you?
No. Because you could have first picked. You could have, if it's not even playing the game, you literally could have first picked Charmander, and unless you don't have any fingers, at some point in time you would have evolved him into a Charizard. Like no, I don't feel bad for you. Like legitimately, like did you pick Bulbasaur and expect to get a Charizard out of him? Like what are you talking about here?
Speaking of Bulbasaur, who'd you pick in Pokemon Blue? Who was your first Pokemon?
It's funny you know I had Pokemon Blue over Red, actually. It's funny you mentioned that. Bulbasaur was the right pick, but I don't know, man. Something about having a giant turtle with two cannons on the back of him was just the coolest thing in the world. So I ended up picking Squirtle. You got through the Brock gym pretty easily, but then you get to Misty, and there was no real type advantage there. Bulbasaur definitely would have been the better pick. You know, really good as far as the first two gyms. Also evolved a level or two earlier compared to Charmander and Squirtle. A lot of people actually didn't remember. Why are we having a full-on conversation about Pokemon right now? Guys, we got some Halo to cast. 2-0 lead in favor of Straight Rippin' right now. Meanwhile, Mewtwo looking for their first win of the series.
Listen, I think Halo could take some lessons from back in the day, man. Can you just bring a little connector cord with you and just 1v1 on the streets? You know what I mean? On your Game Boy, bro. That'd be so sick. But anyway, yeah. As we get into this, it's Team Mewtwo that has to answer back. Straight Trippin' look good, even in that round one, even in that game two. I don't know how this is going to change. I think Butu's playing phenomenal. I think there are sparks of brilliance on this roster, but it's not enough to come up with a victory. I mean, Butu last game 12 and 14, not the performance you'd expect out of him. I think there's a chance, but at this point, Straight Trippin' have a lot of momentum.
Yeah, I felt like there was a little bit of time where the lead was starting to slip for Straight Trippin', and Mewtwo were definitely getting control for a bit, but really did feel like for 70% in that game, Straight Trippin' had control. Then the moment that Mewtwo started to gain something, they ended up like walking in front of one of the players and an easy back smack. And then after that, I think Zeus got dropped a triple kill. I was like, okay, well, this is what we were waiting for. Like, it felt like even when Mewtwo was starting to get anything going in their direction, it felt like only a matter of time before Straight Trippin' kind of took back control.
Control is going to be important here on Solitude King of the Hill. I mean, obviously, you've got to make sure that you control those hills, but you got to make sure you control areas of the map that are going to give you the best possible advantage to capture those hills. And we're going to see if that's the case here. Shock Rifle's in play. Obviously, we saw Butu on recharge, and, with that Shock Rifle doing work. So we'll see if that's the same case here. Again, I think Shock Rifle Camel combination, if one team's able, if Mewtwo, for instance, is able to get control of both of those constantly and make sure they set themselves up to get those, I think we have a series on our hands right now. Otherwise, Straight Trippin' are going to take it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of knowing when to hold them and knowing when to fold them kind of thing when it comes to King of the Hill. When when you're playing for Hill and you lose it, to me, it's not the end of the world. You lose one hill. I think where the problem becomes is when you don't win that second hill right afterwards. Because theoretically speaking, if you're playing the proper way, you know at a certain point in time you're not going to capture that last hill. And sometimes it's more advantageous for you to push towards that next hill, get an early setup, and get a head start, as opposed to trying to take a hill and trying to play perfect Halo in order to come back and losing that control. So in my opinion, losing one hill is not the end of the world, but the problem is when you lose two in a row, because at that point I feel like there were opportunities that you could have made to give yourself a lead, a head start, an advantage towards that next hill, and you most likely didn't take that route.
Clutch up time, Team Mewtwo. If you want to continue on in this tournament, it's going to be tough, but this is always possible, all right? Right, Tony? Like, you and I, we always have game fives. I don't know what it is. Every time we cast, we get a game five. Is it possible here? This is going to be one of those tough ones, but I still believe. Straight Trippin', they look solid, though, coming into this next game. I'm sure they smell blood in the water. Like Sharks are going to try and close this out.
Don't try to get on my good side. I heard one of the cast you sat there and said, "Oh well, Tony thinks it's me and him the combination that get the game fives, but it's actually only me." Yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah, I be watching other tournaments. Don't try to kiss up to me now. Yeah, I heard
you. I was only kidding, Tony. I was only kidding.
Game number 3 about to be on its way. Solitude, and when you're talking about Solitude, you can't not talk about that shock rifle in place of the S7, and also that camouflage that sits towards the mid-map. A dangerous combination, but also either one of those tools can be used to give you an advantage, give you that round of slays necessary in order to get valuable time in that hill. It only takes 40 seconds in order to take a hill, so theoretically, 2.5 rounds of slays and a hill is yours. So valuing your life, maximizing that damage output, and also actively listening and not allowing those one shots to get away really become important hill after hill.
You talk about listening, and something that I noticed when we were able to listen to the comms of Straight Trippin' is their communication is top tier. And you need that when you're playing with people that you don't play with. And this is a lesson for anyone that's that complains about matchmaking, including myself, by the way. But you have to adapt to your teammates, and having that communication, being able to communicate like with small talk and with conversation instead of just blurting one-shot callouts out, it's going to help you when you're with a team that you don't generally play with very often. And I think in terms of what I heard from Straight Trippin', they are a level ahead in that communication field.
All right, we were trying to figure this out earlier. Straight Trippin', a very unique name. Like, I feel like we've never seen anything like it before.
No.
Straight with an 8 instead of spelling it out.
It's so weird.
Trippin', take out the G so it's a little more hip, as the young kids would say. It slaps, or they're flexing, as the young kids would say. Well, I've never seen a name like that before. Just the originality on this crew is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they could make it an org if they wanted to. I mean, it's really good. But we'll see if they do that. They're gonna have to win this series first. Regardless, it's Batak Boy with the shock rifle in his hands. That's gonna be enough damage here. But wait a minute. Was there a player? Yeah, there was the camo player. We didn't even look at him. I'm not sure what's going on right now, but Batak Boy's got the shock rifle. He's able to do whatever the heck he wants with it, and love to see that. It's 3 down for his team, though, so he has to back up and play his life.
Can somebody reach out to this kid and find out if it's Batak or Baddock? I'm going with Baddock.
It's Batak.
Batak is hilarious.
It's so good. It's perfect.
Shock in the hands of Jagger Jackson. It's Mewtwo that's sending 2 bodies in this hill, making sure they guarantee every last bit of hill time. The damage comes in, and they probably will bait and switch out of it. But off the screen, Zeus takes down Butsu, and looks like Baddock gets his kill as well. So now a quick 2 down. Jagger Jax looks to collect a different angle, but gets taken out.
The big thing for me here is Mabushak. 4-1 so far in this game, and probably a big reason why this hill is already halfway to the capture point for Team Mewtwo. But with Butsu going down first, this is going to be tough to hold here. You see the rest of the pieces of the puzzle fall together with him.
That Prius player did a great job of staying alive. I believe it was Freezy here. Meanwhile, Mob keeps this height advantage, but it's a lot of time being accumulated by Straight Trippin'. They got to take advantage of some of this damage that's going down, clears the top gold side, then challenges the truck. 3 down, goes Straight Trippin', leaving Legit Louis by himself.
That's the kind of play I like to see by Mabushek right there. Puts his life on the line and puts damage into multiple people before he dies. You see, that's the kind of man, that's the kind of play style I like to see, I should say.
Another 3 down here for Straight Trippin'. Freeze are going to try to get a lot of hill time here, but when you're by yourself, only so much you can do. Mewtwo look to close it out right here, right now, but where did that camouflage go? Louis able to get a kill, and before he's able to pop it, so a stolen camouflage, and now Mewtwo had all the advantages towards grabbing this hill. They seem like they might be on the back ropes because Danny Phantom, he's on the chase.
That's it all for Dad and you. Like you said before, Tony, it's 10 seconds to respawn. Then they've got to walk their butts all the way to the hill. And if they're old and slow like me, they ain't going to get there in time. This hill will go to Straight Trippin'. Or never mind.
Never mind the never mind.
Wait, okay. Jeez, my goodness gracious. Give me a heart attack. It is 1-0 now for Straight Trippin'.
You ever play Uno and like one person plays the reversal card and you play the rules where you can drop a reversal on the reversal and then it's just you and one player just going back and forward? That's what we saw right there. A couple Uno reversal cards being dropped and eventually leads to Straight Trippin' with their first hill, and Zeus God trying to get in the action with this shot.
Zeus God's been a player that every time we're on his POV, he is putting in that damage, but the question to me is how will the positioning be? So far, it's pretty solid. He stays alive and does enough damage to maybe have that damage be capitalized on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I honestly thought there was going to be AoE damage there. That would have been cool. I don't know why I made a whirlwind sound, but regardless of that, great job by Zeus God. Stays alive, gets 1.5, and puts enough damage in for the next one to be cleaned up as well.
I thought you were hyping him up like woo, woo, woo. I thought you were.
I don't know what I was doing.
About 40% done with this hill is Mewtwo. BR enhanced with Freezy and anticipating the push over to the gold side. And now starting off in a 4v3 is Mewtwo trying to break the setup that Straight Trippin' have seemingly locked in. They'll teach you how to frag like a pro with the way they're watching every single angle. The BR back into the bodies, moving and grooving, eventually taken down. But look at how Straight Trippin' capitalized on all of that damage. They should get camouflage as well.
Don't hate me, but I'd love to see BR starts back for next season. Let's just go back and forth because that sound is so delicious. My goodness gracious. Straight Trippin' gets in the hill once again, but Mewtwo in the hill and they get a kill as well. Zeus God has to make a big play here.
Only ready for the AR start, so me and Bohm will take over if that's the case. But Straight Trippin', almost done with this hill. Aggressive here, taking space all the way towards the flower side. If you want to get through the hill, you have to get through Zeus God. And so close. There it is, 2-0 lead, just like the series score for Straight Trippin'.
Honestly, they've had so many chances, Team Mewtwo, to capitalize on these hills. It's literally just 1 or 2 deaths that completely ruin it all. And you talked about it, Tony, and you know, something you said that the first thing you've ever said that I agree with is the fact that, you know, staying alive is very important. And you know, one of the things that we're seeing out of Team Mewtwo is there's always one that goes down right away. Like right now, Mabushek goes down, and now the rest are stuck having to fight a 3v4.
Zeus God wants to take height. I see 4 members of Mewtwo toward the cafe side. Not much space being taken. It may be a bit cluttered right now, our Mewtwo, but if they can get their reticles trained on the same target, maybe they can find the kills, but looks like that won't happen either because those who push together die together. Mewtwo lose 3 out of the 4 members in the final player, and Mewtwo is taken down as well. Straight Trippin', break, and now they get some hill time.
You see right there, they do a good job of getting Legit Louis out of the hill with a nice little nade, but they were still taking a lot of damage before their teammates respawned up. You got to make sure you're a nice, strong team of 4 on the push, and Jagger is going to help that out. Gets the first kill. Now he's got the shock for the second. Potentially, he can get the shock and the second kill.
about deadlocked as far as this hill goes, but mind you, Mewtwo are the ones that are down 0-2 right now. It really feels like a must-win hill situation. If Straight Trippin win this one out, they really have the opportunity to play time after this. So with them going 3 down, the shock putting them to 4th, this is valuable kills that Mewtwo needed.
Yeah, the game's in Jagger's hands right now, or I'm sorry, this hill is in Jagger's hands right now. If he can hit some shots with his shock rifle, he can push them back and allow his team free space to get this hill, and they will do just that.
2-1 lead, still in favor of Straight Trippin, but Mewtwo putting their first on the board and now look to move all the way from the Charlie side towards the back dram. He has the moves like Jagger right now with that strafing around the environment, and the Straight Trippin now the ones that are 3 down. All of this advantage and firepower that Straight Trippin had in the early game, where did it go, Tim?
I mean, it just comes down to Jagger. I mean, he's doing a really good job of putting in that damage. He did it on the break right before he got the shock rifle, and he did it after he got the shock rifle as well. There's enough damage output going in that allows his teammates to get the slays, and unfortunately now, because he was the first one dead, everything else falls apart. That shock rifle now goes in the hands of Straight Trippin, and it's the spawns from Mewtwo that happen all the way across the map, and now they've got to fight through it once again.
Just over 2 minutes left in regulation here, and Straight Trippin still have that setup and have spacing toward the strong side here on the back tram. This is the place that Mewtwo wants to infiltrate, and a one-shot Mewtwo simply will not survive. But the flanking players, I think it's C4 Neutral that opens up with a double kill, and now there's only one more player to deal with. 3 down, go Straight Trippin, and Mewtwo back on the hill.
Legit Louis trying to capitalize on some damage right now, though. They have to turn to him quickly, but look how much damage they take before he gets taken down. This is the problem right here. You have to make sure you track that last player. You got to make sure to take him out. If you don't, look what he's doing to your team. Your entire team is dead now. Mabushek's gonna die on a staggered spawn, and now Straight Trippin are gonna get control once again.
Well, Zooskar comes in with the flank with that camouflage. If Mob was the problem, here's the problem solver right now. 16 kills, 15 assists to go along with it. It's still valuable camouflage to use. He's getting hill time, jumping up towards the yard, putting damage onto every single person and their grandmothers on the map. It's 2-1 right now, but about to turn to 3 soon here. Mewtwo really are in trouble. Their tournament lives are on the line.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate situation, right? I mean, Jagger has to push in there by himself because his entire team goes down, and in a situation like that, when you're taking a fight by yourself against the camo player, no one's there to clean up the kills, and it's just staggered 1v1s after staggered 1v1s. Now they have the chance, though, with the snipe spawns to lock in this hill, but they're gonna have to get some slays first.
And right now, Straight Trippin, they're shooting and looting right now, and these nades are gonna be devastating. That's gonna drive Mewtwo right out. Another 3 down. This is not something that Mewtwo can afford. To be honest, at this point, I'm even surprised they're playing the hill and not the time, but Straight Trippin, they got someplace to be, and that's the grand finals if they keep playing like this.
Legit Louis is in prime position to do as much damage as possible to the players pushing. Nutra has to get this kill. That's a big kill right there, but 2 of his teammates go down, and he goes down as well. This is what becomes very difficult. Jagger's the last player alive once again. He goes down as well, and it's just picking them apart one by one. Straight Trippin are going to close this out.
Final players nowhere near this hill. Mewtwo find himself way too far behind. A couple of shots in to pad the stats, but it is Straight Trippin that not only pull off the 4-1 in that game, but the 3-0 sweep here on their way to the grand finals, looking to get some revenge.
Yeah, they're going back against Ascending Baseline. In that last series that these two played up against each other, it went to a game 5. Will we have the same scenario here is the question. And don't forget, if you're coming from that lower side, you've got to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win the tournament.
It's going to be Ascending Baseline and Straight Trippin in your grand finals. As you see, the last time these 2 titans matched up, it was a 3-2. It went all the way to a game 5 where Ascending Baseline just barely coming out on top. Will Straight Trippin have a chance to get some revenge, but they'll have to win 2 series in order to become your champions. Ascending Baseline earned that advantage going into the grand finals, but why don't we take a look at the stats and what exactly is that telling you quickly here, Tim?
I see a lot of damage coming out of Zeus, and this is this thing I praised him for the entire time we were watching him, the entire series. I praised him for that damage output. Really impressed at the damage that was coming in as well. It was not too high, so great job by him to have that 1100 plus damage separation.
Yeah, that's one thing's impressive me. A lot of damage being output, but also not taking it like silly damage in return as well. It's that positive damage ratio that really separates some of the better players that are in the league. Zeus God doing his thing. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, it's gonna be grand finals time. I wanna have y'all all hype. Get your energy drinks, get your snacks. Make sure you drop yourself a sub, because you already know LVT Halo are doing their thing, and Clutch Academy is as well. Drop him a follow, drop him a sub. When we come back, we have your grand finals. It's time to crown a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. After a short break, we've gotten rid of that annoying person, Tony, and we brought someone even better in. Hey, Tools, how are you?
You're not allowed to talk bad about my friend Tony.
I love Tony.
I hate bullies.
Well, we've got a rematch here, Tools, and I'm excited about this one because I think we actually casted this exact series, if I'm not mistaken. It went to a game. No, wait, no, we didn't. We didn't cast this series, but it went to a game 5, which is great. So now, once again, it's going to be straight tripping that come out of that lower bracket that have a chance now to get revenge, I guess.
Last time it was a potential reverse sweep that was going to get the job done, but fell a bit short in that game 5. This time, I think things could be a bit different. They have a little bit more momentum on their side. The other team having to wait a bit longer as they had already secured their ticket. So straight tripping already, though. Look at that, 2 down, and they're flying to the other side.
Yeah, I absolutely love this. And one player I really want to watch, though, on this side is going to be Dark Idiom. He was just on your screen. I believe he does pull that flag. I really want to see how what he's able to do. Right now, we're on board with 3-legged. If you can look at the top left of your screen, you'll see the little arrow pointing, and that's who we're going to be on board with. So just see if he can get a kill here. He does get 1. It's going to be 2 down now. Maybe with this 3rd, he might be able to potentially get this flag through, and he does. Past the halfway point, this should be a flag that goes in.
Moving on to Freezy as he's quickly trying to find some sort of cutoff here, but
Oh no.
He's got it. Come on, you got it. Finish it up.
No.
But the pull isn't in time. That should be a flag capture early on for this ascending baseline roster, as it's gonna be time to go back to the respawn screen, straight trip and trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's just 3 dead though, so maybe a potential counter cap situation. But the problem is they waited a bit too long, so now it's gonna be legit Louis trying to play his life here from ascending baseline and waiting for a potential player behind him. I love this play, though. Very patient in the base, still putting in that damage, and that flag continues to run through. This could be a tie.
Might just stall out in the mid. Only 2 players alive for this team running flag, and Prospect was able to get these kills. They're slowing this down slowly but surely, chipping away at the resources. Now it's just Zeus stuck in the back base, having to wait for his spawners, and they're just not going to come in time.
Oh, this is so good by Prospect. A great job putting that damage in, getting that singular kill, but unfortunately there's more players at the back of base that he has to deal with, and it's a 1v1 that I would assume he does not win in this scenario. Does enough damage though, but that's going to be a dead flag as well. Still a lead though for ascending baseline.
Louis moving forward. Look at that late jump tech. Always so tough to hit that player when they hit those late jumps. Something that I think many players can learn to add to their game, especially at these high diamond, low onyx ranks. If you're not late jumping, you ain't doing it right.
I'm not gonna lie to you, if someone late jumps on me in a fight, I lose every single fight. I don't know what it is about it. I'm on mouse and keyboard, and I don't know what it is. I literally lose every fight I get late jumped on.
I just assume that every gunfight I'm in, if they're near a ledge, there's a late jump coming. It's like I'm almost immune to it now, but it is a tough learning process of just constantly getting late jumped on.
Well, the BR is pulled out for Prospect. He's got a thrust as well, but he gets stuck by Batak Boy, which is going to be tough. It's both kills for each, 1 kill for each side, I should say. So a little bit of an even score here on both sides. But again, Dark Idiom's the player I'm looking out for. He gets that stick, stays alive, and he's the player that I'm looking to completely slay out this game. I think that if he can do that, ascending baseline will secure this series.
Dark Idiom, the player to watch for this ascending baseline roster. He's had big performances, especially in the Slayers. This time a bit of a slower start than what we normally see from him. Just 6-6, which is crazy to say, right? Just 6-6, but usually this guy is sitting double positive. It is a fragger for his team.
That's what we need, or that's what he needs, I should say. It's 3 down for the side of ascending baseline. Visual was the last player alive. He's going to get the spawns in the back of the base for his teammates. That curb slide will not secure that overshield. They'll both be getting their shields back, but there's a little bit of miscommunication there. They both go for OS, and I believe they both end up dying, and now it's top control for the side of ascending baseline, and 3 dead for straight tripping.
Well, was it a miscommunication or was it just a good old jet sweep, a little hook and ladder play? I'm not sure. Either way, they'll have to go back to the drawing board. Don't put that one into the playbook, because that goes terribly wrong, and they just still haven't recovered. The nade catches them off spawn.
Wow.
The only one alive is Batak, as he's trying to do his best, and there's nothing he can do. This is just going to be another flag that eases its way home for ascending baseline.
Man, it's just one mistake after another here for straight tripping. I mean, these guys can definitely pull it together, but this is not the way you want to start Aquarius CTF. We'll see if Freezy and the boys can bring this back. Freezy gets a kill in the feed there. That's going to be huge for his team, but unfortunately, Zeus God ends up falling, so it's just back and forth trades for both sides, and Ascending baseline still in control of the mid.
Vigil's doing a great job of staying present in the middle map. It's not necessarily about getting that height or watching a specific cross, but just having your bandit ready in the mid map and listening and directing flow is enough for the team. And well, it's led to 5 in a row for Visual. 10 and 7 to start this game, and Ascending baseline are really starting to widen this gap. When you look at the slays, the story's being told. I think he got him in the elbow. I made a guard out of backdoor boy. I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything after taking that shot. But so far, this has just been incredible from Ascending baseline.
Visual's doing such a great job of holding this top center side, still on the top of P, and very quiet on the map right now as all of straight tripping spawning in the back of their base. Visual still holding this P side, and he'll have a free overshield to work with as well. This is another overshield for Ascending baseline.
A lot of lateral movement from Visual until that overshield came up. Now, with this confidence, he's going to go right into the deep heart of the opponent's base, finding the one shots and getting knowledge. The utility spawn did come in for Louis, and that might just be enough to stabilize straight tripping for the time being. Feels like Ascending baseline could have gotten a flag out there, but just a little off the mark. Straight tripping will be able to recover their base.
Question is, are they going to be able to get top center as well, though? 3-legged gets a nice little kill there. Stays alive. Look at the hop towards mid as well. I love this. Some great flicks there as well. I mean, beautiful clean shots by him. He's going to get taken out, but it'll be 3 dead for straight tripping once again. Freezy has to make something happen. A beautiful kill by Freezy. Can he stay alive now, though, is the question. Nope, he cannot.
Everything's just so defensive at this point for straight tripping. Their offensive maneuvers have been short and quickly dealt with by Ascending baseline, and they've been constantly feeling this pressure. Dark, he thought he had him, had to reload, but he's still getting the kill. It's 4 down, but still patient with it. I think he knew that the spawns are coming into that back base, wanted help on the push.
It's a situation like that, though, where you can spawn in with that first spawner. If you understand the timing, you can spawn in or push in on that first spawner and force the rest of the spawns on the fridge. But unfortunately, he allows everyone to spawn in the back base, and that's going to allow straight tripping to play defense on their base and get out.
Straight tripping, it feels as if they've been blessed with an opportunity. This game could easily be 3-4-0 at the moment.
Yeah,
they're still in it with 4 minutes left. Plenty of time to get the job done, but they've never controlled this map. This entire time, Ascending baseline is enforcing their will as Prospect and Dark Idiom. 16, 17 kills apiece, but also look at their assists. They are just everywhere on the map, causing mayhem.
3-legged, I would assume he was trying to get that flag out right there, but unfortunately not going to hit the mark, and now it's an OS in the hands of Batak Boy. He's going to push in. That's a melted overshield. My goodness.
He's just kind of a little bit left. I'm surprised at how much he has left, considering he got shot by 3 different players, but fortunately those extra shields not going to help on the one-on-one. Darkadium able to get the beatdowns in time. And straight tripping, once again, offensive action. It's short-lived, a lot of 3 and outs.
Darkidium with the double push with 3-legged, and he's going to decide to reroute here. Freezy gets another beautiful kill on the feed, as well as Zeus God. They're going to be on that car side, and Darkidium's now going to have to be in a 2v1, which is going to 3v1. I'm sorry, he's going to be forced to back up, and for the first time in this game that we've seen, it's straight tripping on the aggression now.
Louis is doing his great job to patrol middle. He'll be the first one to be on the front lines and getting into that action, but Unfortunately, it's quick work from ascending baseline. We haven't had to see them use that defensive maneuver too much, but once they do, they make a strong stand. Reset flag, straight tripping, going back to the drawing board.
They just can't catch a break. Dark Idiom's the first one to fall, though. Having a pretty solid game, 17, 15, and 13. Straight tripping still pushing up on the map. The Talkboy gets 2 in the feed. The flag does get pulled out. Will this be enough?
Well, this thrust could be what they need to forward this secure. The one-on-one is what's needed, right? Winning these fights, you get it with the perfect reversal, but was that enough? Freezy wrapping his way back, flag in. You got 2 minutes to find your next.
Great run by Freezy. OS is coming up as well. If they can double up and get this OS 2, it would be huge. No, Prospect steals it away. Like a thief in the night, he swoops in and takes it, and takes their chances of winning this game and makes them much more slim.
Oh no! So fast on the bird. That overshield gets no value.
That's what you needed if you're straight tripping. Delete and diminish that value of the overshield as fast as possible. But again, they go 2 down, make that 3 dead, and now it's ascending baseline in their base, and they've got to fight through once again. Visual does not spot legit Louis, though. This could be an opportunity for some kills here, but Prospect just anchored on the top center of the map, doing as much damage as possible.
Things are starting to look desperate for straight tripping, though. One blast player alive, and it's the 5-shot. Prospect shuts him down. Flag should come home for ascending baseline, and things looking nasty. Now you're less than a minute to find back-to-back flags. This feels so impossible.
I'm gonna let you know right now, if you're a Prospect, you're born with that. That is not something you learned. That is a clutch gene that you were born with. Out of the womb, you come out with that gene. That was a beautiful 1v1 fight. It solidifies the victory. I don't think there's any shot that straight tripping come back here.
I'm fairly sure that babies do not come out of the womb wearing clothes, okay? I'm gonna need a source on that one.
I hate you and Tony, by the way. I hate you guys so much.
I don't know. You're the expert. You've had multiple kids.
I have. They don't
like
come out
8
with
of them.
physical genes. No, they come out with metaphorical genes. Or
wait, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
What are they, like blue? Like what's up? Like metaphorical? We're talking about like a jogger. Like you think it's a gene, but it's actually like kind of stretchy material. I don't know what you're saying there, man.
Scientific genes, okay, Tools? Scientific.
Okay, like you wear like a lab coat.
Sure. It. Gosh, someone please help me. I love these guys. I do.
I think Gene here is how wilder this game is getting. Get it?
No, I don't.
You don't know who that is? Gene Wilder?
Gene Wilder. Oh God.
Oh, come on, man.
Listen.
Disrespecting his legacy.
Yes, scientific genes, Timmy. Goodness, yes, guys. You know the genetic stuff.
There you go. Oh, you figured out what gene is shorthand for?
No, I didn't know what gene was shorthand for. I am
you just said it, bro.
I hate you. I just want you to know that. Of course, I knew what gene was shorthand for. Duels.
Going into streets, Slayer. For our next matchup.
Streets.
What does that mean, man? Elaborate. Show your work.
I don't know. All I know is I want to see a game 5 because Tony's not here, and I'm gonna tell you, when I'm with Tony, we never get game 5s. But when I'm with you, Tools, we get game 5s all the time.
Well, Saturday baseline, they won the previous matchup when these two met. They went up 2-0 in that series, and straight tripping started to find their momentum after that. Well, the story remained the same. Prospect, talk about damage. 8K for the team, out damaging everyone by a significant margin, especially when you look at the other side. Unbelievable damage to kill ratio for ascending baseline versus straight tripping, something that will drastically need to change if straight tripping's going to get back on this series.
It's important, right? You gotta make sure that I honestly, what I saw was it's just unfortunate pressure coming out, and unfortunately it was straight tripping who just couldn't deal with it. And it comes down to having to get those slays, making sure that you're positioned correctly. We always talk about positioning. It is a big factor in these games, but you have to be able to isolate multiple players at the same time. And if you can do that, then that's where that lack of damage coming in comes from, is if you're able to position yourself to do max damage, but not be in an angle, for instance, to take damage from multiple players on the enemy team. Positioning is key in Halo, and it's actually something that I think even some of the top players need to or do work on every single day. Perfect positioning is just not a thing. So I think it's going to be a big factor in this game. And in ascending baseline, they've had some solid positioning, and we didn't even see Dark Idiom pop off in that last game like we know he can.
Straight Trippin prioritize getting to that red gun, but not much going to be used of it early on. Ascending baseline, win the fights over at B. And now, as those players go to the respawn screen, Camouflage pops up. Ascending baseline get away with absolute robbery at the beginning of this game. Straight Trippin have nothing going for them, and look at this long-ranging flank. Dark Idiom has the perfect timing for the cleanup. Things are disaster early on for Straight Trippin.
Triple kill.
8-5 already for the side of ascending baseline. Dark Idiom was the question last game. Already 5-1 to start this one off. And you see the push comes in from the B side. Zeuscat's very overextended here. We'll see if he's able to play his life, but once again, this is the big factor, right? Can you play your life? And whoa, three-legged goes in, has a beautiful time flank, but can't hit the melee.
That third leg hit the floor, and unfortunately it messed with his movement. Just couldn't quite figure out how to get forward and find that punch. And that's the moment that Straight Trippin was looking for. Down 5 early in this game. Suddenly, I've taken a quick lead, a great bounce back early in this game.
Great job to bring this game back. It looked like it was getting out of hand for just a while here. Got to shut down Dark Idiom, and we talked about Prospect as well. Prospect starting off the game with a bit of damage, but not able to really clean up any kills. Dark Idiom gets caught out as well. Multiple times you see situations where both these teams are, living with no shields. There's multiple players living with no shields, but three-legged, a massive kill out of him. That's 3 down for Straight Trippin.
Strong presence from three-legged. Important kill as this moves the shock rifle back into their possession. A lot of trust going to be put into the player that holds this red gun in order to get those opening kills. The 3-shot is so fast. No gun has a faster time to kill other than the snipers.
You're a little too young to have played Halo 3, but back in my day, we had a faster 3-shot, and it was called the pistol. You know what I mean?
Halo 3 had a 3-shot pistol?
Halo 1. When did I say 3?
Yeah, someone clip it, bro. That might have been the most.
Did I really say Halo 3? No way.
Yeah, definitely. You said I was too young to play Halo 3. I was like, I definitely played Halo 3 in my life, but it's all good, Tim. Dementia catches us at all ages, It
does. It's true. It's true.
I know that 60 is usually when you gotta start getting checked out. So I put a note in. Hopefully they come swing by the house sometime soon.
Listen, man, I didn't even know I put my laptop back in the back of your car, right? So it's happening already. 21-19. Ascending baseline, holding onto this lead pretty steadily here, but a great job once again by Straight Trippin to keep this very close. It's all about these 1v1s. If you're forced in a 1v1 like legit Louis just was, you have to make sure either you win that 1v1 or you do enough damage to make sure it gets traded out.
Zeus was able to find an early kill. Zeus has been unbelievable for Straight Trippin so far. The captain, 13-5. He has 13 kills already in this game. That's usually what you want to end up with. We're not even at a halfway point. Carrying his weight heavily today is Zeus. This is incredible work, but his team going 3 down. Straight Trippin lose their lead, and Zeus is left by his lonesome.
Yeah, Zeus is in a situation that's good though. You keep your team in it, right? Which is so good because when Freezy and Batak Boy start to lock in and start to play better, obviously you've set yourselves up for a comeback here. We'll see if that's the case, but once again, like you said, Zeus got playing extremely well. On the other side, you got Dark Idiom, 13-7 out of him. Whoa. It's a 2-kill lead for Ascending Baseline.
Quick escapes from Visual there. Not only dodges the nade, but gets high ground for the next kill. Ascending Baseline starting to find their groove. They lost that lead early on, working it back, and this is truly the battle between Dark Idiom and Zeus. These two have been battling back and forth, both at just about double positive so far in this game.
Ooh, the peak shot. Zeus ends up going down there at the end of the day, but that peak shot was nice out of him. 15 and 8 so far. Like you said, back and forth for both of them. 14 and 8 out of Dark Idiom. Still, though, on the side of ascending baseline, more people are having better games. But Talkboy, we know what he's capable of, but right now, having a rough start to this game, has to pick it up, or else it will be a 2-0 lead for ascending baseline in this series.
See, it's just about straight lines across the map on either side. Both teams playing very far away from each other, and Straight Trippin' not trying to advance the game state much. They're content with staying over at B, but the team comes out. Louis' position's known. It's no one from Straight Trippin' there in time to help him. He goes down, and this flank might just develop nicely for Visual.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? If Straight Trippin' decided to position themselves correctly, they would have been able to potentially take out that player pushing, but it just... it's unfortunate that he was out there, no shields, because all it does is continue on the lead that ascending baseline have gotten. It's still only 2 kills, though. Straight Trippin' definitely have a chance. Like I said, if Batak Boy can start to step it up a bit here, it will be Straight Trippin' that take this game.
Visual waiting calmly. There's opportunity to make his push. Look at the teamwork over on the B side. Ascending baseline, sending everyone at once to deal with this surge of Straight Trippin' players, but looks like it's just going to be even trade outs for the time being. Ascending baseline just edging this one on the advantage.
Camel's up. It's going to be important here. Zeus got with some massive damage once again. 17 kills out of him. Batak Boy had the camo, and Batak Boy has two more kills added to his name as well. So he's starting to heat up just a bit, which is going to be great. Everyone has a rough start to the game. It's all about how you end it. That matters the most.
Caught mid jump, Straight Trippin' starting to send multiple players to the respawn, and as we approach the end game, this lead grows to 2, and it's not much, but you have to think about the ramifications of going 3 down in this position. Ascending baseline is going to get a lot of space. They're going to get a lot of knowledge on where this next push comes from. Honestly, a bit surprised that Ascending baseline had left B so open and allowed Straight Trippin' to fill that position early.
That's where communication comes into play, right? I guarantee in the comms right there, there was just really heavy call-outs from the player that got shot from Purple Street. And when you get call-outs like that are urgent, you shift your focus. And that time, the focus being shifted was a bad thing. And look at this. It's going to be ascending baseline to take advantage of.
Oh, the nade just whizzed by the head of one, but stuck the player behind. Zeus couldn't miss with that blueberry if he tried, though. It's just enough to only get a trade. Straight Trippin' need more than that. A 3-kill deficit to make up in these late stages, and they keep going. First down. Tough position from here on out. Deaths are a premium for Straight Trippin'. If you're gonna die, you better make it worth it.
Play is gonna completely slow down here. Honestly, don't like this position by Prospect. Camo's coming up. If you can go towards the bottom of C, you can solidify this camo, because if Straight Trippin' get it, they find their way back into this game. And that, little overextended there by 3-legged, unfortunately. Still a 3-kill game here for ascending baseline.
And Prospect, like he said, he's just out of the fight. Wasn't able to get towards that help. They did get away with camouflage, though, and Visual will regenerate those shields. And now it's time to go on the hunt. There's just nothing you can do. You just don't know. The back smack's in. That's enough. That's probably the dagger that'll do it.
2 more. That's all they need here. 3-legged's gonna get caught out, though. It's only 1 more, but you can't keep throwing your life away like that. That's gonna be really tough. There's still a chance here for Straight Trippin'. I like this play by Dark Idiom, though, to back up in this scenario. You have to at this point. You gotta just get out of there. You don't want to give them any opportunity. And Visual just trying to capitalize on some damage, but this 1 kill is it's tough for ascending baseline to get.
Ascending baseline is just looking for a neutral fight. There's no reason to go into anything where you're down numbers. Straight Trippin' sending all of their players towards B. I don't know if that one's gonna work out for you folks. As the last kill comes in, 50. We'll go to ascending baseline, and hey, a little reminiscent of what we saw in the winners final. It was ascending baseline that went up 2-0, but it was the oddball that brought this straight tripping team back to life. This time, they'll have to find their answer on King of the Hill.
You trying to jinx them, Tools? That's not cool, man. What are you trying to do?
Sure, cool. Like who would I be jinxing?
It was a 2-0 last time. They were up 2-0 last time.
They won that series.
Yeah.
So would I be jinxing straight tripping?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I want both teams to get jinxed until we get to that game 5. So I'm down for either way. I would love to see a game 5 here, but Ascending Baseline, waiting in that grand finals, they look perfectly fine. I don't know what they did to keep warm the entire time, but it's great to see them come out on fire like this right at the start of the grand finals, and they look like they're in a great position to close this out here with this last game.
Straight tripping gonna have to come out of the gate looking like straight ripping. Because yeah, no, I just put that together, by the way.
That's crazy. Oh, I thought their name was Tony had said they came up with something that no one's ever come up with before, but I like yours better.
No, I think I think this is all original. I think they just two organizations that came up completely separate. They were able to figure out the branding. I'll say I think I like the ripping better. Something about adding that T beforehand that just doesn't really do it for me.
Yeah, I'm always
now we add an S to that name. I'm all about it, man.
Yo, you want to be straight stripping? Okay.
No, trip-ins, man. Trip-ins. Come on.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm always straight tripping on toys that the kids leave on the freaking floor, man. Have you ever stubbed your toe on a Lego? It's the worst feeling. It hurts so bad. Yeah, dude. Try stepping on a Lego. I want you to step on a Lego with your big toe and tell me how it feels. It's not fun.
On your big toe specifically? I don't think I have any Legos. I just don't have Legos, man.
Oh, it's so horrible, dude. I did it yesterday. It was the worst feeling ever.
Will Mega Block work?
I think those are too big. It's got to be that small Lego, dude. The little tiny ones. The square Legos. Those are the worst. But anyway, regardless of that, as my toe recovers, we're going to get into game 3. It's Live Fire, King of the Hill, and Ascending Baseline. Look pretty dominant here, and I don't know, like we're seeing some poor performances, and I'm not trying to call anybody out because I love these guys. Like, they're doing great, but Talk Boy had a really bad game there, and I'm looking for him to step it up because I know what he's capable of. What? You told me to do it.
Can't believe you call out my Talk Boy like that, bro. Come on. This guy is so good at the game. No, I think straight tripping. They've definitely struggled in the Slayers against Ascending Baseline. They lost both game 2, game 5 in the winners final. They lose game 2 here. The next, you got to get yourself to that game 5, but you also have to find a solution to that problem.
Yeah.
As we approach this next game, certainly some problems to be solved. I'm kind of curious what their comms are sounding like. You're down 0-2 in this series. You got to get yourself fired up. That's where I'm pointing at Freezy. I say, hey, I don't care what your stats are. I need you hyping up every kill I get.
Yeah, Freezy's had some really impactful kills. Maybe not like the crazy stat line, but I've seen some really impactful kills by him that has kind of turned position in the favor in his team's favor. We saw it in game 1. I mean, I don't think. I think these teams, based on this series, are pretty separate in terms of skill, but I don't think that's the actual case. I think there's just a couple of bad games that are being played. Everyone has a bad game every once in a while. There's definitely a potential here for a game 5.
Got chat just talking about things that hurt a lot. The chat's been physically.
What was the big one that you saw?
Someone said a scooter to an ankle.
Ooh.
Skateboard to the taint is a tough one.
Oh.
Yeah, are you a skater, boy?
I tried to be when I was younger, but all I could do was ollie like 2 inches. So no, I wasn't.
Do you know how long skateboarding was around before they invented the ollie?
How long?
Like more than a decade. So you did something that took skaters like over 10 years to figure out. That's a pretty big accomplishment, man.
See, I like the way you think. I like it's a good way to look at it. But yeah, no, it was really kickflip. I always missed. I could never do it. And then dropping in, that was scary. Very scary. I could never drop. Like my friends and I used to go to skate parks, like these big indoor skate parks, and I would always be the wimp that stood on top of the half pipe, not dropping in because I just was too scared. Have you ever dropped in?
That's pretty scary. Nah, I was never really a skater. Yeah. I was a tennis kid. I played a lot of tennis growing up.
Okay.
Love hitting
dropping
balls with rackets.
Oh, there you go.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think I'd dust you in pickleball, to be honest.
Nope.
You play pickleball?
Nope. Whatever it is, I'd destroy you.
Hey, bro, I respect that. Send it to the far side of the court. I don't think I can run to catch it if you just keep it on the far end over there, Tim.
Oh, I miss playing basketball. I wish I was in shape enough to play basketball again. That's my favorite sport. I like basketball.
Yeah, were you white chocolate or were you the a 3-shooter? What was your
three? I was a 3-point shooter.
Yeah, traditional white guy stuff.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I used to play. I had a basketball court right in front of my house. Play literally since I was 6 years old. I'd play every single day of my life for hours.
Who's your favorite basketball player growing up?
Jordan, of course. Me and my mom used to watch Jordan all the time. Yeah,
dude,
I love the Bulls, man.
I thought you were gonna say someone much older. My bad.
No.
I said growing up.
What do you mean?
I said growing up, man. Like Jerry West. Like come on.
That's too old, man. No. Jordan was my time, and then I watched a lot of basketball up until the big three from the Celtics won their first championship together. And
yeah, I never got to see Jordan play because he had retired by the time I was like born. I'm pretty sure. But
why do you make me sound so old? Goodness me, I'm not that old. How old? Let's go through this. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yes.
We've known each other for a long time. Can you guess how old I am?
You're like 28, 26 or something.
And split the differences, bro.
27.
There you go.
All right, so I'm 36. I'm only 9 years older than you. That's not that bad.
9 years old. That's a long time. I need a birth certificate. I need you to prove that's how old you are, because I just don't believe you.
I'm only 36. Chat, how old are you guys? Everybody, let's go.
I just wanted to ask because like I never got to see them grow. Like, you said LeBron. I'm not LeBron. Sorry, that's my favorite. I get it.
Ew, LeBron's gross.
No, Dirk was my favorite, but Jordan growing up, I was curious what it was like to see some of the big players. Like, how was it seeing Wilt play? Or like Bill Russell.
No, stop.
Oscar Robertson, man, he was like.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget Jordan. I was me and my mom used to watch Bulls all the time. I'll never forget it. I don't even think she liked basketball. She just watched because of me. It was a good time.
Chat is. Wait, is that chat guessing your
some
age?
older people in there. This is great. See, everyone's my age. Tools, get the hell out of here with your young self. Okay.
We're putting all y'all in the nursing home. We're about to have to rename this LVT nursing home.
Wow. You guys hear this, man?
Straight tripping though, getting some early kills and time. 3-leg though from sending baseline, gonna be the one that gets the sniper early for his team, able to push them out of that hill and getting some great damage alongside that. A little eager to go through that doorway. You gotta let those days pass by.
I can't believe you just called the whole chat old. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we were a part of the golden age of Halo. Don't let Tools forget that. He was a part of the Halo 5 freaking heavy aim age. All right, so we're not going to have this conversation.
Where all the good players are from, the Halo 5.
Okay, no one's ever beat the final boss's win streak. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a top tower control out of
Space Station would walk them, by the way.
Okay. Jeez, oh, Pete's.
Walshy, man. Walshy's going to say something to me next land.
Oh, man. Hey, listen, all Halos are the best, all right? I love Halo. It is straight tripping, though, with a little bit of this hill time. Zeus! Oh, I like that. Wait, did they... No, that person came through. Okay, I thought he just spawned there. That person came through root door. But regardless, straight tripping have a lot of time in this hill already.
Straight tripping it. They've had the strategy of, hey, we're just gonna push to this hill. We're gonna stand in it, and if the setting baseline takes too long to take us out, like we'll get this to 80% of the way there. Then we just have to win one round of slays. Yeah, this will be our hill. Ascending baseline, they have control, but things can quickly change.
I'm sorry I keep getting distracted. I just saw someone in the chat say they miss seeing perfects in the kill feed. Oh, that star was so cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was some great dopamine seeing that star in the kill feed.
Okay, Boomer. All right, whatever, bro. You're trying to relate with the kids right now.
All right, okay, dude. 3 down though. Wait a minute. Straight Trippin's gonna. Yeah, this is gonna be 4 dead. Triple kill for Visual, and it'll be the first hill for Ascending Baseline. My word. Do they have control? Yes. Prospect's already on that brute door, but he's gonna get overwhelmed.
Ascending Baseline. We're able to still Straight Trippin'. They had the strategy of running in early, but the team that played their processes right and played the quote-unquote correct Halo of working together, getting those team kills, and not working for that scrappy time ends up taking that hill, and the ramifications continue. 3 going down right away. Ascending Baseline getting more and more time.
It's a great job by Ascending Baseline. It's honestly Straight Trippin'. I think just like maybe a little anxious to get this series over or something. Again, they're playing a little bit different than what we saw in those first 2 games, and it's Ascending Baseline who are starting to look pretty good. As I say that, though, they do go 3 down, so it'll be Straight Trippin' with some hill time of their own.
More and more time accumulating for Ascending Baseline. For Straight Trip and Ascending Baseline, though, they're most of the way there. It's just about finding the first break. Priority, don't let Zeus have too much of an impact with the sniper.
Great job by him, though, staying alive on the top of that tower. Impact is not felt just yet. Great shots. Darkidium's down to no shields, though. Beautiful job. Once again, Zeus God playing his life perfectly. 3 down for Ascending Baseline.
Zeus staying alive so well. It's the stray nade that gets him, and that might just be enough to slow Straight Trippin' down to allow Ascending Baseline into the fight. Louis hits the shot. That's the 360 after. You know what I say? You put that clip in rewind, that's gonna look real sick. And we clip it, we'll run it from the back to the front. It'll look like a montage play.
Ascending Baseline, though, it's a very important fight here. Zeus God has to fight on 2 different people, and he's got to keep them out of the hill at the same time, and he can't do it. Ascending Baseline, another hill, 2 hills in a row for them in the lead.
It's 2 times now where Straight Trippin' get that hill most of the way done, but weren't able to find that finish, and momentum has to be going away. It's just a bruising situation for Straight Trippin'. They find themselves 3 down once again. Ascending Baseline, although they got them 3 down, haven't been able to get into this hill. It's Straight Trippin'. It's almost the reverse of what we've seen before. Like, hey, Ascending Baseline not able to capitalize off their kills this time.
Yeah, they get it far again. It's 3 down, though, this time. Zeus God is going to jump in the hill. It is Straight Trippin' with that numbers advantage, and I would assume they get this hill. You can see the early rotation out of Ascending Baseline. You love to see that, but unfortunately, they're not going to get this camo. This is really aggressive by Louis, but I believe he'll get away, and they'll get a couple of kills already, which should solidify control of this tower. Darkidium, though, gets 2 kills in the feed, and Prospect gets 1.
Everything was looking right. Louis was like, let's go. We have the control tower. We got camouflage. Then he saw all his teammates at the respawn screen, and probably a bit frustrated that he's going to have to do a little bit more work than anticipated, but so far hitting some smooth movement. Oh, come on. It was so smooth until then. Misses his jump.
I was going to say some really nice movement there, but not able to hit the jump. Great shots, though. They're going to take him out. 3-legged was the first one to die. Visual goes down as well. It's a lot of staggered pushes. Oh, both of them missed the melee, but legit Louis comes out with the clean kills. Darkidium's the last player alive, and he's on that nest side, but he's going to get pinched. I believe there is a player on the top of sandbags that is going to do something about his positioning. And regardless, it's another trade in the feed.
Louis has been such an impactful player for Straight Trippin' on this hill so far. Yet to die on this rotation. Feels like Ascending Baseline. They're not going to be able to get some real time until they take care of Louis.
He's down to no shields right now. This is the opportunity to milk as much as you can. And they're kind of worried about the players in the top center of the map as well. Great job by Freezy. Once again, another impactful kill that really alleviates the pressure on the top side of the map. And it's going to be up to Darkidium to break everything in half. He finds a sniper, a little bit of a gold treasure there for him, and he takes top tower with it.
I'm Freezy. Would you believe me if I said Louis is still yet to die off this original push?
That's kind of nuts.
He's lurking around somewhere. Darkidium, he's going to have a timer in his head. Where is this? Where is the remaining player? I believe he's still just on the tower stairs. Yep, there's Louis. He's getting the kill on the tower stairs. And once again, same baseline. They're not going to be able to step into this hill until they take care of him.
And they can't take care of him whatsoever. Louis once again with another kill on the feed there. 3 down for ascending baseline. 3-legged, the last player alive on the top of sandbags. They have his location.
Enemy teams.
Now they're gonna have also control of the tower when the hill is moving top center. Ooh, can't be missing those.
Just shy. It probably looked good on his screen, to be honest. Those are always brutal ones to have to deal with. Louis did not die at all on that fourth hill rotation.
He's still not dead.
But
3 dead again.
Just dropped. This has to
He's
be
gonna
it,
die.
right? He's gonna find him this time for sure. Certainly.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die right now. There's no way he lives this.
He's disappeared, bro. He's gone.
No way, dude.
Oh, he's up on the stairs. Okay. This is just gonna be a really. He saw him.
He knows. What?
Yo, Louis knows camouflage is around here somewhere.
Wait.
Louis.
He's gonna die, right?
He's alive. He's still alive.
Someone kill him, please. There's no way he's still alive. There's no way he is still alive. Is this a frenzy or a riot? What is this right now?
He's definitely on fire. I don't think he's gotten to the frenzy yet, but he's definitely made his impact known. They have not been able to take care of him.
Goodness me. He's on 13.
We'll have to go to whenever things slow down. We'll hop back to Louis every once in a while. We'll keep track of him. Because whatever that, he's on 6 deaths so far. He hasn't died since that 3rd hill rotation.
Great damage as well, and it's just impactful too. It's not like he's like baiting his teammates, not playing his life. It's very impactful. You see, he gets the assist there. As long as you're getting assists, you're doing damage, you are absolutely fine. Another kill out of him. I don't know. That's got to be 9. That's got to be 9 in a row. And now he's got the sniper to work with as well.
I have the AR.
We have to stay on him, dude. We have to. This is gonna be a frenzy. I think this is it right here.
Nah, right.
Oh no,
you are the worst caster in the world, bro. I can't believe you said that.
No, he's alive. He's alive. Relax.
Oh, okay. Hold. He hit the jump. He found him. Whoa. He's still alive.
That's gotta be 9. That's gotta be 9, right? I don't know. Like, how is this not a frenzy yet? This is insane. We must have missed the frenzy or something.
It could be working on the riot. This has been a hell of a spree, though.
This is great. Like, this is really, really cool to see. Oh, there's some hello. It's Darkidium. I've never casted like this in my life. Just waiting for someone to go down. He misses. He's going wild. No, come on.
Crazy to take that challenge.
Like, why, man? You're sitting here edging us the entire time.
Hey, yo,
like
what?
Goodness.
Someone matched him's free. Here we go. Setting baseline. Seeing colors they've seen before. Reminiscent of their winners final, where they were up in that game 3 and lost that game. 2 straight tripping just seconds away in this hill from securing a first victory in this grand finals, and it's a long road ahead of them. Not only do they have to find the reverse sweep, they'd have to win another best of 5.
It's crazy to see setting baseline with that 2-0 lead. It's not over just yet, though. Okay, it might be over now. Wait, no, it's not. Legit Louis has to die here, because if he dies, there's a potential there's a tie game, but he's down to no shields. He gets pushed. There's the beat down. There's the cleanup kill. There's only 1 tick for straight tripping, though. There's only 1 tick that's needed here.
It's certainly not going to be an easy road for visual. He's the last one alive. Yeah, he's jump out of the hill.
He runs away.
Some cowardice then the final game.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
The final hill, but we move into game 4. It's going to be oddball and ascending baseline. They were up 2-0 in the winners final, and the reverse sweep was a potential. When we went to a game 5, suddenly things starting to shape up for straight tripping.
I just realized my kids are asleep and I am screaming right now. This is great. We need some soundproofing up in here. It's all good though. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Ask you what you meant by some of these phrases that you're throwing around. Man.
Listen, I didn't mean it in the sexual way, Tools. Okay, jeez, man.
A lot of stank on that, man.
Oh goodness me. What does stank on that mean? What is
the way that you said the word, man? What do you mean? What do I mean?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
So
That's a
like,
kid
back
term.
in the day, you guys would have said that's so wicked. I guess is like what you guys were saying.
Wicked? What?
I don't know. What were they saying in the 60s,
Come on,
man?
bro. Listen, man, don't be jealous that you missed the golden age of Halo. Okay, just relax. It's okay. Maybe we'll get it back one day.
I played Sand Trap on 300% speed with my brothers on split screen. That was the golden age, right?
No, I mean, it's not bad, I guess. Sand Trap 300%, huh? Oh, that was a nice snipe, by the way. Louis was popping off this game.
We would
Love
go to
to see that.
Forge. We'd make teleporters and we'd put a bunch of weapon stashes on the top of the spires and we'd like run around the map and like get your way up there. Find the sniper. I never knew in Halo 3 that you had to lead your shots. It probably explains a lot.
Oh, I liked that aspect of the battle rifle. In my opinion, it was a good part of Halo 3. The leading shots stuff, but. Yeah, I mean, for me, when I was a kid, I was playing Snowbound. I can't believe I can't think. Like
Snowbound. Definitely
it's Snowbound. Yeah. With tanks 1v1 capture the flag. So yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing back in the day.
1v1 flag with tanks.
Yeah.
So like you capture the first flag and then you just get in a tank. Like,
yeah, it was so bad. I was so bad, dude. I'm not even joking. Like it was so fun though. It was just me and my friend on split screen. We're screen watching. We had to run all the way across the map just to.
This is Halo 3.
I'll never
Did you
forget
go
it.
pro in Halo 2?
I'm talking about Halo 1. Halo 1.
Definitely not called
Sidewinder. Sidewinder. That's what it was.
This is crazy. Dementia's actually kicking your ass.
Dude, I didn't even know that I put the bag in the back of your car when we were at the
what was the first place I told you to check too?
Yes, I know, but
I said, did you check the car? I said, did you check the car? You said, there's no way it's in the car.
Yes, listen, Chad, I need to ask you a question. This is a serious question. If you answer this in a different way, I might have to go to the doctor tomorrow. Have you ever had a moment in your life where you literally don't remember doing something at all? Like there is zero recollection. My laptop bag was in the back of his car. I do not remember opening the back door. I remember sitting in the front seat and that's it. I do not remember opening the back.
This is what happens. Me and Tim went to breakfast at Salt Lake City. We went and got some great pastries from a patisserie. A French patisserie down in downtown Salt Lake City. It was great. We get back. He says, I don't know where my laptop bag is. And I said, check the car. And we went and got breakfast. He said, there's no way it's in the car. I don't remember opening the back door is what he said. So he never checks it. And he's freaking out. He goes, he tells everyone in the venue, this is before the venue opens, hey, have you seen this backpack? He's freaking out. He's texting everyone. And then I say, I'll go check the car. Me and Nighty. I say, I'm going to go check the car. He's like, I'll come with you. Get to the car, bag sitting there. I walk back with the bag. I say, hey, why didn't you check the place I told you to check earlier? And folks, the day before we go to dinner, we get up from dinner. He leaves his bag at the table. I walk back with his bag all the way there. He doesn't know until we get to the venue that he left his bag. I almost let him walk back. I wasn't even gonna let him have it.
I think I'm getting old. I think something's happening with my brain. Guys, if I forget who you are, chat, just remind me. I don't know what to tell you. It's rough out here, okay?
The big thing I learned is you don't listen to me. Straight tripping. Able to get the ball early on, and the momentum carries with this team so far. And honestly, I'm really impressed with their resilience. I thought they'd probably be down and out, down 0-2 in the grand finals against very strong same baseline roster that seems to be playing their best. Instead, they've been battling back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, ascending baseline, it's almost like they hit a different gear when their back's up against the wall. We'll see if they're able to turn that into some victories here. They put one on the board. Straight tripping, I should say, put one on the board already. Now they're getting a bit of ball time, so we'll see if maybe this will turn into a nice little setup here. Visual's in a good spot to watch the pipe door push, and that's going to eliminate one player out of the equation, and Darkidium eliminates another. So this should be a solid hold here, unless some people go down, and Zeus God gets that first kill.
Kills from Darkidium. That will be enough to at least alleviate some pressure for now, but ball certainly not safe. It's the 1v2. Bacto Boy trying to do his best, but nothing he can do. Paul going to stay with ascending baseline.
Yeah, great hold here. Visual's got the shock, so I would assume he drops his ball for his teammate, but as of right now, he's not going to do that. I feel like it'd be really impactful. Let your teammate get that ball time. Use that shock rifle on the push. Great flank here by Prospect. He's gonna get 2. Legit Louis gonna make it through though. It's gonna be up to Visual to have to fight this fight. And with 2 going down, you don't want to play this ball too early, but he plays the ball and the shock, which is I guess what you have to do in that scenario. I think it would have been good to fight this out with 2 dead, but regardless of that, ball gets reset, and it's going to be straight tripping with the camo in their hands.
It's a breakdown of communication. The ball carrier is the furthest one up on the map and is working on trying to stay alive against 2 players. On the other side, there's players that are coming in from that flank. It's up to them to tell that ball carrier, we have your help. We can win this fight. And to keep that ball on the map. Ascending baseline, they recover quickly by getting this next ball and send straight tripping to the respawn screens, but it's always communication that's going to matter the most.
Communication's important. Milking that ball time's important. 3-legged is going to, well, they could have milked it inside of pipes. I think he saw the spawn maybe and the push. That was not a bad play here. He's got the 2 spawners on the side of C. This is great by 3-legged actually. Anticipating the spawn of his teammates, but 3 of them go down. And now it should be straight tripping getting some ball time here. A little bit late on that pickup with 3 dead, but they still get this ball and they'll get it to the back of Hydro.
It's a great moment for Straight Tripping. Let's dive into their communication, see what it sounds like from Straight Tripping as they hold this ball.
Mangler, 2 Mangler.
One triple side right now.
Yeah, sniping C plat.
On me. Back.
Yo, C plus. Let's go above. You play it.
Throw the ball, throw it.
Nice. Do that.
He's gonna be C flat. One just spawned. 2 up.
They have sniped. Snipe C plat.
That's one day. Both stairs. I think top last week. Top,
one shot.
Top white.
I killed glass. Another one, both steps.
What's the ring?
Not over. 2 top gold, both weak.
They're both weak. We might get shot. Turn around.
Top gold.
That's one there.
2 of them. One shot top gold.
Oh, I got hit out. Good.
Trippy box was weak.
He's incoming.
We have camo. Camo in the camo box. One more shot needles. 2 needles. One last camo. Camo's here. And we're both
traps are done.
Nice. See that?
Batteries, needles.
Needles on the ball, guys. He's by himself.
Can we go in?
I'll go purple.
What's that triple side?
Leave that guy. Just go to ball.
Another one. 2 dead.
Get to left.
Top A.
No, needles.
One shot top A, on heaven. Another one,
Roll weak.
Apple, 1 shot.
Yep.
Apple.
One's batteries.
Batteries.
Batteries weak.
Shot batteries.
And 2 corner. 2 box. One shot should be triple side. He jumped down. Bridge.
2 needles weak.
What the fuck? One's a sneaky.
Skill.
2 dead. 3v2.
One long.
These guys out.
Sneaky.
Are gonna be it.
One sneaky. Nice. Long weak.
That's 2 dead. Let's go right. Dude.
Ball dropped.
Top light.
Enemy has the ball.
I can go.
1 C, closer right.
Enemy has the ball.
Nice. 3v3.
They're gonna, the 3 and C, back up, keep going. I'm just baiting in long.
Yo, get out to A.
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Nice shots, Louis.
We can long.
Get out to A, we can.
Camo, they're gonna get it.
Keep going to top A. Keep going top A.
Camo's needles. Right here. Absolute.
Dead.
Nice.
Bottom A.
Enemy has the ball.
1 shot bottom A.
Half full.
Yeah.
Dead. 3 dead.
I got ball.
The ball. Ball dropped.
Where do you spawn?
I spawned C plat.
I spawned away. Keep going. 2 roll pull.
1 shot.
Nice.
Weak long. There's 2 going long.
Team nearing victory.
Another one C plat.
Enemy has
C stairs.
1 shot blue pipes. Weak blue pipes.
I'm one shot. He got me, C-plat.
Have two blue pipes on me.
Silo.
Play if you can. Nice.
There's one more here.
3 dead.
I spawned there.
Two.
I'm trying to get
They're there. They're gonna be in gold. Long, sneaky. I need it.
One shot the blast.
I'm running gold steps with Lou.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Ball's one
Enemy
shot.
has the ball.
Ape the shit.
Bottom A.
Weak. Top A. On the heady. Dead.
Yo, elevate. Lockers.
Overhang's coming.
I'm with you.
Nice. Good.
Overhang, go shot. Top A, right now.
Last guy.
Top A. Visual.
You don't see me. Went out.
Back up. He's top A overhang. Two of them.
I'm with you.
You're alone, Louis. Tell me what's going on.
Needles.
Heard that.
With batteries.
He's batteries. Grapple with the village. Going up top gold.
He's still battered.
Village.
Nice.
One's nice.
Okay.
Come on, boys.
Lock it the fuck in, baby. Let's go. We got this shit. Good fucking shit. My God, Louis, you're fucking nasty.
Round 2. Ball.
I'm holding big door. Yeah,
One half of gold. I'm going to
2 win gold.
Heard that. There's a guy white somewhere. Did we kill him?
Bottom angler. Gold door.
Yeah. Bat ledge weak.
Cam was burned.
I heard that. One's still or C-plat. There's still a guy gold or what?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's on grapple now. Batteries.
Yep, L2.
He has shock rifle.
He went to bat ledge.
Angler.
Yo, bottom right, kill that guy.
Bottom right weak.
Half wall's weak. He went back A.
Push out the gold. There's gold stairs. Half so.
One shot gold stairs. Another one.
Needles. Weak. Needles weak.
Yo, shocks on me.
Yeah, another one gold. In gold.
I need help gold.
Heard. I got the half wall guy.
Am I got my bat ledge?
I'm gonna die here.
Yeah,
So
gold door in pipes.
Bottom right side.
Nice shit.
Ball drop.
I'm fighting pipes with you.
Yeah, I got ball.
They're gonna be C. They're spawning C.
One shot pipes. Two pipes.
Do that. Lots of pipes. Nice.
3 dead.
Dog to spawn. First one. I spawn whirlpool.
Half white.
Wait. Weak top white probably.
Okay, you back. I got your cross. Look at my cross.
Enemy has the ball.
Too long now. One's weak.
Yeah, just keep looking at my cross.
I'm gonna keep rotating.
I got one.
Go stairs.
And one
Gold stairs and glass.
Gold stairs what weak.
I'm coming.
Still
Gold stairs, Freezy.
Yep. I can't get there.
I'm gonna hit out. He's bottom of me.
Bat ledge pushing gold.
Hey, he's bottom.
Yo, help me out.
Nice.
That one. Another one, bottom A. Full shields, bottom A. With ball.
On bats.
Batteries.
Needles and bottom A.
Heard that. Yo, Camel's coming up.
Yep. I'm looking at you.
I'm looking at you, Freezy. Mangler, or bottom A.
Two
Cam was down. Bottom A.
Right. I'm looking there. I can't.
Enemy has the ball.
We're down in numbers.
Oh, he's pushing me.
Bottom way. Yeah, he's chasing really hard.
Dude, there's 4 there.
Nice.
3 there. Last guy ball. He's gonna play it. I'll play off you.
Yep, I'll go to gold.
Get in the gold, Freezy. Get in the gold. 1-7.
Ball incoming.
Yo.
What's the pipe?
One shot bottom A.
I'm with you. Dead.
Oh, shit.
One shot bottom A. Dead.
Nice.
You're dead.
Enemy has the ball.
We're gonna be C-plat, guys.
Hold A.
Big door. I'm watching big door.
Hold A coming.
One shot long.
Has the ball.
Glass.
Glass. Top gold weak.
Glass on me still.
Another one gold steps. One shot. Gold steps. One shot.
I don't see him.
It's visual.
Overhang.
He's still on me.
I'm waiting for you.
Enemy
Still
has
overhang.
the ball.
Dead.
Nice.
Go roll.
Yo, go to me. Look at my chase. Yo, he's A behind you guys.
Weak. Dead.
Nice. I'm getting in the gold,
Enemy
Louis.
has the ball.
I'm going bat ledge.
I'm going top A.
Yep. Nice, Louis.
Overhang.
Ball
Come back.
Melee. Yeah.
And Mangler and bottom white.
I'm nading Melee.
Angler's
Got him,
dead. Bottom white. Mangler.
Top white.
Mangler, he's damaged. He's weak.
I got top A.
Still top.
We can ball.
Top A cut.
I don't have the cross anymore.
If you got him, maybe. Okay. I'm rotating.
Enemy half.
Just hold it there.
Here we go. They're all
We just. Oh wait, rotate C, rotate C.
Yeah, baby, came up here. I'm still holding still.
Red pipes. Yo, red pipes at the bottom A. Bottom A. He's going top A to cat. Top A to cat. He's aping white. He's aping white, Beto.
I have ball back C. I have ball back C.
I'm over camo. I have camo. One on AP me. Triple stack. I have shot under my brick camo.
Back solid. Oh, above you, above you. Wait, what happened to camo?
He's on boxes.
Burn it.
That's one long. One's in Dorito going to pipes.
Bottom
Bottom
white.
white, weak.
And needles.
Needles weak. Needles
One
weak.
shot.
I can't see him.
Bottom white. Bottom white, one shot. One's on the
Long,
left.
long, go.
I heard you, bottom white.
Scott.
Nice. Ball's leak. Dead.
Last guy. Last guy. One shot. Oh my god. Shit.
Let's go.
I got ball. We just
Bring
spawned
it C, bring it C.
I'm holding C.
They might be glass. They might be glass.
Bottom right.
Bottom right now.
Bottom right. Shit on.
Weak bottom.
Nice.
Weak bottom right. Needles.
Bottom right, no needles.
One white.
Yo, 2 needles. 1 bottom right. 2 bottom right. 2 bottom right. 2 bottom right.
Trippy box.
Two blue pipes. I played it.
Nice.
Two blue pipes.
Right there.
Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball.
Nice. We got another one.
Gold step sniping.
Go stairs and
Bottom
go
A, bottom A, bottom A.
Go gold with me.
Bottom A.
Hey, I heard you.
Gold stairs, weak. Gold stairs, weak. Gold stairs.
Yo, Heaven's weak. Heaven's
Triple
going to
tap.
Dorito to red pipes. Dorito to red pipes, guys.
Gold stuff's really big.
Red pipes behind you.
He's weak. Absolute red pipe.
Yeah,
Nice.
What's the gold stairs? Village.
Galagen.
Absolute to you.
Nice.
Gold stairs. I got nades.
I'm flanking him. Ball's weak. Ball's one. Dead.
Nice. I got his exit. Nice. Look at big door.
They spawn C. C flat.
Big door on me. I'm dying to see what.
Camo's coming up.
Triple that one shot.
We can wait. One shot.
Long.
Rope on you.
Long.
Come on.
Absolute long. I need you to kill that guy. Nice.
Your last out. I spawned A.
He's got damage on ball.
Push C. Make sure they don't spawn C. Try to keep the spawns out.
We gonna B box. One shot on ball.
Help. I'm bottom mid. On me.
B-box. Dead. 1 triple stacks.
Enemy has the ball.
Absolute triple stacks. Visual. Nice. 3 dead. Nice.
Should be game.
He might be on Louis. Just.
Back blue.
I'm right behind him.
That's the closest guy.
Dead.
Nice.
One more on melee.
You're good, man. You're good.
Let's go. Come on.
I can't see him.
One shot.
I heard you.
Nice. Ball's leak. Dead.
Last guy. One shot. Oh my god. Shit.
Let's go.
I got ball. We just
Bring
spawned
C.
I'm holding C.
They might be glass.
Shit on.
Nice. Weak bottom.
And with that overkill, we are going to a game 5. What a crazy comeback by Straight Trippin' once again. And now it's up to the Slayer on Solitude.
We were in that listening, and we started hearing the comms get better. So we started. It was like almost like a little bit arguey, like, you know, not very great vibes, and they started winning. And winning fixes everything. Everything came incredibly quick to them. They were starting to dominate, and Straight Trippin' were able to take the win. Those comms were incredible. We were starting to hear them get high. We're like, hey, let's listen in with this for a little bit longer.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A very solid series so far. If Straight Trippin' are able to win this game 5, guess what that means? That means we're going to a series reset, a grand finals reset, another best of 5 series to find our winner. Setting baseline though, they're looking to do a little bit of what happened the last time around and close out this game 5. And if Dark Idiom has the game like he had in the last game 5, I mean, I'm thinking it's possible.
Last time I saw Ascending Baseline play Solitude on game 5, it was in the winner's semifinals. And Dark Idiom dropped 20 kills and just 5 deaths on Solitude Slayer. This Ascending Baseline has had Straight Trippin's number this entire time in the Slayers. We saw the same result happen in the winners final, where Ascending Baseline went up 2-0 and Straight Trippin won back-to-back objectives, but folded in the Slayers. Have they found their solution? It's a simple question, but it's a tough answer to find. I still have to give a heavy favor to Ascending Baseline, as they've just been dominant in the Slayers thus far.
Yeah, you saw Visual and Three-Legged have a little bit of a rough start to the game there. Both Prospect and Dark Idiom were above 20 kills for most of that game. They started to pick it up towards the very end, but I'm gonna need them to come out on fire, because Zeus got shooting like that, getting that overkill. It's gonna be tough to contend with him. And Solitude is one of those snowball-y type maps, so we're gonna see how things pan out here.
Folks, if you want to get your prediction in as to who you think is going to win, and you want to put some channel points behind it, now is your opportunity. The bets are open, and so far, Straight Trippin a heavy favorite, 60,000 channel points in the first minute going towards them. So, you know, some good odds right now for Ascending Baseline if you're trying to get some points, or you could be losing some. Risk at your own pace. But here we go, game 5 on board. Camo up for grabs, shock rifle on the other side. It's gonna be Bato Boy getting this first shock rifle.
It's taken out. Prospect's gonna get a kill there. 3 go down for Straight Trippin, and Ascending Baseline have the lead thus far. You see the shock rifle given to Dark Idiom. We saw how he was able to play that last Slayer. We'll see if he can do a little bit of the same here. Here comes the push. Unfortunately, not going to hit that headshot, and now he has to play a little bit passively as he knows the information on 3 different players. There's the first kill right there.
Dark Idiom's patient with this. He's not trying to waste any of this camouflage. It'll dissipate, but his life is secure, and I think that's what's going to be most important for Dark Idiom here. He's not one to quickly throw away his life. Great nades. I think, unfortunately, a team nade was in that mix. I'm not sure how he died from a bandit shot, but Dark Idiom unfortunately goes down early on.
That's the worst, seeing the bandit shot when you died to a nade. Prospect's going to have the shock rifle in his hands now. He's got 2 shots to work with. And they do have a split spawn on both sides, but they're playing very passively here. And you know, I would argue this passive gameplay means less confidence, I would say, because, you know, Ascending Baseline have played very fast throughout the entirety of this series. There's that first kill, and the push is going to happen now as well.
Zeus. Someone from Straight Trippin got that cross-on shot. Liz Louie was able to find those shots in on Ascending Baseline as they cross. That was enough just to slow one player down, but that damage is what leads to this success for Straight Trippin. Now they have 2 players trapped. There's no way either of those are getting away with their life. Dark Idiom meets his maker as well. And with next camouflage coming up, Straight Trippin find themselves in a decent spot.
Yeah, they're starting to stagger as well. The lives of Ascending Baseline. Camo's still up top, I believe. It is popped right there. A legit Louie finding an entrance, finding the damage as well, and it's a 2-kill lead for Straight Trippin.
Trippin doing their best to get these kills and push their advantage. Ascending Baseline stuck once again into that back lift. This spawn trap can be a brutal one to work out of.
Lots of damage comes out. Legit Louie's got to stay alive here. 2 different players fighting him. 3 go down for Ascending Baseline once again. Zeus God's going to turn around and clean up the kill as well. And now it's a 4-kill lead. Shock rifle coming up in 15.
See all the spawns from Ascending Baseline. They're stuck over at Yard. How do they break out? Let's dive into the communication of Ascending Baseline in this critical moment.
We're just going to wait for shock.
Graham, one shot.
Oh, there's one.
Dude, what the fuck?
Look.
Composers. One on blue. Yeah, they're gonna play passive. Their definition is gonna play passive. We need to fucking break it and then push them.
There'll be at least one in blue.
Bottom or dip.
S4.
I'm sitting dip.
Mark it right here. Push. 2 guys snipe, S4 and S2.
One. This fucking ping is killing me.
S4, weak, has shields. The door, has shields. We gotta be aggressive. Weak, one shot.
I'm with you guys. C plat, C plat.
Blue door. Blue door dead.
Sniping,
We gotta push. We have to push.
Sniping S2. Sniping S2.
Push S2, push S2.
S4, 2 shot. S4, 2 shot. I have names on it. Posters.
Melee. Nice.
Posters.
Yeah, posters.
I help C plat, guys. Camel's up. He's on it. He's on camo. Camo silo, the shock. I got one, I got stuck.
Highway.
Prius. That's camo, camo dead. 3 dead.
Yeah, push.
Missing one.
Push tram.
Spawning in blue, guys.
Driveway.
Shot tram. One more behind you, fucking yellow hole.
LR, weak. LR1.
One shot. LR.
LR, and you help LR.
2. Weak.
Died. LR again and loop. LR and loop.
Ledge.
One yellow.
A bit of frustration with ascending baseline in their comms so far. Straight Trippin seem to have found their momentum. They've already surpassed that 30 kill mark. Let's hop in with Straight Trippin and listen to their comms.
Get in the blue bucket.
Back to tram. I'm trying to fight tram.
Yeah, I'm gonna see your dip, okay?
I'm gonna swear.
I'm looking ledge. I have all of ledge.
This is perfect right here.
Nice.
LR guys on me.
I cannot see him moving.
LR weak. Soda weak.
Yep, I'm backing up.
Hurt soda. I got your cross. Yo, U-turn. Absolute U-turn, guys.
Yep. On silo. Dead.
Bounce it.
One shot coming.
Oh my god. I think there's one bitches. Let me clear it out.
Yeah, posters. I'm naded.
Heard there. Hey, there's funny blue. One blue.
I got.
Loop weak, going glass.
2 hotel.
Heard there.
Blue alone. Back, drop it weak.
Yard. Okay. They're gonna be heavy poster or flowers probably.
One shock.
Yeah, just keep playing around.
Drop in yard.
Glass now.
Nice.
Glass weak.
Live.
No shot LR. No shot LR.
Silo on me. Look at camo.
He's in tram.
He got it. It's like right here. Look at me, Lou. Look at me.
It's in yard.
You see anything?
I'm just baiting it, but no, I don't see it.
And here we are. After a lot of comms and a lot of back and forth, a lot of trades, it is Darkidium and Ascending Baseline with the win condition in their hands. A shock rifle camo now. We'll see if they're able to utilize it to get a push going here. Darkidium's a little bit slow on this rotation, and that camo's gonna run out. No value extracted from it, but he gets the kill onto legit Louis, and now it's only a 4-kill game.
I was able to get a ton of information though when he had that camo. Although he doesn't get many kills, Straight Trippin were running as a pack, 3 players, shoulder to shoulder. And when you're not seeing anyone open in the middle of the map with camouflage, you're getting some vibes that they might be running as a pack. Well, they're able to collapse in on that, and what was a massive lead has turned to just 3. And oh, they're getting cut down one by one. Straight Trippin, this game might just be slipping.
Yeah, Visual, unfortunately, though, caught on the rotation, trying to get a nice flank on the team is Straight Trippin, but because of that, he's forced to try and play his life now, and the spawns have flipped entirely here. All of Ascending Baseline stuck at blue. That peak is going to allow legit Louis to run out of the last shock rifle bullet. But camo coming up.
This is so fragile for Ascending Baseline. They're all together. If Straight Trippin gets that first pick, they'll be able just to collapse in and get a clean wipe.
Couple people weak there. Lots of pings coming out. There's the push. There it is. This is insane. Freezy just able to walk in for free here. 3-legged gets away. It's only a 2-kill game now, but that camo is very important. Zeus Scott is ready to pick it up. Immediately he gets it, and he doesn't lock it in. Darkidium gets the kill onto him. Now we have a tie game.
That one player, one shot getting away might have been the difference between a game reset, a brand finals reset, and Ascending Baseline clutching up in the most important moments.
Oh no.
It's 45 all. Trades are coming through. Straight Trippin with a small lead as we approach this end.
Nerves got the best of Darkidium there. You could see it. A little bit of a late melee off that repulse. 1 kill. The only difference here. Setting baseline down.
We haven't seen many of the GA'd weapons so far, but that disruptor is certainly in that back pocket. Now you can set down a bandit, have a player like throw down a bandit, check your corners with it. Lots of pads to throw it off, but trades coming through. 48, 47. Shock rifle is up. Batco boy, he's got it ready in his hands.
He gets 2 players down to no shields. They clean up 1. That's 49. 1 more kill and they'll reset the entire bracket here. It's up to Batak boy to make it happen. Can he do it?
Damages.
Oh my gosh, what?
Dark Gideon gets a kill. But he stayed alive with the shock rifle. It's so important. There's no one here to clean it up. Zeus. Able to get it. The pop-offs are in. The grand finals reset is here. Ascending baseline not able to complete the comeback. Let's rack them up. New best of 5.
Wow, I mean, I didn't expect it. I honestly, throughout the beginning of the game, I didn't even expect that comeback to happen, but Straight Trippin' really want this victory. The reset comes in, and we go to another best of 5 to decide who is the winner and who will take it all.
You see the story just changing slightly from what we saw on the winner's side. It was a 2-0 lead for Ascending baseline. Straight Trippin' wasn't able to complete the reverse sweep on the winner's side, but they will be able to nullify the winner's advantage with a reverse sweep here. And fairly dominant games. Now, the Slayer was close at the end, but Straight Trippin' certainly came out the gates hot, and they've seemed like a brand new team in these last 3 games.
We'll see if they can continue that on. Taking a look at the damage here. Legit Louis, 5,800 damage done. Only 3,800 damage taken. Almost the least amount in the entire, or on his team. The entire lobby is visual at the bottom there, but what a great ratio between damage done and damage taken out of Legit Louis.
Let's see Dark Idiom on the other side. Heavy damages from him, 5,700. But the damage taken across the board was just much higher on the side of Ascending baseline. And I think that had to do with the early game where they just could not shoot back at Straight Trippin'. And that early game, I believe, was the difference maker between these 2 teams. We'll move back into Solitude for our game 1. And, you know, it's always interesting when you go from the same map, different game types from one series to the next. It happens every once in a while. But I'm sure Ascending baseline would like to see anything else but Solitude.
Setting baseline kept it close there, though. It was a 10-kill lead at one point. They brought it back. Definitely solid out of them. See if they can do a little bit of the same, or have a different outcome, I should say, in this grand finals reset. Straight Trippin', you can hear it in the comms. If you listen to the comms of Setting baseline, you know, maybe a little bit of frustration there, possibly of like shots not registering or whatever the case may be. But on the side of Straight Trippin', the comms sound hype, they sound ready, they sound energetic, and they're always gassing each other up. And I think it's just all very important, especially going through the entire length of a tournament and now into the reset of the grand finals. You have to have comms like that where you're giving energy to your team.
This game should have been finished right here, but 3 late got away because Dark Idiot was able to find that kill. I thought maybe, just maybe, we're going to see the comeback in that spot. I think the responsibility for Ascending baseline in this game is to try to make the Straight Trippin' comms a bit more dreary. Make the game frustrating for them. So far, I feel no frustration whenever we hop into those comms.
Yeah, it's a big part of it, I think. Especially, you know, it's really important. You're playing with the random folks that you don't play with often. Like I said, you've got to build that chemistry throughout the entire tournament. There's a vibe check that happens when you're on a team like this. And if the vibe check is bad, like some people prefer teammates that are not very passionate or don't, you know, whatever. Some players are okay with people that are very passionate or maybe complain a little bit, and that doesn't affect them at all. But some people are affected by that. So just finding that team that you vibe with, and if you're lucky enough to draft a team like that, like Straight Trippin' has, then you're in a good spot to win this whole tournament.
Get ourselves reset. This best of 5 will be starting soon, folks. And how many points do we have bet on the last one? Can I look at that somehow? I want to see who the people were rewarded on the predictions in that game 5.
It was 422,000 channel points predicted.
So 66% in favor of sending baseline. So a big upset, straight tripping. The folks were feasting. Lots of points transferring hands there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yo,
yes,
Tim, check this
sir.
out. It's my 43-month resub. Let's go.
Wow. Look at you.
Anyone beat me, huh? Anyone have more than 43 months? Come on. Where's the OGs at? I don't think anyone.
I have 70 months, so.
You have 70?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, prove it. Come on, resub.
I'm kidding. What's the most someone can have?
I mean, this channel's survived for a long time. I think I have maybe a couple months where I didn't sub at the beginning, like when we were first starting. But I'm pretty sure it has to be like maybe like 46 or 47. If you're talking about like when we've been covering Halo.
That's crazy. That is insane. Well, we start off with Solid 2 King of the Hill here. Recharge Slayer as game number 2. Argyle CTF is game number 3. And then Oddball, Livefire, and Aquarius Slayer for 4 and 5. I'd like to just see in the chat, what do you guys think? Is Straight Trippin' going to close out this whole thing? And, if they do, what do you think will be the scoreline? Sure. While you guys decide, do you want to, I don't know if do you want to have your predictions known, Tools?
My predictions, I have no idea what's going to happen now. I feel like things are crazy.
It is kind of crazy. Huh?
Straight Trippin', I just feel like the comps of Straight Trippin' were just so much better.
Yeah.
So I feel like I had to put my, if I was wagering hypothetical currency, like let's say currency that didn't exist in real life, but only was on a single Twitch channel, to say fake money.
Yeah.
Because we don't bet real money here. I mean, come on, folks.
Right.
We gotta be responsible.
That's right.
I would wager these hypothetical coins on Straight Trippin'. I think a 3-1, 3-2.
Okay. A lot of confidence there. I like to hear it.
Man, Slunty's been 27 months. Shout out to Slunty. 27-month streak.
27 months. Oh, we almost have a hype train, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy. It's almost here.
Slunty's is impressive because that's 27 months in a row. That's crazy.
That's
like
nuts.
since the start of Infinite, right? Or maybe even before that.
That's some support right there.
So how many months
love
in a
to
year?
see it.
So it's just over 2 years.
Yeah, just over.
Shout out to Slunt.
Trying to find what mine is.
That N is doing some heavy lifting in your name, man.
Oh, mine is 38 months.
That's kind of low key. Like, you weren't supporting us back in the day. Come on, Tim.
Wow. Jeez. They call me out like that.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. I've been casting with you for 5 years. I feel like you're.
No, you have not.
What are you talking about? We started maybe 4 years.
No, I've been casting for 3 years, I think. No, you're right.
Dude, you are okay. You are actually having dementia. There's just no way it's been 3. I thought
it's getting late, dude.
We started casting with each other pre or post COVID.
Pre, I think. It was Halo 5. It was
Halo 3. It was Halo 3.
Oh yeah, Halo 3 was the
Money
classic
Tuesday,
Halo 3 stuff.
Halo 3 was when we casted together for the first time. Sorry, I remember the important moments in our relationship.
Wow, dude, I am literally. I don't even know what time it is right now. All right, I'm out of it, brother. But we're gonna.
Do you remember who was playing?
Nope, I gotta pull all my energy in for this event. Right, 5 gifted from Spliffy Smith. The chat wants us to kiss.
I thought you had
I am not touching him.
I thought you had a list for a second, but no, his name is just Spliffy.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
Jeez.
Here we go. Straight Trippin' versus Ascending Baseline. Best of 5 in the grand finals. Reset. No more advantage for either side. Hey, if you support one of these teams, hey, sub to the channel. Helps us out here. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Everything we do here is funded by the community, folks. So if you like these matches, and you like LBT, you like what we're doing. This is the first time we've done like a draft community tournament with Clutch Academy. You want to see more of this? That sub support goes a long way to making this possible.
is straight tripping already with the initial bit of hill time here, but it's Batak Boy with the shock. And this is an interesting position towards the bottom center of the map, but I like how he plays towards his teammates' spawns. The only problem is he's in a rough spot to try and stay alive with his shock rifle. The trade comes out, which allows him to live as long as possible here, but I don't think the shock's in the prime position you want it to be in to cause havoc on the map.
Dark been controlling a lot of lateral movement on the bottom of this map. Not necessarily staying in this hill, but trying to leverage that bottom mid position. Unfortunately, just kill after kill goes the other way. Straight tripping, just one player alive, trying to find max value, but it's 2 players ahead of them. Louis not going to be able to find the kills.
Overheating a little bit. This straight tripping roster, they got to slow down just a bit. They do force sending baseline out of this hill, though, for a moment. They're just right back in it, though. Freezy ends up getting 2 kills in the feed. That's a massive 2 kills, and constantly talk about this guy and his impactful kills. Those 2 very important for the state of the game right now. And oh my gosh, gets one, almost gets another on the visual. He's popping off.
Oh, 4 down right away. Ascending baseline struggling to keep their players on the map. A big bounce back for a straight tripping, and it just got worse for Ascending baseline. Camo in the hands of Batco Boy. And things, though, I'm surprised that straight tripping wasn't able to get more time there. Ascending baseline, we're all coming off that respawn screen, and a straight tripping don't get much out of any objective time.
Enemy team took the hill.
Talk Boy isn't going to get much out of this camo either, and got a little bit of damage, but none of the kills have been cleaned up. Gets 1 though. Camo's about to run out, so unfortunately that's all he's going to get out of that one. But they decide to stack the bottom side of the map again, and it's not working out for them right now. They are getting hill time, but sending baseline is up in numbers, and with those numbers they're going to push.
Good shots. Zeus God trying to do his best to stay alive behind a cinder block at the bottom of the map, but it's just not much you can do. Ascending baseline have plenty of presence on the space now, on this map now, and with shock rifle up, this looks like their hill to take.
Oh, we talked about the comms of straight tripping and how they were always very high up in energy. We'll see if that energy continues here as we go into a listening with straight tripping.
Spawns. We have to push blue or we have to push like
Okay, he's so weak.
Score. I'm gonna shoot the hill.
Yes, on the silo, weak. Damn it.
Hill's dead.
33. Nice, why?
Let's go hill. U-turn.
Weak marker. Hill.
Dude.
Enemy team score. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
No, he's in yard already.
2 flower door.
Enemy team
2 flowers CR.
One shot soda.
Two near
Soda.
Teaser loop.
Nice camo.
Ledge.
Oh god, 2 yard.
Nading that, Louis.
Wasn't my dip, I think.
Come on.
Dead. Do that.
Let's go me.
Okay, man.
Weak.
Grab it, back that way. Okay, hold time. Ah, shit.
Truck.
Nice, do that.
Bottom end. Good, Prius. Get thrust.
Dip. Flowers right now.
Enemy about to score.
Yo, guarantee this hill.
Ledge.
Trade out, get slays.
Ledge, nice. Ledge again.
Ledge in yard. 2 there. Nice.
Double kill.
Yeah, we can help.
Okay, good.
Enemy about to score.
Yeah, set it for new.
On the glass.
Loop. Top middle. Dude, absolute top middle. 1 soda.
Got it.
Weak.
Ledge. Absolute yard.
As we listen to the comms, we hear a little bit of straight tripping, not really saying much at points in the game, and you would think that maybe maybe they're starting to get a bit frustrated, and the lack of comms showcases that. But it is ascending baseline with a 2-0 lead, and I wouldn't say that they don't sound like they're getting frustrated, but maybe a lack of comms a little bit different than what we heard in the previous games too.
You have to be straight tripping if you think those comms are acceptable. You see what I did there? I'll just say, well, we heard perfect comms earlier in this tournament from straight tripping. Now it feels a little bit more down and dejected, though. They haven't let that influence the game in these last few seconds. We've seen them get a lot of hill time here. They were playing well, but can they sustain that with the energy that they're pushing so far in this grand finals reset?
Well, legit Louis gets the camo, and he's got the shock rifle as well. I don't know why he's not zooming in. Because that's right. Well, do you still get the glint when you're in camo? Do you know the answer to that?
I think it's when you scope. So
yeah, when you scope in, but does it still happen when you're camo?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. Where's Clutch? Because
it's just interesting because he didn't scope in there, so I would assume that you still see the glint.
I know it is with the sniper. I feel like I've seen the glow of the shock rifle before while they're camo, but I don't know if that's because they just shot it or if it's because they're scoped in. Is the thing. That's free game for anyone that's in our chat that didn't know. If you're camouflaged, try to minimize how often you scope in with the sniper. When you scoped in, they can see the glint. If you don't scope in, they don't see the glint with the sniper.
I just want to point out, I don't usually do this, but I wanted to point out something someone said in the chat, and that said, he said that, the comms, it sounds like they're a little bit burnt out. That is something that a lot of people don't give credit to professional players for. Everyone will just, you all know exactly what they say when you say a pro player has endurance, but I'm going to be honest, it is a very difficult thing to play at 100% all the time. And to see some of that, or to see it here where these teams are playing 100% to try and win this tournament in the grand finals, you start to see that little bit of burnout. You start to see the endurance showing face here. It's a lot of mental energy. I know it sounds kind of weird to some people, but it's a lot of mental focus to be able to play at 100% for this long in a tournament.
I find it impressive players that are able to keep that endurance just in like free-for-all lobbies, right? Yeah. 15 minutes of playing straight. As games go on longer, it's hard to sustain that level of play, especially in these long series. I think you're on point with that, Tim, and that could be one of the fatal errors for straight tripping here. This is an important hill for them to get, but ascending baseline are swarming to the point of attack.
A lot of energy came in those comms. With that amount of energy, there's a phrase for it, but I'm not going to use that phrase. You're kind of letting it all go right really early. And that means if the bracket resets, you don't have a lot of energy left to use here. It's almost 3 caps now for the side of ascending baseline, and with these couple of kills, maybe they get it, but it's 3 down. Darkidium's the last player alive. It's him against Freezy right now, and all Darkidium needs to do is delay, and that's exactly what he does. A beautiful job by Darkidium there. Prospect gets a kill. They should have enough time to get in this hill and stop this.
Setting baseline will put 2 in. They'll go up 3-1, and with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, things are looking dire for straight tripping. Not only do they need to get this hill, but they have to get it quick. You need as much of that time as possible when we go into that bottom middle hill.
Chat's making me laugh late at night. Listen, I get a bit goofy as the night goes on, guys, so don't make me laugh, or else I'm gonna have to close the chat.
You gonna do a huck here and a huck there? Like, what do you mean by that?
3-1, 1 minute left. It is just about getting straight tripping out of this hill for 1 minute at a time. It is not a difficult feat, but we'll see if ascending baseline can do it. They get the first 2 kills. That should be enough. But Talk Boy goes down as well as Deuce got the last player alive, but they decide to get in the hill with 1 minute left. Interesting play. Campbell's coming up.
I would be jumping out of that hill. I don't think you play for the time here, but ascending baseline going to put out their strategy. Standing in this hill, and they're going to put this game in Darkidium's hands. Look at him camouflage. He's getting behind everyone. That's number 26. Number 27 is stolen visual. How could you?
My goodness. Darkidium trying to find a way to close this out, this first game of the grand finals reset, and we saw a little bit of that when they placed each other in the winners finals. Will we see a reverse sweep in terms of series here on the side of ascending baseline? They get the first one. It's now 1-0.
Tim, that was incredible. And, you know, you said you get a little goofy as time goes late into the night. It looks like Ascending Baseline. They get goofy, but the only way they're getting goofy is because they're a dog. You know what I'm saying? The way that they're playing in this game, that was all grit. That was resilience. They got that dog in them. And Ascending Baseline go up 1-0 in this series, and you wouldn't have thought that they just lost 3 in a row.
I missed the dog.
Get it because Goofy's a dog, Tim.
Yes.
Thank you.
Listen, man. I missed the dog, man. Sparty off his band a couple weeks here, so it's gonna be cool. I missed the dog. Who missed the dog? We need that passion back.
Does that mean he can play
the
level 50? We're gonna see him. Do you think Halo 2 is his first tournament when he comes back?
Maybe. Imagine. I don't know.
I was gonna say there's a true chance. I made a comment about SSG beating Final Boss in the finals. If Final Boss signs up for Halo 2, I'd love to see Space Station sign up for the Halo 2 tournament as well.
I guarantee Final Boss wins.
You guarantee it?
I mean, it depends who's playing. Has Ogre One been playing?
Have you met Kevin Nico Smith?
I have. He's very good. He's very good. But listen, man, those are my grandfathers. I like them.
Aren't you older than them?
Nope.
I could have sworn that you like.
I'm pretty sure Ogre 2 is like 38 or something. Or
yeah,
40.
that would. Aren't you? I thought you already.
I'm
passed the big
36.
4-0.
Oh my gosh, am I the one with dementia, or what is going on here?
I'm still not convinced. I gotta see proof. Here we go. Game number 2 into the Slayer. Setting baseline. They'll find first blood, but really, the important parts of the map gonna be that shock rifle and camouflage. That's what everyone's fighting for.
2-1 lead here for Setting Baseline, and one of the things that I've noticed out of them is what you said a little bit before is, you know, they came with that grit, and it's true, right? They came out swinging in that game number 1. They said, you want to reset our bracket, this is how we're going to react, and so far, they look clean. We'll see if that continues here into game 2. It's a triple, oh my gosh, it's a triple push on the elevator side, but Dark Idiom comes in with a shock rifle camo combination, puts it to work, and he'll be able to stay alive with that shock rifle as well.
Dark Idiom is just going to keep this game in front of him. I'm surprised he actually jumps out into the batteries. Very exposed position, but he wants to be quick to help his teammate. He grapples in. There's 3 of them, but they have to deal with Dark Idiom. He takes them all down. 1v3. You're stuck with me.
That was insane. All right, I'm awake now. That was absolutely disgusting. That was probably one of the better triples I've seen in a very long time. I'm not going to lie to you. Wow, that was insane.
We got to lock in with this Setting Baseline. Let's hop into their comms. They have to be red hot after a play like that.
Yeah, leave it. What the fuck? Don't double back. The team is dead.
Grapple at you. Yeah, see him.
C plat probably.
Turbine.
C plat.
I'm getting shot from bottom mid.
I'm here with you, Visual. Look right here.
Jason, fucking me behind you. Got you. One more bottom mid. Right here. One shot. Easy kill. C stairs.
He's pushing me. Back C.
Grapple, just hiding.
Yo, he's on grapple. He needs help grapple.
Yeah, he's on grapple.
You gotta kill that guy. You have to kill him.
He's not gonna let me kill him.
I'm gonna push you. Yeah, you're gonna push.
Top A, top A.
Top A weak.
C stairs.
On camo, guys. On camo.
One shot of needles. Back.
Camo's good.
On camo. Mangler. He needs to die.
I got one. No one. Camo down.
Camo's still not pop.
Top going. Alright, go upstairs. Trippy.
Look at Trippy.
Watch out, B-box, dude.
Oh, the B-box not dead. B-box, yeah.
What the fuck? Bottom mid. Camo still up, bro. They just popping their knife now. In the corner.
It's probably gonna push me with camo. Top there. Battery's weak.
Bottom white.
Battery still has shields. Camo's on me, bro. He's going C.
Go back to it.
Oh, we threw 3.
Yeah. Back up to A, bro. Why are we pushing out?
I was just trying to get...
Camo.
They might have snipes here.
Yeah, they have shock and camo.
Top glass.
Shock's here. Grapple.
On grapple weak. Have shields.
Gonna go glitch.
Hitting it. I'm with you. Do you want to push it?
Watch my overhang. Watch someone.
Two. 2 in gold. 2 in top gold. Top A.
Top A weak.
One shot grapple, guys.
Hydro.
Pipe door and turbine.
Slow down, slow down.
Guys, we fucking focus on this, bro. Come on. You know what the fuck the problem is?
Needles, needles.
Top A. Aiming top right.
Eyelid sniping. Eyelid sniping, 2 shot.
One shot top A.
With the dark.
Still top A. Hit him twice.
Push through.
Bottom A.
Last batteries, batteries, batteries. Batteries weak.
Looking batteries.
Oh, see batteries. Batteries, one shot.
Batteries.
He's sniping.
Absolute batteries.
Sniping turbine.
They're in A.
Top A, top A.
Mangler.
Mangler, Mangler, Mangler.
One
Mangler.
shot, bro. Batteries.
Bangler.
Dude, we need to kill batteries.
Dark loot, yeah. You still there?
No, we fucking ran.
Top A, 2 top A, overhang guys, need help?
I'm here.
I'm getting
Triple
crossed
box.
from gold.
Come on, push them all.
Attic, attic. You're by yourself, Dark. You're by yourself.
Dude, I don't know what to do, dude.
He got camo. He just.
It looks like frustration is starting to set in for Ascending Baseline, and Straight Trippin' have found their footing in this game. Let's move in and see if the comms are a bit different on the other side.
Here. Red pipes. Two.
Yeah, one shot, one shot.
Go, go, go.
Yep.
Elish, 2, 2, 2.
Dead. Nice. Prospects this spawner.
Go in, go in.
Yep.
They
Spawn
spawn
A,
white,
spawn A.
they spawn white probably.
It could be long house spawns. It's bottom right.
Just hold this, just hold this. Bottom white, weak.
We bottom right.
Yeah, we can light it.
Top way.
Over, they're crossing. One
Dead,
shot.
dead. One more.
Another one.
And one's my glass.
Oh, back up to me again, Freezy.
I got him in. Dead. Nice.
Still in white, still in white.
Top one on the stairs, two. One's absolute. Got one, oh my god.
Nice.
Hail Mary.
Bottom white. I'm looking at you, Louis. Louis, I'm looking at you. Back up, Louis. I'm looking bottom white.
One's in A, one shot. Nice.
I'm going back to give him a shot, guys.
One's in long. On my glass, on my glass.
I'm watching.
Back up to me, back up to me.
I'm looking glass. I'm looking at your cross.
Freezy, I'm literally right behind
Gold stairs
you.
weak, gold
Yeah,
stairs
stairs
weak.
weak. One glass, one glass.
Glass
Top
weak.
gold.
Bottom A, bottom A.
Bottom white with me.
Bottom white, that's all you.
Nice, Freezy.
One more.
They have stock and gold, guys. They have stock and gold. Nice, they have stock and gold.
We could just hold C plat. We just need to sit here for 6 minutes.
Hammer on 10.
You guys need those? I'm getting
get
out
the
the
C
sneaky.
plat if you can. Get the C
Yeah, I'm
plat.
gonna get Shroud in a sec. I'm gonna get Shroud.
Yeah, Shroud. Someone play white. They're in white. They're white. Top, jumped out. He's jumped out. Bottom white.
Come on, come on. Manly weak.
On my ping. Good.
Shrouding, I'm shrouding.
Orange door, about to me, C plat.
A little bit. Dead.
Traded.
On my X,
Camo.
triple X, on my X, triple X.
Versal.
Wait, who has camo?
One C plat.
One shot.
One C plat as well. One with C plat as well. He might go your bottom my bottom.
C plat weak.
Still weak.
And glass.
Yeah, I have camo shock.
Yeah, we're up 13. We're up 13.
This guy wanted me.
Top A, top A, top A.
I'm coming away.
Top A, top A.
Yo, you guys, we just gotta hold the setup. Just hold one setup.
Absolute top right.
Whirlpool, weak.
Trade. I'm watching you, Freezy. Nading that doorway. I needed the door.
Yep, open. You good? Top A's still weak.
Yo, gold. I'm just gonna walk along, guys.
I can go with you. I can go with you.
Just stay alive. Just put
Absolute trippy.
Again.
Nice trade. One more.
Yeah.
Bottom white.
Sneak, trip the corner.
Bottom white
And
weak.
top A
One shot,
cat.
bottom white dead.
Nice.
Top A cat. It might come in white.
That's one gold.
Yo, Freezy, just play close to me.
Bottom white.
You got me.
Mangler pit the bottom white.
Bottom A.
One shot, bottom white. One shot, bottom white.
The box.
C plat spawn probably.
Bridge, go to bottom white right now.
Bottom white, one shot. Bottom white, one shot.
Nice. Third dead.
Whirlpool.
Yo, fly at these guys. Fly at these guys.
Yeah, 2 in A. What's heaven?
Top A going out. He's going out the white.
T-plat.
Top white. I hit him once.
Got him.
Nice.
One's a gold.
C plat on the right. On luggage. He's on luggage.
Two there. Stay there.
Got one.
Bottom white. Nice. Good job, guys.
Nice.
Fucking go.
Good shit.
Look at that. We're Larry.
Wow, what a victory there. That now ties the series up at 1. And I gotta ask you, Tools, what did you notice from those comms, or what did you notice from the game that really stood out to you?
Vibey. It gets vibey over there with the boys at the end of that game, and I think that's important to reset themselves. The other thing I noticed is how fast things changed for ascending baseline. You know, we saw an incredible 3-piece from Dark, and then just moments later, they're starting to bicker a little bit. They're starting to unleash their frustrations. I think they got to clean that up, and it's a tough thing. Hey, you know, if you're a complainer, if you got a little Tommy Wilson in you, it's a bit tough to. I got a free ticket because he was ruthless to me in the last game I played with him. He did not like having me on his team.
Oh man. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is it is gonna be, what is this, game number 3 now. We're tied up at 1 apiece. This could go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. If you're with me and you have to work early tomorrow, it's okay. I have to get the kids up for school early tomorrow, but we're here, ladies and gentlemen, and we get to witness some beautiful action in this Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, go in. This is the first time I think I've seen Argyle all tournament long, at least since we started casting, and I'm okay, excited for it. I haven't seen a lot of that dual sniper action. I'm curious how this can shift everything in this best of 5.
Zeus God, it's been a really big player in these series, and very I'm gonna say very impactful. That time he was impactful on his teammate with the grenade, but he still got this snipe to work with until he doesn't. It's Visual who gets the kill onto him, and now a snipe may be in the hands of Visual if he decides to push early here. I would assume the push comes in, but see, the fact that he didn't push there allows the team to spawn on that snipe elbow and means that they have potential control of sniper, but he just gave up a lot of the map right there with that position.
Prospect with a sniper, trying to keep himself over towards this door, able to push up with the team. They have a lot of presence into this back base, and the pressure of the opposing snipe is going to put them in inopportune situations. This is incredible by ascending baseline and how fast they're able to get themselves into this flagpole situation. That's 4 down. That's a clean flag right. That might be the cleanest you'll see all day.
It is very clean. Prospect is ready for the spawners as well. He's just making sure there's no pistol spawners. Still, Patak Boy flying like a chicken through the wind, and he gets the kill. Beautiful job, but it's a first cap for ascending baseline.
It's gonna be 3-leg that's pushing up, trying to get on this quick flank. He's gonna find that first, and now Freezy's in trouble. 3-leg, that flank works out perfectly into that double kill, and Straight Trippin' just struggling to find kills.
Oh man, I just said like a chicken through the wind. I'm sorry guys, can you bear with me for a little bit here? We're gonna get through this together.
What does that mean, by the way?
Well, chickens can't fly, so it's why it's really bad. I'm lost right now.
Can't fly. Did you watch Chicken Run?
Oh my gosh, please.
with a series of catapults, they can make anything happen.
So 1-0 lead here. Tied up in the series, by the way. If you're just joining us, which would be really freaking crazy because it's late, but if you are just joining us, this is a Grand Finals reset right now, ladies and gentlemen. So Grand Finals reset. The team to win this series will win the entire Clutch Academy tournament and will be the victor of that $500 prize pool. But right now it's a setting baseline up 1 cap, and Batak Boy gonna stack the sniper and almost throw it off, but
I like it.
Instead, he keeps it on the map.
He's feeling it out. He's like, is anyone actually going to come and chase me? No, ascending baseline just give up their base, and it looked like it was going to be a play on the snipe. Instead, he pulls back a 9-bullet snipe to his side.
Let's see some shots here. At least gets the assist right there. All 3-legged. Boom. Batak Boy goes down. 3-legged. Coming back for another one. Almost gets the second kill as well. 3-legged 6-4 already in this game. Not too bad. Prospect 6-2. Setting baseline. Very solid in terms of the kills and deaths. And Prospect gonna add another one to his score sheet.
A bit odd how the sniper's been rotated. This is the sniper of Straight Trippin' in the hand of ascending baseline in the base of Straight Trippin', killing the sniper of Ascending Baseline's base in the base of Straight Trippin' in the hands of Straight Trippin'. Something you don't see every day. I don't keep up with it. It's a big web of sniper action.
I lost you after the first straight. Where is that sniper? It was down near the BR. There it is. It's in the hands of Zeus God. Oh, I thought that was clean, but UT is about to be up. Zeus God senses some trouble afoot. He turns around and he'll get taken out by the pressure. It looks like Ascending Baseline trying to get another pull here, but unfortunately not enough kills go through. They got 2 down, but unfortunately they're not able to know the location of the spawners, and because of that, they'll pull that flag and go down.
It's been great positioning from 3 leg though thus far. He's quick to get into those back ranks. In that situation, when you go down numbers, it's important to realize that your life has more value, that you don't need to advance that flag. It's okay if it gets reset. Stay in those back ranks, create chaos, and make things hard for Straight Trippin'. Once he goes down, it allows Straight Trippin' to have a much easier time pushing back up the map and stabilizing. You'd much prefer to keep them searching for you in those back bases.
Zeus with the QT inside of vent. Very important position to be with this quantum translocator. Breezy's going to play very aggressively on that player. That's 3 down. The flag is pulled as well, and it's already past the 50% portion of the map. Visual's the only one in position right now, and he's going to get pinged out and killed. This will be a flag once again. Well, a first flag, I'm sorry, for Straight Trippin'. It's tied up at 1.
Great answer. Smooth movement up the map. They were consistent on their way up after they were able to stop that initial pull from Ascending Baseline, and things seem to be shifting. Sniper for Louis, just a bit astray, a couple centimeters off to the left, and that sniper will head down.
Flag is still being pulled here. Great job by 3-legged to get as much damage in as possible. He's going to be the one in position to return this flag, but I like this play instead. Take space on the map. Go for the potential flag pull on the other side, but he is pinched and taken out. And once again, it's a fight for that mid-map control. Arcadium's going to be the one backing up here. This is what you got to do. You take a little bit of damage, especially on a map like Argyle. You got to make sure to play your life. If you don't, it is free space given to the enemy team on that halfway portion.
Setting baseline, they basically have a line through the middle of the map. They're waiting for something to give. One kill to allow them to go forward, but the flank from Louis was well timed. It eviscerates one side of the map, and well, you can see the damage that's being done because of it. Flag is out of Ascending Baseline's base, and they still have to find Louis and Zeus on their backside. They're trying to create a counter opportunity when they haven't even found the kills in the mid map yet. A risky maneuver. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, pushed up very far here. 3-legged has to find a kill right now. Breezy's there. He's behind the entire enemy team. He's gonna spot a couple players and puts a little bit of damage into him, but unfortunately really not able to find much anything else. And because of that, he'll go down.
A few times in this game now, we've seen 3-leg. He's fast at getting behind everyone. But it seems as if he doesn't know exactly what he wants to do when he gets to that point. Or sometimes Straight Trippin' just pushes up a little bit too fast and he's left in that back rank, and he's pulling out those flags when it's in that 4v4 neutral, where it's okay to get into those back ranks and then leave and go back to the mid map to help your teammates push up and to keep that bandit up on the map. Ascending Baseline, they're going to have plenty more opportunities. I like the flanks from 3-legged. I just like to see them be more damage focused rather than worrying about that flag too much.
Darkidium and Visual trying to pull a flag here. Legitimately is going to be a little annoying and pull the flag out for their side. It is 3 down for the side of Ascending Baseline. An opportunity for something here, but unfortunately 3-legged goes down. So do his teammate. And Freezy and Prospect's looking to get another one here as well. Sniper is in the hands of Batak Boy.
Batak Boy got it and said, hey, I'm out. Pulls that sniper all the way back, and he gets the info. 3 players on their way, and well, the sniper's gonna do quick work with one, the damage into the second, and Straight Trippin' knows that they can collapse.
Collapse they will. Darkidium's the first target here. Oh, a couple of misses of that snipe is gonna make things difficult.
Everyone knows once you miss the third time, the fourth, guaranteed to hit.
We'll see if that's the case.
Boom.
It is.
Jeez. That takes the bandit a little bit of time to recover, but he gets it there.
This is great positioning here by Batak Boy, but not too much. He's going to allow some space here. Oh, repulses that flag in the mid-map. That flag could have been pushed on that jump up, but now it's going to be in the middle of the map and free to return, and a counter cap coming in. But there's just, I think everyone's getting tired at this point. We're just pulling flags with no kills on the map.
A bit of muscle memory there that causes some mayhem. You used to just, hey, have a stick and a repulse. I can almost guarantee a sticky if I use it. But you definitely wanted to trust yourself to win that bandit fight and to touch that flag. It's more important to reset that timer, keep it on the other side, and before going down, ascending baseline. This one better be guaranteed. It'd be rough if this one doesn't go in.
It's getting scrappy in here, but ascending baseline find themselves with the second cap of the game. 2-1 now. The series, or sorry, the game lead here for ascending baseline.
Hey, I keep hearing this story that we're talking about it being too late. He said these teams not getting, guys. It's only 8:45. We're not even at 9 p.m. yet. We're not even at 9 p.m. yet. These folks, come on, we're not an old man's home. You don't have forced bedtime at 7 p.m. Get those dentures back in, Tim. Let's cast up.
I do not have dentures. Do not make me yell. I'll wake my kids up.
See, it would have been really funny if you went, oh, it would have been really funny because it sounds like you're denture.
He's a Vegas boy, ladies and gentlemen. Just ignore him. 1-2 still. Batak Boy just playing defense on his side and just waiting for that first pick. Once he gets that first pick, they can move forward. And three-legged, he might be the first pick. Dark Idiom gets a trade, though, and now Batak Boy's in trouble. A couple too many nades going to put him out of position, but Zeus God makes sure to trade out that kill.
There's only a minute and some change left for Straight Trippin' to make these plays. If I'm Dark Idiom, I'm not necessarily concerned about getting up on the map. It's just about covering where these potential flanks can come from, and I love the process. Move back, make sure everything's ahead of you. Your team is trusting you to hit the big shots. It is a turtle strat, but if you hit the shots, you'll be forgiven.
Two players pass. Didn't hit the shots, but does have the information, and because of that information, both these players should go down. I love that movement right there by Dark Idiom to be able to stay alive in that scenario. 37 seconds. Flag is pulled out on the other end of things. But that's going to allow the Talk Boy to get in and get past the 50% portion. That's not good.
This could be disastrous. It could be worse than not good. Dark Idiom hit the shots. It's stuck on the platform, but it's just the bandit.
Breezy's gonna go for it anyway. Oh my gosh!
As Louis can't stop it. They're on. They're gonna get the reset. Wait, someone touched it.
There's so much chaos happening right now. I can't think. What is going on?
He got the kills. What?
Oh my God.
Zeus only had 7 kills for the game, but he just got the most important double. It puts us into overtime.
Breezy's gonna punch this in. There it is, and we are going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
And at the end, I think that's a little bit on 3-legged. He pulls that flag out to try to make something happen, but he's too focused in on the run. It's okay to pull that flag and to stay on that return, right? You want to double up there. They didn't have enough time that they did so, but nonetheless, intense finish as we go into overtime.
I think if they double stacked on that flag, they definitely would have got that re. So that is kind of crazy. First cap wins. Zeus God, nice little shot there. Wait a minute, it's 2 dead. They're gonna pull it. Wait, Zeus God has to stay alive in this scenario though. 3-legged, does he know he's there? No, he doesn't. Dark Idiom runs past him to try and stop this, but this might be it.
It's so funny to go so long with no flag captures, and then right when we go into the overtime, well, it looks like the first one's it. Boom! Straight Trippin'.
Oh my gosh.
Not only get the huge return and the flag back home to force the overtime, they quickly put the dagger in and go up 2-1 in the series.
What is going on? This is absolutely insane. Ascending baseline now have to force another game 5 or straight tripping will be victorious from the lower bracket. Wow, 7,000 damage out of Legit Louis, 7,500 damage out of Prospect.
This is an absurd game. So division. One thing that's curious, Zeus just didn't have the greatest game. Might not be a fan of this map. I think it's big for this straight tripping squad to have a player that's supposed to be one of your top fraggers not have their best game all around and still come out with that win. To me, that shows that the team is operating well with each other, that the comms are good, and that they're able to remain resilient in these tough situations. And Zeus still managed to clutch up, even with that tough game, right? We're at the very end of regulation. He only has 7 kills to get the massive double kill for your team and still step up in those important moments. Something to be said about that.
All, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see if Ascending Baseline has an answer here. This was a great answer. I thought he was gonna hit that shot on the Freezy, but barely misses it. Regardless, Freezy makes the play to get that flag on the platform, and just chaos ensues from here on out. It is just a back and forth. And look, they see how they hop off. They both sat on that, didn't jump off that. I think there would have been enough time.
Can we rewind it one more time? I feel like I need to see it. There's so much chaos that happened. First thing, 3-leg. A great job getting the flagpole. I think priority, pull that flag and get your bandit up and start shooting. Stay in that return. Boom.
So if they were both stacked on it, this would have been a re. Because it's at 25%.
But you also gotta remember, maybe that player dies a lot quicker on the fight.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's tough to be like guaranteed that's gonna be a reset, but it's certainly something to think about. If you're gonna jump out, you damn well better get a couple kills.
Wow. Crazy turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We'll end up here on Live Fire Oddball for this game number 4. This is going to be another long one. The true test of endurance for both these teams.
And this has been an endurance tournament. Remember, folks, they have been playing for a long time now. I think we're reaching 11 hours maybe on the tournament. Yeah, we're 11 hours, 9 minutes in on stream, so probably like 11 hours of from the start of this tournament. These folks all started in winners round 1, so been a long day, but someone will be crowned the victor in these next 2 games.
A lot of caffeine intake, but it's for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. It's for that first place prize. Is Ascending Baseline going to bring us to a game 5, or will Straight Trippin' make their run through the lower bracket all the way to the grand finals and find themselves on the very top in the first place podium spot?
I'm going to take a shot in the dark. Get it, Tim? Because
Nope. Don't shoot me.
I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say that this next couple games are going to be instant classics. You know, shot in the dark, because it's an idiom about the dark. Dark idiom.
Stop. Please, my brain. Too many smart things being said right now. I am not prepared for this. I am prepared, though, for a 3 down out of Straight Trippin'. Legit Louis somehow gets away with his life. And that'll allow the ball to be sat towards the back of B here. And Legit Louis comes back with his shields and he says, I'm back, baby. Forces the play ball, rotates back out, gets the snipe. He's got only 1 bullet to work with. See if he's able to get this kill. That camo was up, I believe, right? So I'm not sure who was able to get that, but legit Louis goes down.
That camouflage was spotted, but 3-leg. It's tough to reset your reticle mid-fight. That camo will eventually come back to haunt him. Kills going into the favor of Straight Trippin', and opening time seems to be more and more secured as Freezy is probably he's looking for some for Casper. There's no one there, bud.
Hearing things. All right, well, here you go. A little bit of a setup here. Three-legged. Look at three-legged. Yeah, he's right behind them. He has the break. He has the setup break right in his hands. Wait, he missed the jump. Uh-oh.
It was just reconnaissance. You know, he's jumping up. He's getting info.
Okay. Well, he had info on the behind of a ball player, and unfortunately, he could have got the kill. But regardless, it still works out. It is straight tripping with still a setup on this tower side.
Straight tripping's been really effective in these oddball games that we've seen thus far. We had one in the first grand finals. It was game 4. They won 2-0, and it wasn't necessarily close as well. They start off hot once again, but things could start to change. 4 go down temporarily for straight tripping, and the ball already in Visual's hands. This is the chunk of time that Ascending Baseline's been looking for.
Yeah, they've got the spawn trap on to B as well, so they'll get a lot of time off of this. One player does make it up towards the top of tower, though, and he's going to break everything in half. 2 go down for the side of Ascending Baseline. Ball gets reset, and the QT distracts Prospect, but that ball will still make it towards that tower side. And camo is up as well, so this is going to be a very big camo for whoever's able to make something happen with it. It looks like it's going to be three-legged with the camo in his hand.
Problem is Zeus is scoring, and he's just gonna wait for any hint of danger. Once that happens, he'll play that ball off the map.
Ball out of bounds. Ball
there it is. Played.
3-legged. It's tough. You want a little bit more value out of this camo. This is no fault of his. It's just a tough situation where the ball gets reset at the midpoint of your camo, and then you're really focusing on winning these outside slays to try to get close to this camo. But it's a lot of the neutral game that you want your camo to sort of solidify your position on the map. Instead, not gonna quite get the value that he truly wanted, but still getting some great work done for Ascending Baseline. No fault of his own.
Triple kill for Batak Boy, but it's gonna be now ball time for the side of straight tripping. Great job by Batak Boy to get those 3 kills. Now the spawns come out onto A. It'll be only about 18 seconds left. Nope.
Come on, do it one more time. One more time for the folks. For the folks. You got to do it, Louis. There's the first. Come on.
Oh.
I just want to see the man jump up.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. He's away. The triple. Visual's the last player alive. Does he go for the over? It should be get. Why are they not picking up this ball? There we go. They're gonna get spawned on the nest side. This is not good. They could still get stopped here. Maybe not. Round 1 goes to the side of straight tripping.
Surprising. We went up high into the sky. I thought, look, when he goes up high, you'll see a big shade that approaches over on the map when he jumps up. Because the balls on this guy, man, they're massive. It's just unbelievable, this triple kill that he gets here.
Triple kill.
Legit Louis. Oh, okay. Louis just popping off. He wants this over and done with. There's a potential that happens. 14 kills, only 5 deaths. Sniper in his hand. And he also has a plan. The camo is up. Is he up to snuff to put this camo into his chest? Not like the rest. The shot will not go through. The assist comes clean. Zeus God, he has a dream. He wants to kill Prospect. He's no shields, but Zeus God will get pinched. That's kind of real.
Ball incoming.
With that quick reset, this should be a decent opportunity for Ascending Baseline. There's no immediate pressure from straight tripping. This is perfect opportunity. Get yourself set up and make strong defensive stands to start to change how this game's been playing out.
Prospect, a couple players in the back of tower. Shot comes out. Able to clean up one, or it's actually his teammate. There's a team kill there. Still 2 down for the side of Ascending Baseline. Freezy trying to get that shot, but great job staying alive here. A great job playing his life up to the moment he gets naded. Now, Batak Boy finds himself in a 1v1. Only one more round, and straight tripping will take this entire Clutch Academy tournament.
Great shots from Prospect to slow down this opportunity from straight tripping. They definitely wanted more out of it. And Ascending Baseline were able to honestly get a great opportunity out of going 3 down. Yeah, you would have thought this would have been a great time for straight tripping. Instead, ascending baseline, move that ball back. They get a 3 down of their own, and they're well set up. It's time to fortify.
Enemy has the ball.
Visual getting that rotation over towards B, but there is a player on B that's kind of waiting for him. So I believe he actually ends up rotating back towards A, which is the right play. If he continues to play like this, he'll be the winner today. Some great shots by Prospect. Call him the king. A killing spree for him. Camel's up as well, but he's gonna go down.
Trying to do too much with his life there. He's flying into those front lines, but there's a reason for it. That camouflage, you want so desperately to get away with it. Straight tripping though, the resource is too great. Too many players ready to tackle that problem.
Pistol comes out. QT's not quick enough. The Talk Boy's gonna solidify a bit of control here. Has to get this kill on the C plat. He does just that. It's camo and ball in the hands of Straight Trippin'. He can get towards the top of the map and get this snipe. He'll start ripping. Some heads off the players from ascending baseline. Look at him and look at me as I try to rhyme.
You're a poet. You didn't even know it, man.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I'm not gonna hit that shot though. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh. I don't think Three-Legged knew he was there. I don't think these guys knew he was there, but a great kill to shut him down real quick. It'll be ascending baseline with a bit of tower control now. Nice kills by Legit Louis though. He has been on fire this entire game. But Talkboy's starting to catch up as well in terms of the kills. He's got 15, Legit Louis got 17.
On the ascending baseline, they're doing a great job positioning in for this ball. Straight ripping. They're going to have to try to rip through the defenses, but as they do, the ball goes into their hands. Straight tripping. We're able to break the position. Now let's listen in to the comms of Straight tripping in this pivotal moment.
Back B, back B, back B.
Yeah, pillars.
Enemy has the ball. The ball's not off. Ball's not. Nade it off. Nade it off.
Training on you.
Double kill.
Training one shot. Nice. Good. We can nest. We can nest. Nice. Spawn mud.
Ball dropped.
He lit it.
Ball out of bounds. Ball.
You right side B. Right side B, weak.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
One's bottom mid, bottom mid.
Nest.
Yep.
Weak. One shot nest. Dead.
Nice.
Double kill.
Camo on 3. Or 10.
Oh, me. Let's rip.
Camo's important here. Camo's important.
Dummy still. I know where you went.
Yo, pillar. Dummies. Full shield. Fuck.
Enemy has the ball.
He chased me one. Good play.
Nice play.
Ball out of bounds.
They should have camo. I'm gonna stay close to you.
They're going C.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
They're going A.
Ball dropped.
I'm with you.
Stand back. Big door. And stand back, yeah.
Enemy
We're down in
nearing
numbers.
victory.
2v4.
No, weak ball. Fuck. I didn't know you were all dead.
All good. I might be able to get there. I've shots on him.
Hello, we're back, and what's some great comms there? A little, everyone's a little, wait a minute, it's still not done yet. What? Okay. Don't do that to me, Ascending Baseline. But Ascending Baseline bring us to round number 3. This is it. This is Ascending Baseline's chance to bring us to a game 5, or Straight Trippin's chance to close things out. And the person I'm looking at is Batak Boy. He's on your screen right now, and this man has been popping off all game long. 19 kills for him already.
Yeah, we've seen only one miracle allowed per best of 5. As we go into our round 3, but Straight Trippin', they come out the gate hot. Not only getting the original ball time, they'll get Sniper 3 down. And where are these spawns? They're gonna be over at big door. Camouflage will go to Batak Boy.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, this play is the biggest play of the game right now. I love this. You don't turn either, by the way. Okay. It's actually really smart to do that though, because if you turn, the shadow of your gun you're more visible. If you just stand still, you're a lot less visible. So I like the play. It's just the shot was missed.
Yeah, it's just the slide on a ramp. It's a little bit lower. Usually when you're it's muscle memory on those adjustments, but when you have to put in that Z-axis as to where that adjustment is, it becomes just a little bit more difficult.
Perfect.
Well, there it is. It's 2 down for each side here, but all the while it's sending baseline, getting that time. Finally, the play ball happens. Prospect trying to capitalize on a dropping player in Freezy. Freezy will repulse, but it doesn't work, and he still ends up being okay. That first kill is going to be enough to have the domino effect happen. I would go for this ball right now. There's 2 dead, but instead he takes care of the guy on the cuts. 2 of his teammates are weak, and this is just really unfortunate. That was an unfortunate turn of events here for both sides.
One thing we've noticed as these games continue on, it seems to be a little bit sloppier from both sides. It definitely feels as if the time played is starting to be a big factor in the game. We were bringing this up before, but
double kill.
Did he just do a nade bounce 180 style on him kill?
I don't know. I think so.
That looks wild. But these players, it might just be down to who has the most fuel left in the tank.
There comes the ball. Here comes Visual as well. It's a 3-man push on the outside. Freezy's down by himself. Gets a double, but can't get any more. That 2 down could be enough, though. There needs to be some pre-nades thrown. You know they're on the screen side, but the Talk Boy puts enough damage in to solidify at least a little bit of pressure, or relieve a little bit of pressure, and that beautiful nade's gonna be good as well. Unfortunately, does not get into A quick enough to allow himself to get some ball time. Zeus God will go down as well. It's 3 down for the side of Straight Trippin', and Legit Louis with the camo, the last player alive.
It's always tough when you have that camo, because you almost have to play as if you're still visible. You have to take the route where people aren't looking. You move a bit too much, they always spot the camouflage. The camo eyes are just too good on these players.
I like the damage output by him, though. I don't like how slow his teammates are taking to get there. He has to clean up his own kill there. They do get another one. There we go. That's nice and clean. Prospect, the last player alive, and you cannot die to this last player here. You need to stay alive. Darkedium's going to spawn in the back of tower. We do not get ball towards A. This is not looking good at all. Finally, we get ball towards the back of A. Very, very sloppy by both sides. Freezy gets a massive kill with the snipe there and decides to push up. I love how selfless this man is. Does so much damage, gets the 1 kill, gets the second one down to no shields as well. Just a beautiful job by Freezy, but that's still not enough to get that solidified ball set up and get milking time.
Things ascending baseline, have the high ground, Straight Trippin', although they're close to this ball, doesn't feel that secure. I'm surprised ascending baseline aren't a bit quicker to this attack. This opportunity, it might slip by if they don't quickly clean this up.
The thing for me is it takes 1 second to pick up that ball and toss it into A and still be prepared to fight. And you got to take those seconds to get that rotation. That little bit of rotation gives you that coverage on A and allows you to just be milky until the pressure comes. And unfortunately, no team is being milky whatsoever. Everyone's looking for that 4-man setup. Finally, we get a little bit of a rotation here from 3-legged, but when you're down in numbers like this, it just makes it tough to do anything.
This game is quickly turning from oddball to the oddest slayer that you'll see around. Everyone seems to be a bit too focused on these slays. I'd love to see that grimy play that you're talking about, Tim. At some point, you just gotta start picking up the ball.
Yeah, like I said, like a lot of people are so cautious about, you need 3 dead, you need 4 dead to do anything with the ball. No, I mean, even with no one dead, you can still, maybe it's just because I'm on MK, but you can still just rotate that ball. You can still pick that ball up, toss it towards A, get it into a setup where you're feeling comfortable. There it is, 3 down. Now we go into A with this. There we go. It's gonna be spawns on C potentially. That nade is unfortunate. 3-legged's gonna influences spawns onto brutes. So
we have 50 seconds of neutral time left, just about. It's 36 to 33. Oh, I think it might be time to try to get yourself a 10-15 second lead from there. You're probably throwing this ball down, and you're playing Slayer for the rest of this game.
I really like this though. I like the dropping the ball right there and just staying alive and getting the slays. I love this. This is beautiful. Straight Trip and win this game if they can get a bit more time here.
Dropping the ball. I think it might be time to start thinking about if you get these next slays. I'm thinking about just setting the ball down.
That's wicked aggressive. Oh my gosh, he hits the shot though. Gets one player down and no shields. Hits the shot to get the kill. The ball is played. No QT used there.
30 seconds.
And now with ball at the bottom center of the map, you got to make sure that you use all of the nades you have and throw them at perfect timing to make sure they don't touch this ball. Prospect with the sniper though is just gonna make things so difficult. Freezy with another massive double again. 3 down for the side of ascending baseline. The 4th goes down as well. Freezy's the MVP for this game, in my opinion.
He's had some crucial moments in this round 3, and they are looking to take their victory lap. The dark horse of the tournament. Able to get in. They'll do some celebratory bags and listen to them celebrate.
Oh my god! Dog shit! Let's fucking go, boys.
Wow. The pop-off is real.
Daddy needs his rent money, baby. Give me that shit.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, when you're playing for rent money, it's some of these kids don't know, bro. Some of these kids living with mom and dad, they don't understand the rent money grind. They don't get it. You tell them.
Rent money is wild to say. I got some couple tournaments. Actually, folks, if you are in need of some rent money tournaments, there is a platform that you can go search on. It's called Indeed.com. You can set it in there. You got plenty of tournaments over there for you to earn some rent money. That's crazy to say. I love it. Congratulations, Straight Trip. And always love Freezy and his cause. He definitely kept that energy up for his team, and that might have been the big difference maker in this grand finals. It felt like their energy was much better throughout this series.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an incredible tournament, but it's not over yet. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Game Sir giveaway for subscribers only happening on the Clutch Academy Twitch. Tools, we're gonna go raid them, so why don't you tell them something real quick before we go?
Go win the controller.
Go win the controller. If you want to be a controller player, you can go win the controller. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you for watching LVT. Thank you, Clutch Academy. Thank you all. We love you. We'll see you soon.